and abandoned tube stations. Bernard Cribbins, Benedict Cumberbatch and Johnny Vegas star in the first episode of a 6-part adaptation at midnight. Now, a play we'd originally scheduled to celebrate what would have been Alan Rickman's 70th birthday today. Sadly, it now marks his untimely death at the age of 69. The author Patrick Hamilton said of this work, "I've gone all out to write a horror play and make your flesh creep. It's a thriller all the time, and nothing but a thriller."
We present Rope, a radio version of Patrick Hamilton's famous thriller set in the late 1920s. It stars Alan Rickman as Rupert Cadell and Adam Barham as Wyndham Brandon, with Andrew Branch as Charles Granillo, Cyril Luckham as Sir Johnston Kentley, and Moya Leslie as Leela Arden. Rope by Patrick Hamilton.
All right. I'll lock it. Put the key in my pocket and turn on the light.
Put out that light! Put out that light!
Right, steady, Grano. Feeling yourself, Grano? Feeling yourself again, Grano?
Give me some matches.
Matches? Here you are. Coming. Isn't it about time you pulled yourself together, Grano? Sabo will be here in a quarter of an hour.
You fully understand, Brandon, what we've done.
Do I know what I've done? Yes, I know quite well what I've done. I have done murder.
Yes.
I have committed murder. I have committed passionless, motiveless, faultless and clueless murder. Bloodless and noiseless murder.
Yes.
An immaculate murder. I have killed. I have killed for the sake of danger and for the sake of killing. And I am alive. Truly and wonderfully alive. That's what I've done, Grano. What's the matter? You getting superstitious?
No, I'm not superstitious.
Then may I put on the light?
No, you mayn't. Brandon.
Yes?
You remember when Ronald came in?
What do you mean, when Ronald came in?
When Ronald came in here, when he came in from the car, you were standing at the door.
Yes?
Did you see anyone standing there? Up the street, about 70 yards?
No.
But there was someone, there was a man. I saw him, I remembered.
Well, what of it?
Nothing. Brandon.
Yes?
When I met him, coming out of the Colosseum, when I met him and got him into the car, ready to bring him here, why shouldn't someone have seen us then?
What do you mean by someone?
Someone, anyone. Did we think of that, Brandon?
I did.
It's in the room, you know. Do you think we'll get away with it?
When, tonight?
Yes.
Are you suggesting that some psychic force emanating from this chest is going to advise Sir Johnston Kentley of the fact that the remains, or shall I say, the lifeless entirety of his 20-year-old son and heir is contained therein? My dear Granillo, if you're feeling in any way insecure, perhaps I'd better fortify you with a brief summary of facts. With mathematics, as it were. Let me please give you... What?
Listen, I tell you. It's all right. I thought it was Sabo.
Sabo, in the first place, will not be here until 5 minutes to 9, if then, for Sabo is seldom punctual. Sabo, in the second place, has been deprived by a wily master of his key. He will therefore ring. Let me, I say, give you a cool narration of our transactions. This afternoon, at about 2 o'clock, Young Ronald Kentley, our fellow undergraduate, left his father's house with the object of visiting the Colosseum Music Hall. He did so. After the performance, he was met in the street by your good self and invited to this house. He was then given tea, and at 6:45 precisely, done to death by strangulation and rope. He was subsequently deposited in this chest. Tonight, at 9 o'clock, his father, Sir Johnston Kentley, and 3 well-chosen friends of ours will come round here for regalement. They will talk small talk and depart. After the party
This
at 11
party,
o'clock...
it isn't a slip, is it, Brandon?
Oh, my dear Grano, have we not already agreed that the entire beauty and piquancy of the evening will reside in the party itself? Now, at 11 o'clock tonight, I was saying, you and I will leave by car for Oxford. We will carry our fellow undergraduate. Our fellow undergraduate will never be heard of again. Our fellow undergraduate will not be murdered. He will be missing. That is the complete story and the perfection of criminality. The complete story of the perfect crime. I'm quite lucid, am I not?
Yes.
The party itself, Grano, you see, so far from being our vulnerable point, is the very apex, as it were, and consummation of our feat. Consider its ingredients. I still don't think we could have chosen better. There will be first, and by all means foremost, Sir Johnston Kentley, the father of... the occupant of the chest. It is he, as the father, who gives the entire macabre quality of the evening. Well chosen so far. We then, of course, require his wife, but she, being an invalid, was unobtainable, alas.
Hello? Hello? What? What? Put out that light! Put out that light, I tell you!
Steady, Grano!
Hello, hello!
Will you put down that receiver, Grano? You're telling London you're afraid! Come over here and sit down.
Yes. Well, go on.
There are then Kenneth Raglan and Leela Arden. They have been asked for their youth, innocence and good spirits alone. Also in Raglan, who went to the same school and is at the same university as ourselves, you have about the most perfect specimen of ordinary humanity obtainable, and therefore a suitable witness to this so extraordinary scene. So, unintellectual humanity is represented. The same applies to Leela, his female counterpart. We then come to Rupert. Now, in Rupert, Grano, we have a very intriguing proposition. Rupert, in fact, is about the one man alive who might have seen this thing from our angle. That is, the artistic one. You will recall that we even contemplated at one time inviting him to share our dangers, and we eventually turned the notion down, not necessarily because it would have been too much for him to swallow intellectually, but simply because he would not have had the nerve. Rupert is a damnably brilliant poet, but perhaps a little too fastidious. So, he is in the same blissless ignorance as the rest. Nevertheless, he is intellect's representative and valued at that. Grano?
Yes?
What's the time?
Nearly 5 to 9.
Sabo will be here at any moment now.
I know.
May I put on the light?
Oh, must you?
Yes, I must.
Can't you go on talking?
No, I can't, I'm afraid.
Go on. I'm all right. Put it on. I'm better now.
Thank you. I thought you were going to lose your nerve for a moment, Grano.
So did I. But I wasn't.
God, you fool! Didn't I tell you to check up in here?
What?
On the floor. Look at this. The boys' Colosseum ticket. We could hang on that.
Oh,
What in heaven's name?
give it to me. It must have fallen out of my waistcoat pocket. I put it here.
Damnation, that Sabo. Now, for God's sake, quiet yourself and sit down. Read the paper or play the piano or something.
Good idea. The piano.
Play something soothing. I'll let Sabo in. Sorry for my little outburst, Grano, but it rather upset me.
Not at all. You were right.
What's the time?
It's just after 5:02.
Then we can expect our first guest.
Yes.
I must go and let Sabo in. Evening, Sabo.
Good evening, sir. Sorry I'm a little late.
Never mind, Sabo. The food's already in the kitchen. As the dining room's all covered with books, will you lay the supper on the chest in the sitting room?
But I can bring the table from upstairs, sir.
Oh, no, that's all right, Sabo. Lay it on the chest.
No, sir, it will be no trouble to bring from upstairs.
Nevertheless, Sabo, lay it on the chest, will you?
Very good, sir. In here?
In here.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Sabo.
That's it. Plates and things on the sideboard, please. Food on the chest,
Yes, sir.
Yes, perfect. Here we are. He's early, whoever it is.
To bring in here, sir?
Yes, in here.
Very good, sir.
Don't stop playing, Grandma.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Yes, please.
This way.
I'm not late, am I?
No, sir. Mr. Hangland, sir.
Hello, Raglan, old man. Come right in. You know Granillo, don't you?
Rather. Quite a long time since we met, though.
Yes, isn't it? Oh. I say, I'm terribly sorry. I've come dressed.
My dear fellow, my fault entirely. Come and seat yourself. I should have explained. You see, we're going up to Oxford tonight.
Oh, no. Are you? I'm not going up till Friday.
Now, what are you going to drink? You can have gin and Italian or gin and Angostura, and I can do you a very nice gin and French.
I should like gin and it, I think.
Gin and it, right. Yes, we leave tonight about 12 and travel by automobile in the, let us hope, moonlight. And of course, this place is simply covered with books.
Covered with books?
Yes, in the next room. I've come into a library. Here's your gin and it.
Oh, thanks. Come into a library?
Yes. Did you ever hear of old Jerry Wickham, Kenneth? An uncle of mine.
Oh, yes, rather.
Well, you know that he's died just lately.
Oh, has he? Yes?
Well, it's his library, which is very kindly and unexpectedly bestowed upon me.
Good Lord.
To the unspeakable mortification of Sir Johnston Kentley.
Oh, Sir Johnston Kentley. He's quite a famous collector, isn't he?
Yes, he's coming here tonight.
Good heavens, is he? It is the same man, isn't it? He lives in Grosvenor Square and has a son.
Quite right, Kenneth. He lives in Grosvenor Square. And has a son. Have you got a drink, Grano? Oh, yes. Well, drink up, Kenneth.
Cheer. Tell me, Sir Johnston's son, isn't that Ronald Kentley, the lad who's so frightfully good at sport?
That's right. You don't know him, do you?
No. I've never met him, but he wins hurdles and hundreds of yards and things like that, doesn't he?
Yes, that's right. As a matter of fact, he's the living image of yourself. Isn't he, Grano?
Yes. Yes, he is like me. In what way?
Oh, in every way. Same age, same height, same colour, same sweet and refreshing innocence.
Oh, shut up. I'm not an athlete, anyway.
No, but you're just as much alive. In fact, more so.
Am I? Then you're having Sir Johnston here just sort of to make him grind his teeth with envy about the books, then?
Oh, on the contrary. I'm going to let him have exactly what he wants, provided I don't want it. But I'm telling you all this, Kenneth, just to excuse the terrible mess we're in. You'll observe that we're having our meal off a chest.
Oh, yes. I thought it looked rather weird.
Good Lord, Kenneth. You're getting positively fat.
Am I?
Nothing like the little boy who used to fag for me at school.
Lord, that's a while ago.
Oh, it doesn't seem so very long.
Of course. I used to think you an absolute hero in those days, Brandon.
Did you? Well, as a matter of fact, I was always more or less popular amongst the juniors.
It was I who was the unpopular one.
Were you unpopular, Grano?
Oh, yes, I remember I used to loathe you in those days.
There you are.
Why did you loathe him?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose games were the only things that ever counted in those days. I'm sure it was most unreasonable.
It was, I assure you. I'm very harmless.
Here we are. I wonder if that's Rupert. Did you ever meet Rupert, Kenneth? Rupert Cadell?
No, I can't say that I have.
No, he was before your time, wasn't he? Aha! The ravishing Leela. Come along, my dear, this way. How are you? You know Grano, don't you?
Hello.
How do you do?
And this is Kenneth. Mr. Raglan, Miss Arden.
Hello.
Hello. Now, what are you going to have, Leela? Kenneth's having a gin and it.
I'd adore one.
Gin and it? It shall be.
Of course, I simply know that I've seen you somewhere before.
Really?
You're not a Frinton-on-Sea expert, are you?
No, I just go there occasionally, that's all.
How weird, because I could simply swear that I've seen you somewhere before.
How weird.
Previous incarnation, I expect. Here you are, Leela.
Thank you.
Excuse mess. We're in a horrible mess here altogether. Kenneth will tell you about it. I've come into a library.
Come into a library, my dear.
Yes. And I hope you don't think you're going to get anything to eat, because all the servants are away and we're very humble.
No, you told me that, and I had a simply gluttonous high tea. Gorged, my dear.
Oh, well, that's all right. I really wouldn't have asked you, only this is the last chance of seeing you before we go up.
Are you going up tonight, then?
Yes.
Of course, I'm feeling absolutely ghastly coming dressed like this.
Why? I'm sure I ought to be dressed too. Of course, you must admit, my dear, this is a most mysterious and weird meal.
Why? Mysterious and weird?
Oh, I don't know, Grano. Just mysterious and weird. Such a queer time to begin with.
Here we are. I'll bet you that's old Kentley. Forgive me a moment, I must go and usher him in.
Who's the newcomer?
The newcomer, Leela, is the revered Sir Johnston Kentley, who has come here to look at books.
My dear.
Unless it's Rupert, which of course it may be. Oh, no. No, it's Sir Johnston, all right.
Which, of course, can never be done. How do you do, Granillo? And how are you getting on?
Oh, very well, thank you, sir.
Now, let me introduce you all. Miss Arden, Sir Johnston Kentley.
How do you do?
Do?
And this is Mr. Kenneth Raglan.
How do you do, sir?
What you do?
And here, Sir Johnston, is an armchair, which I think is more or less in your line. And here is a chest, from which we're going to feed, the table having been commandeered for books.
Oh, that chest. It's not a Cassoni, is it?
No, sir, it's not genuine. It's a reproduction, but it's a rather nice piece. I got it in Italy. Now, will you have a cocktail, sir?
Oh, good heavens, no, my boy. Now, these books I'm going to see, where are they?
Oh, they're in the other room, the dining room. I laid them out as well as I could, and there's more space in there.
Oh, I shall be most interested to see them, most interested. I seem to remember that Wickham had a really remarkable little lot of Shakespeareana.
Yes. Ah, that will be Rupert. I'm afraid, sir, the folios were sold before Wickham died. But there's a run of the quartos and a really amazing lot of Baconian stuff. At least I'm told it's very fine.
Mr. Cadell, sir.
Ah, here he is. Last as usual. Come along in, Rupert. Mr. Cadell, Miss Leela Arden.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Cadell, Sir Johnston Kentley.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Mr. Raglan, Mr. Cadell.
How do you do?
But tell me, I don't quite follow. Have I come dressed, or have others come undressed? I telephoned an inquiry, but could not obtain, any answer.
Now contain yourself, Rupert, and sit down.
What in heaven is this?
This is a chest, Rupert, and we're going to have our meal off it.
Oh, are we?
Yes,
Why are we going to have our meal off a chest?
because it's a very nice chest, and because all the tables are covered with books.
Yes, haven't you heard? The entire place is covered with library.
No.
Now, Rupert, are you going to have a cocktail?
No, thank you. I've had 4 already.
4?
Yes, why? Aren't I carrying my drink?
Oh, yes, you're carrying it all right. It's just rather a mean advantage, that's all.
That's all right, Sabo. I'll ring when we're through, then you can clear and get away.
Thank you, sir.
When do we begin to have our meal off a chest? Because I'm personally rather peckish.
We're starting right away, Rupert. Now, look here, you people. There are lots of plates and knives and things on the sideboard, and lots of sandwiches and things on the chest. Pâté, caviar, salmon and cucumber, whatnot. All you've got to do is to rally round and help yourselves.
That's marvellous. Come on, then. Splendid.
Oh, look at this. I adore caviar, don't you?
Yes, rather. Well, wait a minute and I'll get you some. What will you have, sir? Yes, do you want
just a sandwich, thanks.
Thank you so much.
Are you the great Cadell?
What about some of this?
The great Cadell, so why? Do you know anything about me?
Well, I've read your poems, that's all. Or at least a lot of them.
Dear me, I hope you're not confusing me with the other Cadell, sir.
No, I don't think so. You write poems, don't you?
I am told so, sir, but then so does the other Cadell, a devastating creature who spells it with 2 Ds.
Oh, no, there's no confusion.
I never knew you could spell Cadell with 2 Ds.
Same here.
Yes, same here. I knew a Cadell once, and she used to spell it with only 1 D. Louisa Cadell. Horrible old hag she was, too. She lived in Bayswater.
Dear heaven, the young man is alluding to my aunt.
Oh, I say, I'm terribly sorry. Have I dropped a brick?
No, you've said a mouthful. Can I have another sandwich? I say, must we have our meal off a chest?
Is Lady Kentley any better, sir?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid she's still in bed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes,
And how's Ronald getting on?
Oh, Ronald. Oh, he's getting on all right. He's merely idling, of course, now, like you two.
Does he like it, or does he want to get back?
Oh, no, he doesn't want to get back. He has a great time.
Who's Ronald?
Ronald, he's my son and heir. 20 years of age.
Oh, I know Ronald. He was in the papers the other day for winning the high jump at the varsity sports.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, I remember it well. There was a picture of me next door to it.
Oh, what's that?
Yes. Not, though, for winning the high jump. Oh, yes, quite an old friend.
Yes, he's a sprightly lad, is Ronald.
Brandon says he's like me. Is that true, sir?
Yes, he is rather like you when you come to think of it. Quite like, really.
I've a double, apparently.
My dear, how excruciating.
In what way is he like me, sir?
Well, I don't know. Just in general usefulness.
And innocence and freshness and gaiety.
Shut up, Brandon.
He's so afraid they won't think him a man, isn't he?
That's like Ronald, too. I'm afraid they won't feel like that for long, though.
No, they won't, poor dears.
Of course. My boy's the most infantile thing in the world. I honestly believe his only passion in holiday time is the movies. When I saw him at lunch, he was just rushing off to the Coliseum.
Yeah, but that's not the movies, is it? I thought it was a music hall. Not that I know. I've never been there in my life.
Never been to the Coliseum.
Why should he have been to the Coliseum?
I thought everybody had been.
Well, I haven't.
Neither have I. Is that the place in the Haymarket?
My dear Grano, you're mixing it up with the Capitol. What abysmal ignorance.
You'd have been a sad dog as an ancient Roman, Granillo.
Yes, he would. Indeed, in the days of the Caesars, the results of confusing the Colosseum with the Capitol would have been, I should imagine, almost fatal. But turn to the 20th century for just one moment. Do you mean to tell me, Granillo, that you have never been to the Colosseum?
No. No, of course I haven't. Never. Why?
You mean you can stand there and puff out your chest and tell me that you had never been to the Colosseum?
Yes. Why? Why should you think that I had?
Merely the hawk-like sharpness of my vision.
Why? Is it a crime never to have been to the Coliseum?
No, sir. I don't expect it's a crime.
For in that case, I'm afraid I myself am guilty.
But young Ronald has been to the Coliseum anyway, sir.
Yeah, that's right.
I simply must have one more of these delicious sandwiches.
Let me.
You know, I'm coming to the conclusion that there's some ulterior motive about this chest picnic.
What do you mean, ulterior motive?
Ah, you mean it's done purely to make you spill things on your trousers, Rupert?
I think it's more than likely.
Oh, I suspect much worse than that. I think they've committed murder. And the chest is simply chock full of rotting bones. It's just the sort of thing for rotting bones, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
My dear, you're right. I wouldn't let you see the inside of that chest for worlds.
I'm sure you wouldn't.
Try one of these sandwiches, Leela.
Oh, thank you. It's all very well to try and bluff me out and pretend you're willing to let me see
But my dear, that's just what I said I wouldn't do.
I have my suspicions.
Yes, but surely your murderer, having chopped up and concealed his victim in a chest, why, he wouldn't ask all his friends round to come and eat off it?
Not unless he was a very stupid and very conceited murderer.
Very stupid and very conceited.
Which, of course, he might be.
In fact, it's exactly what all criminals are.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Well, anyway, who says books?
Oh, that's a very good idea.
I have a gramophone for the very young, if they care to make use of it.
But I thought you said the next room was covered with books.
Oh, no, there's room to dance. This way, Sir Johnston.
Oh, thank you.
Come along, the rest of you, when you want to, that is. I've dozens of records in there.
You coming, Leela?
Oh, rather.
Do you dance?
Well, Rupert.
Well, my dear Grano, you look rather fagged out.
Oh, do I? I don't feel it.
What have you been doing with yourself?
Doing with myself? Oh, nothing. Why do you ask?
For no reason whatever. You seem rather touchy.
Yes, I'm a bit liverish. I've been sleeping most of the afternoon, and that always puts me out for the rest of the day.
That's what I do.
You writing anything lately?
Yes. A little thing about doves, and a little thing about rain. Both good. Very good, in fact. And then, of course, I'm getting ahead with the big work.
Oh, that going well?
Yes, very. Indeed, it promises to be not only the best thing I've ever written, but the best thing I have ever read. That tune. It's rather nice, isn't it?
Mm.
So, you and Brandon leave tonight for Oxford.
That's right.
What time are you going?
We're aiming to start about 10:30.
Arriving there about when?
Oh, about 3? Or why?
Peculiar form of enjoyment, Grano, but then that's like you.
Why? Lovely moonlight night.
It's not, it's raining already.
It's not?
Yes, it is, listen.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is coming down, isn't it?
Excuse me, Grano. Reaching across you,
yes.
there's a book on the mantelpiece. Got it. Thank you. Oh. Joseph Conrad. Dear me. Dear.
you're wanted! Oh, coming. You coming along too, Rupert?
No, I'm all right. With this book from the mantelpiece, and this Colosseum ticket from your waistcoat pocket. Stalls for the 17th. Come in.
Excuse me, sir. May I clear the chest, sir?
Yes, Sabbath.
Thank you, sir.
How are you getting on?
Very well, thank you, sir.
It's going to be a dirty night.
Yes, sir. It is set in now, sir.
I suppose Mr. Brandon will still be going, though.
Pardon, sir?
I suppose Mr. Brandon will still be going, though, to Oxford.
Oh, yes, sir. I suppose so, sir.
Have you any idea of the date, Sabo?
The date, sir? Yes, sir. It is the 16th, sir. No, sir. No, sir. It is not, sir. It is the 17th, sir.
Yes, I thought so. The 17th. Stalls for the 17th. Have you been getting into trouble lately, Sabo?
Trouble, sir?
Yes, trouble. I was wondering whether you had been getting into any trouble with your employers.
Me, sir? No, sir. What should make you think so, sir?
Well, I telephoned this house at 9:15 and heard the most hysterical noises.
Hysterical noises, sir?
Hysterical, Sabo, noises. Somebody had evidently lost their nerve. I was wondering whether you were the cause of it.
Me, sir? Oh, no, sir, not me, sir. I was not here till 9:55.
Then are you the one that frequents the Colosseum, Sabo?
Yes.
I said, are you the one that frequents the Colosseum?
Oh, sir, I did not hear, sir. Pardon, sir. The Colosseum, sir. No, sir.
You don't?
The music hall, sir?
Yes.
No, sir, no, sir. Well, I have been there once, sir, many years ago.
But not lately?
No, sir.
Strange. Well, someone in this house frequents the Colosseum, Sabo, and Mr. Brandon and Mr. Granillo have both declared that they have never been there. Yet I found this Colosseum ticket in Mr. Granillo's waistcoat pocket. Which leaves me wondering, is it Mr. Granillo who frequents the Colosseum?
Mr. Granillo, sir?
Or is it Mr. Brandon who frequents the place?
Mr. Brandon, sir.
Hello, Mr. Brandon. What's all this about Mr. Brandon?
I was just asking the good Sabo Brandon whether Mr. Brandon would still travel to Oxford in all this rain. Wasn't I, Sabo?
Yes, sir.
Well, I hope he told you that we are. What's a little rain, anyway? Now, have we any whiskey left? Oh, yes. I'll just take all this into the others. I'll be back in a minute. That's all right, Sabo. You can go straight away now that that's cleared.
Thank you, sir.
Back in a minute.
That, Sabo, was what we call a white one.
A white one, sir? Ah, sir, yes, sir. A white one, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur.
Good night, Sabo. I wonder.
Hello? Sabo gone?
Yes, Sabo gone.
They want more cigarettes now. Where are they?
Brandon? I've just thought of something rather queer.
Something queer? What's that?
All this talk about rotting bones in chests.
Talk about rotting bones in chests, Rupert?
Yes.
What about them?
Do you remember when you were an infant, Brandon? How you used to tell me stories around the fire?
Yes, rather, I remember.
Remember your chest complex, Brandon?
My chest complex?
Yes. Whatever the story was, piratical, detective, murder, adventure, or ghost, it always contained a marvellous denouement with a bloody chest containing corpses. You had a perfect mania for it, don't you remember?
Yes, I'd forgotten that.
Why should you have remembered it?
Yes, it's quite true. I remember now. What about it, though?
Oh, nothing, just queer, that's all.
How queer, exactly?
Just queer, us all talking tonight about rotting bones in chests. It just came back to me, that's all. How's the old man getting on with his books?
Going to take the entire library away with him as far as I can see. I'm simply saying goodbye to it. Why don't you come in and watch him at it?
Yes, I think I will. And I like that tune. I say, what's the time? I want to be home fairly early tonight.
Plenty of time, come along. I'll just switch off the lights in here. Now I've left the cigarettes I was told to fetch. Go along in, Rupert. I'll be in a moment.
Oh, very well.
Come and join us. Who's there? Devil's the matter with you? Oh, God. Tell me what's the matter?
What are you doing there in the dark? I thought it was him. I thought it was him. I thought it was Ronald.
Here, let me switch on the light. There. Now drink some of this. Be quick, man.
Why were you trying to frighten me?
I wasn't trying to frighten you. Why'd you want to sneak in like that?
I wanted to see that everything was all right. Oh, I'm sorry. My nerves going. I'll be all right. Pour me another.
Oh. Very well, then. But pull yourself together.
I say, Grandma.
Yes?
You've got that little ticket, haven't you? You'd better give it to me and we'll destroy it right away, now.
Ticket?
Ronald's ticket.
Ronald's ticket.
Oh, don't dither, Grano. Ronald's ticket. Ronald's Coliseum ticket.
Ronald's Coliseum ticket.
Shh. Not so loud. Yes.
I haven't got the Coliseum ticket.
Oh, don't be a fool, Grano. I gave it to you.
You didn't give it to me.
Grano.
Wait. It's in my waistcoat pocket. Yes.
Grano?
You didn't...
Hip pocket.
You didn't give it to me.
Look again.
I never had it.
I gave it to you into your hand.
Didn't I? Never
gave
had
it into your hand.
So have you got it?
I gave it. I haven't got it. I tell you, where is it?
It's in my waistcoat pocket.
Oh, you put it in your waistcoat. You put it in your waistcoat pocket. Where is it now? Where is it now?
My dear Brandon, what have you lost?
My temper, Rupert. Sorry, Grano.
It's all right.
Oh, I hope I'm not interfering.
No, it's my fault. You didn't know that Grano and I behave like that, did you, Rupert? But we often have our little outbursts like this. Always about trifles, eh, Grano?
Yes.
Oh. Well, as a matter of fact, I'm here on an errand.
An errand?
Yes, I want some rope.
Rope?
Yes, why so excited? Rope. The young people in the other room, having exhausted the lyric possibilities of the gramophone, are now projecting their entire youthful elan and ingenuity into the composition of a parcel, and they want something to do it up with.
A parcel?
Yes, the old man's books.
Oh, of course.
You better see what goes into it. I'm sure he's lifting all your best. Oh, hello. Here we are. I thought it was coming.
Damnation.
Surely you're not going to Oxford in all this.
Oh, yes, we're going. I'd clear up soon. Besides, got nowhere to sleep here. Beds have all been dismantled.
Well, that needn't worry you. You can come round and put up with me if you care. I've plenty of room.
No, thank you, old boy. Think we'll try and make it.
Very well. Have it your own way.
Oh, did you hear that?
We heard it all right. We're scared out of our wits.
I know, and it's simply coming down in sheets. Surely you're not going to Oxford tonight.
Certainly we are.
But, my dear, you can't. You'll be simply swamped out, my dear. Flooded, my dear.
I hear you want some string, Lila.
Yes, so we do. Kenneth, where are the books? Oh, here we are. We're going to make a parcel, my dear. Come on.
All right.
We've got some paper. Now, where's the string?
Oh, the string's in the other room. I'll get it.
No, I'll get it. Where is it?
It's in that sort of big vase thing, you know.
Do you know the sort of big vase thing, Kenneth?
Oh, yes, I know. I'll get it.
Isn't he sweet?
Yes, he is rather a lamb.
Yes. A decided duck.
Here we are. And
Well
Sir
done.
Johnston wants to know whether he can browse on that sort of top shelf thing. I didn't quite...
Oh, yes, I know what he means. I say, Grano, put that glass down and go in and explain to him.
Oh, fine.
Poor old man's getting into hopeless muddles.
It's all right. Oh, I'll go.
Just a little, I think.
I should say completely.
What? Grano Blotto? Yes, he is a bit.
Well, help me with this thing. There's dear. Oh, my hat!
I believe you're afraid of storms, Leela.
My dear, I am. I simply rush round in circles. It's hereditary, you know. Should see my mother.
What does she rush round in?
My dear, she doesn't. She simply hides herself in cupboards.
Really?
All entangled in the linen, my dear. If it comes on again, you'll probably all see me suddenly take a violent plunge into this chest.
I should love to see that.
Head foremost, my dear. By the way, can you get into this chest, or is it locked? Oh, put your finger on this knot for me, Kenneth. That's it.
Right.
Can you get into this chest, Brandon? Or is it locked?
What? Oh, yes. You can get into it if you want to.
Oh, well then, I'm safe.
Isn't there a lock on it, though?
Yes, there is.
Oh, my dear, you've forgotten. He's got his murdered man in here.
So he has. We'd forgotten that, hadn't we?
Well, you may have. I hadn't. Finger on the knot again, Kenneth, please.
Like that?
Yes, that's what he's been committing. Murder. Finger tighter, please. And we've caught him red-handed.
Oh, Leela, you don't know how near the mark you are.
Oh, don't I? I know exactly what's inside this chest.
What?
There's an old man. You picked him up selling papers in the street, and you did him to death for the gold fillings in his teeth. You've a lust for gold, my dear.
I see you've been following me.
It is locked, isn't it? But why a padlock? What have you got in it?
But you know, Leela, you have already explained to us what is in it.
I honestly think you ought to let us have a look. Have you got the key?
Yes, I've got the key. It's in my waistcoat pocket.
Well, hand it over and let's have a look inside.
I'm hanged if I do.
But why not, my dear? If you're really innocent, you can prove it, dear.
But how often have I to tell you, Leela, that I am not innocent? My hands are red with a crime committed less than 3 hours ago.
Oh, well, if you won't, you won't. All the same, if I had strong men about me, they'd force it from you.
I'll be your strong man.
Will you, Kenneth? All right, go and be strong.
How do I do that?
Oh, that's up to you.
All right, then. Now then, Mr. Brandon, hand it over, or it'll be the worse for you.
Said he, eyeing the other fearlessly.
Come and get it, Kenneth.
Which pocket is it in?
Top. Right.
My right or yours?
Mine.
Go on, seize it.
I'll give him 10 seconds, shall I?
That's right.
Right you are. 10 seconds.
1, 2, 3,
Won't you surrender?
No.
4, 5, 6, 7. Hooray! My dears, what will men not do for me? Slaughtering each other, of course.
Mr. Raglan! We cannot on every occasion be strong, but it is always possible to be silent. What is he doing, dear?
I thought he'd bust my arm. I say, Brandon, you don't know your own strength, you know. You gave it an absolutely foul tug.
Kenneth, I'm profoundly sorry. Really?
No, that's all right. That's what you used to do to me at school. So I'm not your strong man after all, Leela.
Never mind. You come back to the mother heart. I think he's a beast.
No, Leela. Only a desperate criminal, that's all.
How fearfully interested in crime we all seem to be tonight. Why poor Brandon can't be allowed to commit his own murders in quiet, I don't know.
Ah, it's a simple question of bringing assassins to justice.
How would you do that?
Why? By having them arrested, of course.
Would that do it? I've heard of assassins being brought to the Old Bailey, but I've seldom heard of them being brought to justice. I hope you're not confusing the two.
Oh, I say, are you one of those people who don't approve of capital punishment?
I think possibly I approve of murder too much to approve of capital punishment.
Prove of murder?
My dear Leela, there are so many people that I would so willingly murder, particularly the members of my own family, and including the aunt so felicitously described by Mr. Raglan as living in Bayswater, that it would be positively disingenuous to say that I don't approve of murder. Furthermore, I have already committed murder myself.
How do you get that?
It's all simply a question of scale. You, my friends, have paradoxically a horror of murder on a small scale, a veneration for it on a large. That is the difference between what we call murder and war. One gentleman murders another in a back alleyway in London for, let us say, since you have suggested it, the gold fillings in his teeth, and all society shrieks out for revenge upon the miscreant. And they call that murder. But when the entire youth and manhood of a whole nation rises up to slaughter the entire youth and manhood of another, not even for the gold fillings in each other's teeth, then society condones and applauds the outrage and calls it war. How then can I say that I disapprove of murder, seeing that I have, in the last great war, acted on these assumptions myself? A lamentable thing, certainly. And responsible for the fact that tonight, instead of being able to fool around the gramophone with you two, a thing I should very much like to have done, I have to hobble about like an old man. But the point is that I have proved that I don't disapprove of murder. Hadn't I?
No, you've done nothing of the sort. You'd be the first to be horrified by murder if it happened under your own nose.
I wonder.
Besides, you must have some moral standards.
Must I? I can't recall any.
Don't be absurd. You wouldn't hurt a fly.
Wouldn't I? I've hurt thousands in my time. What are your own moral standards, then, Leela?
Mine?
Oh, Leela believes in the Ten Commandments, doesn't she?
Oh, no, surely not.
Why? What's wrong with the Ten Commandments?
Nothing whatever. Indeed, I have no doubt that they were of the profoundest significance to the nomadic needs of the tribe to whom they were delivered. Their inadequacy and irrelevance for today, though, must be sufficient to condemn them. I've often attempted to discover whether it is within the range of any of us to observe even one of them. Honour thy father and mother? Of course I do. How could I do otherwise? Indeed, on the occasion of my birthday, I have never failed to send them a telegram of congratulation. Though whether this will make my days any longer in the land which has been given us must remain in doubt. But look at the others. Keep holy the Sabbath day. I don't. Take not the name of the Lord in vain. I do. Thou shalt do no murder. But I have done murder, as I've explained.
And the seventh, Rupert?
Committed. Since infancy. Thou shalt not steal. But property itself, as Proudhon has explained to us, is theft, and I am a man of property. Moreover, these are your matches.
Where did you...
Indeed, the only clause I am sincerely capable of adhering to is the little stricture concerning my neighbour's ox and my neighbour's ass. Few and far between as are my neighbours who own oxes, and fewer and farther between as are my neighbours who own asses, I honestly think I could face either type in an emergency with a pure heart. But then it might be different if I lived in a rural district.
Well, anyway, I still say that you'd never commit a murder. Your conscience wouldn't let you.
Ah. But have I a conscience?
He's quite right. And for one who hasn't a conscience, I can understand murder being an entirely engrossing adventure.
You mean a motiveless murder?
Yes.
Yes, that really does happen sometimes, doesn't it? You do get people who murder purely sort of for the fun of the thing, don't you?
What a peculiar idea of fun.
No, but I've heard of cases like that.
Certainly you have, and I for one can certainly enter into the excitement of it. The only trouble about that sort of thing is that you're bound to be found out.
Why should you be found out?
Because, my dear Brandon, that sort of murder would not be a motiveless murder at all. It would have quite a clear motive. Vanity. It would be a murder of vanity. And because of that, the criminal would be quite unable to keep from talking about it or showing it off in some fantastic way or another. The trouble with that sort of murderer is that he can't keep quiet about it. He won't hide it up. He wants to boast about it and say something, do something, and maybe something only just slightly outre, which gives him away. They have always done it, and they always will.
But then, suppose your murderer, your really ideal, brilliantly clever and competent murderer, a genius at it, I mean. Suppose he was alive to the fact that vanity was the Achilles heel to the thing, and went specially out of his way to see that he wouldn't get caught like that. I'm talking of a genius at it.
Oh, yes, but then he'd never be able to keep from talking about the very fact that he was so brilliantly clever, as you put it. So he'd give himself away just the same.
Yes, but he might be so clever.
Might. But wouldn't. Don't you think so?
Here we are. It's coming back again.
Lord, yes, I'm getting sick of this storm.
Yes, so am I. I say, you know, it's really about time I ought to be going.
Yes. Same here, really.
What an uncanny coincidence. Now you'll both be able to go together.
I say, isn't it absolutely awful?
Isn't it terrible? Are you really still going to Oxford, you two?
Certainly. The storm's probably only just around London. Besides, it's not so bad now. It's not raining, as a matter of fact, now. if you're thinking of getting off.
No, that's what I thought.
Same here.
Which is another curious
Oh,
coincidence.
do shut up.
Excuse me. Hello? Sorry, I can't hear. It's thundering this end. What? Who? Oh, yes, rather. Will you hold the line a minute? I'll get him. Right you are. Just hold on. It's for Sir Johnston. Sir Johnston, you're wanted on the telephone, sir.
Telephone for me?
Yes, sir, they're holding on. It's in this room.
Oh, thank you. Here we are. Excuse me, please. Hello, yes? Oh, yes. That you, dear? Yes. No, he's not here. Yes, that's right. That's quite right, dear. Oh, no, he'll be back soon, I expect. He's probably held up in the what? Yes, dear. Well, I'll be back there soon now. I'll be coming pretty well straight away. Yes, dear, yes. Right you are. Goodbye. Ronald hasn't come back.
Hasn't come back?
No.
Oh, that's the storm.
Yes, that's what it must be.
Didn't you say he'd been to the Colosseum?
Yes, that's right.
Was he expected back then, sir?
Yes, apparently he arranged to get back to tea. My wife gets so alarmed if there's any hitch.
Well, he'll probably be back by the time you get home.
Yes, I expect he will. Well, I must be off. Where did I leave my hat and coat? Oh, yes, out in the hall.
Yes, I'll go and get them.
Sir Johnston, we've got your parcel all ready.
Oh, that is sweet of you. Thank you very much. That's a wonderful parcel, isn't it?
Well, it's not bad, is it?
And I should say not. Yes, that's very convenient.
There you are, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Not raining now. But I expect you'd like a taxi, wouldn't you, sir?
Yes, I think I'd like a taxi. I'd rather like to get back. I can't think where that boy's got to.
Your hat, sir.
What? Oh, thank you. I've never known him fail when he said he'd be back.
Then he must be very filial, sir.
Yes, he is. Well, then it only remains to thank him for the most charming evening, to say nothing of the most charming company. The company being even more delightful than the books. And that's saying an enormous amount. Well, good night, young lady.
Good night.
Good night, young man.
Good night, sir.
And good night, Mr. Cadell.
Good night, sir.
And you know, Brandon, I'll have to give you something in exchange for these books.
Never, sir.
Oh, yes, you must have something back. You must have some swaps, as we used to say. You must have your swaps. Oh, yes.
Now you're forgetting them, sir.
What? Oh, thank you. Oh, this won't do, will it? Just like me. I'm getting on, you know.
Nonsense, sir.
I'm getting old, that's my trouble. Well, good night, Brandon. Good night, Granillo.
Good night, Sir Johnston.
Here we are.
Well,
Yes,
I'm going too.
What part do you have to go to?
Oh, I'm South Kensington-ish.
Oh, then we'll get a taxi, shall we? And I'll drop you.
Where then do you live, Mr. Raglan?
Me? Oh, I live up at Hampstead.
Oh, I see. Then it'll be quite easy to drop her.
Well, come along in, Grano.
I think we must go now.
Oh. Well, won't you stay and have another spot?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Thanks awfully. I think I ought to be going.
Yes. Same here. Really.
Well, if you're still going to Oxford tonight, I certainly wouldn't let him drive.
What do you mean?
I will not, Leela, you may be sure. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Grano.
You certainly ought.
What do you mean?
Well, are you coming?
Yes, rather.
I'm going too. Good night,
Yes.
Granilla.
Good night, Rupert.
Everyone got everything?
Yes.
And do be careful. You're going to lock.
See you in the next track. Thank you.
Well, all's well.
God, I thought he'd got onto it.
Oh, Rupert?
Yes.
Yes, so did I for a few moments. But that's what gave a piquancy to the evening. He hadn't.
You're sure he hadn't?
Quite sure. I sometimes rather wish he had. God. Rupert. Queer lad. I wonder. If he'd been with us, he wouldn't have got drunk, Grano.
I'm not drunk. I'm a little blurred, that's all. Oh, no, what's that?
What?
I thought I heard something.
Oh, be yourself, Grano.
I thought it was the bell. It was.
Well, what of it? I'll go and see. It's Rupert. He's left his cigarette case behind, apparently. Have you seen it?
No.
Well, it must be here somewhere.
Did you find it?
Oh. Hello.
I thought you might give me another spot.
You're welcome, Rupert. Have a seat.
Thank you. Cigarette? I beg your pardon. I had my case in my pocket all the time.
Oh, you ass. Just a splash, Rupert.
Yes, a generous one.
Now, here.
Thanks. Oh, dear heaven, what unmentionable fatigue.
What?
Living. I wonder if drink is a way out. Grano seems to agree with that.
Yes, but he's not going to get any more.
You're in a horrible state tonight, Granillo. You're positively silent drunk.
Oh, I'm all right.
I say, must we have all this light?
What's wrong with the light?
Nothing is wrong with the light, Granillo, only I'm a creature of half-lights, and seeing that you have a pleasantly shaded little table lamp, can't we make use of it?
Yes, I quite agree. But I hope you're not going to settle down too heavily and make yourself too much at home, because we've got to be off before long.
Oh, that's better. Much better. I'm sad tonight, you know. And what's the time?
5:20 to 11.
5:20 to 11. Expect you're wanting to get rid of me, aren't you?
Not at all, Rupert.
I hope not. I'm full of melancholy and don't want to go home. You must bear with me. It's been such a strange evening.
A strange evening? Why?
Why it's strange?
I can't tell you. That's my trouble. I suppose it's the thunder. One thing and another. Thunder always upsets me. Besides, I'm always melancholy at this hour. 5:20 to 11. It's a curious hour. Did you ever read Goldsmith's Night Piece?
No. I can't say that I actually recall it.
No, you should. It's about the city at night. I shall do his night piece up to date one of these days, and I shall make it 5:20 to 11. Now. It's a wonderful hour. I am particularly susceptible to it.
Why so wonderful?
Because it is, I think, the hour when London asks why. When it wants to know what it's all about. When the tedium of activity and the folly of pleasure are equally transparent. It's the hour when jaded London theatre audiences are settling down in the darkness to the last act of plays of which they know the denouement only too well. They know that when the curtain's down, it'll be just a question of God save the king, and they'll be bundled out into a chilly, rainy night, where they'll have to fight for taxis, or rush for trains, or somehow transport themselves home to a cold supper and the prospect of another day tomorrow exactly similar to that which has passed. Ugh. It's a horrible hour. I could enlarge upon the idea indefinitely. A macabre hour. For it is not only the hour of pleasure ended, it is the hour when pleasure itself has been found wanting. There. That is what this hour means to me, and it has, moreover, been thundery. 25 to 11.
In brief, my dear Rupert, at this hour of the night, you see no earthly object in living.
I fear not. Do you?
I? Yes, of course I do. But then I'm interested in things. Why don't you get interested in things? Why don't you take up exploring, or cricket, or making love, or golf, or finance, or lecturing, or something?
Or, as you suggested this evening, murder.
Or, as you say, murder. Now, Rupert, we don't want to turn you out.
Oh, surely you're not going to do that. Surely you're not going to spoil my mood.
No, we're not going to spoil any of your moods, but we've got to get going at some time. And we've got a bit of packing to do and one thing and another.
No, you really mustn't spoil my mood. I shall write something tonight if I go on like this.
My dear Rupert, a poetic frame of mind will hardly be induced by the spectacle of Grano and me filling suitcases.
Oh, I certainly think it would. I'll tell you what. I'll stay and see you off.
I'm having another drink.
That's enough of that, Grano.
Mind your own business.
Come along, Grano.
Mind your own business!
Well, it's not my business. Stay and see us off, Rupert. Doesn't look as though we'll get off with Grano in this state.
I'm perfectly sober. Why does he want to stay and see us off? That's what I want to know. Why does he want to stay and see us off?
My dear Grano, Rupert has no earthly reason in wanting to stay and see us off, and I don't know what you're talking about. There's no doing anything with you. I'm getting sick of this. Come along, Rupert. You better go and leave him with me.
Well, I've got to go, then.
What do you mean, Rupert? Got to go?
Well, I thought for a moment that perhaps you wanted me to go as well.
Nothing of the sort. I was getting fed up with all this silly chatter and wanted to be alone with Grano, that's all. I don't want you to go.
You don't?
No.
All right, then I'll stay.
I said so. I said so.
Grano! You're in a queer mood tonight too, Rupert.
No, not a queer mood. An inspired mood, rather. One has inspirations, you know, extraordinary inspirations, and I have one tonight.
Oh? What's that?
I'll tell you that, perhaps. You haven't such a thing as a pin, Granillo, have you?
A what?
A pin.
Yes? Yes. What do you want it for?
I want it for my buttonhole.
Here you are.
Rupert, what are you pinning in your buttonhole?
A theatre ticket.
He's got it. He's got it.
Hold your tongue.
Oh, yes, he's got it. All right.
Hold your tongue.
He's got
Hold your
it.
tongue. Hold your
He's got it.
Rupert.
Yes?
Rupert, this is nothing to do with you. Grano and I have a certain trouble between us which concerns no one else. Will you kindly oblige us by going at once and leaving us to it?
Won't you tell me your trouble, Brandon? I might be able to help.
No, I will not tell you our trouble. Please, go. It's nothing to do with you.
No, Brandon, it may not be anything to do with me. But it may possibly be something to do with the public in general, and I'm its only representative in this room. Won't you tell me?
Are you going, or are you not?
No, Brandon, I'm not going. You see, I'm rather awkwardly situated.
You're something more than that, my friend.
Oh? How's that?
You are very dangerously situated. Very dangerously situated indeed.
Brandon, I have no protection.
You have not.
Save that of my foresight.
Foresight?
This whistle. A policeman gave it to me.
I see. And when did he give you that?
He gave it to me a few minutes ago before I came back for my cigarette case. He is now waiting for me to use it. He is waiting at the corner. It depends upon you whether I shall use it or not.
What do you want from me, Rupert?
I want two things. Two truths. I want the truth about this ticket here, and the truth about that chest, or rather its contents.
I can satisfy you on both. As for the ticket, I know nothing whatever about it. As for the chest, I simply do not know what you mean.
You have succeeded in satisfying me on neither.
Rupert, I've come to the conclusion that you are hopelessly drunk and that you'd better go home.
It is possible that I am drunk, but not hopelessly, and I am not going home.
What is all this about? What is all this maudlin suspiciousness?
This is not maudlin suspiciousness, Brandon. It is well-founded. From the first moment when I telephoned this house at 9:15 and heard over the wire your friend there crying for the dark, the suspicion was there, and that suspicion has been growing ever since.
Growing ever since? Growing ever since? What do you mean? What do you suspect?
I suspect murder, Brandon. The murder of Ronald Kentley.
Oh, my poor Rupert. You don't know how you've relieved me. I imagined you'd got onto the real truth, which would have been devilish awkward. Murder. Oh, dear, that's good. Hear that, Grano? He suspects us of murder. Murder. Isn't that too rich?
Is it possible that you are trying to bluff me?
Bluff you? Bluff you? Get on out of here. Blow your whistle, and bring the policeman in. Get on out. Do what you like.
Since you say I can do what I like, may I see the inside of that chest?
See the inside of that See the inside of that chest? You can see the inside of 50,000 chests. Get on out.
I did not ask to see the inside of 50,000 chests, Brandon, but to see the inside of this specific chest, and I cannot do that if I have to get on out.
You're drunk.
Possibly. Nevertheless, may I look inside that chest?
Yes.
Very well. I will.
Go on, then. What are you waiting for?
The key to the padlock, if you please.
Oh, the key. It's upstairs, I think.
Upstairs?
Yes, shall I go and get it?
No, don't do that. I can force it. Must I? Must I do this?
Here's your key. Now look and get what's coming to you.
Thank you.
You'll be sorry if you look in there, Cadell. You'll be sorry.
I'll take the risk. Oh. You swine. You dirty swine.
Now then, Rupert, sit down. I want to talk to you.
Poor Ronald Kentley, what had he done to you?
Sit down, Rupert. I want to talk to you.
Sit down, Brandon, what do you mean?
Sit down. For God's sake, sit down and listen. I want to explain.
Explain?
Oh, sit down. I'm at your mercy, I tell you. I'm at your mercy. Have mercy on me. I can explain. Have mercy on me. Sit down and judge me. Judge me.
Well?
Rupert, you're an enlightened man, aren't you?
I profess to be, yes.
And it is in your power to have me hanged.
So it seems.
And Granillo, too.
And Granillo, too.
Rupert.
Yes?
You remember our talk tonight about the Old Bailey and justice?
Yes, well?
And the difference between the two? You made the point.
Yes.
Yes. Well,
Remember that. You wouldn't be giving us up to justice. And now I want to ask you about something else you said. You do not rate life as a very precious thing, do you?
No.
Now listen, Rupert, listen. I have done this thing. I and Granillo, we've done it together. We have done it for adventure. For adventure and danger. For danger. You read Nietzsche, don't you, Rupert?
Yes.
And you know that he tells us to live dangerously.
Yes.
So we thought we would do so. That's all. We have done so. We have only done the thing. Others have talked. We have done. Do you understand?
Go on.
Listen, Rupert, listen. You're understanding. You're the one man to understand. Now, apart from all that, quite apart, even if you can't see how we look at it, you'll see that you can't give us up. 2 lives can't recall 1. It'd just be triple murder. You'd never allow that. But apart from that, too, our lives are in your hands. Your hands, man! I give them into your hands. You can't kill us. You can't kill. You're not a murderer, Rupert.
What are you?
We aren't. We aren't, I tell you. Don't tell me you're a slave to your period. You're an emancipated man. Rupert, you can't give us up. You know you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. Can you?
Yes, I know. There's every truth in what you've said. This is a very queer, dark, and incomprehensible universe, and I understand it little. I myself have always tried to apply pure logic to it, and the application of logic can lead us into strange passes. It has done so in this case. I shall never trust logic again. You've said that I hold life cheap. You're right, I do. Your own included.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I mean that you have taken and killed by strangulation a very harmless and helpless fellow creature of 20 years. I mean that in that chest there now lie the staring and futile remains of something that 4 hours ago lived and laughed and ran and found it good. Laughed as you could never laugh and ran as you could never run. I mean that for your cruel, scheming pleasure, you have committed a sin and a blasphemy against that very life which you now find yourselves so precious. And you've done more than this. You've not only killed him, you have rotted the lives of all those to whom he was dear. And in dragging his father round here tonight, you have played a lewd and infamous jest upon him, and a bad jest at that. And if you think, as your type of philosopher generally does, that all life is nothing but a bad jest, then you will now have the pleasure of seeing it played upon yourselves.
What are you saying? What are you going to do?
It's not what I'm going to do, Brandon. It is what society is going to do. And what will happen to you at the hands of society, I'm not in a position to tell you. But I can give you a pretty shrewd guess, I think. You're going to hang. Hang. Both of you. Hang.
In Rope, by Patrick Hamilton, Alan Rickman played Rupert Cadell, and Adam Barham, Wyndon Brandon. Andrew Branch was Charles Granillo, and Christopher Good, Kenneth Raglan. Cyril Luckham played the part of Sir Johnston Kentley, and Moya Leslie, Leela Arden. Sabo was played by Olivier Pierre. The pianist was Mary Nash. The play was directed by John Tiedemann.
And we broadcast that play in tribute to Alan Rickman, who died last month, aged 69.
BBC Radio 4 Extra.
Now we continue our space season of Desert Island Discs Revisited, Radio 4 Extra's way of marking the UK astronaut Tim Peake's current mission orbiting the Earth in the International Space Station. In 2009, Kirsty Young's guest was a man best known for his attempt in 2003 to land a spacecraft on Mars.
My castaway this week is Professor Colin Pillinger, a world-class planetary scientist. His daring mission to search for life on Mars with Beagle 2 catapulted him to public prominence. In case you're wondering, yes, he is the man from Bristol with the mutton chop sideburns. Unearthing the mysteries of the Red Planet is, however, only half his story. His first job was for NASA, for the Apollo 11 space mission. These days, he's Professor of Planetary Science at the Open University, and is also on the brink of introducing a revolutionary technique for the early detection of TB. Of his passion for opening science up to the man in the street, he says, "I'm not aiming at the next Stephen Hawking. I'm aiming for the kid who sits at the back of the class. That's the sort of kid I was." So, Colin Pillinger, it was early Christmas morning, 2003. You must have felt like a kid again yourself, wound up, waiting for maybe the biggest and best gift of all. But it was a gift that never came.
It was an all-night vigil. We sat in a room waiting for the signal from NASA. So I was on a live telephone to a control centre in California, and a voice came on and said, "I'm sorry, there's no data for you."
And this was no data from Beagle 2 that was supposed to be sending out the signal to say, "I'm here, I've landed."
"Sorry, we have no data for you," which was supposed to be the data that was said, we've got here and everything's okay.
A heart-sinking moment.
But I still had to encourage all the people in the room who were just as wound up as me, because so many people had put so much effort into this. I had to be the one that sort of said, "Don't worry, guys, it's not the end of the world."
Let me remind people, of course, at the time it was all over the news, and it really captured the imagination of a public that often finds it difficult to engage in science and experiments. You had launched Beagle 2 to take samples from Mars, and then
work on Mars. It was a robot. It was programmed, but it would send us back the data from the experiments it had done, and in reverse we would look at the results and say, right, now do this, now do that. So we would continuously interrogate it and also feed it new.
Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier. Dramatised for radio by Brian Miller, with Christopher Cazenove, Janet Moore, Rosalie Crutchley, Nicholas Grace, and Frederick Treves. Rebecca.
Last night I dreamt I went to Manderley again. I was aware of a change from before. The woods crowded dark and uncontrolled to the drive. When I saw the grey stones of Manderley shining in the moonlight of my dream, I could swear the house lived and breathed as it had done in the old days. But a cloud came over the moon, and the house reverted to what I knew it really was, a soulless, desolate sepulchre. Our fear and suffering lay in its ruins. There would be no resurrection. I wake up from my dream and lie here many hundreds of miles from England, in a bare little hotel bedroom, comforting for its lack of atmosphere. He and I travel constantly now, from one small hotel to another. And if we are sometimes bored, well, boredom can be a relief from fear. I won't tell him my dream, for Manderley is ours no longer. Manderley is no more. I remember how very different I was from the woman he depends on now. I was awkward and gauche, a silly little companion to Mrs. Van Hopper at Monte Carlo, all those years ago when I met him for the first time. Maxim de Winter was staying at the same hotel.
You know, I recognized you as soon as you walked into the restaurant this morning, Mr. De Winter. I thought, why, there's Billy's friend, Mr. De Winter. I simply must show him those snaps of Billy and Dora taken on their honeymoon. I sent her up to get them at once. Here they are.
Oh.
There's Dora. Isn't she simply adorable? Billy's crazy about her. He hadn't met her when he gave that party at Claridge's, where I saw you first. But I dare say you don't remember an old woman like me.
On the contrary, I remember you very well. I have to say, I don't think I'd like Palm Beach all that much.
If Billy had a home like your Manderley, I don't suppose he'd play around in Palm Beach. I'm told it's like fairyland. I haven't been there, of course, but I've seen pictures of it. I wonder you can ever bear to leave it. Of course, you Englishmen are always so modest about your homes, so deprecating. He won't admit it, my dear, but I believe Mandel has been in his family's possession since the Conquest. I suppose your family often entertained royally there, Mr. De Winter.
Not since Ethelred.
Ethelred?
The one who was called the Unready. In fact, it was while staying with my family that the name was given him. He was invariably late for dinner.
Oh, really? I'd no idea. How interesting.
And what do you think of Monte Carlo? Or don't you think of it at all?
I think it's all a bit artificial.
She's spoiled, Mr. De Winter. That's her trouble. Most girls would give their eyes for the chance of seeing Monte.
Wouldn't that rather defeat the purpose?
I'm faithful to Monte. My constitution won't take the English winter. What brings you here? Did you bring your golf clubs?
I came away in rather a hurry.
The West Country must be delightful in the spring.
Yes, Manderley was looking its best.
I was too young. That was the trouble. Had I been older, I would have realized that he was making some kind of bond with me through his remarks to Mrs. Van Hopper. As it was, I blushed with shame and embarrassment. Even Mrs. Van Hopper noticed and commented upon what seemed his almost rudely abrupt departure. But later, I received a note delivered by the lift boy.
Forgive me. I was very rude this afternoon.
No signature, no beginning. The boy asked if there was any answer, and I said no. As fate would have it, Mrs. Van Hopper fell ill with flu and took to her bed, pampering herself by hiring a full-time nurse, who largely relieved me of my responsibilities. I found myself alone at lunch. Stupidly, I knocked over the vase of flowers on the table. In a second, someone was by my side. Oh!
You can't sit at a wet tablecloth. It'll put you off your feet.
I don't mind. It doesn't matter a bit. I'm all alone.
Come and have luncheon with me.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
Why not?
Please, don't be polite. It'll be perfectly all right if the waiter just wipes the cloth.
But I'm not being polite. I want you to have lunch with me. Even if you hadn't knocked over that vase so clumsily, I should have asked you. You don't believe me. Never mind. Come and sit down. We needn't talk to each other unless we feel like it. You got my note, I suppose. I felt very much ashamed of myself. My manners were atrocious. The only excuse I have is that I've become boorish through living alone. That's why it's so kind of you to have lunch with me today.
You weren't rude. At least not the sort of rudeness she would understand. That curiosity of hers, she doesn't mean to be offensive. She does it to everyone. That is, everyone of importance.
I ought to be flattered, then. And why should she consider me of importance?
I think because of Manderley.
They say he can't get over his wife's death, Rebecca. An appalling tragedy. He never talks about it, never mentions her name. She was drowned, you know, in the bay near the house.
My mornings were now largely free. Maxim de Winter took to driving me round on little excursions. If he had driven me round in circles, it wouldn't have mattered to me. In his very nearness, I was beginning to liberate myself from the dreary life of a lady's companion. You'll think me impertinent and rude, I dare say. But I would like to know why you asked me to come out in the car day after day. You're being kind, that's obvious. But why do you choose me for your charity? You know everything there is to know about me, but I know nothing more about you than I did the first day we met.
And what did you know then?
Why, that you lived at Manderley, and that you had lost your wife.
You would like, you once told me at a chosen moment, to live the past again. I'm afraid I think rather differently from you. Something happened a year ago that altered my whole life, and I want to forget every phase in my existence up to that time. Those days are finished. You have blotted out the past for me, you know, far more effectively than all the bright lights of Monte Carlo. Damn your idea of my kindness and my charity. I ask you to come with me because I want you and your company. And if you don't believe me, you can leave the car now and find your own way home. Go on, open the door and get out.
I want to go home.
Oh, to hell with all this. I suppose you are young enough to be my daughter, and I don't know how to deal with you. You can forget all I've said. That's all finished and done with. Don't let's ever think of it again. My family always called me Maxim. I'd like you to do the same. You've been formal with me long enough.
I never saw Rebecca, but I believe she was very lovely. They used to give tremendous parties at Manderley. It was all very sudden and tragic.
His wife, Rebecca. I had a book in my hands, a book of poems he had given me to read, and on the first white page was written, Max, from Rebecca. A careless, easy hand in long, slanting strokes. She called him Max, familiar, easy on the tongue. And just now he had told me I could call him Maxim.
My daughter Helen is sailing for New York on Saturday. They've cabled her to return home. Little Nancy has a threatened appendix. That's decided me. We're going too. I'm tired to death of Europe. How do you like the idea of seeing New York?
I should say goodbye to him in the lounge, perhaps. A furtive, scrambled farewell while Mrs. Van Hopper monopolised the leave-taking. And as she went on and on about writing and so forth, he would light a cigarette, and I would think, 4.5 minutes to go, and I shall never see him again. I know I cried all that night, bitter, youthful tears that couldn't come from me today. You don't sob deeply into a pillow after the age of 21. The next morning I ran to his room.
So, Mrs. Van Hopper has had enough of Monte Carlo, and now she wants to go home. So do I. She to New York, and I to Manderley. Which would you prefer? You can take your choice.
What?
Take your choice.
Don't make a joke about it. It's unfair. And I think I'd better see about those tickets and say goodbye now.
If you think I'm one of those people who try to be funny at breakfast, you're wrong. I'm invariably ill-tempered in the early morning. I repeat to you once more, the choice is open to you. Either you go to America with Mrs. Van Hopper, or you come to Manderley with me.
You mean you want a secretary or something?
No. I'm asking you to marry me, you little fool.
I'm not the sort of person men marry.
What the devil do you mean by that?
I don't think I know how to explain. I don't belong to your sort of world, for one thing.
Well, what is my world?
Well, Manderley?
You think I asked you this on the spur of the moment, don't you? You think I asked you to marry me for the same reason you believed I drove you about and took you to dinner, to be kind, don't you?
Yes.
One day you'll realize that philanthropy is not my strongest quality. At the moment, I don't think you realize anything at all. You haven't answered my question. Are you going to marry me? My suggestion doesn't seem to have gone too well. I'm sorry. I rather thought you loved me. A fine blow to my conceit.
I do love you. I've been crying all night because I thought I should never see you again.
Oh, bless you for that. It's a pity you have to grow up.
He hadn't asked Rebecca to marry him in this way. Max, from Rebecca. Later, I opened the book of poems to that white page. She was dead. One must not have thoughts about the dead. They slept in peace. The grass blew over their graves. I cut the page right out of the book. The book looked white and clean when the page was gone. But I had to get up and look at the torn fragments of the cut-out page in the wastebasket. Even now the ink was thick and black. The writing was not destroyed. I took a match and set light to the fragments. The fire burned them to feathery dust.
I suppose I've got to hand it to you. You're a fast worker. Still waters can certainly run deep in your case. You realize he's years older than you.
He's only 42.
Of course, you know why he's marrying you, don't you? Huh, you haven't flattered yourself he's in love with you. The fact is, that empty house got on his nerves to such an extent he nearly went off his head. He just can't go on living there alone.
Maxim, just look at those rhododendrons.
Like them?
It's all so beautiful.
Here, straighten your fur. I should have given you time to buy a few decent clothes when we stopped over in London.
It doesn't matter as long as you don't mind. Who are all those people?
Oh, damn that woman. She knows perfectly well I didn't want this sort of thing. I'm afraid you'll have to face it. Mrs. Danvers has collected the whole staff from the house and estate to welcome us. Oh, it's all right. You won't have to say anything. I'll do it all. Here's Frith. You'd call him the faithful old retainer. Hello, Frith. Everything well?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Welcome home. And hope you've been keeping well, sir, and madam.
Oh, we're all right, but we're tired and we want our tea. I didn't expect this business.
Mrs. Danvers' orders, sir.
Ranged one behind the other in the hall, overflowing to the stone passages beyond, a sea of faces, open-mouthed and curious, gazing at me as though it were my execution. Someone tall and gaunt advanced, dressed in deep black, whose prominent cheekbones and hollow eyes gave her a skull's face, parchment white, set on a skeleton's frame.
This is Mrs. Danvers.
Welcome to Manderley, madam. I speak for myself and on behalf of the staff.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
I will introduce you to each member of the household. Your gloves.
What?
You dropped your gloves.
Oh.
Allow me, madam. There.
Thank you, Mrs. Danvers.
Mrs. Danvers wondered, madam, whether you'd like to see your room when you've finished your tea.
Oh.
What sort of job have they made of the East Wing, Frith?
Oh, very nice indeed, sir. Mrs. Danvers was afraid the workmen wouldn't be finished before you arrived, sir.
Oh.
Have you been making alterations?
Oh, bit of redecorating. I thought we'd use the suite in the East Wing. Much more cheerful on that side of the house, a good view of the rose garden. It was the visitors' wing when my mother was alive. Look, run along and make friends with Mrs. Danvers. It's a good opportunity.
What was this room like before?
Oh, it had a mauve paper and different hangings. Mr. De Winter did not think it very cheerful. It was never much used, but he gave special orders in his letters that you would have this room.
Then it wasn't his bedroom originally?
Oh, no, madam.
I suppose you've been at Manderley longer than anyone else.
Not as long as Frith. He was here when Mr. De Winter was a boy.
You didn't come till after that?
No, not till after that. I came here when the first Mrs. De Winter was a bride.
Mrs. Danvers, I hope we shall become friends, and I want us to understand one another. This kind of life is new to me, and all I want to do is make Mr. De Winter happy. I know I can leave all the household arrangements to you, and you must run things as you always have.
Whatever you say. Of course, it was different when Mrs. De Winter was alive. There was a lot of entertaining then, and she liked to supervise things herself.
I would rather leave it all to you, much rather.
Can I do anything more for you now?
No, I think I have everything. You've made the room so charming.
I only followed Mr. De Winter's instructions. He said you would prefer to be on this side. The rooms in the west wing are very old. The bedroom there is twice as big as this one. It's the most beautiful room in the house. And the windows look down across the lawns to the sea.
I suppose Mr. De Winter keeps the most beautiful rooms to show to the public.
The bedrooms are never shown to the public. They used to live in the west wing and use those rooms when Mrs. De Winter was alive. The big bedroom I was telling you about was Mrs. De Winter's bedroom.
I see.
You could never tell you were within 5 minutes of the sea from this wing, could you?
The next day, I made my way down to the morning room. It was a woman's room, graceful, fragile. The room of someone who had chosen each article of furniture with great care, so that everything was in perfect harmony with her own personality. "This I will have, and this, and this," I could hear her saying, taking piece by piece from Manderley's treasures, each object that pleased her best, with a sure instinct for only the most exquisite. And everywhere, fresh rhododendrons, flowing into the room from their natural home in the gardens outside, on the mantelpiece, on the table by the sofa, and on the writing desk beside the golden candlesticks. Oh. Who is it?
Mrs. De Winter?
Who do you want?
Mrs. De Winter?
I'm afraid you've made a mistake. Mrs. De Winter has been dead for over a year.
It's Mrs. Danvers, madam. I'm speaking to you on the house telephone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Danvers. I didn't even know we had one.
I was wondering if you approved of the menus for today.
Oh, I'm sure I do.
It would be better, I think, if you read the list. You will find the menu of the day on the blotter beside you.
What? This? Oh, yes, yes. Very suitable indeed.
You'll notice I left a blank space beside the sauce. I'm not sure which sauce you're used to with the roast veal.
Oh, well, let me see. I hardly know. I think we'd better have what you usually have, whatever you think Mrs. De Winter would have ordered.
I rather think Mrs. De Winter would have ordered a wine sauce, madam.
We'll have the same, then.
I'm very sorry I disturbed you while you were writing, madam.
I heard the sound of a car in the drive at 12. I knew it would be Maxim's sister Beatrice and her husband Giles coming to inspect me. My courage caved in, and I thought I would head for my bedroom where I would wait for a suitable moment before going down. But I must have lost my bearings, for passing through a door at the head of the stairs, I came to a long corridor I hadn't seen before, and to another staircase. I opened a door and found a room in total darkness. Dimly I could see the outline of furniture swathed in dust sheets. I shut the door softly, and walking in the corridor again, I realized I was in the west wing. I came to a little alcove where a broad window looked out directly onto the lawns and the sea.
Madam.
Mrs. Danvers. I was looking for my bedroom.
You've come into the opposite side of the house. Did you go into any of the rooms?
I just opened the door of one of them.
If you wish to open up the rooms, I'll have it done. Any time when you've nothing to do, you have only to ask me and I'll show you the rooms in the west wing. I'll have the dust sheets removed and you can see the rooms as they looked when they were used. It would take only a short while to have the rooms in readiness.
It's very kind of you. Now I think I must greet the Lacys. I heard their car just now.
You know your way, don't you?
Maxim always dumped the bachelors into this room. Well, it's charming, I must say. Looks out over the rose garden, which was always an advantage. Now we've got the men out of the way, may I powder my nose?
Of course, Beatrice.
Oh, Danvers, do this up for you?
Yes, I think she's done it very well.
These are nice brushes. Wedding present?
Maxim gave them to me.
My brother has some taste. But then he was educated into it, wasn't he? Do you suppose you'll be having lots of people down?
I don't know. Maxim hasn't said.
Funny old boy. One never knows with him. One time the place was always chock-a-block. Somehow I can't see you... Oh, well, never mind. Pity you don't ride or shoot. You miss such a lot. You don't sail by any chance, do you?
No.
Thank God for that. Come and see us if you like. I always expect people to ask themselves. Life's too short to send out invitations.
Thank you very much.
Forgive me if I've said a lot of rude things. Tact was never my strong point, as Maxim will tell you. I have to say, you're not a bit what I expected. You see, you're so very different from Rebecca.
Maxim, do you like my hair?
Your hair? Of course I like it. It's a bit wet, of course. Sorry about that. And I had to take a walk after seeing Beatrice, rain or no rain. I find a little of my family goes a long way.
She was nice. She said I was quite different from what she expected.
What the devil did she expect?
Someone much smarter, more sophisticated, I guess.
Beatrice can sometimes be infernally unintelligent.
I loved walking through Happy Valley just now. It's exactly how you described it to me in Monte Carlo.
It's a bit of a contrast to this cove. Comes on you as a shock, doesn't it? Jasper? Jasper, where are you?
Perhaps he's gone back to the Happy Valley.
Well, he was by that rock a minute ago, sniffing a dead seagull. Come back! We don't want to go that way. Oh, the dog can look after himself.
Perhaps he's fallen, poor little chap.
No, he's all right. He knows his own way back.
Jasper! Jasper, come here. Hello.
I know that dog. He comes from the house.
Yes.
He's not yourn.
He's Mr. De Winter's dog. I want to take him back to the house. Then the man looked at me and smiled, toothlessly and none too intelligently. He had been digging for shells. I wondered if there were any string to use as a lead for Jasper in the nearby boathouse, and I walked towards it. I expected to find the usual dirty boat store, and it was dirty, all right. But it was done up like a cottage, with furniture, cups, plates, and bookshelves. There was a queer, musty smell about the place. The rain pattered on the roof with a hollow sound and tapped on the boarded-up windows. I looked about for some string, but there was none anywhere. I saw a door at one end of this room, and I went to it and opened it. A little fearful now, a little afraid. For I had the odd, uneasy feeling that I might come upon something unawares. Something I had no wish to see, something that might harm me. But it was nonsense, I knew it was. I opened the door, and there was the boat store after all. Before long I had cut off a piece of string from a ball of twine and returned to the beach. There! That's got you now, Jasper.
I'm sorry, go in there now.
Yes, it's all right. Mr. De Winter won't mind.
She don't go in there now.
No, not now.
She's gone in the sea, ain't she? She won't come back no more?
No, she'll not come back.
I never said nothing, did I?
No, of course not. Don't worry. Come on, Jasper. Oh, sorry I was such a time, Maxim. It was Jasper's fault. He kept barking at that man. Who was he?
Oh, only Ben. He's quite harmless, poor devil. His family lived near the home farm. Where did you get that string?
In the boathouse on the beach.
Was the door open?
Yes. I found the string in the back room.
Oh. Now, the boathouse is meant to be locked. Did Ben tell you it was open?
No, he didn't seem to understand anything I said.
No, he makes out he's worse than he is. He's probably in and out of it all the time.
I don't think so. It looked completely deserted. The damp's got into everything. The books are spoiled, the chairs and that sofa.
Come on, Jasper, for God's sake! Pull him along a bit. Make him keep up with us.
It's your fault. You walk so fast. We can't keep up.
If you'd listened to me instead of rushing off over the rocks, we'd be home by now.
I thought Jasper might have fallen. I was afraid of the tide.
Do you think I'd have left the dog there if it had been any question of the tide? I told you not to go, and now you're grumbling because you're tired.
I'm not grumbling, but anyone would have trouble keeping up with this pace. I thought you were going to come with me to find Jasper anyhow.
Why should I exhaust myself careering about after the damned dog?
You're exhausting yourself plenty right now. You're just saying that about Jasper as an excuse.
Excuse? Why should I want an excuse for not coming with you to the beach?
Oh, Maxim, how should I know? You just didn't want to, that's all. I could see it in your face.
See what in my face?
I've already told you. Oh, let's drop the subject, please.
All right, I didn't want to go to the beach. Will that please you? I never go near the bloody place and that damned boathouse. And if you had my memories, you wouldn't want to go there either. Or talk about it, or even think about it.
Maxim, please. I don't want you to look like that. Let's forget what we've said. Please let everything be all right.
We ought to have stayed abroad. We ought never to have come back to Manderley. Oh, God, what a fool I was to come back!
The rain and the gloom settled on us for some days. A misery broken for me only by the arrival of my wedding present from Beatrice. A history of painting in 4 big volumes. Dear Beatrice. She knew my one claim to a hobby was sketching, and she herself probably never opened a book from one year to the next. I arranged them in a row on the writing desk, but one of them fell, and in doing so knocked a little china Cupid onto the floor, smashing it to pieces. I felt like a guilty child, swept up the fragments, and hid them in an envelope at the back of one of the drawers of the writing desk.
That Cupid was worth a hell of a lot. Mrs. Danvers has accused Robert the footman of purloining it. Doesn't seem to be any other reason for it to be missing. God, I hate these servants' complications.
Darling, I meant to tell you before. I broke the Cupid yesterday.
Why didn't you say so? Now you'll have to explain the whole business to her.
Oh, please, Maxim, you tell her. I'm so afraid of what you...
Oh, it was all a mistake, Mrs. Danvers. My wife broke the Cupid and forgot to say anything.
I'm very sorry if Robert's got into trouble.
Is it possible to repair it?
I'm afraid not. It's smashed into little pieces.
What did you do with the pieces?
I put them in an envelope.
Well, what did you do with the envelope?
I put it at the back of one of the drawers in the writing desk.
And it looks as though Mrs. De Winter thought you would put her in prison, doesn't it, Mrs. Danvers? Perhaps you'd find the envelope and send the pieces up to London. If it's too far gone, there's nothing for it. And tell Robert to dry his tears.
I'll apologise to Robert, of course. Perhaps if such a thing should happen again, Mrs. De Winter would tell me herself. It will save everybody a lot of unpleasantness.
Quite. Thank you, Mrs. Danvers.
I'm sorry, darling.
Oh, my dear child, what does it matter? I wonder if I did a very selfish thing in marrying you.
What do you mean?
Well, are you happy here? I'm not much of a companion to you at my age.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Of course we're companions, and I am happy. I love Manderley, and everything about it. You were right to come back. You don't really think we made a mistake, do you, Maxim? You know our marriage is a wonderful success.
How can I answer you? If you say we're happy, then we must be. Agreed? Agreed.
The smashed Cupid had been a wedding present for Rebecca. "Oh, look, Max, look what we've been sent," she would have said as she plunged her hands into the box of shavings. "We'll have it in the morning room." And he must have knelt down beside her, and they must have looked at the little Cupid together. I felt oddly free when Maxim went overnight to London on business, curiously happy. I took Jasper for walks on our own. I swam in the sea. I was drawn to the boathouse again and went inside, only to surprise Ben stealing a fishing line from the boat store. He was terrified, like a child, and I tried to calm him by saying we would keep it a secret. He gave me a shell he'd collected as a present.
That's yourn.
Thank you. It's very pretty.
You got angel's eyes. Not like the other one. Tall and dark she was. She gave you the feeling of a snake. I seen her here with my own eyes. Be night she'd come. I looked in once. She turned on me. She said, "You don't know me, do you? You never see me here, and you won't any more. If I catch you looking in the windows again, I'll have you put in the asylum." She's gone now, isn't she?
No one's going to put you in the asylum, Ben. The feeling of a snake? As I was walking back to the house, I saw a stranger's car in the drive, a long, low sports car. I glanced up at the west wing and saw to my surprise that the shutters of one of the windows were open. A man was standing there. He must have seen me, for he drew back suddenly, and an arm in a black sleeve reached up to close the shutters. That arm surely belonged to Mrs. Danvers.
I expect she's gone to the library. She's come home early for some reason. If she's there, you'll be able to go through the hall without her seeing you.
Oh. I beg your pardon. I hope I didn't startle you.
Of course not. I wasn't expecting callers, that's all.
What a shame. Actually, I popped down to look up old Danny. She was most anxious not to disturb you.
It doesn't matter in the least.
And, how's old Max?
Maxim? Very well. He's gone up to London.
And left the bride all alone, huh? Hello, Danny. All your precautions were in vain. The mistress of the house was hiding in here. Well, aren't you going to introduce me?
This is Mr. Favell, madam.
Well, I suppose if I'm not going to be invited to tea, I'd better be on my way. Come and have a look at my car. Why don't you? Much faster than anything Max has. What do you say?
Where? Where is the car?
Just in the drive. You coming too, Danny?
No, I won't. Goodbye, Mr. Jack.
There. What do you think of it?
Very nice.
Come for a ride to the lodge gates.
No, I don't think I will. I'm rather tired.
Oh, well. Mustn't lead the bride astray. I wish I'd got a bride waiting for me at home. I'm just a poor, lonesome old bachelor. By the way, it would be extremely sporting of you if you didn't mention this little visit of mine to Max. He doesn't exactly approve of me, I'm afraid. Can't think why not. Anyhow, it might get old Danny into trouble. Comprenez?
Yes, all right.
Farewell.
I wondered what Mrs. Danvers and a man like Jack Favell had to do with one another. Or was he something to do with Rebecca? It seemed impossible. So why were he and Mrs. Danvers in the West Wing? Why had they closed the shutters when they saw me approach the house? I had this strange impulse now to creep upstairs to the West Wing and see these rooms for myself. Yes, her room, this room. But where were the dust sheets? They were gone. The room was alive again, the bed made up, fresh flowers. A satin dressing gown lay on a chair and a pair of slippers beneath. In a minute, Rebecca herself would come back into the room, sit down before the looking-glass humming a tune, reach for her comb and run it through her hair. It was the most beautiful room in the house. All the things in it I would have loved and almost worshipped if they had been mine. But I knew they were not mine. They belonged to somebody else.
Would you like to touch her nightdress again? Feel it. Hold it. How soft and light it is, isn't it? I did everything for her, you know. I won't have anyone but you, Danny, she used to say. Put her dressing gown up against you. Oh, yes, she was taller than you. Much taller. But you can still smell the scent from the wardrobe, can't you? You always knew when she'd just been in a room from the whiff of her scent. She was wearing slacks and a shirt when she died. They were torn from her body in the water, though. Her beautiful face was unrecognizable. Mr. De Winter identified her. He went to Edgecombe to do it. No one could stop him. I shall always blame myself for the accident. I'd gone to Kerry for the afternoon and stayed late, as Mrs. De Winter was in London and wasn't expected back until much later. When I returned here at 9:30, I was told she'd been and gone. It was brewing up for a storm. I was so worried I went to Mr. De Winter after his own return from an evening out. He told me she was probably spending the night at the boathouse on the beach. I couldn't sleep. I kept wondering what she was doing. And the next day, one of the life buoys was washed up at Kerrith. Bits and pieces of rigging came in with the tide. You know now why Mr. De Winter doesn't use these rooms anymore, don't you? Listen to the sea. Sometimes I seem to catch the sound of her dress sweeping the stairs as she comes down to dinner. Do you think she can see us talking now? Do you think the dead come back and watch the living?
I don't know, Mrs. Danvers.
Sometimes I wonder if she comes back here to Manderley and watches you and Mr. De Winter together.
I asked myself why Mrs. Danvers had become more confidential towards me, and whether this had anything to do with the fact that I discovered her with Jack Favell. But now a new event was about to unfold, initiated, oddly enough, by one of our more tiresome social acquaintances whom we were obliged to entertain from time to time, Lady Crowan.
Oh, Mr. De Winter, there's something I've been meaning to ask you for ages. Tell me, is there any chance of you reviving the Manderley fancy dress ball?
I could tell Maxim plainly hated the idea, yet I couldn't say no to it. When I said I'd quite like a ball, that decided it as far as he was concerned.
It's the first ball since Mrs. De Winter was alive. I wonder Mr. De Winter doesn't make it a period ball, everyone dressed more or less the same, to be in keeping. I never think it looks right to see a clown in patches dancing with an elegant lady. Have you decided what to wear?
No, I haven't.
I wonder you don't copy one of the portraits in the gallery. The girl in white. A Rayburn. Portrait of Caroline De Winter, a sister of Mr. De Winter's great-great-grandfather. A famous London beauty for many years. The dress would be easy to copy. Those puffed sleeves, the flounce, the little bodice. It must be a surprise. I won't give you away. We all have our little secrets from time to time, don't we?
I'm getting dress fever already. What fun it all is. I'm so glad you decided to do this again, Maxim.
You've got my wife to thank for it.
It wasn't me. Lady Crowan suggested it.
The local gentry must have their ball at Manderley.
I'm longing to see your dress.
Oh, it's nothing, really, it isn't.
She says none of us will know her.
Oh, what's the time? I wonder if we ought to be thinking of getting ready.
Fairy lights, a band, catering. Manderley's come alive again, Maxim.
It's a dress fit for the Queen of England.
What about under the left shoulder? There. That strap of mine, is it going to show?
No, madam. No, nothing shows.
How is it? How do I look?
Oh.
Give me the wig. Careful, don't crush it.
I'll brush your hair first.
Oh, Clarice, what will Mr. De Winter say? Who's there? You can't come in.
It's me, Beatrice, my dear. How far have you got? I want to look at it.
No, you can't come in. I'm not ready. I'll be down soon. Don't wait for me, all of you. And tell Maxim he can't come in.
Oh, Maxim's down already. He said he hammered on your bathroom door and you never answered. Now, don't be too long, my dear. We're all so intrigued.
Well, Clarice, how do I look?
Beautiful, madam. Like Cinderella.
Or like Caroline De Winter. Would you make the drummer announce me, please? And then call out, Miss Caroline De Winter.
Miss Caroline De Winter.
How do you do, Mr. De Winter?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
It's the picture. It's the picture, the one in the gallery. What is it? What have I done?
Go and change. It doesn't matter what you put on. Find an ordinary evening frock. Anything will do. Go now, before anyone else comes. Well, what are you standing there for? Didn't you hear what I said?
Of course, I knew at once it was a terrible mistake. But then you couldn't possibly have known.
Known what?
Why, the dress, you poor dear. It was what Rebecca did at the last fancy dress ball at Manderley. Identical. No. The same picture, the same dress. When you were announced standing on the stairs for one ghastly moment, I thought...
I ought to have known.
Oh, nonsense, how could you? Only Maxim...
What about Maxim?
He thinks you did it deliberately.
No!
Oh, you had some bet you could startle him, didn't you? No. Well, only a foolish joke, and of course he doesn't understand.
What am I going to do? How am I going to tell him?
I'll do that. I'll get him alone for a minute and explain the whole thing. Meanwhile, you must get ready to go down.
No, I'm not coming down.
But you must, dear. For Maxim's sake as well as your own. What will he do without his hostess? Would you like some brandy? I know it's only Dutch courage, but sometimes it helps.
No, I don't want anything.
I shall have to go down. They're about to have dinner. Don't leave it too late, dear. Everything will come out all right in the end. Are you sure it's safe to leave you?
Yes. And thank you, Beatrice. Mrs. Danvers.
Yes. What is it?
Mrs. Danvers.
The day started off well, but now the fog is closing in from the sea. I left the menu on the desk. Do you want something changed?
You've done what you wanted, haven't you? Are you pleased now? After what happened last night?
Why did you ever come here? Nobody wanted you at Manderley. Why didn't you stay in France?
You seem to forget that I love Mr. De Winter.
If you loved him, you'd never have married him.
What?
I thought I hated you. But I don't now. It seems to have spent itself, all the feeling I had.
Why should you hate me?
Because you tried to take Mrs. De Winter's place.
You set yourself against me from the first. Why? Many people marry twice. Haven't we as much right to be happy as anyone else?
Happy? Mr. De Winter isn't happy. Any fool can see that.
It's not true. He was happy when we were in France.
Well, he's a man, isn't he? No man denies himself on his honeymoon.
How dare you speak to me like that? You made me wear that dress because you wanted him to suffer. Why? Hasn't he suffered enough? Do you think all his agony and pain will bring Mrs. De Winter back again?
What do I care for his suffering? He never cared about mine.
Mrs. Danvers.
How do you think I've liked it? Watching you sit in her place, walk in her footsteps, touch the things that were hers. Listen while the servants call you Mrs. De Winter. Mrs. De Winter has gone out for a walk, or Mrs. De Winter won't be into tea until 5 o'clock. And all the while, my Mrs. De Winter lies cold in her grave. Oh, she didn't care. She wasn't afraid. She had the spirit of a boy. She ought to have been a boy. I had the care of her as a child. You knew that, didn't you?
What's the use of all this? I don't want to hear any more.
Yes, you couldn't beat her for spirit. She cared for nothing and no one. And then she was beaten in the end. But it wasn't a man. It wasn't a woman. It was the sea that got her. It was the sea was too strong for her. The sea got her in the end.
Mrs. Danvers, you're ill. Why don't you go to bed and rest?
Oh, leave me alone. What's it to you if I show my grief? I'm not ashamed of it. I don't shut myself up in my room to cry, pacing up and down all night, like Mr. De Winter.
He doesn't do that.
He did, after she died. Up and down in the library. I watched him through the keyhole. He was like a caged animal.
I don't want to hear.
And then you say you made him happy on his honeymoon. I wonder what Mr. De Winter thought when his precious honeymoon was over, and he had you back here at Manderley with all the servants laughing at you.
You'd better go to your room.
The mistress of the house thinks I'd better go to my room. And after that, what? Will she go running to Mr. De Winter, saying Mrs. Danvers has been unkind to her, like she ran to him and told him about Mr. Jack's visit?
I never told him Mr. Favell had been here.
That's a lie. Who else told him? Oh, well, what do I care? Mr. Jack is her cousin. It's my last link with my lady. I'll see him if I please. But your Mr. De Winter has forbidden him the house. He hasn't forgotten to be jealous, has he?
What do you mean?
He was jealous while she lived, and now he's jealous when she's dead. He still forbids Mr. Jack the house. That shows you he hasn't forgotten her, doesn't it? Of course he was jealous, and so was I, and so was everyone that knew her. Men were mad for her, all of them. But she didn't care, she only laughed. She'd have them down for the weekends to stay, men she'd met in London. Picnic suppers in the boathouse she'd turned into a cottage. They were all mad for her, and they'll never forget her.
I don't want to know.
It's no use, is it? You'll never get the better of her. She's still mistress here, even if she is dead. She's the real Mrs. De Winter, not you. It's you that's the ghost. It's you that's forgotten and not wanted and pushed aside. Well, why don't you leave Manderley to her? Why don't you go? Yes, why not? We none of us want you. He doesn't want you, he never did. He wants to be left alone in the house with her. It's you that ought to be lying in the church crypt, not her. Now look down there. You can hardly see the sea for fog, can you? So easy, isn't it? Why don't you jump? Wouldn't hurt. Be over in an instant on those rocks. Not like drowning. Why don't you try it? Why don't you go? I won't push you, don't be afraid of that. You can jump of your own accord. What's the use of staying here at Manderley? Mr. De Winter doesn't love you, you can see that. You haven't any other life to go to either, so there's not much to live for, is there? Why don't you jump now and have done with it? Then you won't be unhappy anymore. Go on. Go on. Don't be afraid.
What was that?
It's the rockets. There must be a ship gone ashore out there in the bay.
Yes, Mr. De Winter?
She's ashore, all right. I was watching her for the headland and I saw her go for the reef. She must have mistaken the bay for Kerrith Harbour. They'll never shift her. Not with these tides. Tell them in the house to stand by with food and drink. I'm going back down to the cove to see if I can do anything. And give me some cigarettes, will you?
Captain Searle, the harbour master, would like to see you, madam.
See me? But surely it's Mr. De Winter he'll be wanting.
He did say he wanted to see Mr. De Winter personally, but when I said he wasn't here, Captain Searle asked to see you instead, madam.
Well, yes, of course. Send him in.
Mrs. De Winter?
Come in, Captain Searle. I'm sorry my husband isn't back yet. He must have gone down to the cliffs again. And he was in Kerrith before that. I haven't seen him all day.
Yes, I'd heard he'd been to Kerrith, but I missed him there. He must have walked back across the cliffs while I was in my boat.
Oh, do sit down.
Go.
I'm afraid the ship has disorganised everybody. Was it to do with that?
No, ma'am. It's not the ship that brought me here. Not directly. The fact is, I've got some news for Mr. De Winter, and, well, I hardly know how to break it to him.
What sort of news?
A couple of hours ago, we sent a diver down to inspect the hole in the ship's bottom. While he was down there, he came across the hull of a little sailing boat, lying on her side, quite intact and not broken up at all. He's a local man, and he recognised the boat at once. It was the little boat belonging to the late Mrs. De Winter.
I see. Would anything have to be done about it?
Not in the ordinary way, ma'am, no. Mrs. De Winter, the last thing I want to do is cause you or Mr. De Winter any distress. But the boat itself wasn't all the diver discovered. He broke one of the ports with a stone to have a look inside the cabin. It was full of water, of course. And then he got the fright of his life, Mrs. De Winter. There was a body in there, lying on the cabin floor. It was dissolved, of course, no flesh on it, so it's unrecognisable. When he came up to the surface, he reported it direct to me, and now you understand why I've got to see your husband.
She was supposed to be sailing alone. Does this mean there was someone with her all the time and no one ever knew?
It looks like it.
Who could it have been?
I can't tell any more than you. Anyhow, I'm afraid it'll have to be reported.
Oh.
It's It's very hard on you, coming now, just when you're settling in.
If only we didn't have to tell him.
You know I wouldn't if it were possible, Ma'am, but I've got to do my duty.
Hello, what's happening? I didn't know you were here, Captain Searle. Is anything the matter?
My old cowardice came over me. I couldn't stand to be in the room and rushed out without looking at Maxim. Later, while on the terrace, I heard Captain Searle's car start up in the drive. His business finished. I returned to the library, knowing what he had told Maxim. If I failed now, I should fail forever. There would never be another chance. Maxim, I don't want you to bear this alone. I want to share it with you. I've grown up in 24 hours. I'll never be a child again. You've forgiven me, haven't you?
Forgiven you? What have I got to forgive you for?
For last night.
Oh, that. I'd forgotten.
Can't we start all over again? Can't we begin from today and face things together? I won't ask you to love me. I won't ask the impossible. I'll be your companion. I won't demand anything more than that.
How much do you love me? No. No, it's too late, my darling, too late. We've lost our little chance of happiness.
No!
Yes, it's over now. The thing has happened.
What thing?
The thing I always foresaw. The thing I've dreamt about. You and I aren't meant for happiness.
What are you trying to tell me?
Rebecca has won.
What?
A shadow between us all the time. How could I hold you like this with a fear always in my heart that this would happen? She knew it would happen. She knew she'd win in the end.
Maxim, you must tell me.
Rebecca's boat. They found it this afternoon.
I know. And the body. It means she wasn't alone, doesn't it? That's it, isn't it, Maxim? There was someone with her who didn't drift away from the boat.
No. You don't understand. There was no one with Rebecca. She was alone. It's Rebecca's body lying on the cabin floor.
No, no.
The woman buried in the crypt is not Rebecca. It's the body of some unknown woman. There never was an accident. Rebecca was not drowned at all. I killed her. I shot Rebecca in the boathouse in the cove. I carried her body to the boat and sunk it in the bay. I killed Rebecca. Will you look into my eyes now and tell me that you love me?
Little by little, the feeling will come back to me. At the moment, I am nothing. I am just a wooden thing in Maxim's arms. Then he begins to kiss me. He has never kissed me like this before. I put my hands behind his head and shut my eyes.
I love you so much. So much. So much. No. You don't love me. We'll forget that. It won't happen again.
Maxim, I love you more than anything in the world. But when you told me just then, I was stunned. I couldn't feel anything then.
You don't love me. That's why you couldn't feel anything.
Kiss me again, Maxim.
No, it's no use now.
We can't lose each other, not now. We've got to be together always with no secrets. Please, darling, please.
There's no time. We may have only a few hours left. They'll identify her body. There's everything to tell them. The clothes, the shoes, the rings on her fingers. And then they'll remember the woman in the crypt.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Does anyone know? Anyone at all?
No.
No one but you and me.
No one but you and me.
Why didn't you tell me?
I couldn't bring myself to. I thought you were unhappy. Bored. You never seemed to want to come to me of your own free will.
How could I, when I knew you were thinking about Rebecca? How could I ask you to love me when I knew you loved Rebecca still? Whenever you touched me, I thought you were comparing me to Rebecca. Whenever we did anything together, I thought you were saying, this I did with Rebecca, and this, and this. It was true, wasn't it?
Oh, my God! You thought I loved Rebecca? You still think so, even though you know I killed her? I hated her, I tell you. Our marriage was a farce from the beginning. She was vicious, damnable, rotten, through and through. We never loved each other, never had one moment of happiness together. Rebecca was incapable of love, of tenderness, of all decency. When I married her, I was told that I was the luckiest man in the world. She was so lovely, so accomplished, so amusing, and I believed them. Or tried to. But there was something about her eyes. She made a bargain with me. I'll run your house for you. I'll look after your precious Manderley for you, and people will envy us. They'll say we're the luckiest couple in all England. What a leg pull, eh, Max? Yes, she said that. And then she went her own way, knowing that I'd never expose her to the divorce courts. I put Manderley first before everything else, before even my own shame and loathing and disgust for all that she was and all she did.
Oh, my darling, my Maxim, my love.
Do you understand? Do you? Our life was a shabby lie. She had her men friends down to stay. She always had men. That fellow Favell, a cousin of hers, took to coming here and staying at the boathouse when I was away.
He came here on the day you went to London.
You saw him too? Why didn't you tell me? I got it from Crawley, who saw his car turn out of the lodge gates. Anyhow, that night, I warned her that if I found him here, anywhere on the estate, I'd shoot him. He had a filthy reputation. She told me that she could get her faithful Danvers to swear anything she asked her to swear in court. She defied me to try and prove to the world that we were anything less than the perfect couple. If I had a child, Max, she said, neither you nor anyone else would ever prove that it wasn't yours. She laughed and went on laughing. I thought she'd never stop. God, how funny, she said. To all your smug local friends and all your tenants, I'll be the perfect mother like I've been the perfect wife. She turned and faced me, smiling, defiant. When I killed her, she was smiling still. I fired at her heart. She stood there. She didn't fall at once. The bullet passed right through. That slow smile stayed on her face. Her eyes were wide open. I dragged her body into the cabin of the boat and set sail. But a wind came up, and I knew that we'd be in deep water in a matter of minutes if I didn't do something. I opened the seacocks and drove a spike into the planks. The water came in. I got away in the dinghy before the boat sank. I cleaned up the boathouse and was in my room by the time Mrs. Danvers came to me with her fears for Rebecca's life. Later, I went to Edgecombe and identified another woman's washed-up body as hers. I knew it meant nothing. It was only a question of time before the truth came out. She knew she'd win in the end. It was in her smile.
Her body had come back. But now I was free of her forever. I was free now to be with Maxim, to touch him and hold him and love him.
Yes? Oh, hello, Colonel Julian. I see. What are you going to do? No, I'm afraid I don't. Possibly. Thank you. Good night. Colonel Julian's the magistrate for Kerrith. Searles reported to him. He said he has to go out with us tomorrow to examine the boat and the body. He asked me if I had any idea whose body it could be.
What did you say?
Well, I said I didn't know. And he asked me something else.
What?
He asked me if I thought it possible I had made a mistake when I went up to Edgecombe.
He's asked that already.
I said it might be possible. Yes, the body will be identified as Rebecca's. You know we're not going to be able to avoid an inquest, don't you?
I don't understand, madam, why you sent the change in menu by way of Robert.
I should prefer something hot today, Mrs. Danvers. If they won't eat the salmon that came in yesterday in the kitchen, then you'd better throw the whole lot away. So much waste goes on in this house that a little more won't make much difference. Don't tell me you can't think of anything to give us. You must have menus for all occasions.
I'm not used to having messages sent to me by Robert. Mrs. De Winter always instructed me personally by house telephone.
I'm afraid it doesn't concern me very much what Mrs. De Winter used to do. I am Mrs. De Winter now, and if I choose to send a message by Robert, I'll do so.
Captain Searle called here yesterday, didn't he? Frith says they found Mrs. De Winter's boat. He says there's a story about a body in the boat. Why should there be a body? Mrs. De Winter always sailed alone.
It's no use asking me, Mrs. Danvers. I don't know any more than you do.
Don't you? I'll give the orders about lunch.
Go on, Mr. Tabb.
Well, sir, after the drowning accident last year, a lot of people in Kerrith made unpleasantness about my boat building. Some said I let Mrs. De Winter start the season in a leaky, rotten boat. I lost orders on account of it. Well, when her boat was found yesterday, I got permission from Captain Searle to have a look at it. I wanted to satisfy myself that the work I put into it had been sound.
Did you come away satisfied?
Well, with my own work, yes. But what I want to know is this. Who drove holes in her planking? Rocks didn't do it. The nearest rock was 5 feet away. Besides that, they weren't holes made by a rock. They were done with a spike.
What holes were these? How many of them?
Well, there were 3 of them altogether. One right forward by her chain locker, and the other 2 close together amidships underneath her floorboards at the bottom. The ballast had been shifted too. It was lying loose. And that's not all. The seacocks had been turned on.
What are seacocks?
The fitting that plugs the pipes leading from a wash basin or lavatory, sir. Mrs. De Winter had a little place fitted up right aft. Well, these plugs are always kept tight closed when you're underway. Otherwise the water could flow in. When I examined the boat yesterday, both seacocks were turned full on. Well, with those holes in her planking, sir, and the seacocks not closed, it wouldn't take long for a small boat like her to sink. Not much more than 10 minutes, I should say. Those holes were definitely not there when the boat left my yard. I was proud of my work, and so was Mrs. De Winter. It's my opinion, sir, that the boat never capsized at all. She was deliberately scuttled.
Mr. De Winter, you heard the statement from James Tabb, who had the care of Mrs. De Winter's boat. Do you know anything of these holes driven in the planking?
Nothing whatever.
Can you think of any reason why they should be there?
No, of course not.
It's a shock to you, isn't it?
It was shock enough to learn that I made a mistake in identification over 12 months ago. And now I learn that my late wife was not only drowned in the cabin of her boat, but that the holes were bored in the boat with the deliberate intent of letting the water in so that the boat should sink. Does it surprise you that I should be shocked?
Mr. De Winter, I want you to believe that we all feel very deeply for you in this matter. No doubt you have suffered a shock, a very severe shock, in learning that your late wife was drowned inside her own cabin and not in the sea, as you supposed. And I am inquiring into the matter for you. I want, for your sake, to find out exactly how and why she died. I don't conduct this inquiry for my own amusement.
That's obvious enough.
I hope it is. Do you doubt the statement of James Tabb that 3 holes were hammered through Mrs. De Winter's boat?
Of course not. He's a boat builder. He knows what he's talking about.
The boat was moored in the private harbour belonging to Manderley?
Yes.
Now, James Tabb has told us that a boat with those holes drilled in her bottom and the seacocks open could not float for more than 10 or 15 minutes.
Quite.
Therefore, we must assume that whoever took the boat out that night drove in the planking and opened the seacocks while the boat was under sail.
I suppose so.
Does this not strike you, Mr. De Winter, as being very strange?
Certainly.
You have no suggestion to make?
No. None at all.
Maxim! Oh.
It's all over.
What was the verdict?
Suicide.
Oh.
Without sufficient evidence to show the state of mind of the deceased.
Had they no idea of a motive?
No. Old Horridge wanted to know if Rebecca had any money troubles. Money troubles.
Well, how did it go?
Well, I was fast losing my temper. Then I was asked about my relations with Rebecca. That's when you fainted and had to be taken out. Well, your fainting brought me out with a jerk. I pulled myself together and got through it. I knew exactly what to say, and I said it. I faced Horridge all the time, never took my eyes off him. I'll remember his eyes over those spectacles to my dying day. Something has to happen this evening at the church.
They're going to bury Rebecca.
It's fixed for 6:30.
I wish you didn't have to go out again.
We'll talk things over when I get back. We'll start again once this thing is over. We can do it, I know we can. It's 6:10. I must be going.
I'll come with you.
No. I don't want you to come.
Mr. Jack Favell, madam.
Good evening, Mrs. De Winter. I trust you are feeling better since that little incident at the inquest.
You told my butler you wanted to see Maxim. I'm afraid he's out at the minute.
Oh, waiting doesn't bother me. Don't mind putting my feet up after that little farce in Kerrith today.
Our plans have changed. It's quite possible Maxim won't be back all evening.
Oh, has he run off?
What do you mean?
Well, actually, I rather hope Maxim doesn't get back in time for dinner. What say you?
Mr. Favell, I'm very tired. If you want to see my husband, you should make an appointment for tomorrow morning.
No, I'm quite harmless. Really, I am. Mac's been telling tales about me, huh? I'm not the big bad wolf, you know. I'm a perfectly harmless bloke. And I think you are behaving splendidly. Been a shock for me, I can tell you. Rebecca was my cousin. I was damn fond of her.
Yes, I know. I'm very sorry for you.
We were brought up together. All this has been a bloody shock. So, what's Max going to do about it? That's what I want to know. Does he think he can sit back now that sham inquest is out of the way? I'm going to see justice is done for Rebecca. Suicide. You and me know it wasn't suicide, don't we? Don't we?
What the hell are you doing here?
As a matter of fact, Max, old chap, I came over to congratulate you on the inquest this afternoon.
Do you mind leaving the house? Or shall I get the servants to throw you out?
Oh, you don't want them to hear what I've got to say, do you?
Maxim?
Oh, it's all right.
Look here, Max. I guess you don't keep any secrets from your little wifey. So let's put our cards on the table. You know about Rebecca and me. We were lovers, weren't we? I've never denied it. Anyhow, like all the other fools, I believe that Rebecca was drowned in the bay and washed up at Edgecombe. That's how she'd go, I reckoned. Then I picked up the paper a few days ago and read about the discovery of the body. I got in touch with Mrs. Danvers, and she told me the body was Rebecca's. So I came down to the inquest. Well, Max, old man, what have you got to say about those holes in the planking?
The inquest has delivered its verdict.
Suicide? Ha. What about this note, then? It was the last note Rebecca ever wrote to me. Here it is. Recognize the handwriting? Dear Jack, I tried to ring you, but could get no answer. I shall be at the boathouse this evening. I'll leave the door open for you. I've got something to tell you, and I want to see you as soon as possible, Rebecca. What do you say to that? Would it have made a difference to the verdict if the coroner had read that? Doesn't sound much like a suicide note, does it? Now then, why can't we come to some agreement on this? I'm not a rich man, too fond of gambling for that. What gets me down is that I've never had any capital to fall back on. If I had a settlement of 2,000 or 3,000 a year, I could jog along comfortably enough. Ah, what do you say?
You think you can frighten me, don't you? Well, you're wrong. Shall I ring Colonel Julian and ask him to come over? He's the magistrate. He'd be interested in your story.
Good bluff, but it won't work. You wouldn't dare. I've got enough evidence here to hang you.
We'll see, shall we?
Maxim.
Get me Kerith 17. Evening, Colonel Julian. You made very good time.
You said it was urgent, so I came at once.
I want you to meet Mr. Jack Favell, my late wife's first cousin.
Your face seems familiar. I probably met you in the old days here at Manderley.
Quite. I've asked you here because he has something to tell you. Go ahead, Favell.
Look here, Colonel. You were there at that inquest today, and so was I. I'm not satisfied with the verdict.
Have your reason?
Here's my evidence. A note written by Rebecca to me just before she died. Read that and see what you think.
Yes. So?
Well, is that the note of a woman who wanted to kill herself?
Well, on the face of it, no. But we don't know what the note refers to, do we? De Winter, do you know?
My cousin made a definite appointment with me in that note. What for, we'll never know, but that's beside the point. She was to spend the night at the boathouse waiting for me. Now, she might suddenly decide to go for a sail, all right, that was like her, but drill holes in the planking and deliberately drown herself like a neurotic girl? Oh, no, by Christ, no. Rebecca never drilled those holes or opened those seacocks. Rebecca was murdered. And if you want to know who the murderer is, there he stands with a superior smile on his face. He could hardly wait out the year before marrying again. Mr. Maximilian de Winter. Ha! He'll look well hanging, won't he?
Drunk.
Drunk, am I? I should have known you'd sympathize with the landed gentry. Well, this time for once, I've got the law on my side.
If you are such a champion of the law, you might care to explain why you didn't produce this note at the inquest.
Because I chose not to, that's why.
Oh.
I decided to tackle De Winter personally.
By telling me he was not a rich man and wouldn't mind a settlement of 2,000 or 3,000 a year.
I thought it was something like that. Favell, I don't know whether you are sufficiently sober to answer my questions, but we'll try. Do you have any proof to back up your accusation of murder?
Isn't this note proof enough? Plus the holes in the boat?
Can you bring a witness who saw Mr. De Winter do it?
A witness be damned. Who else would kill her?
Kerith has a large population. Perhaps we should make a door-to-door inquiry.
Very funny. As a matter of fact, there could be someone. A local half-wit who spends his nights sleeping out on the beach in summertime. He'd never have come forward on his own, but I could make him talk if he did see anything that night.
Who's he talking about?
He must mean Ben, the son of one of our tenants.
Can we get hold of this fellow and question him?
I'll send Robert down to his mother's cottage straight away.
Well, Ben, you know who I am, don't you?
Do you know Mr. Favell?
I never seen un.
Don't be a bloody fool. You've seen me at the boathouse dozens of times, haven't you?
No, I never seen no one.
Damned half-witted liar.
A convincing witness.
Has he come to take me to the asylum? I don't want to go there. Them cruel folk in there. I want to stay home. I ain't done nothing.
That's all right, Ben. No one's going to put you in an asylum. Are you quite sure you've never seen this man?
I've never seen him.
You remember Mrs. De Winter, don't you? No, not this lady, the other lady who used to go to the boathouse.
Eh? You were there, weren't you? You saw Mrs. De Winter come down to the boathouse, and then you saw Mr. De Winter too. He went into the boathouse after her. What happened then? What happened?
I ain't seen nothing. I want to stay home. I'm not going to the asylum. I never seen you. Never.
Your witness doesn't seem to have helped you much.
It's a plot. Somebody's paid him off to deny what he saw.
I think Ben might be allowed to go home.
Danny'll shed some light on this. She'll back me up. Colonel, I demand that you question Mrs. Danvers.
Mrs. Danvers was subdued in the presence of authority. She began to cry. She cried and cried. No one would stop her. I wanted to scream and run out of the room. Eventually she recovered herself, and as I expected, she was quite definite that Rebecca wouldn't want to commit suicide. But something else came to light. It was known Rebecca had spent the fatal day in London before returning to Manderley. Mrs. Danvers had her appointment book, and it was decided to look up the date to find out whom she might have seen while in London.
Ah, yes, here we are. Hair appointment at 12, lunch at the club. What's this? Baker, 2 o'clock. Who was Baker?
Baker? I've never heard of anyone called Baker.
Well, here it is. Baker, in her own writing. I believe if we knew who he was, we might get to the bottom of this whole thing. She wasn't in the hands of moneylenders, was she?
Mrs. De Winter? It's preposterous.
Or blackmailers? Had she any enemies? Anyone she was afraid of?
Mrs. De Winter afraid? She was afraid of no one.
Who cares about this Baker character? If he was important, why didn't Danny know about him? Rebecca never kept anything from Danny.
Oh, there's something here at the back of the book. Among the telephone numbers, Baker, 0488. No exchange.
There's something here, too. A mark beside the number. Could it be an M?
It might be an M. Try museum.
Right. Hello? I want you to get me London. Museum 0488. Yes, I'll wait.
Oh, God, please don't let it be true. Don't let Baker be found. Please, God, make Baker be dead. Don't bring it closer and closer to Maxim.
Hello? Is that Museum 0488? Can you tell me if anyone by the name of Baker lives there? Yes? Can you tell me who he is? I see. Could I have his address? Yeah, I'll just take that down. Right. Right. Thank you. It was the night porter from an address in Bloomsbury. It's a doctor's consulting rooms during the day. Now, apparently, Baker's given up the practice and left 6 months ago, but the porter gave me his address. It's somewhere near Barnet, north of London. Not on the telephone, so we can't ring him up.
No, some goddamn face cream maker.
It seems not. The porter told me that Dr. Baker has been a well-known women's specialist.
There might have been something seriously wrong with her.
I can't understand it. I don't know what it means. Why didn't she tell me? Why did she keep it from me? She told me everything.
I've got something to tell you, and I want to see you as soon as possible. That's what she wrote you, Favell, after she's seen this Dr. Baker.
Well, it does connect up, I have to admit. But what the hell was the matter with her?
Oh, there's nothing for it, De Winter. We're going to have to go up to London and see this man.
The sooner it's cleared up, the better.
I rather think I'd like to come up with you, just to make sure you two don't start cooking up evidence between you.
I told Maxim I wanted to go to London to see this through with him. It was decided the four of us would go up by car the following morning, Favell saying he would follow us in his own car. Colonel Julian returned home and Favell to his hotel for the night. That evening, Maxim and I took in the peace and beauty of Manderley. Would it be our last evening? Would another 24 hours see Maxim arrested for the murder of Rebecca? Finding Dr. Baker's house in North London seemed an interminable business. But eventually we arrived at tea time that day. Although he had retired from his practice, he'd kept all his medical records at home. But he was reluctant to reveal anything to us until Maxim and Colonel Julian explained the legal implications of the case. The doctor was slow and deliberate. It seemed an age while he went in search of his records, and another age before he got to the nub of the matter.
Understand, I wouldn't reveal any of this if the course of justice weren't at stake.
Right.
Mrs. De Winter had come to me the week before, complaining of symptoms, and I took some x-rays. I haven't the photographs here, but I kept notes on them. I remember she said to me, "I want to know the truth. I don't want soft words in a bedside manner." Well, she asked for the truth, and I let her have it.
Go on.
The pain was as yet slight, but the growth was deep-rooted. Another 3 or 4 months, and she'd have been under morphia. An operation by this stage was no earthly use at all. Outwardly, of course, apart from looking a little thin, she seemed a perfectly healthy woman. Oh, and I also found from the x-rays a certain malformation of the uterus. That, of course, had nothing to do with the disease, but it meant she would never have been able to bear a child.
I never had the remotest idea. She kept it a secret from everyone. Huh. It's been a stroke of luck for you, hasn't it, Max? Well, well, the law can get you yet.
Have you anything else on your mind?
No, I won't keep you. Cut along back to your precious Manderley. While you still got it. Fare you well.
He can't do anything, De Winter. Just bluffing. He hasn't a thread of a case now. Baker's evidence would quash it. I thought the solution would lie in Baker. A dreadful thing for her. Enough to send a beautiful young woman right off her head. I suppose you never had any idea of this?
None.
I don't think it would do any harm if I let it be known, quietly around Kerrith, that a London doctor has supplied us with a motive for her suicide. People are bound to talk, you know. Oh, by the way, I'm spending the night with my sister in St. John's Wood. Thought I'd get the train back to Cornwall tomorrow. I'm sure you'll be welcome if you both wanted to come back with me to dinner.
Well, thank you, but I think we'd like to be independent. I don't know what to say about all you've done today. But then you know without my telling you.
Oh, my dear fellow, I've been only too glad to be of service. Now you must put it behind you both. You won't have any more trouble from Favell, I'm sure. But if you do, I count on you to tell me at once. I'd be inclined, if I were you, to take a short holiday. Go abroad, perhaps. Just faintly possible, certain little difficulties may arise. Not from Favell, but from other quarters. We don't know what's been said, do we? Remember the old saying, out of sight, out of mind? If people aren't there to be talked about, the talk dies. It's the way of the world. Oh, my sister's down near Avenue Road. I'll let you know where you can throw me out.
A nice, quiet dinner, and then we'll take it slowly back to Manderley. It won't be too late for you.
You know I'd rather be there than anywhere else.
How much of the truth do you think Julian guessed? I think he knows everything.
If he does, he'll never tell, never.
He won't, perhaps, but there's bound to be endless talk about those holes in the boat. I believe Rebecca lied to me on purpose. She wanted me to kill her, make a quick end of it. That's why she laughed even when I shot her. It was her last joke on me. I'm not sure she hasn't won, even now.
What do you mean? How can she have won?
I don't know. Something's nagging at me. I'm going to ring up Frank Crawley back at the office. I won't be long.
Everything all right?
Something very odd. Frith telephoned Frank Crawley to say he thought Mrs. Danvers had cleared out. She'd gone, disappeared. Apparently, she'd been packing all day. Frith rang Frank, and Frank told him to tell Mrs. Danvers to come and see him at the estate office, but she never showed up. About 6:10, she had a long-distance telephone call. At 7:15, Frith knocked on her door, but found her rooms empty. They think she must have left the house through the woods. She never passed the lodge gates.
Isn't it a good thing? We would have had to send her away anyway.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I knew there was nothing anyone would do to us anymore. It was going to be very different in the future. We would have people to stay, and I'd see to their rooms, arrange the flowers, order the food, and we would have children. Surely we would have children. The motion of the car was steady, and the pulse of my mind beat with it. 100 images came to me in my drowsiness. I dreamt of Manderley, and Mrs. Danvers standing at the top of the staircase in her black dress. Then I was sending out invitations in the morning room. But then I looked at them and found they weren't in my handwriting at all. They were written in long, slanting strokes. I pushed the cards away and got up to look in the mirror. A face stared out at me that was not my own. It was very pale, very lovely, framed in a cloud of dark hair. The eyes narrowed and smiled, the lips parted. The face in the glass stared back at me and laughed. And then I saw she was sitting on a chair before the dressing table in her bedroom, and Maxim was brushing her hair. He held her hair in his hands, and as he brushed it, he wound it slowly into a thick rope. It twisted like a snake, and he took hold of it with both hands and smiled at Rebecca and put it round his neck. No.
What is it, darling? What's the matter? Sit close. Oh, you're cold. You've been asleep for 2 hours. We'll be home soon.
What time is it?
Well, it's now about 2:20.
It almost looks as though the dawn were breaking over there beyond the hills. Can't be, though. It's too early.
Well, it's also in the wrong direction. You're looking west.
I know. Maxim, it's in winter you see the northern lights, surely not in summer.
That's not the northern lights. That's Manderley.
Maxim, my God, what's happened? He drove faster, much faster. The road to Manderley lay ahead. There was no moon. The sky above our heads was inky black, but the sky on the horizon was not dark at all. It was shot with crimson like a splash of blood, and the ashes blew towards us with the salt wind from the sea.
In Rebecca, by Daphne du Maurier, Maxim de Winter was played by Christopher Cazenove, and Mrs. de Winter by Janet Moore. Mrs. Danvers was Rosalie Crutchley, Jack Favell, Nicholas Grace, and Colonel Julian, Frederick Treves. Mrs. Van Hopper was Irene Sutcliffe, Frith, John Gabriel, Beatrice, Margaret Courtney, Ben, Danny Schiller, and Clarice was Elizabeth Mansfield. Horridge was played by Brian Miller, Tab by John Bull, and Dr. Baker by Geoffrey Whitehead. Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier was dramatised for radio by Brian Miller. The director was Cherry Cookson.
I can't move it.
Here, let me help.
Oh, I swear to God, I'll never travel by coach again.
We'll soon be in Bodmin. Dirtiest night I ever remember.
Oh, I was a fool to come out on these November roads. No.
Are you getting down at Bodmin, my dear?
No, I'm travelling on.
To Lansdowne?
Not so far. To Jamaica Inn.
Jamaica? God bless us.
Are you out of your mind, girl? Jamaica Inn?
We present Daphne du Maurier's Jamaica Inn.
Jamaica Inn's no place for a girl. What would you be doing there?
Oh, I've heard it's lonely enough, but that won't worry me. I've never lived in a town.
Oh.
Where you come from, my dear?
From Helford, on the Helford River. My father owned a farm there.
Oh, I have a bit of cake in here somewhere. Would you like some?
No, thank you.
And what made you leave your father's farm then?
My father died long ago. My mother ran it alone for 17 years, and then the bad times came.
Same for all of us. Prices falling to nothing. No money anywhere.
There was a sickness. It seemed to attack the very ground. The chickens died, and the ducklings, and the grey calf. And then May died.
Was that your maid?
We had to give up maids long since. May was our old mare. And when she died, the life seemed to go out of Mother, too. The doctor said it was a stroke.
This is what I've been afraid of, that she'd stop suddenly like this. Your mother has spared neither a mind nor a body since your father died, and she's broken down at last. But her pulse is regular, and her breathing steady. Now you must prove yourself your parents' child, Mary, and help her through this. You're the only one who can.
I've no will to go on any longer, Mary. And I don't want you to waste your youth looking after me. I don't want you to struggle as I've done. It breaks the body and it breaks the spirit. There's no call for you to stay on at Alfred after I'm gone. 'Tis best for you to go to your Aunt Patience at Bodmin and see life in a fine town for a change.
I'd be no use in a town. I've never known anything but life at Helford, and I don't want to. What would I do up at Bodmin with Aunt Patience?
A girl can't live alone, Mary, without she goes square in the head or comes to evil. Have you forgotten Lucy? Left an orphan at 16. She ran away to Falmouth and went with the sailors.
I'm not likely to go off with sailors, Mother.
I'd not rest in my grave if I didn't know you were safe. You'll like your Aunt Patience. She was always a great one for games and laughing, with a heart as large as life. You remember when she came here 12 years back?
She was as pretty as a fairy, with bright blue eyes and a silk petticoat.
There was a fellow working at Trella Warren who had an eye to her, but she thought herself too good for him.
And what about the man she did marry, Uncle Jasher?
I know nothing of him. I've never set eyes on him, nor known anyone that has.
They'd think me rough. I haven't the pretty manners they'd expect. We shouldn't have much to say to one another.
Nonsense, child. You've had a sound education. You can speak well and you know your manners. Oh, you may lack for a few airs and graces, but they'll love you for yourself, child. I want you to promise me that when I'm gone, you'll write to your Aunt Patience and tell her it was my last and dearest wish that you should go to her.
I promise, Mother.
And when did your dear mother pass away then?
In October. What was left of the livestock was sold at Helston. A man from Coverack bought the farm.
And now you're going to live with your aunt. Whatever could have brought her to Jamaica Inn?
Dear Mary, you can well imagine that your letter came to me as a terrible shock. I had no idea that Faith was even ill. Seems so long since I was at Elston and we were all together. There have been changes with us you would not know about. We no longer live in Bodmin, but nearly 12 miles outside on the road to Lanson. I've asked your uncle, and he does not object, he says, if you're quiet-spoken and not a talker, and will give help when needed. He cannot give you money or feed you for nothing, as you will understand. He will expect your help in the bar in return for your board and lodging. You see, your uncle is the landlord of Jamaica Inn.
Bodmin at last. I never thought we'd live to see it.
Are you sure you don't want to get down here and stop in Bodmin for the night?
I'm quite sure. It'll be a wild drive across the moors tonight. You could go on in the morning.
I can't wait till morning. They're expecting me.
I'll bid you good night then.
Good night.
Good night, my dear. God bless you.
Good night, and thank you.
You'll be going on to Lanson then? A rough journey there tonight. Been on in the coach for you.
Oh, I'm not afraid of the drive, and I'm not going as far as Lanson. Will you please put me down at Jamaica Inn?
Jamaica Inn? What would you be doing at Jamaica Inn? You must have made a mistake, surely.
I shall be all right. I'm going to relatives. My uncle is landlord of Jamaica Inn.
I see. None of my business then.
Why, what's the matter? Is my uncle not liked?
Jamaica's got a bad name. Queer tales get about. You know how it is. But I don't want to make any trouble. Maybe they're not true.
What sort of tales? Do you mean there's much drunkenness there? Does my uncle encourage bad company?
I don't want to make trouble. I don't know anything. It's only what people say. Respectable folk don't go to Jamaica anymore. That's all I know.
Well, why don't folk go there? What's the reason?
They're afraid. Can I get you anything before we go on? It's a long drive before you. It's cold on the moors.
No, nothing. It'll be all right.
We'd best be going then. Since you're the only traveller, you best have the other rights.
Thank you.
I'll whip the horses on once we climb the hill out of Bodmin. I shan't be easy in my mind till I reach my bed in Lanston. Whoa! Come on! Master!
Not a light to be seen anywhere now. Just miles and miles of barren moor. No trees, no cottages, nothing. Miles and miles of nothing, like a desert. No human being could live in this place and remain like other people. Their children would be born twisted, and their minds would be twisted too. Everything must grow up twisted in all this marsh and rock and crumbling stone. We're coming to the top of the hill, to some sort of building, standing all alone with tall chimneys. Can this really be Jamaica Inn? This dark, desolate place?
We're here.
There's no sign of a light anywhere. Is anyone there, do you think?
Let me help you down.
Thank you.
The door's across the yard there. If you hammer away, they'll be sure to let you in. I'll put your trunk out here. I was forgetting not, I'll not reach Lanston tonight. Get up!
Good night! What a dreadful, desolate place. At least someone's noticed me.
Who is it? What do you want here?
I am Mary Yellen.
Come here. Let's have a look at you. So, you come to us after all. I'm your uncle, Josh Merlin. Welcome to Jamaica Inn. So, you're Mary Yellen, and you've come all this way to look after your Uncle Josh. I call it very handsome of you.
Where's my Aunt Patience? Is she not expecting me?
Where's my Aunt Patience? Can't you wait an instant without running to her? Haven't you a kiss for your Uncle Josh?
No, I haven't.
I'm not gonna touch you, Mary Yellen. You're as safe as a church with me. I never did like dark women, my dear, and I've better things to do than to play cat's cradle with my own niece. Patience! Patience! What in hell are you doing? Here's your little niece arrived, and she's whimpering after you. She's sick of the sight of me already.
Mary!
Mary, have you really come?
Patience.
Oh, it is my niece, Mary Ellen, isn't it? My dad's sister's child.
Yes, Aunt, it is.
Oh,
Aunt Patience. I'm so glad to see you again. It's so many long years since you came to us at Helford.
Oh, Mary, my dear Mary.
Stop all that! What sort of a welcome is this? What have you got to squawk about, you damn fool? Can't you see the girl starving? Get her out to the kitchen. Give her some bacon and a drink. I'll take her trunk up to her room. And if you've not got a bite of supper on the table by the time I'm down again, I'll give you something to cry about.
Why?
And you too, if you like, Mary Ellen. Are you tame? Or do you bite?
Come into the kitchen, my dear. You mustn't mind your Uncle Joss. He must be humoured, you know. He has his ways, and strangers don't understand him at first. He's a very good husband to me. Has been since our wedding day. Sit down by the fire, my dear. You must be cold and weary after such a long day.
It has been a long day.
You'll soon come to like your Uncle Joss and fit into his ways. He's a very fine man. Very fine man. He has a great name hereabouts and is much respected. There's no one who'll say a word against Joss Merlin. We have great company here at times, and it's not always as quiet as this. It's a very busy highway, you know. The coaches pass every day. And the gentry are most civil to us, most civil. And even the squire himself, that Squire Bassett, you know, from North Hill, he owns all the land hereabouts. He passed me on the road the other day, Tuesday it was, and he took off his hat. "Good morning, madam," he said, and he bowed to me from his horse. Then out comes Joss from the stable where he's been mending the wheel of the trap. "How's life, Mr. Bassett?" he says. "As large as yourself, Joss," answers the squire, and they both fell to laughing.
So,
Oh,
the hens are clacking already. I heard you, you blathering fool, gobble, gobble, gobble like a turkey hen. Do you think your precious little niece believes a word you say? Why, you wouldn't take in a child, far less a bunch of petticoats like her. Eat up. You need food, I can see that. What'll you drink? Brandy, wine, or ale? You may starve here, but you won't go thirsty. We don't have dry throats at Jamaica.
I'll have a cup of tea, if I may. I'm not used to drinking spirits, nor wine neither.
Well, it's your loss, I'm glad to say. You can have your tea tonight, but by God, you'll want some brandy in a month or two. Patience!
yes, Joss.
Fetch me a bottle of brandy. I've got a thirst all the water indoors Mary wouldn't slake.
Brandy, yes, Joss.
You've a pretty enough paw for a girl who's worked on a farm. I was afraid it would be rough and red. If there's one thing that makes a man sick, it's to have his ale poured out by an ugly hand. Not that my customers are over particular, but then, we've never had a barmaid before at Jamaica Inn. Have you served in a bar, Mary Ellen?
No, Uncle.
I wonder how you'll take to it.
Here's your brandy, Joss.
I'll tell you what it is, Mary Ellen. I'm master in this house, and I'll have you know it. You'll do as you're told, and help in the house, and serve my customers, and I'll not lay a finger on you. But by God, if you open your mouth and squawk, I'll break you until you eat out of my hand. Same as your aunt yonder.
I understand you. It doesn't matter to me what you do in the inn, or what company you keep. I'll do my work about the house, and you'll have no cause to grumble. But if you hurt my Aunt Patience in any way, I'll tell you this. I'll leave Jamaica Inn straight away, and I'll find the magistrate and bring him here and have the law on you, and then try and break me if you like.
That's very pretty. Very prettily put indeed. Now we know just what sort of a lodger we have. Scratch her, and she shows her claws. All right, my dear. You and I are more akin than I thought. I may have work for you at Jamaica Inn one day. Work that you've never done before. Man's work, Mary Yellen, where you play with life and death.
Oh, Joss, please.
Go up to bed, Patience. I'm tired of your deaths at my supper table. This girl and I understand one another.
Yes, Joss. Good night, Mary.
Good night, Aunt Patience. I'll be up soon.
You'll stay here and talk to me. There's one weakness in my life, and I'll tell you what it is. It's drink. I can't stop myself. One day, it'll be the end of me, and a good job, too. There's days go by and I don't touch more'n a drop, same as I've done tonight. And then I'll feel the thirst come on me, and I'll soak for hours. Oh, it's power and glory, and women, and the kingdom of God all rolled into one. I feel a king then, Mary. I feel I got the strings of the world between my two fingers. It's heaven and hell. Oh, I talk, Anne. Talk until every damn thing I've ever done is split to the four winds. I shut myself in my room. Your aunt turns the key on me. And when I'm sober, I hammer on the door and she lets me out. There's no one knows that but her and I. And now I've told you. I've told you because I'm already a little drunk and I can't hold my tongue. But I'm not drunk enough to lose my head. I'm not drunk enough to tell you why I live in this God-forgotten spot and why I'm the landlord of Jamaica Inn.
But no one comes here.
Oh, the coaches don't stop here now, nor the mails neither. Oh. I don't worry. I've customers enough. The wider berth the gentry give me, the better pleased I am. Oh, there's drink in here, all right, and plenty of it, too. There are nights when every cottage on the moor is dark and silent, and the only lights for miles are the blazing windows of Jamaica Inn. You'll be in the bar those nights, and if you've a fancy for it, you'll see what kind of company I keep.
Yes, Uncle.
They're all afraid of me. The whole damn lot of them. Afraid of me? Who's afraid of no man? I tell you, Mary, if I'd had learning, I'd have walked the length of England beside King George himself. It's drink that's been against me. Drink, and my hot blood. It's the curse of all of us, Mary. There's never been a Merlin yet that died peaceful in his bed. My father was hanged at Exeter. He killed a man in a brawl. My grandfather had his ears cut for thieving and died raving mad from a snake bite in a convict settlement. I'm the eldest of 3 brothers, all of us born under the shadow of Kilmar, away yonder above 12 men's moor, great crag of granite like a devil's hand sticking up into the sky. If you'd been born under its shadow, you'd take a drink, same as I did. My brother Matthew, he was drowned in Trowatha Marsh. We thought he was gone as a sailor. But last summer, there was a drought and no rain fell for 7 months. And there was Matthew, sticking up in the bog with the curlews flying round his head. My brother Jem, damn it. He was the babby, hanging on to mother's skirts when Matt and I were grown men. I never did see eye to eye with Jem. Too smart he is, too sharp with his tongue. Thou catch him in time, and hang him, same as they did my father.
Do you want me to pour you a glass of brandy?
Hoping to loose my tongue some more, are you, Mary? No, I'll have no more tonight. Go to bed before I wring your neck. Here's your candle.
Where's my room?
At the top of the stairs over the porch. See you here. There'll be nights when you hear wheels on the road, and those wheels will not pass by, but they'll stop outside Jamaica Inn. And you'll hear footsteps on the road and voices beneath your window. When it happens, you'll stay in your bed and cover your head with the blankets. Do you understand?
Yes, Uncle.
Very well. And remember, if you ever ask me a question, I'll break every bone in your body. Now get out.
Aunt Patience. What are you doing, child? You mustn't come in here. I heard you crying. It's nothing, Mary. Nothing for you to concern yourself with. Have you been into your room?
Yes, I have.
I'm afraid it's not very comfortable for you. Sheets aren't quite dry. It rained all day, you see.
I'll sleep in my cloak. There is no jug and basin. Where do I wash?
In the kitchen. We're not used to guests at Jamaica Inn.
What's that?
Oh, it's just the old ensign swinging in the wind.
It sounds like an animal in pain.
You get used to it, Mary. Everything here is strange at first. He's coming to bed. He mustn't find you here. Go to your room quickly. Please, Mary.
Good night, Aunt Patience. Like a body swinging on a gibbet. Jamaica Inn. Jamaica Inn. Could I get away from the place tonight once they're asleep? 12 miles across the moor to Bodmin. If I'm to go, it must be this night. If I stay here any longer, all my courage will go from me. I'll end up mad and broken like poor Aunt Patience.
Stop that snivelling! There, you got someone.
What's the use? I can't run out into the night and leave her here to the mercy of that brute. Whatever I may have to face here, I must stay and give what help I can to Aunt Patience. Mother wouldn't have run away because she was afraid of a man who's half crazed. She'd have stayed and fought. And I must stay and fight too.
So, this is where you got to. I thought you'd gone away and left us.
I got up early. The air's so cold and sweet smelling, and the water's so clear, it tastes of tea. Where's Uncle Jaska?
Oh, he went out early. I don't know where he's gone. Sometimes he's away for days.
Aunt Patience, why is he the landlord of Jamaica Inn?
Oh, what a funny question, child. The inn's a very prominent place here. This is the main road from the south. Coaches pass here twice a week.
But why don't they stop here?
Oh, they do. They often ask for a drink in the bar. We've good custom here.
How can you say that? I had a look round the place this morning after I heard Uncle leave. The parlour looks as if it's never used. The guest room's are stored with lumber fit only for rats and mice.
Well, your Uncle Jos doesn't encourage folk to stay. He says you never know who you're going to get. Why, in a lonely spot like this, we might be murdered in our beds. There's all sorts on a road like this. Wouldn't be safe.
That's nonsense, Aunt Patience. What is the use of an inn that can't give an honest traveller a bed for the night? That's what an inn's for, surely. And how do you live if you have no custom?
Oh, we do have custom, I've told you that. The men come in from the farms and places round about. There are evenings when the bar is full of them.
The driver on the coach last night told me respectable people don't come to Jamaica anymore. He said they were afraid.
Your Uncle Jos has a strong temper. You've seen that for yourself. He's easily roused. He will not have folk interfering with him.
Why should anyone interfere with a landlord who's going about his rightful business? Aunt Patience, why did you come here in the first place? Mother had no idea you were living here. We thought you were in Bodmin.
I met your uncle in Bodmin, but we never lived there. We lived near Padstow for a while, and then we came here. Your uncle bought the inn from Squire Bassett. It stood empty for a number of years, I believe, and your uncle decided it would suit him. He wanted to settle down. He's travelled a lot in his time. He's been to more places than I can remember names. I believe he was in America once.
Why did he settle here?
It's near his old home. And his brother lives not far away on 12 Man's Moor when he's not roaming the country. He comes here sometimes, but your Uncle Jos does not care for him much.
And this Mr. Bassett, does he ever visit the inn?
No.
Why not?
There was some misunderstanding. Your uncle bought it through a friend. Mr. Bassett did not know who Uncle Jos was until we settled in, and then he was not very pleased.
Why was that?
He'd not seen your uncle since he lived at Trowatha as a young man. Your uncle was wild when he was a lad. Got a name for acting rough. It wasn't his fault, Mary. It was his misfortune. Merlins were all wild. His young brother Jem is much worse than your uncle ever was, I'm sure of that. But Mr. Bassett listened to a pack of lies about Uncle Jos, and he was in a great way when he discovered he'd sold Jamaica to him. That's all there is to it.
Aunt Patience, I want you to come into the house with me. I want to show you something.
Whatever is it, child?
The room at the end of this passage is barred shut. I noticed it when I was taking a look round.
Well, what about it?
Uncle Jos told me about wheels that stop outside Jamaica Inn at night. What has this door to do with it?
Don't ask me that. You mustn't ask me.
I'm sorry. I'm sure it's none of my business. I've no right to question you like this. Please, forget what I said. Forget all about it. I'm sorry.
Mary, I can't answer your question. For there's many I don't know the answer of myself. But because you're my own sister's child, I must give you a word of warning. There's things happen at Jamaica, Mary, that I've never dared to breathe. Bad things. Evil things I can't never tell you. Some of it in time you'll come to know. You can't avoid it living here.
Aunt Patience.
Your uncle mixes with strange men who follow a strange trade. Sometimes they come by night. From your window you'll hear footsteps and knocking at the door. Your uncle lets them in, brings them to this room here. They go inside. From my bedroom above I can hear the mutter of their voices through the long hours. Before dawn, they're away. No sign left that they've ever been. When they come, you must not question me, not him nor anyone. For if you came to guess but half of what I know, your hair would go grey, Mary, as mine has done, and you would tremble in your speech, and weep by night, and all that lovely careless youth of yours would die, Mary, as mine has died.
This is a terrible place. It's as if I were looking at the world in another age. An age where man did not exist. Man seems to have no place here at any rate. The creatures that seem to belong here are the ravens and the buzzards. A crag like a split hand. That must be Kilmar Tor. A devil's hand, Jos Merlin called it. Somewhere in this wilderness of stone he was born, and his brother lives here still. I can well believe that anyone born in the shadow of Kilmar Tor would come to no good. And down there is the marsh where Matthew Merlin went to his death. What a terrible way to die. To be remorselessly sucked under the bog until the weeds and slime close over your head. Oh, this is a terrible place. Time to go back, if I'm to be at Jamaica Inn before dusk.
Wow, my pretty little niece is back from her walk. You don't look very pleased to see me. Did you miss me much?
I didn't know that you were coming back today. Did you have a pleasant journey?
Pleasant be damned. There was money in it, and that's all I care about. I've not been staying in the palace with the king, if that's what you mean.
I must go up to my room.
I'm not stopping you. But no skulking up there this evening. Don't you know what day of the week it is?
I've lost count of time. It must be... It's Saturday.
Saturday. And we'll be having company at the inn tonight. You'll be working in the bar alongside your uncle. It'll be quite a surprise for the regulars, I shouldn't wonder.
She's mine, boys. I was the first to clap eyes on her. Now, don't go hiding away, my dear. Come out here and let's see what you're made of.
She stays this side of the bar with me tonight, and you'll keep your filthy hands off her.
Keeping her for yourself, are you, Josh?
Who is she, then? What's your name, sweetheart?
She's my niece, that's who she is. She's come as a serving maid to my wife, and you'll leave her alone if you know what's good for you.
Sorry, Josh, no offence, man. She's your property. That's enough for us.
Oh, it's too quiet in here tonight. Give us your song, always ready to oblige good company. One day a young tradesman walked into town. To the square he then strutted, his toes he set down. He looked all about him and swelling with pride, he told one and all, I have come for a bride.
He told one and all, I have come for a bride. Would you like to know who our brave company are, Mary? The little fella who had his eye on you and is now singing so prettily is Harry the Peddler. He used to work in a mine near Redroot. It's in ruins now, so he took to the road as a peddler and tinker. He's picked up a store of filthy songs on the road. The man in the corner, biting his nails, is a fisherman from Port Isaac. Rumour has it that he's got a hoard of gold wrapped up in a stocking, but we've not seen the colour of it yet. You see the fat man with his face and his beard? He was a shepherd once. He fired his master's ricks and went into hiding near the cheese ring. And the man with a patch over his eyes, a crooked horse dealer, who was handed out to Devon. A friend of my worthy brother, I shouldn't wonder. And as to the rest, they're vagrants, poachers, thieves and gypsies. How do you fancy my company?
They're foul and they stink. Who's the poor soul with the purple birthmark all across his face?
Him? That's the idiot boy from Dosemary. They'll have some sport with him presently.
I feel sick. Sick with the smell and sight of them.
Harry! The idiot one joining in your song.
Oh, wasn't me now? I think he needed music. Stick him up on the table, let's have a sample of your sweet voice. Now, sing out after me. He soon found a widow and fast they were wed.
I can't stand any more of this. You'll have to attend to your friends yourself.
Had enough of it, have you? Think yourself a little bit too good for such as we.
I'm going upstairs to my room.
Listen to me, Mary. You've had an easy time behind the bar, and you ought to go down on your knees and thank me for it. Because you're my niece, they've let you alone, my dear. But if you hadn't had that honour, by God, there wouldn't be much of you now. Well, get out then. It's close on midnight anyway, and I don't want you here. You lock your door tonight, Mary, and pull down your blinds. And mind this.
You're breaking my arm!
Keep your mouth shut, and I'll treat you like a lamb. You don't do to be curious at Jamaica Inn, and I'll have you remember that. Now, go upstairs to bed, and let's hear no more of you tonight, or I'll break you, mind and body.
Yes, Uncle. I'm going.
Strip that damned idiot of his clothes and send him naked back with
They're worse than wild beasts.
This'll make you skip.
Try to shut it out. Shut it out of your brain. Bury your head under the blanket like Aunt Patience.
That'll do. Back up near the door. Oh, that's enough.
The wheels that stop outside Jamaica Inn. But I'll not lie here with my head under the blankets. Will they see me if I pull the blind up?
Come on, look lively now. Let's have those casks off the wagon.
Right away, Jock. Shall we throw a cloth over the horses, Josh? They've had a hard journey from the coast and they're steaming in the cold.
Not worth the trouble, Harry. They'll be on their way again soon enough. Can't you move any faster? Want the revenue men to catch us on the road with this lot? Yeah. Put your backs into it, for God's sake.
They must be smuggled goods they're unloading.
That's the way.
And the inn must be a storehouse where they hide them.
That's the lot, Joss. On your way, then.
Then Joss Merlin must be the brains behind it all.
I'll send you word when to come again.
That's why he's the landlord of Jamaica Inn. It's got nothing to do with his childhood memories. He took the inn because it's on the main road to the coast.
And now, we've got business to settle.
It's late, Merlin. We'll talk tomorrow.
We'll talk tonight. Bring him inside, Harry.
Leave him to me, Joss.
I must go down and find out what they mean to do. Harry, Patience, what do you think you're doing out here, child? Don't you mind about me?
Take your hands off me. I'm not going to run away.
Uncle Joss is bringing someone into the inn. I want to find out what's happening.
Go on, keep moving.
Mary, Mary, go back to your room. It's no concern of yours.
Keep going, into the back.
I believe it is, and I'm going to find out.
You know what he's like. He'll kill you if he finds you spying on him.
He'll not find me. Go back to your room and hide your head. Go now.
Oh, don't let him see you. No good'll come of this.
So what's it to be? I want a clear answer, mate.
No more shifting and changing at every wind. Tell us.
I've given you my answer. It's no. I'll not be a party to it. I'll break with you now and forever, and there's an end to our agreement. What you're asking me to do is nothing short of murder, and there's no other name for it. It's common murder.
So, our fancy little lawyer's lost his nerve, has he? Doesn't think the job's worth swinging for.
Swinging? I've risked swinging before, and I'm not afraid of my neck. I'm thinking of my conscience and Almighty God. I'd face any man in a fair fight, but when it comes to the killing of innocent folk, and maybe women and children among them, that's going straight to hell, Joss Merlin, and you know that as well as I do.
Not so fast, my friend. You're soaked in this business up to your neck, and be damned to your blasted conscience. There's no going back on it now. It's too late for you and for all of us. I've been deadful about you from the first with your gentleman's airs and your clean cuffs, and by God, I've proved myself right.
So what do you propose to do?
Propose to do? Harry, bolt the door to the yard and put the bar across.
Right away, Joss.
You can't do this.
You're not going anywhere.
Let me go.
Shall we tickle him up like silly Sam? He'd be a little body without his fine clothes. I could do with his watch and chain, too. Tickle him with a whip, Joss, and let's see the colour of his skin.
Shut your mouth, Harry. Stand by the door. Prick him with your knife if he tries to get out.
I'll do that, Joss.
Now look here, Mr. Lawyer Clark, or whatever you are in Truro Town. You've made a fool of yourself tonight, but you're not going to make a fool of me. You'd like to walk out of that door, wouldn't you, and get on your horse and be away to Bodmin to lay information about me before the magistrate? That's your fine idea, isn't it?
Do your devil's work if you must. I can't stop you, and I give my word I won't inform against you. But join you I will not, and there's my last word to you both.
Last word, is it? Have a care, Master Lawyer Clark. I heard another man say that once, and 5 minutes later he was treading the air on the end of a rope, my friend, and his big toe missed the floor by half an inch. I asked him if he liked to be so near the ground, but he didn't answer. The rope forced the tongue out of his mouth, and he bit it clean in half.
For God's sake, Merlin, I swear to you I won't tell anyone.
You won't have the chance. Sling that rope through the hook up there, Harry.
Yeah, we'll see him dance, Joss.
I've got to get help. I can't let this happen.
Now, get up on that chair, my friend.
Merlin, for God's sake.
Go on, or you'll get this knife in your guts. Now, Harry, hang the rope round his neck.
No! No!
Tie his hands behind his back.
There's a cottage out on Dawsbury Road, but I wouldn't stand a chance.
And now, Mr. Lawyer Clark, I'm going to leave you to think about whether you're for us or against us. Come with me, Harry.
Right, yeah, Joss.
I can settle this business by myself now, Harry. Take his horse and ride off as fast as you can. Cast him loose somewhere, the other side of Camelford. On your way now.
Right away, Joss.
I've left my door unlocked. If he goes in and finds I'm not there, He's gone to the old guest room.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to come down and see for yourself.
There's somebody in there. Somebody who must have been there since early evening. It must be someone he didn't want the peddler to know about. That's why he sent him away with the horse.
He swears he won't betray us. But how can we trust him? If we turn him loose, he could have the whole country about our heels. It's for you to say now. It's your responsibility now. It's for you to say the word.
He could have heard every word Aunt Patience and I said on the landing. But if he knows I'm down here, he'd have told Uncle, and they'd have come looking for me. They've got enough on their hands with the man in the bar. Oh my God! Was that a cry, or am I imagining things? There's not a sound, nor a sign of a light anywhere. If I were to creep up and look through the keyhole of the door into the bar... Nothing. No one. The door to the yard's wide open. They must have gone out onto the moor. And the rope still swinging backwards and forwards. Backwards and forwards. God have mercy upon us.
Mary Ellen? Mary Ellen! Come here! I want to talk to you.
Yes, Uncle. What is it?
You look tired and pasty-faced. What's the matter with you? Does the air not suit you here? Are you not sleeping?
I'm well enough.
I've decided you're not cut out to be a barmaid. Too much a fine lady for the customers at Jamaica Inn.
Yes, Uncle.
So, we better see what else we can do with you. Patience!
Yes, Joss?
Bring that barrow over here.
Yes, Joss.
What did you do with yourself down at Alston? Did you work on the farm, or did you sit by the fire with your sewing?
I did whatever had to be done. I looked after the geese and the hens, milked the cows, worked in the garden. I wasn't afraid of hard work.
Did you now? Perhaps you might do the same at Jamaica. What do you say, Patience? Shall we have chickens and a cow?
That would be nice, Joss.
Your precious niece could look after him. It'd give her something to do. And we'd all grow fat on the proceeds.
Yes, Joss.
Quite a pretty picture.
Will that be all, Uncle?
Will that be all, Uncle? Why, have you got better things to do than talk to your Uncle Joss?
I'm giving the floors a good scrub down.
Oh, not clean enough for you, are we? Go on, then. It's many a year since they've seen soap and water. Off you go.
Yes, Uncle.
And don't you go snooping around.
He behaves as if nothing had ever happened. As if Jamaica Inn were a normal place where people live normal lives, digging their garden and talking about cows and chickens. But 5 days ago he killed a man in cold blood and buried his body somewhere out on the moors. Or did none of it really happen at all? Was it just a terrible nightmare?
Hello? Is there anyone alive in this blasted place? Joss!
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, this is an inn, isn't it?
How did you get in?
The door was open.
What do you think you're doing? You haven't any right to walk in here and help yourself to a glass of ale. Besides, the landlord doesn't encourage strangers.
Since when have they kept a barmaid at Jamaica Inn? Well, you can refill my glass. I was thirsty. And do you have any tobacco for my pipe?
Damn you and damn your pipe!
That was a perfectly good pipe! Is this how they teach you to serve customers? Well, I don't think much of their choice. There are better mannered maids at Launceston where I was yesterday. And prettier into the bargain. What have you been doing with yourself? Your hair is all coming down at the back, and your face is none too clean.
That's no concern of yours.
Fill up my glass, that's what you're here for, isn't it? I've ridden 12 miles since breakfast, and I'm thirsty.
You may have ridden 50 miles for all I care. As you seem to know your way about here, you can fill your own glass. I'll tell Mr. Merlin you're in the bar, and he can serve you himself if he has the mind.
Oh, don't go worrying, Joss. You'll be like a bear with a sore head at this time of day. Besides, he's never too eager to see me.
I can believe that.
What's he done with his wife? Has he turned her out to make room for you? Oh, the poor old soul. Well, you'll never stay with him 10 years anyway.
You can walk out of the door and turn to your left, and you'll come to the patch of garden and the chicken run. That's where they both were a few minutes ago. You can't come through this way because I've just washed the passage, and I don't want you dirtying it with your muddy boots.
Oh, don't get excited. There's plenty of time.
Do you want to speak to the landlord or not? Because I can't stand here all day awaiting your pleasure. If you don't want to see him and you've finished your drink, you can put down your money on the counter and go away where you came from.
Do you order Joss about like this? Oh, he must be a changed man if you do. Ah, I never thought he'd run a young woman alongside of everything else. What do you do with poor Patience of an evening, eh? Do you turn her out on the floor or do you sleep three abreast?
Joss Merlin is my uncle by marriage. Aunt Patience was my mother's only sister. My name is Mary Yellen, if that means anything to you. Good day. There's the door behind you.
Who the devil are you talking to in there? I thought I warned you to keep your mouth shut. Oh. It's you.
It's all right, Joss. Don't beat the poor girl. She's broken my pipe and refused to serve me. Well, that sounds like your training, doesn't it? Well, come over here, brother mine. Let's have a look at you. I'm hoping this maid has done you some good.
What do you want at Jamaica Inn today, Jem? I can't buy an horse from you, if that's what you're after. You're not needed here, Mary. Go back to your scrubbing.
So that's Jim Merlin. All the time he was speaking, I knew he reminded me of someone, but I couldn't place it. He's got Joss's eyes and mouth. Joss must have looked like that 20 years ago. What a vile breed they are! They mean their insults and their costing us to hurt. They're rough and brutal. Jem's got the same streak of cruelty as his brother. You can see it in his mouth. Aunt Patience said he was much worse than Joss. Oh, there's no going against bad blood. My mother always used to say. It always comes out in the end. You may fight against it as much as you like, but it will have the better of you.
Mary Ellen!
What is it?
Come out into the yard. I want to talk to you.
What is it?
Forgive me if I was rude to you just now. Somehow I didn't expect to see a woman at Jamaica Inn. Not a young girl like you, anyway. I thought Joss had found you in one of the towns and brought you here for his fancy lady.
There's nothing fancy about me. I'd look well in a town, wouldn't I, in my old apron and heavy shoes? I should have thought anyone with eyes in his head could see I wasn't town-bred.
Oh, I don't know, Mary Ellen. Put you in a fine gown, a pair of high-heeled shoes and stick a comb in your hair, I dare say you'd pass for a lady. Even in a fine place like Exeter.
I meant to be flattered by that, I suppose. But thanking you very much, I'd rather wear my old clothes and look like myself.
Oh, you could do a lot worse than that, of course.
I've work to do inside.
Oh, don't go, Mary. I know I deserve black looks for speaking to you as I did, but if you knew my brother as well as I do, you'd understand me making the mistake. Why did you come here in the first place?
I came here to be with my Aunt Patience. My mother died some months ago and I have no other relative. I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Merlin. I'm thankful my mother isn't alive to see her sister now.
Oh, I don't suppose marriage with Joss is a bed of roses. What did she marry him for? He's been the same as long as I can remember. He used to thrash me when I was a lad, and he'd do the same today if he dared.
I suppose she was misled by his bright eyes. Aunt Patience was always the butterfly down in Alfred, my mother used to say. She wouldn't have the farmer who asked her, but took herself off up country where she met your brother. That was the worst day of her life.
You've not much opinion of the landlord, then?
No, I have not. He's a bully and a brute and many worse things beside. He's turned my aunt from a laughing, happy woman into a miserable drudge. And I'll never forgive him for that as long as I live.
We Merlins had never been good to our women. I can remember my father beating my mother until she couldn't stand. She never left him, though. Stood by him all his life. When he was hanged at Exeter, she didn't speak to a soul for 3 months. Her hair went white with the shock. I can't remember my grandmother, But they say she fought side by side with Grandad once near Callington when the soldiers came to take him. She bit a fellow's finger right through to the bone. What she had to love in Grandad, though, I don't know. For he never so much as asked for her after he'd been taken. And he left all his savings to another woman the other side of the Tamar.
Aunt Patience wouldn't have that kind of courage. But I know she'd never leave him.
How long do you mean to stay at Jamaica, Mary Ellen? There's not much company for a maid like you here.
I can't help that. I'm not going unless I can take my aunt with me. I'd never leave her here alone. Not after what I've seen.
And just what have you seen? It's quiet enough here, in all conscience.
I helped my uncle in the bar one night, and I didn't think much of the company he kept.
I don't suppose you did. The fellows who come to Jamaica have never been taught manners. They spent too much time in the county jail.
I wonder they're ever outside it.
I wonder what they thought of you. Made the same mistake as me, most likely, and are now spreading your fame far and wide about the countryside. I dare say you'll have Josh throwing the dice for you the next time they come to Jamaica. And when he loses, you'll find yourself riding pillion behind a dirty poacher from the other side of Row Tor.
There's little chance of that. They'd have to knock me senseless before I rode pillion with anyone.
Senseless or conscious. Women are pretty much the same when you come to it.
You've a high opinion of us, evidently.
The poachers on Bodmin wouldn't know the difference anyway.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a horse thief. But there's not much money in it. My pockets are always empty. I could get you a horse.
No, thanks.
I've got a little pony that would suit you handsomely, Mary. He's over at Truartha now. When you come back with me and have a look at him?
Aren't you afraid of being caught?
Thieving's an awkward thing to prove. Supposing a pony strays from his pen and his owner goes to look for him. Well, you've seen for yourself. The moors are alive with wild horses and cattle. It's not going to be so easy for that owner to find his pony. Say the pony had a long white mane and one white foot with a diamond mark in his ear. Well, that narrows the field down a bit, doesn't it? And off goes the owner to Launceston Fair with his eyes wide open. But he doesn't find his pony. Mark you, the pony is there right enough. Only his mane is clipped, his 4 feet are all the same colour, and the mark on his ear is a slit, not a diamond. The owner doesn't even look at him twice, and the pony is bought by some dealer and sold away up country. That's simple enough, isn't it?
So simple that I can't understand why you don't ride in your own coach with powdered footmen on the step.
Well, there you are. I've never had the brain for figures, and money just slips through my fingers. Last week, I had £10 in my pocket. Today, I've only a shilling piece. That's why I want you to buy that little pony.
I can't spend my savings on horses. I'm laying aside for my old age. And if I ever get away from Jamaica Inn, I shall need every penny. You can depend on that.
Look, Mary, I'm serious now. Forget all the nonsense I've been talking. Jamaica Inn is no place for a maid. My brother and I have never been friends, and I can say what I like about him. We go our own ways and be damned to one another. But there's no reason for you should be caught in his dirty schemes. Why don't you run away, eh? I'll see you on the road to Bodmin.
I don't need you, Jem Merlin. I can look after myself.
If that's the way it is, I won't worry you. And boy, my cottage is across the Withy Brook if you ever want me. The other side of Truartha Marsh at the foot of 12 Men's Moor. At any rate, I shall be there until the spring comes. Good day to you.
And he rides away with a song on his lips, choosing his own road. Jem Merlin. When all is said and done, he's no more than a common horse thief. No better than Harry the Peddler or the rest of them. For all that, he speaks well, and has a charming smile. There's bad blood in him, Mary, and he breaks the law every day of his life. He's just Merlin's brother. There's no escaping that. He's not a man you can trust.
Mary Ellen! What are you doing hanging about here? Come inside. Your aunt needs you in the kitchen. Now, you abide in your room tonight, Mary Ellen, and you'll pull down the blind and put your head under the blankets. And you'll hear and see nothing. You understand?
Give me a hand with this one. It weighs a ton. Easy, does it? No. Lift.
You go any faster. right.
We're getting on as quick as we can. This stuff's heavy.
I won't be long now. This wagon's nearly loaded.
Oh, they look like ghosts in the grey light out there. They must use the inn as a store for a week or two and then carry the goods down to the Tamar Bank when the time is right. So that's why Jem Merlin came to the inn this morning. He said he'd been to Lanston, and Lanston's on the Tamar. He must have come to warn Joss to expect the wagons tonight. Are they in league together, despite what they say? That's why Jem was asking so many questions, to find out how much I knew. He's in it as thick as his brother. That must be why he told me to get away from the inn. And to think I hoped I might confide in him. Now I know I can trust no one. It's a wretched, damnable business without a ray of hope in any direction. The very walls of this place smell of deceit and death.
On your way, then.
I won't be defeated, and I won't be broken. I must bide my time and wait my opportunity to break the evil that is Jamaica Inn.
In part one of Jamaica Inn by Daphne du Maurier, Mary Yellen was played by Susanna Corbett and Joss Merlin by John Woodbine. Aunt Patience, Oriel Smith, Jem Merlin, Mark Straker, Harry the Peddler, John Hartley, Mrs. Yellen, Joanna Wake, the Doctor, Eric Allen, the Lawyer Clerk, Robert Portal, the Idiot, Alan Barker, the coach driver and his passengers, John Church, Anne Windsor, and Ronald Herdman. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Jamaica Inn was dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell and directed by Enid Williams.
I had come to Jamaica Inn after my mother's death to live with my Aunt Patience and her husband, Joss Merlin. I soon discovered that the inn was the centre of a smuggling ring and that my uncle was its leader.
We present Daphne du Maurier's Jamaica Inn.
Is there anyone there?
Mary, you must help me. What am I to do?
What's the matter, Anne? For mercy's sake, what is it?
The door. They're at the door.
I can't understand what you're saying. Who's at the door?
It's Squire Bassett from North Hill. I saw him from the parlour window. He's come on horseback and another man with him. Oh, my dear, what are we going to do? Oh, why has he come here? He's always kept away before. He's heard something, Mary. I know he has.
Open up! Open up there!
We shall have to let him in or he'll break down the door.
What are we going to do? What are we going to say to him?
There's no need for us to say anything at all. Tell him Uncle Joss is away from home and you know nothing. I'll come with you.
Oh, Mary, if Mr. Bassett asks you what you know, you won't answer him, will you? I can trust you, can't I?
Yes, Aunt, you can trust me.
You'll not tell him of the wagons. If any danger came to Joss, I'd kill myself, Mary.
I'll tell him nothing. You needn't be afraid of that. But come with me to the door. We can't keep him waiting any longer.
You take your time here, don't you? Is this a kind of welcome you keep for travellers? Is the landlord at home?
Mr. Merlin is from home, sir. Are you in need of refreshment? I will serve you if you'll go through to the bar.
Refreshment be damned. I know better than to come to Jamaica Inn for that. I want to speak to your master.
As I said, sir, he is away.
You there? Are you the landlord's wife?
Yes, I am Mrs. Merlin.
And when do you expect him home?
If you please, Mr. Bassett, my husband went out as soon as he'd had his breakfast, and whether he will be back by nightfall I really cannot say.
That's a damn nuisance. I wanted a word or two with Joss Merlin. Your precious husband may have bought Jamaica Inn behind my back in his blackguardly fashion, and we'll not go into that again now.
But there's one thing I won't stand for, and that's having all my land hereabouts made a byword for everything that's damnable and dishonest round the countryside.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean, Mr. Bassett. We live very quietly here at Jamaica Inn. My niece here will tell you the same.
Don't take me for a fool, ma'am. I've had my eyes on this place for a long time. A house doesn't get a bad name without a reason, Mrs. Merlin, and Jamaica Inn stinks from here to the coast. Now then, are you going to invite me in?
Well, sir, I'm sure that my husband...
I can tell you it's useless to refuse me. I'm a magistrate and I have a warrant to search this place. Richards? Tie up the horses and see if you can find an old spike or crowbar in the stables. Come in with us when you've done so.
Yes, Mr. Bassett.
Mr. Bassett, wouldn't it be better to wait?
Get him in, Aunt. If we try to stop him now, we shall only anger him the more.
Good God. The place smells like a tomb. What in the world have you done here? Jamaica Inn was always rough cast and plain, but this is a positive disgrace. The house is bare as a board. There's not a stick of furniture anywhere. Don't you have any self-respect, woman? What room do you call this?
It's the parlour, Mr. Bassett.
Stinks like a dog kennel. Don't you see the damp on the walls? If you don't put a stop to it, you'll have the roof about your ears. I've never seen anything like it. You're letting the place fall into ruin. I'll take a look upstairs. I may as well know the worst.
What am I to do, Mary? What am I to say if he wants to look into the barred room?
Say nothing. What can you say? And try not to tremble so. Anyone can see you've something to hide. Your only chance is to pretend that you don't mind and that he can see anything in the house for all you care.
Call this an inn? You haven't even a bed to sleep a cat. The place is rotten. Rotten right through. What have you to say for yourself? The landlord's lady appears to have been stricken deaf and dumb. What about you, young woman? Have you nothing to say?
I don't come from these parts. I've only been here a little while. My mother died and I'm here to look after my aunt. She's not very strong, you can see that for yourself. She's nervous and easily upset.
Now, don't blame her. See what's become of this place. Now, if you'll kindly take me to the room that has bars on the windows. I noticed it from the yard and I'd like to see inside.
Mr. Bassett, no one is allowed to...
I'm very sorry, sir. But if you mean the old lumber room at the end of the passage, I'm afraid the door is locked. My uncle always keeps a key, and where he puts it, I don't know.
A strange state of affairs. What about you, Mrs. Merlin? You must know where your husband keeps his key, surely.
No, sir, I don't know. He's never told me.
Well, then, we shall have to see what we can do ourselves. Richards?
Yes, Mr. Bassett. I have found this.
That ought to do the job. We'll have this door open in no time.
Yeah. There you are, Mr. Bassett. No trouble at all, really.
Give me a candle, one of you.
I'll get one.
Black as a pit in here. I don't imagine the windows have been open in years.
There's your candle.
Thanks. Now we shall see what treasures Mr. Merlin keeps in his fairy cave.
Don't let him see you're afraid.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. A pile of old empty sacks, a coil of rope, dust, cobwebs and rat droppings. So, Mrs. Merlin, your husband has won this time. There's not evidence in that room could hang a cat. You've been lucky. If I'd found what I'd expected to find in there, I'd have seen your husband in the county jail. Good day, ma'am.
Good day, Mr. Bassett.
Richards, get the horses.
Yes, Mr. Bassett.
Young woman, I'll be obliged if you'd walk with me to the door.
If you wish, Mr. Bassett.
Now listen to me, young woman. This aunt of yours may have lost her tongue and her senses with it, but you can understand plain English, I hope. You mean to tell me you know nothing of your uncle's business? Does nobody ever call here by night?
I've never seen anyone.
Have you ever looked in that barred room before today?
No, never in my life.
What does your uncle do when he's away from home?
I don't know.
Don't you think it's very peculiar to keep an inn on the King's Highway and then bolt and bar your door to every passer-by?
My uncle is a very peculiar man.
He is indeed. In fact, he's so damn peculiar that half the people in this countryside won't sleep easy in their beds till he's hanged, like his father before him. You can tell him that from me.
I will, Mr. Bassett.
You've got a very close tongue, haven't you, young woman?
I say what I have to say.
Well, I don't envy you, your Merlin relatives. Have you seen anything of your uncle's younger brother, Jem Merlin of Trewartha?
No. He never comes here. They don't get on.
I see. Well, that's all I want from you this morning. But be sure to tell Merlin what I said to you.
I'll burn his ass round his ears if he plays tricks like that again. Why'd you let him in?
There was no stopping him. He had a magistrate's warrant.
There's no such thing. He's no more right to walk into my house than any other man. So what did he do?
Walked about the house. Said you were letting the place go to rack and ruin.
That damn skulking bastard.
He asked for the keys of the barred room, and when we couldn't tell him where they were, he forced the door.
I'll bet he was disappointed with what he found.
He said that you'd won this time.
And I'll win every time, damn and blaze. Did he ask you questions?
Who came here? What your business was?
What was your answer?
I told him that I knew nothing.
Anything more?
He particularly wished me to tell you that the people hereabouts won't sleep easy in their beds until you're hanged, like your father before you.
By God, if I'd been here, I'd have sent him back to North Hill so as his own wife wouldn't recognise him. And if she did, she'd have no use for him again.
Can I go now?
You done well today, Mary, and I'll not forget it.
You don't think I did it for you, do you?
I don't give a damn why you did it. The result's the same. Now, get me something to eat. I must go out again, and there's no time to be lost.
He's not taking the pony. He's going out across the moors on foot towards Router. Oh, Bassett's visit has made him change his plans, and he's going out to give his orders. Now, if I can follow him, keep him in sight, I can learn something of his business. The longer I'm kept in ignorance, the less I'll be able to achieve. I just hope he hasn't got too long a start. I've lost all trace of him. He must have climbed up the tor. And if that's where he's gone, I must try and follow. Nothing. Not a soul in the whole vast moor. Oh, for all I know, he might never come this way at all. I'll never find him now. There's a mist rising, and it'll be night soon. I must get down as fast as I can. It's nearly dark, and God knows where I am. I can smell the dampness of the marshes. One false step and I might be drawn down into them like Joss's brother. I can't go on much further. I'm wet through and my feet are bleeding. Oh, and it's starting to turn ice cold. For once in my life, I'd even welcome the sight of the chimneys of Jamaica Inn. Someone's coming. A horseman, riding fast, coming towards me out the darkness.
What is it? Who's there? Is someone in trouble?
Please, can you help me?
A woman? What in the world are you doing out here?
Can you put me on the right road? I'm tired and miles from home and hopelessly lost.
Of course, I'll help you if I can. Where have you come from?
I live at Jamaica Inn.
Jamaica Inn? You've come a long way out of your road. I'm afraid you're on the other side of Hendra Down.
I'm sorry, that means nothing to me. I've never been this way before.
Wait a minute, I'll get down. Oh, you poor soul, you're exhausted and you're soaking wet. You're not fit to walk another step, and what's more, I'm not going to let you. You shall come back and have supper with me, and I'll take you back to Jamaica Inn.
You were very kind.
What's the matter? Why do you look at me like that?
No reason. It's nothing.
Is it my face and my white hair? I'm what is called an albino, that is all. Nothing to be frightened of. Oh, perhaps I should introduce myself. My name is Francis Davy, and I'm the vicar of Alton. And come, you shall ride on my horse. You sure you've had enough to eat?
Quite sure, thank you.
More tea?
That'd be very kind. That picture by the window.
Oh, it's not worth your looking at.
Did you paint it?
No, I paint to amuse myself. I fear I have very little skill.
It's a strange picture. All grey and black and no touch of sunshine. It's Dosmery Pool, surely?
I don't care for it. It was done in a hurry. Tell me, what were you doing, wandering on the moor like that?
I was following my uncle. I think I'm going out of my mind like Aunt Patience.
Hmm?
It's so warm and peaceful here, it's like being in a different world. I've not been at Jamaica in much over a month, but it seems like 20 years. Night after night I lie awake listening for the sound of the wagons. The first time they came, they smuggled goods to the inn, and a man was killed that night.
A man was killed?
You must think I'm raving mad. I shouldn't have told you. I just couldn't keep it to myself anymore.
Well, no, don't be afraid. Your secret is safe with me. But you're very tired. Don't you think your imagination may be running away with you a little? And this is the 19th century after all. Well, having gone so far, don't you think you'd better tell me the rest of your story?
I've said too much already.
Oh, come now. I've heard confession in my time, not here, but in Ireland and in Spain. Your story will not seem as strange to me as you think.
No, I will try to tell you then. I'll begin at the end, with the night the man was killed. My uncle had asked me to serve in the bar.
I believe you, of course. You haven't the face of a liar, and I doubt if you know the meaning of hysteria, but your story wouldn't go in a court of law. It's too much of a fairy tale. And another thing, it's a scandal and an outrage, but smuggling is rife all over the country, and half the magistrates do very well out of it. That shocks you, doesn't it? But there's one thing you can count on. Mr. Bassett's visit will have scared your uncle.
I thought that was why he set up across the moor this afternoon.
It's very likely your uncle will lie low for a time now. There'll be no more wagons coming to Jamaica Inn for a while. I think you can be certain of that.
Is there no way, then, of bringing Jas Merlin to justice?
Well, I could see Mr. Bassett, if you like, and put your story to him, but unless he can catch your uncle at work with the wagons in the yard, there's little chance of convicting him. And then again, you don't want your aunt to be implicated in the business, but I don't see how it could be avoided if it came to an arrest.
And what about the man they murdered? Do you mean to say nothing can be done about that?
Not unless his body is found, which is extremely unlikely. But it is quite possible that he was never killed at all. Forgive me, but don't you think you may have allowed your imagination to run away with you? All you saw was a length of rope.
But I heard Uncle threaten him. Isn't that enough?
Oh, my dear child. People threaten one another every day of the year, but they don't hang for it. Now, listen to me. I'm your friend, and you can trust me. My advice is that you should play a waiting game. Keep a close watch on your uncle, and when the wagons come again, you can report at once to me. If you're ever worried or distressed in any way, remember, I'm always here. Now, that's a bargain between us, isn't it?
Oh, it's a bargain. Thank you very much.
Put your stockings on again and your shoes while I go and get the trap. I'm going to take you back to Jamaica Inn.
But how am I going to get back in? I don't want to wake my uncle.
Let me be the best judge of that when we get there. Come.
Yeah!
Do you always drive as fast as this?
Fast! We can do better than this! Go on! You've been in the stable all day. Show the lady what she can do. Don't you feel the excitement of it? Driving fast through the night as if we were the only people in the world. I love these moors. You've had a bad introduction to them, of course, so you can't understand me. If you knew them as well as I do and had seen them in every mood, winter and summer, you'd love them too. They have a fascination unlike any other part of the country. I go back a long way in time. Sometimes I think they are the survival of another age. The moors were the first things to be created. Afterwards came the forests and the valleys and the sea. Climb Router one morning before sunrise and listen to the wind in the stones, where our druid ancestors made their sanctuaries. You'll know what I mean then.
We're nearly there. You can see the chimneys of the inn against the sky.
Whoa! We'd best leave the cart here under the lee of the bank. We'll walk the rest of the way.
There's no sign of anyone. It's like a house of the dead. Would you like me to try the door?
It's bolted always. That's my room over the porch. I can scramble up there if you'll let me climb on your shoulder. My window's open at the top. Once on the porch, it'll be easy enough.
Slip on those slates. I won't let you do it. Oh, it's absurd. Is there no way of getting in? What about the back?
The door of the bar will be bolted, and the kitchen too. We can slip round if you like and make certain. There's a light in the kitchen. That means my uncle's there. Aunt Patience always goes to bed early. There are no curtains to the window. If we pass by, he'll see us.
Very well. I will take care he does not see me. I'm going to take a look in at the window.
What a strange man. He's not like any vicar I've ever known. Does he preach sermons about Routor and the Moors being the first created then?
You've nothing to worry about tonight, Mary Ellen. The landlord is sprawled at the table dead drunk. He won't even see you, and the kitchen door is wide open. You can walk inside, go upstairs to bed. Good night to you, Mary Ellen. If you're ever in trouble and you need me, I shall be waiting for you.
Why were you so late home last night?
I lost my way on the moors. I came home by the road.
I would have waited up for you, but when he's like this, it's best to leave him alone.
Is there nothing we can do?
Nothing. It was Squire Bassett's coming here that did it. He was very angry and upset, and he went off on the moors somewhere. When he came back early evening, he went straight for the bottle. He'll be like this for days now. He'll wake in the evening screaming for brandy and sobbing like a child. If I'm not here, give him a little brandy and water. He'll soon go to sleep again.
Shouldn't we try to get him upstairs?
No, he's best where he is. In the kitchen. And it's easier to care for him and to clean up the mess.
Is he often like this?
Used to be every 6 months or so he'd have one of his drinking bouts. They've grown more frequent of late. Seems now that anything can trigger it off. You mustn't distress yourself. I'm used to it. He's like a baby when he's like this. Why don't you get out in the fresh air while you have the chance? But take care you don't lose your way again.
Must be an hour since I left. So I've walked nearly 4 miles. And there's the hand of Kilmar Tor, pointing its fingers to the sky. I can't keep Francis Davy out of my mind. He's a strange man with his white hair and pale eyes. Do they like him at Alternan? It'll be Christmas in a few days. Will he dress the church with holly the way they used to at Helford? They'll be baking cakes and pastries at Helford now. But there'll be no Christmas cheer at Jamaica Inn. There's a curlew. He's down there by the Trowatha Brook. Something's frightened him. Oh, it's a pony. 3 ponies coming down to the stream to drink. And a man with them.
Hello there. Mary Ellen. Hello.
Jim Merlin. No point in trying to escape him. Where should I escape to in all this wilderness?
So, you found your way to me at last. I didn't expect you so soon, or I'd have baked bread in your honour.
Would you now?
What would you have done if you hadn't found me at home? It's a long way to come for nothing.
I didn't know you lived here. And I certainly never walked this way with the intention of finding you.
I don't believe you. You started out with the hope of sighting me, and it's no good pretending any different. Well, you've come in time to cook my dinner. The fire's lit, and there's a bit of mutton in the kitchen. I suppose you can cook?
Do you always make use of folk this way?
Well, I don't often have the chance. I've done all my own cooking since Mother died, and there's not been a woman around since. The cottage is down here. Come on, won't you?
It's clear enough there hasn't been a woman here. The place is like a pigsty. Don't you ever do any cleaning?
Don't have the time.
Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Give me a bucket of water and find me a broom. I'll not eat my dinner in a place like this.
It's not that bad.
And you, see to your ponies or whatever you do with yourself and leave me to get on with it.
That smells good. And the whole place is clean as a pin. I shall have to keep a woman. Will you leave your hand at Jamaica Inn and come and look after me?
You'd have to pay me too much. You'd never have enough money for what I'd ask.
Oh, make haste with the dinner. I'm empty as a worm.
I can see that patience isn't one of your virtues. Take your hands away. The plate's hot. Not a word of thanks to me that's cooked it.
Well, he certainly taught you something where you come from. I always say there's 2 things a woman ought to do by instinct, and cooking's one of them. Well, get me a jug of water, will you? You'll find a pitcher outside.
I've poured you a cup already. Is there?
Oh. We're all of us born here, up in the room overhead. But Joss and Matt were grown men when I was a little lad, clinging to mother's skirts.
How long has your mother been dead?
7 years this Christmas. What with father hanged and Matt drowned in the marsh, Joss gone to America and me growing up as wild as a hawk, she turned religious and used to pray her by the hour, calling on the Lord. I couldn't abide it. I cleared out of it. Shipped out on a boat from Padstow for a time. But the sea didn't suit my stomach, and I came back here to have my Christmas dinner. I found the place deserted and the door locked. I was mad. I hadn't eaten for 24 hours. I went over to North Hill, and they told me my mother had died. She'd been buried 3 weeks. I might just as well have stayed in Padstow for all the dinner I got that Christmas. There's a piece of cheese in the cupboard behind you. We'll eat half of it. There's maggots in it, but they won't hurt you. All right, I'll get it myself. What's the matter with you? You look like a sick cow.
It will be a good thing when there's not a Merlin left in Cornwall. It's better to have disease in a country than a family like yours. You and your brother were born twisted and evil. Do you never think of what your mother must have suffered?
Mother was right. She never complained. She was used to us. Pass that jug.
Have you finished?
Yes.
Then I'll clear.
How's the landlord of Jamaica Inn?
Drunk, like his father before him.
Drink will be the ruin of Joss. He soaks himself insensible and lays like a log for days. He'll lay there for a week if you let him.
I'll let him.
Then he'll come to, staggering on his feet like a newborn calf, with a mouth as black as Tuatha Marsh. That's when you want to watch him. He's dangerous then. You look out for yourself.
He'll not touch me. I'll take good care of that. He's got other things to worry him. There's plenty to keep him busy.
Don't be so mysterious. Nodding to yourself with your mouth all pursed up. Has anything been happening at Jamaica?
It depends how you look at it. We had Squire Bassett over.
The devil you did. And what had the squire to say to you?
Uncle Joss was from home, and Mr. Bassett insisted on coming into the inn and going through the rooms. He even broke into the barred storeroom, but he didn't find anything. He seemed quite disappointed. He asked after you as it happened.
And what did you tell him?
I said I'd never set eyes on you.
Why did you lie to him?
Seemed less trouble at the time. If I'd thought longer, no doubt I'd have told him the truth. You got nothing to hide, have you?
Well, nothing much. Except that black pony you saw by the brook belongs to him. He was dapple grey last week and worth a small fortune to the squire who bred him himself. Oh, I'll make a few pounds with him at Lansing if I'm lucky. Why don't you come out and have a look at him?
He's trying to eat my cloak! Get away!
Well, this is the fellow I wanted you to have. But you're so close with your money. He'd carry you well, too. The squire bred him for his wife. Are you sure you won't change your mind?
You'd have me tie him up in the stable at Jamaica, I suppose. And when Mr. Bassett calls again, you wouldn't be able to recognise him, would he? Thank you for your trouble, but I'll not risk it all the same. I've had enough from your family, Jem Merlin, for one lifetime.
Well, you won't get a bargain like that again. He'll go to Launceston on Christmas Eve. The dealers will swallow him up. Well, get on with them. Go by. So, what did Squire Bassett expect to see at Jamaica Inn?
You ought to know that better than I do.
How much do you know?
I didn't come here to answer questions. I had enough of that with Mr. Bassett.
Yeah, it was lucky for Josh the stuff had been shifted. I told him he was sailing too close to the wind. It's only a matter of time before they catch him. And all he does in self-defence is to get drunk, the damn fool. You must get a good view from the little window over the porch. Do they wake you out of your beauty sleep?
How do you know that's my room?
Well, the window was open when I rode into the yard the other morning, and there was a little bit of blind blowing in the wind. Well, I've never seen a window open at Jamaica Inn before. Why are you so silent about it all? Do you think I'm going to go to my brother and say, here, that niece of yours, she lets her tongue run away with her? Oh, damn it, Mary, you're not blind nor deaf. Even a child could smell a rat if he lived a month at Jamaica Inn.
What are you trying to make me tell you? And what does it matter how much I know? All I think about is getting my aunt away from the place as soon as possible. As for your brother, his life is his own, so is his business.
So, the smuggling does not shock you, then? But suppose he's got involved in other things. Suppose it's a question of life and death, murder even. What then?
What do you mean, life and death?
You'll come to know if you stay long enough. What does your aunt look like a living ghost? Can you tell me that? Ask her the next time the wind blows from the northwest. I tell you this. There's going to be trouble between myself and Joss one day. And it's he that'll be sorry for it and not I.
It's time I was going. I've cleaned your cottage and cooked your dinner.
What's the matter with you? It's early yet. Oh, I believe you're frightened of me. You think I've got barrels of brandy and rolls of tobacco in the old bedrooms in there. You think I'm the worst of the Merlin pack, is that it?
Something of the sort. But I'm not afraid of you. You needn't think that. Could even like you, if you didn't remind me so much of your brother.
I can't help my face. And I'm much better looking than Joss. You must allow me that.
Oh, you've conceit enough to make up for the other qualities you lack. And I'll not begrudge you a handsome face. Now, let me go. It's a long way back to Jamaica Inn.
I'll see you on your way. I'll walk with you as far as Rushford Gate. You coming with me to Lansdowne on Christmas Eve? You best be out the way from Jamaica that day if I know my brother. He'll be just recovering from his brandy bed by then and looking for trouble. I'll bring you home by midnight. Say you'll come, Mary.
Suppose you're caught at Lansdowne with Mr. Bassett's pony. You'd look a fool then, wouldn't you? And so would I if they clapped me in prison alongside of you.
Well, no one's going to catch me. Not for a long time. Why can't you take a risk, Mary? Don't you like excitement that you're so careful of your own skin? They must breed their girls soft down Alfred way.
All right, Jem Merlin. You needn't think I'm afraid. And anyway, I'd as soon be in prison as holed up in Jamaica Inn. Here's the stream. You don't have to come any further. I can find my own way from here.
Very well, then. You can give the landlord my respects, if you like, and tell him I hope his temper has improved. Ask him if he'd care for me to hang a bunch of mistletoe over the porch of Jamaica Inn.
It's late. I'm going to go to bed. Your uncle's in the parlour asleep in his chair. He was asking for you earlier.
I thought he was too far gone to talk. What did he want?
He wouldn't tell me. He's sound asleep now. Won't wake again tonight. You won't stay up, will you, child? You look worn out.
I'll sit for a little while longer.
Well, I'll say good night then.
Good night, Aunt Patience. Jem knew that my room is over the porch. The man who lay in hiding in the guest room the night the lawyer Clark was killed could have heard me moving about and talking to Aunt Patience. Is Jem that man? He said it was a question of life and death, even murder. The rope swinging backwards and forwards, and the door open onto the moor.
Who's there? Who is that? What are you doing? Why don't you speak? Oh. Put away that knife. Put it away, I tell you.
Uncle Joss, it's me.
Mary? Oh. Is it you, Mary? Where have they gone? Have you seen them?
There's no one here, only me. Aunt Patience has gone to bed. Are you ill? Can I help you?
They can't scare me. Dead men don't harm the living. They're blotted out like a candle, I said, isn't it, Mary?
Yes, Uncle Joss.
It's dreams, all dreams. The faces stand out like live things in the darkness. And I wake with the sweat pouring down my back. Oh. There's brandy on the dresser, Mary. Get it for me. pour me a glass.
Yes, Uncle. Is that enough?
More. Oh, that's it. You're a good girl. I'm fond of you, Mary. You got sense, and you got pluck. You'd make a good companion to a man. They ought to have made you a boy. Here, come close. Down here, by my side, where I can talk to you. You've got guts in you. You're not scared like your aunt. It's this cursed drink makes a fool of me. I'm as weak as a rat when it has hold of me. You can see that. I have dreams, nightmares. I see things that never scare me when I'm sober. Damn it, Mary. I've killed men with my own bare hands, trampled them underwater, and never thought no more about it. I've slept in my bed like a child, but when I'm drunk, I see them in my dreams. I see their white-green faces staring at me with their eyes eaten by the fish, and some of them are torn with the flesh hanging on their bones in ribbons, and some of them have seaweed in their hair. There was a woman once, Mary. She was clinging to a raft, and she had a child in her arms. Her hair was streaming down her back. The ship was close in on the rocks, you see, and the sea was as flat as your hand, and they were all coming in alive, the whole bunch of them. And she cried out to me to help her, Mary, and I smashed her face in with a stone. I watched her and her child drown in a few feet of water. Oh, we were afraid some of them might reach the shore, don't you see? We had to break their arms and legs, and they drowned there in front of us. Oh. Did you never hear of wreckers, Mary?
Wreckers?
The sound of that clock rings in my head sometimes, like the tolling of a bell boy. I've heard it in my dreams. I heard it tonight. A mournful, weary sound, Mary, as a bellboy. When you work on the coast, you have to pull out to them in a boat and muffle them. Wrap the tongue in flannel. That deadens them. Oh, there's silence then. Maybe it's misty. Maybe it's a misty night, with patches of fog on the water. And outside the bay, there'll be a ship casting for a scent like a hound. She listens for the boy, and no sound comes to her. And she comes in then, driving through the fog. She comes straight into us waiting for her, Mary, and we see her shudder suddenly and strike. And then the surf has her. Oh, have you ever seen flies caught in a jar of treacle? I've seen men like that, stuck in the rigging like a swarm of flies. They cling there for safety, shouting in terror at the sight of the surf. I've seen the ship break up beneath them, and the masts and the yards snap like thread, and they'll be flung into the sea to swim for their lives. But when they reach the shore, they're dead men, Mary. Dead men tell no tales.
You've got 2 ponies tethered behind. Are you reckoning to sell them both at the fair?
Double profit, Mary Ellen. And you shall have a new dress if you help me. In the meantime, here, I've brought you a new kerchief for your head.
That's very kind of you. I'm afraid you've wasted your money all the same. I shan't wear it.
What's the matter with you today? Your colour is gone and you've no light in your eyes. Are you feeling sick or do you have a pain in your belly?
I've not been out the house since I saw you last. I stayed up in my room with my thoughts. They didn't make cheerful company. I'm a deal older than I was 4 days ago.
Well, I'm sorry you've lost your looks. I fancied jogging into Launceston with a pretty girl beside me. The fellows looking up as we passed and winking. You're drab today. Don't lie to me, Mary. I'm not as blind as you think. What's happened at Jamaica Inn? What's the mystery?
There's no mystery in it. You asked me last time we met if I knew why my aunt looked like a living ghost. Those are your words, weren't they? Well, I know now, that's all.
Now, drink's a funny thing. I got drunk once in Amsterdam. Time I ran away to sea. I remember hearing a church clock strike 9:30 in the evening, and I was sitting on the floor with my arms round a pretty red-haired girl. Next thing I knew, it was the following morning, and I was lying on my back in the gutter without any boots or breeches. I often wonder what I did in those 10 hours. I thought and I thought, but I'm damned if I can remember.
That's very fortunate for you. Your brother is not so lucky. When he gets drunk, he finds his memory instead of losing it. If he's alone, he can talk to himself. It wouldn't have much effect on the walls of Jamaica Inn. This time, he was not alone, though. I happened to be there when he woke from the effects of his stupor, and he'd been dreaming.
And when you heard him tell his dreams, you shut yourself in your bedroom for 4 days. Is that it?
That's as near as you'll ever get to it.
What are you going to do about it?
I haven't made up my mind, and I have Aunt Patience to consider. Anyway, you don't expect me to tell you, surely?
Why not? I told you I hold no brief for Joss.
You're his brother. That's enough for me. There are many gaps in the story, and you fit remarkably well into some of them.
Do you think I'd waste my time working for my brother?
Waste your time? There's a fortune to be made in my uncle's business, if you've the conscience for it. Dead men tell no tales, Jem Merlin.
No, but dead ships do. When they run ashore in a fair wind. It's lights a vessel looks for, Mary, when she's seeking harbour. Have you ever seen a moth flutter into a candle and singe his wings? A ship will do the same to a false light. Well, it may happen once, twice, 3 times perhaps. But the 4th time, a dead ship stinks to high heaven. The whole country's up in arms and wants to know the reason why. My brother's lost his own rudder by now and he's heading for the shore himself.
Will you keep him company?
What have I to do with him? He can run his own head into the noose. I may have helped myself to baccy now and then, and I've run cargoes. But I tell you one thing, Mary Ellen, and you can believe it or not as you wish. I've never killed a man. Yet.
Have we far to go?
Why? Are you tired?
Not I. I just want to get my bearings.
There's a ford over the Inny River a little way ahead. Then we come out on the Launceston Road. So, you think I wreck ships, do you? Stand on the shore and watch men drown. Then put my hand in their pockets afterwards when they're swollen with water. Why, it makes a pretty picture.
You haven't denied it yet, have you?
If you believe that, me, why are you driving with me to Launceston?
For the sake of your bright eyes, Jem Merlin. No other reason.
What a crowd, eh? Looks like the whole of Cornwall has come to Launceston, and Devon too.
I've never seen anything like it. There used to be a Christmas fair at Helston, but it was nothing like this. It's so alive.
They all look so determined to enjoy themselves.
And we'll enjoy ourselves too, Mary. Are you not going to wear the kerchief I've bought you?
Yes, I'll wear it.
Here, let me tie it for you.
Thank you.
We'll stable the jingle up by the castle and see what luck we have with the ponies. The horse ring's on the main square.
What if there's somebody here from North Hill, or from one of the farms nearby? Aren't you worried they might recognise the ponies?
Today, I'm not worrying about anything, Mary. And don't you either.
That black pony there. Where'd you get him?
He was never on the moors. Not with that head and shoulders.
Well, he was foaled at Callington 4 years ago. I bought him as a yearling from old Tim Bray. Well, you remember Tim?
Can't say as I do.
We sold up last year and went into Dorset. Tim always told me I'd get my money back on this pony. The dam was Irish bred and won prizes for him up country.
Does she now?
Well, you take a look at him. But he's not going cheap, I'm telling you that.
There's a strange feel to him. Very coarse on the surface and sharp like bristles. There's a taint about him I don't like. You haven't been doping him, have you?
There's nothing wrong with that pony. Well, the other one there, well, he fell away to nothing last summer, but I bought him back all right. But you can't fault the black pony. No, it's my opinion the sire was a grey. See, look at the short hair there, close to the skin. That's grey, isn't it? Yeah, Tim missed a great bargain with this pony. Well, look at those shoulders. That's breeding for you.
What are you asking for him?
I'll take 18 guineas for him.
Make it 15, we might do business.
No, 18 guineas is my sum and not a penny less.
I wouldn't be too hasty, Stevens. I'd advise another opinion on that pony. I'm not satisfied with him. Where's your mark?
Here. Don't you see the slit in his ear?
Let's have a look.
Oh, you're a sharp customer, aren't you? Anyone would think I'd stolen him. Well, anything wrong with the mark?
Not that I can see. But it's a good thing for you that Tim Bray has got into Dorset. He'd never own that pony, whatever you say.
You think so?
Well, I wouldn't touch him if I were you. You'll find yourself in trouble.
He's a good looker, though. I don't care who bred him, or if it's Sire's piebald. What makes you so particular, Will?
Let me have a word in your ear. The ponies are fake. Stolen, most likely.
All right. I've no doubt you're right. You've got an eye for trouble. My partner doesn't fancy him. You can keep your pony.
It's your loss.
Now, if you'll take my advice, you'll come down on your price.
What happens now?
Oh, we stay. But it could be a long game after this, Mary. Why don't you take a turn round the fair for a while?
What's happened to the other pony?
I sold him 6 guineas. But no one's come near the black pony since those two looked him over. Oh, but look who's coming now. Stand away. Let me deal with this.
Oh, look, James. Don't you see? He holds his head just like poor Beauty did. Well, the likeness will be quite striking. Only this animal is black, of course, and has nothing of Beauty's breeding. Oh, what a nuisance Roger isn't here. But I can't very well drag him out of his meeting. What do you think of him, James?
Oh, damn it, Maurier. You know I don't know a damn thing about horses. The pony you lost was a grey, wasn't it?
It would be such a good Christmas present for the children. They plagued poor Roger so ever since Beauty disappeared. Ask the price, James, will you?
Well, my good fellow.
Sir?
Do you want to sell this pony of yours?
I'm afraid not. He's promised to a friend. Besides, he wouldn't carry you. He's been ridden by children.
But look here, my man. Mrs. Bassett has taken a fancy to your pony. She's lost one rather like it and wants to replace him.
Oh.
And she wants it for her children. You can't disappoint them, can you? Damn your friend, he'll have to wait. What is your price?
Well, 25 guineas. Well, at least that's what my friend was going to pay. But, well, I'm not anxious to sell him.
I'll give you 30 for him. I'm Mrs. Bassett from North Hill.
Well, I can't...
No, please. Don't be obstinate. Oh. I have half the sum here in my purse. And this gentleman here will give you the rest. Huh? Mr. Bassett is engaged on business just now, and I want the pony to be a surprise to him, as well as the children. My groom will ride the pony off to North Hill before he leaves town. Now, here's the money.
Oh, there you are, my man.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. Oh, Mr. Bassett, we're pleased with your bargain. Oh, you'll find the pony be perfectly safe with the children.
Oh, I'm sure he will be delighted. My groom will be here for him directly. Now, come along, James. It's getting dark, and I'm chilled to the bone. Come on. Yes.
Here, boy!
What do you want?
You want to earn a 5-shilling piece?
Sure I do.
Then you hang on to this pony for me and hand him over when the groom comes to collect him, will you?
All right.
I've just heard word that my wife's given birth to twins and her life is in danger. Here, go on, take the bridle. A happy Christmas to you!
Jem, Merlin, you deserve to be hanged. To stand there in the marketplace and sell Mrs. Bassett her own stolen pony. You've got the cheek of the devil, and the hairs on my head have gone grey watching you.
Well, I'm glad to see I've brought the sparkle back into your eyes, Mary. Well, come on, let's celebrate. Look at that red shawl, Mary. Would you like to feel that round your shoulders? Hey, miss, we'll have that shawl, please. That one there.
Gold rings my ears, Jem. You'll make me look like a gypsy.
Well, perhaps I'm turning you into the woman you really are.
No, Jem, Merlin. I'm my own woman still.
Let's find out what the fair has in store for us. There's a fortune teller.
You'll cross the water and make your fortune, my lovely. But I say a danger lurking in the shadows. You must beware of a dark stranger.
And what do you see in my hand?
There's blood on your hand, young man. You'll kill a man one day.
What did I tell you this morning, Mary? I told you I never killed a man. The gypsy confirmed it.
She said you kill a man one day.
We'll get soaked if we stay here. Come into this doorway and let's shelter.
She said there was danger lurking in the shadows.
Beware of a dark stranger. Mary. Oh, Mary.
No, Jem. I've made a fool of myself quite enough for one night. It's time we thought of going back.
Mary.
No, Jem, leave me alone. We must go.
You don't want to ride in an open jingle in this weather, do you? It's coming down from the coast. We'll be blown over on the high ground. Oh, we'll have to spend the night together here in Lansing.
Very likely. Go and fetch the pony, Jem. The rain's lifting a little. I'll wait for you here.
Oh, don't be such a Puritan, Mary. You'll be soaked to the skin on the Bodmin Road. Pretend you're in love with me, can't you? You stay with me then.
Is this the way you talk to barmaids? Is it because I'm the barmaid at Jamaica Inn?
Damn Jamaica Inn! I like the look of you and the feel of you, and that's enough for any man. It ought to be enough for any woman, too.
I dare say it is for some. I don't happen to be made that way.
Oh? Do they make you different from other women, then, down on Helford River? Stay here with me tonight, Mary, and I can find out. You'd be like the rest by the time morning came. I take my oath on it.
I haven't a doubt of it. That's why I'd rather risk a soaking in the jingle.
God, you're as hard as flint, Mary Ellen. You'll be sorry for it when you're alone again in Jamaica Inn.
Better to be sorry then than later.
If I kissed you again, would it make you change your mind?
I would not.
I don't wonder my brother took to his bed and his bottle for a week with you in the house. Did you sing psalms to him?
I dare say I did.
I've never known a woman so perverse. I'll buy you a ring if it'll make you feel respectable. It's not very often I have enough money in my pocket.
How many wives do you happen to have?
Well, 6 or 7 scattered over Cornwall. I don't count the ones across the Tamar.
Oh, that's a good enough number for one man. I'd wait a while before I took an 8th if I were you.
Well, you're sharp, aren't you? You look just like a monkey in that red shawl with your bright eyes. All right, I'll fetch the jingle and take you home to your aunt. But I'll kiss you first, whether you like it or not. 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy. I'll give you the rest when you're in a more yielding frame of mind. It wouldn't do to finish the rhyme tonight. Stay where you two. I'll not be long.
Let's get a piece of that!
Oh, there'll be little mercy out on the moss in this weather. Should I have given in to him? I won't lose my head simply to please him.
If I once depart from what I've determined to do, there'll be no returning. I've given too much away as it is. And I know I'll never be entirely free of him now. I'll pace the empty rooms of Jamaica Inn, thinking of him. And the loneliness of the moors will be more lonely still, knowing he's only a few miles away. If only women weren't such frail, pathetic creatures. I could spend the night with Jem Merlin and forget myself in him, and part from him in the morning with a light laugh and a shrug of the shoulders. But I am a woman, and that just isn't possible. Oh, a few kisses have made a fool of me already. Was that what happened to Aunt Patience after she met John? And now she trails around Jamaica Inn in the shadow of her lord and master like a pale ghost. He's taking his time. There's no point in hanging on here in the cold. I'll go and find him. The stable's not 5 minutes away. The stable's all shut up. The shed's empty. Oh, where's he gone then? Surely he can't just have gone off and left me by myself.
What do you want? We don't give food to strangers here.
I haven't come for food. I'm not a beggar. I'm looking for the man I was with. Don't you remember? We came here together with a pony and jingle. The stable's empty. Do you know where he's gone?
Oh, I'm sorry, didn't recognize you. Your friend's been gone 20 minutes or more. He seemed in a great hurry. There was another man with him. I wouldn't be sure, but he looked like one of the servants from the White Hart.
He left no message, I suppose.
No, he didn't. Why don't you try for him at the White Hart? You know where that is?
What do you want here? The like of you isn't allowed here. This is a respectable establishment.
I've come in search of a Mr. Jem Merlin. He came here with a pony and jingle and was seen with one of your servants. Would you please make some inquiry and find out if he's here?
Well, stay here at the door, then. I'll see if anyone knows him.
Would you be looking for the dark gypsy fellow who tried to sell my partner a pony this afternoon? I can tell you about him.
What have you to tell me?
He was in the company of a gentleman barely 10 minutes ago. And with the help of some of us, he was persuaded to enter a carriage that was waiting at the door. He was inclined to resist us at first, but a look from the gentleman appeared to silence him.
Do you know where he went?
His destination is unknown to me, and I regret to say that your companion left no message of farewell. Why don't you come in and warm yourself by the fire? The night is young, my dear. It's no weather to remain outside.
No, I must go.
Where are you to go on a night like this? I've some friends inside who'll give you a lively evening. We know how to entertain a girl who takes a horse thief as a lover.
No, no!
Don't delude yourself that you'll see your young gallant again. Do you know what they do with horse thieves?
What do they do?
They string them up, my dear. They string them up. You won't see your lover again till he's dancing a jig on the castle gallows. So come on in, my lovely. We'll help you to forget him.
In Part 2 of Jamaica Inn by Daphne du Maurier, Mary Yellen was played by Susanna Corbett and Joss Merlin by John Woodvine. Aunt Patience, Oriel Smith, Jem Merlin, Mark Straker, Francis Davy, James Lawrenson, Squire Bassett, Vincent Brimble, Mrs. Bassett, Anne Jameson, Richards, Sean Arnold, James, Andrew Wincott, the boy, Emma Fielding, the fortune teller, Joanna Myers, the stable keeper, Eric Allen, the horse dealers, Alan Barker and Peter Gunn. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Jamaica Inn was dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell and directed by Enid Williams.
I had come to Jamaica Inn after the death of my mother to live with my Aunt Patience and her husband, Joss Merlin. I soon discovered that my uncle was a wrecker and a murderer, and that his brother Jem was a common horse thief. But I had gone with Jem to the Christmas Eve fair at Lansing for all that. He was going to drive us back in his cart, but he never returned. I was told that he had been taken for stealing. There was nothing for it but to take the long, lonely road back to Jamaica Inn.
We present Daphne du Maurier's Jamaica Inn.
Oh, stop! Please stop!
What do you want, woman? You're lucky I didn't run you down. What is it?
Are you taking the Bodmin Road? Do you have room for a passenger inside?
What does Mary Yellen do in Launceston on Christmas Eve?
Mr. Davy!
Come in, out of the rain, Mary.
Thank you.
Once more, I have the good fortune to help you by the wayside. Oh, you're wet through to the skin. You'd better get out of those wet things.
Yes.
Oh, there's a dry rug here you cover yourself with.
Thank you.
As for your feet, they will be better bare. What were you doing out on the road by yourself?
I went to the fair with a man I met once when I was walking on the moors. He lives by breaking horses. He'd gone to the fair to sell a pony and there was trouble. I'm afraid he might have been caught up in some dishonesty. I lost him. I don't know what happened to him.
So, you've not been so lonely after all. Jamaica Inn was not so isolated as you supposed. What was the name of your companion?
He was my uncle's brother. You will think ill of me, of course, after all I've said of my uncle, to make a friend of his brother. He is dishonest and a thief, I know that. He told me as much at the beginning. But beyond that...
You mean the brother knows nothing of the landlord's trade by night? He's not of the company who bring the wagons to Jamaica Inn?
I don't know. He admits nothing, he just shrugs his shoulders. But he told me one thing. That he had never killed a man, and I believed him. I still believe him. He said also that my uncle was running straight into the arms of the law, and they would catch him before long. He surely would not say that if he was one of the company.
Who can tell?
You told me before you had some acquaintance with Squire Bassett. Perhaps you have influence with him too. You could no doubt persuade him to deal mercifully with Jem Merlin when the time comes.
Well, my acquaintance with Mr. Bassett is of the slightest. Once or twice we've given one another good afternoon, and we've spoken of matters relating to our respective parishes. It is hardly likely that he would spare a thief because of me, especially if the thief is guilty and happens to be the brother of the landlord of Jamaica Inn. You appear anxious for his safety.
I am, yes.
And if your new friend was guilty of other things, of conspiring with his brother against the belongings and perhaps the lives of his fellow men, what then, Mary Yellen? Would you still seek to save him?
Oh, I didn't bargain for this. I could face the brutality of my uncle and the pathetic, dumb stupidity of Aunt Patience. I could bear the silence and the horror of Jamaica Inn without shrinking or running away. I didn't even mind being lonely. But now I'm going round and round like a squirrel in a cage, and all because of a man who has nothing to do with my brain or my understanding. I don't want to love like a woman or feel like a woman, Mr. Davy.
How old are you?
23.
Very young, Mary Yellen. You'll come through your little crisis. Women like you have no need to shed tears over a man encountered once or twice. And the first kiss is not a thing that is remembered. Come now, dry your eyes. You're not the first to bite your nails over a lost lover. So, was I right in my surmise, and has all been quiet at Jamaica Inn since I saw you last?
Mr. Davy, have you ever heard of wreckers?
Wreckers?
When I was a child at Helford and I heard people speak of them, I thought they were horrible, evil-minded inventions. I know now that my uncle is a wrecker. He told me so himself. They are in it. Every one of them. All the men I saw that first Saturday in the bar at the inn. They've murdered women and children with their own hands. They've killed them with rocks and stones. And that's why my uncle is feared and loathed by the timid people in the cottages and farms, and why all doors are barred against him. My aunt lives in mortal terror of discovery, and my uncle has only to lose himself in drink before a stranger, and his secret is spilt to the four winds. There, Mr. Davy.
Now you know the truth about Jamaica Inn.
The landlord talks when he is drunk.
Perhaps that's why I've lost faith in humanity and in God and in myself. And that's why I acted like a fool today in Launceston.
We're approaching 5 lanes and they're turning to Altonan. The driver is bound for Bodmin, and I will tell him to take you to Jamaica Inn. I shall leave you at 5 lanes and walk down into the village. We'll have ample time to struggle back into your wet clothes. Tell me, am I the only man you've honoured with your confidence, or do I share it with the landlord's brother?
Jim Merlin knows. We spoke of it this morning. He said little, and I know he's not friendly with my uncle. Anyway, what does it matter now that Jem has been taken into custody for another crime?
Suppose he could save his own skin by betraying his brother. What then, Mary Ellen?
It would be a straw to clutch at.
But he could only do that if he'd never been involved. And there is always the doubt, isn't there? A guilty man does not usually tie the rope round his own neck.
How can I be certain?
Our bright days are done, and we are for the dark. If we're permitted to take our text from Shakespeare, there would be strange sermons preached in Cornwall tomorrow. Your uncle and his companions are not members of my congregation, however, and even if they were, they would not understand me. A week from now will bring the new year. The false lights will have flickered for the last time, and there will be no more wreckings. The candles will be blown.
I don't understand you.
One moment. Driver! Set me down at 5 lanes.
Right you are, sir.
I've been tonight at a meeting in Launceston. We were informed that His Majesty's government is to set up regular patrols along the coast. There will be watchers on the coast instead of the wreckers' lights. And the officers of the law will tread the smugglers' paths. The troubles are over, Mary. Your aunt will sleep in peace again. Your uncle will drink himself to death. Or he will turn Wesleyan and preach to travellers on the high road. As for you, you will ride south again and find a lover. Sleep well tonight. Tomorrow is Christmas Day, and the bells of Altonan will be ringing for peace and goodwill. I shall think of you. Driver, take this lady to Jamaica Inn.
Jamaica Inn?
You need stop only long enough to set her down. Good night.
Good night, sir. And a happy Christmas to you. Get up!
I wish he'd taken me with him. There's shelter and there's peace at Altonan. I could have gone to church tomorrow for the first time since Helford. He's a strange man. I feel safe with him, and yet there's a kind of uneasiness at the same time. He's a kind of freak of nature with his white hair and albino eyes. If he were an animal, he'd be hunted down and destroyed by the rest of the pack.
Out of my way!
Lord of mercy!
There, let's have a look at the passenger. Hi, it's a wench! Come out of there! Let's have a look at you. My God, it's Mary Ellen.
Travelling in style like a fine lady.
So it's you, is it? You've chosen to come back again like a whining bitch with your tail between your legs. Give it to us, John!
Yes, she'd make a nice Christmas present.
Oh, she's been out in the rain. Oh, so we warm her up, just.
So you're dumb, are you? You'll come to heel if I have to kill you first. You think you can stand against me with your monkey face and your damned impudence? What do you think you're doing at midnight? Riding the King's Highway in a hired carriage, half naked with your hair down your back. You're nothing but a common slut.
You've no right to touch me or to speak to me! You're a bloody murderer and a thief! And the law knows it too! The whole of Cornwall knows it! What? Your reign is over, Just Merlin!
I've been to Launceston today to inform against you!
Treacherous bitch!
String her eyes!
Get back, you damn fools! Can't you see she's trying to save her skin by lies? How can she inform against me when she knows nothing? She's never walked 11 miles to Lansing. Look at her feet. She's been with a man somewhere down on the road, and he sent her back on wheels when he'd had enough of her. Get up, or do you want me to rub your nose in the mud? Get up! Now look there. There's a break in the sky, and the rain's going east. In 6 hours' time, it'll be a wild grey dawn on the coast, and there'll be ships for the picking. We'll waste no more time here. Harry?
Yes, Josh.
We'll take the carriage. It'll carry half a dozen of us. And send one of them to get the pony and the cart from the stable. He's had no work for a week.
Right away, Josh.
Come on, you lazy, drunken devils. Don't you want to feel gold and silver run through your hands? I've lain like a hog for 7 crazy days, and by God, I feel like a child again tonight. And I want the coast again. Who'll take the road with me tonight? Get in the carriage, Mary Yellen.
I'll not go with you!
Get in there, damn your eyes! You'd inform against me, would you? You'd run to the law and have me swinging on a rope's end like a cat? All right, then. You shall have your chance. You shall stand on the shore, Mary, with the wind and sea in your face, and you shall watch for the dawn and the coming in of the tide. You know what that means, don't you? You know where I'm going to take you. You think you're not afraid of me, don't you? You sneer at me with your pretty white face and your bright monkey eyes. Oh yeah, I'm drunk. I'm drunk as a king. And heaven and earth can go smash for all I care. Tonight, we shall ride in glory, every man jack of us. Maybe for the last time. And you shall come with us, Mary, to the coast.
Tonight at Padstow, boys, you'll all need your lanterns so bright. For from London down to Padstow, boys, there'll be watery graves this dark night. And where have you been then, pretty bird?
Get off me!
The strings of your bodies are all untied and your skirts wet with mud.
You're foul! You stink of dirt and tobacco and stale drink!
Oh, have you been in a ditch with some young gallant, have you?
If she has, she'll answer to me for it when we get back to Jamaica. But before we return there, she's gonna see sights she'll never forget. You may close your bright eyes against me, my pretty, but you'll open them wide enough once we get to the sea, and you watch us going about our business. Get on with your song, Harry.
Rocks between Hartland and Padstow, boys, will be gravestones before this night's through. And ghost ships will sail into Padstow, boys. You'll see the dead eyes of the crew.
Please, God, let me sleep. Let me blot it all out. Slip away into the darkness. Forget the pain. God, let me sleep. They've gone. They've gone and left me alone in the carriage. Why have they left me here? Oh, they've taken away the horse and left the carriage in a gully. A gully which leads down to the sea. Somewhere down there in the darkness, Joss Merlin and his men are waiting for the tide. And they're not singing and shouting any longer. They're waiting there in silence, waiting for a ship which they'll lure onto the rocks. I can't just stay here and let this happen. I must try and get word to someone. They've locked the door. But I might just manage to get through the window. There's nothing to get a grip on. The roof's all slippery with the rain. I'll just have to try and lift myself. I'm through. The gully goes down to the sea, sure enough. But if I go around the other way, it'll lead to the high ground and the cliffs. And somewhere there'll be a road to take me to where the nearest people dwell. Oh, I can't see a yard in front of me. Nothing but blackness.
So my pretty little bird's got out of her cage. You think you'd stumble into old Harry, did you? Thought we were all of us down on the shore with Uncle Joss baiting the pots. And so, when you woke from your beauty sleep, you decided to take a walk up the lane. And now you're here, I'll make you very welcome. It's cold and damp in the ditch, but there's no odds now. And I won't be the first you've had in a ditch tonight. Oh, my back! You're not going to get away. I can see you turn against Joss by the way you spoke to him tonight. He's no right to keep you up at Jamaica like a bird in a cage with no pretty things to wear. I doubt if he's given you so much as a brooch for your bodice, has he? Oh, don't you mind about that, Mary, my dear. I'll give you a lace for your neck, and bangles for your wrist, and soft silk for your skin. Let's look at you now. You won't fight me off, get where you bitch. Oh, me eyes, you've done me, you bitch. I'll get you for this. Come back. Come back.
I'm going the wrong way. This is taking me to the sea, but I can't turn back now. They're down there, waiting by the shoreline, crouched by the rocks. Their eyes are fixed on the sea. They'll never notice me.
It's a long, cold wait tonight.
Maybe we've come here on a wild goose chase.
Hold your tongues. Keep your eyes on the sea.
There's a light on the cliff, like a small white eye in the darkness, and there's a man standing by it. It's a wrecker's lantern to guide ships onto the rocks.
There's a ship! A ship coming in with the tide! Hold your noise! Caleb, you back to your post, on her whisper until she hits the rocks.
It's coming. I can see its lights out there. It's coming towards the shore, driving right onto the rocks.
Not a word, I said. Silence!
It's coming straight for their light, like a moth drawn by a flame. I've got to do something. I've got to stop them. Stop! Stop! Turn back! There's danger! Turn back!
No! Get her! Drag her down! Let them see her!
No!
All right, now, tie her up and stand guard over her. If she makes a noise again, slit her throat.
Yes, Joss. Chance you'd have had a war in the ship. Make sure you won't play any more tricks.
The boat's coming in like we were drawing her with a line.
Get to your posts. It's about to strike.
Just look at your leader, Joss Merlin, raving drunk and running naked in the sea, like some monster of the deep!
Shut your mouth, or I'll straight for you!
There's a grey light on the water, and the sky's starting to grow pale.
Oi, get your hands off that necklace, that's mine!
I'm not down! Hold your hand, then! Or I'll break your heads together!
It's getting light. Just, you see, the dawn's coming.
We've had stayed our time. You must be away from here.
What do we do with the girl?
Slit her throat.
She comes back with us. I'll see to her. Get back to the wagons, quickly, before anyone spoils us.
Where's the blasted horse?
Ah, never mind that now. Turn the carriage round.
It's stuck in the mud.
Just pull, for God's sake. It'll come round.
Look out, it's going over.
are you doing, you damn fools? You've smashed the wheel. You set fire to the carriage. We want nothing that can lead them back to us.
Yes, Joss. How are we going to get back?
The farm car! Where's the farm car?
It's up the lane, quickly!
Come on!
There'll never be enough room in the cart.
Then we'll have to make room.
Is that the girl you got there?
She tried to warn the ship. She has to come back with us. My God. What's happened to your face?
I scratched it on a bush. We'd best get back to the cart.
There's no room for more. We'll never move it. One more won't make any difference. You can't leave me here.
Get your hands off. There's no more room.
Get off the cart. All of you.
Save yourself, Joss Merlin. You're the one that brought us here.
Now you can stay and tell what's coming to you.
Get off the cart, I said.
We're not taking orders from you anymore. Ah!
You heard what he said? Off.
Get him. There's only two of them. No shove. No shove.
Quick. There's no time to lose. Stow those barrels.
But what about all the other stuff on the shore?
I have to leave it there. It'd take 10 men to shift it. It's getting light.
What do we do with the bodies, Joss?
Drag them down the gully and burn them with the carriage.
And the girl?
Sling her in the back of the cart.
I'll do that.
You take Caleb, Harry. I'll see to the other one.
Dear God in heaven, it is Christmas Day.
You may close your bright eyes against me, but you will open them wide enough when we get to the sea.
I'll give you soft silk for your skin. Let's love now.
Mary? Mary, my dear? Mary? Mary?
Patience. Patience. Oh, God, no.
It's all right, my dear. You're safe at home.
Safe at home? Safe in Jamaica Inn? You know what happened? You know what they did to me?
Oh, Mary. Mary, what could I have done?
How long have I lain here?
For 2 days, Mary.
Oh, you should have wakened me. I'm not a child to be mothered and pampered because of a few bruises. There's work for me to do.
You couldn't move. Your poor body was bleeding and cut. I bathed you while you were still unconscious. I thought at first they'd injured you terribly, but thank God no real harm has come to you.
No harm?
Your bruises will heal, Mary.
And you think that'll be the end of it? That'll simply put it all out of my mind? You know where they took me, don't you? And you know who led them?
Mary.
I've lain here long enough.
What are you going to do?
I've business of my own.
Your uncle is downstairs. He will not let you leave the house.
I'm not afraid of him.
Oh, Mary, for your sake, for my sake, do not anger him again. You know what you've suffered already. Ever since he returned with you, he has sat below, white and terrible, a gun across his knees. The doors of the inn are barred. I know you've seen and endured horrible, unspeakable things, Mary. But don't you understand? If you go down now, he may hurt you again. He may even kill you. Oh, I've never seen him like this before. Don't go down. I beg you on my knees not to go down.
Aunt Patience, I have gone through enough out of loyalty to you. You can't expect me to put up with any more. Whatever Uncle Joss may have been to you once, he is inhuman now. All your tears won't save him from justice. You must realise that.
Mary, don't you understand?
He's a brute, half mad with brandy and blood. Men were murdered by him on the shore, drowned in the sea. I can see nothing else, think of nothing else until my dying day.
Be quiet, Mary.
I thought I heard voices in the yard. I went to a chink in the shutters, downstairs in the parlour, but I saw no one. Did you hear anything from this room? Oh, he'll come. He's bound to come. I've cut my own throat. I've gone against him. He warned me once and I laughed at him. I didn't listen. I wanted to play the game on my own. We're as good as dead, all three of us.
Joss, it's not too late. We could...
We're finished. The game is up. Why did you let me drink? Why didn't you break every blessed bottle in the house and turn the key on me and let me lie? I'd not have hurt you. I'd not have touched a hair of your heads, either of you. Now, it's too late.
What do you mean? Who are you afraid of?
No, Mary Ellen. I'm not drunk now. My secrets are still my own. But I'll tell you one thing. There's no escape for you. You're in it now as much as Patience there. Only we have enemies on either side of us now. We have the law on one hand, and on the other... Oh, you'd like to know, wouldn't you, Mary? You'd like to sneak out of the house with that name on your lips and betray me. You'd like to see me hanged. All right. I don't blame you for it. I've hurt you enough to make you remember for the rest of your days, haven't I? But I saved you too, didn't I? Have you thought what that rabble would have done to you if I hadn't been there? Oh, you can put one good mark against me for that alone. Nobody touched you that night but me, and I've not spoiled your pretty face. Cuts and bruises mend, don't they? Why, you poor weak thing, you know as well as I do. I could have had you the first week at Jamaica Inn if I'd wanted to. Yes, by heaven. And you'd be lying at my feet now like your Aunt Patience, crushed and contented and clinging. Another goddamn bloody fool. Oh, let's get out of here. This room stinks of damp and decay. Come down to the kitchen.
Why do we have to sit here waiting for them to come and take us? Why can't we creep away before it's too late? We could be in Lansing and across into Devon in a few hours. We could travel by night.
You damned idiot. Don't you realise there are people on the road between here and Lansing who think I'm the devil himself? We're only waiting their chance to fix every crime in Cornwall on my head. The whole country knows by now what happened on the coast on Christmas Eve. And if they see us bolting, they'll have the proof.
But if we stay here...
God, don't you think I'm not itching to get away and save my skin? We'd look fine, wouldn't we? Riding in the trap on top of our goods and chattels, like farmers on market day waving goodbye in Lansing Square. No. We've got one chance. One single chance in a million. If we sit tight here at Jamaica Inn, they may start scratching their heads. They've got to look for proof before they lay hands on us. And unless one of that blasted rabble turns informer, they won't get proof.
And what about the ship lying with its back broken on the rocks and the bodies floating beside it? What about the loot you left on the beach? What about your own men who you shot when you were fighting for the cart?
Who's to say how the ship came on the rocks? Oh, it'll look dirty, it'll look bad for us, but where's the proof? Answer me that. I spent my Christmas Eve like a respectable man, in the bosom of my family, playing cat's cradle with my niece. And now that we've both come to our senses again, you can tell me what you were doing in that carriage, Mary, and where you'd been. And if you don't answer me, you know me well enough by now. I can find a way of making you talk.
I'll tell you what I did that day, and you can believe me or not. It doesn't matter much to me what you think. I couldn't bear the thought of spending Christmas Eve here at Jamaica Inn. So I walked to Lansing and went to the fair. By 8 o'clock I was tired, and when it came to rain and blow I was wet through and fit for nothing. I hired that carriage, and I told the man I wanted him to take me to Bodmin. I thought if I said Jamaica Inn, he would have refused the journey. There. I've nothing more to tell you than that.
Were you alone in Lansing?
Of course I was alone.
And you spoke to no one?
I bought a handkerchief from a woman at a stall.
All right, Mary. Whatever I did to you now, you'd tell the same story, wouldn't you? You got the advantage of me for once, 'cause I can't prove if you're lying or not. Not many, nor would they drive home by themselves. But you're not like the others, Mary. And if your story's true, then our prospects improve. They'll never trace the driver here. God damn it! I shall feel like another drink in a minute. You shall drive in your own coach yet, Patience, and wear feathers in your bonnet and a velvet cloak. I'm not beaten yet. I'll see the old band of them in hell first. You wait. We'll start afresh again. We'll live like fighting cocks. Listen. Listen. Don't you move. Neither of you. I'm gonna pull the shutters open.
Just be careful.
Keep quiet, you idiot.
You gods!
Harry. Oh, God damn you. Do you want a bullet in your guts, you blasted fool? Come inside, can't you? Unbolt the door, Mary. Don't lean against the wall there like a blasted ghost. There's nerves enough in this house without you turning sour.
Thank you, mistress.
You're lucky you didn't get a bullet in your belly. Have you brought any news?
Aren't you going to offer me a drink, Joss?
Mary, get us a drink.
Brandy.
What else?
The whole country's gone up in smoke. Every chittering tongue in Cornwall from the Tamarters and Ives. I was in Bodmin this forenoon. The town was ringing with it and the hot mad for blood and justice. Last night I slept at Camelford. Every man jack in the place shaking his fist and blabbing to his neighbour. There'll be only one end to this storm, Joss. And you know the name for it, don't you?
I know the name well enough.
Here's your drink.
We've got to run for it, Joss. It's our only chance. The roads are poison, and Bodmin and Launceston worst of all. I'll keep to the moors and get into Devon above Gunner's Lake. It'll take me longer, I know that, but what's the odds if I save my skin?
You hear what he says? It's madness to stop here. We must go now at once before it's too late. They'll all be after you. The people will have no mercy upon you. They'll kill you without trial. Oh, for God's sake, listen to him, Joss. You know I don't care for myself. It's for you.
Shut your mouth, can't you? I've never asked your counsel yet, and I don't ask it now. I can face what's coming to me alone, without your bleating beside me like a sheep. So, you'll throw your hand in too, Harry, will you? Run with your tail between your legs because a lot of Clarks and Wesleyans are howling for your blood? Have they proved the wrecking on us? Tell me that! Or has your conscience gone against you?
Damn my conscience, Joss. It's common sense I'm thinking of. I've stuck to you, haven't I? Come out here today, risking my neck to give you a warning. But it was your stupidity brought us into this mess, wasn't it? You got us mad drunk like yourself and led us on a crazy, harebrained venture that none of us had planned. We took a chance in a million, and the chance came off too damn bloody well. Because we were drunk, we lost our heads, left the stuff on 100 tracks scattered on the shore. And whose fault was it? Why, yours, I say.
So you accuse me, do you, Harry? You're like the rest of your kind, wriggling like a snake when the luck of the game turns against you. Run then if you like. Run to Tamar Bank with your tail between your legs, and be damned to you. I'll take on the world alone.
Oh, come on now, Joss. We can talk, can't we, without cutting each other's throats? I've not gone against you. I'm on your side still. Our gang is scattered, and we needn't reckon with them. They'd be too scared to show their heads and worry us. That leaves you and me, Joss. We've been in this business, the pair of us, deeper than most, and the more we help each other, the better it'll be for us both. That's why I'm here, to talk it over and see where we stand.
Just what would you be driving at, Harry?
I'm not driving at anything. I want to make things easier for all of us. We've got to quit, that's evident, unless we want to swing. But it's like this, Joss. I don't see the fun in quitting empty-handed for all that. There's that mint of stuff we dumped along in the room yonder 2 days ago. And by rights it belongs to all of us who work for it on Christmas Eve. But there's none of 'em left to claim it but you and me. I'm not saying there's much of value, it's probably mostly junk, but I don't see why some of it shouldn't help us into Devon, do you?
So, you didn't come to Jamaica Inn because of my sweet smile alone, then, eh? I was thinking you were fond of me, Harry, and wanted to hold my hand.
Where's the harm in plain speaking, Joss? We're friends, aren't we? I mean, the stuff's here, and it'll take 2 men to shift it. The women here can't do it. What's against you and me striking a bargain and be done with it?
Supposing the stuff isn't here. Supposing I've disposed of it already. I've been kicking my heels here for 2 days since Christmas Eve, and I've had plenty of time to get rid of it.
Do you play a double game here at Jamaica Inn? You've been mighty silent sometimes, Joss Merlin. I've seen things sometimes I haven't understood, and heard things too. You made a brilliant job of this trade, month in, month out. Too brilliant, some of us thought, for the small profit we made out of it, and it was us who took most of the risks. We didn't know how you did it, did we? Tell me, Joss Merlin, do you take your orders from one above you?
Move, and you're a dead man.
Put the gun away, Joss. Don't point it at me. There's no call for that.
Stay where you are. Don't move. And listen to what I have to say.
Oh, I will, Joss.
I'm the leader of this game, and I've always been. Can you see me taking orders? My God, I'd like to meet the man who dared to try me. Our trade was the biggest in the country, from Heartland to Hale. But now, it's over. We've run our course, and our day is done. The game's up for all of us. You didn't come here tonight to warn me. You came to see what you could get out of the smash.
No, Joss, that's not the way it
You
was.
scraped at the window there because you knew from experience that the hasp of the shutter is loose and easy to force. You didn't think to find me here, did you?
Joss, it's like I
You
said,
hoped
I
there
can-
would be patience here, or Mary, and you'd scare them easy, wouldn't you? And reach for my gun, where it hangs on the wall, as you've often seen. And then to hell with the landlord of Jamaica Inn.
You got it all wrong, Joss.
You little rat. Do you think I didn't see it in your eye when I flung back the shutter and saw your face at the window? You think I never heard your gasp of surprise, nor watched your sudden yellow grin?
I told you, Joss, I came to warn you.
Very well. We'll strike a bargain. You and I, as you suggested. I've changed my mind after all, my loving friend. And with your help, we'll take the road across the moors to Devon. There's stuff in this place worth taking, as you say, and I can't load it alone.
I knew you'd see it my way, Joss.
Tomorrow is Sunday, and a blessed day of rest. Not even the wrecking of 50 ships will drag the people of this country from their knees. There'll be blinds down and sermons and long faces and prayers offered for poor sailormen who come by misadventure by the devil's hands. But they'll not go seeking the devil on the Sabbath.
Sure they won't, Joss.
24 hours we have, Harry, my boy. And tomorrow night, when you've broken your back, spade in turf and turnips to cover up the goods in the farm cart, and kissed me goodbye, and Patience too, and maybe Mary as well, why then, you go down on your knees and thank Joss Merlin for letting you go free with your life, instead of squatting on your scut in a ditch where you belong, with a bullet in your black heart.
Put the gun away, Joss.
You're a pretty marksman in your way, Harry. Isn't that the spot you touched on Ned Santo the other night? You laid his windpipe bare, and the blood whistled out in a stream. That's where you got him, wasn't it? Come on, get on your feet. You think I'm going to play with you all night? Open the kitchen door, Patience.
Yes, Charles.
Turn right, walk down the passage till I tell you to stop. Patience, you keep by my side. You too, Mary. That's the way. No use you looking into the bar, Harry. You can't escape that way. Every door and window in the place is barred. Take my keys, Patience, and open the door to the storeroom.
Yes, Charles.
Your hands have been itching to explore the wreckage we brought from the shore, haven't they, Harry? You shall spend the night in the storeroom amongst it all. You know, Patience, I believe this is the first time we've offered hospitality at the inn for the night. In you go, Harry. Don't feed the rats. Though you can let them feed on you if they wish. What are you staring at me for, Mary? You better get your supper and go to bed. You have a long journey before you tomorrow night. And I warn you, here and now, it won't be an easy one.
I'll have no supper tonight. I'll go up.
You shall sleep sounder if I turn the key on you. I want no prowlers in the passage. And you, Patience, fasten the shutters. Right. And when you've finished your supper, you too can go to bed.
Yes,
I shan't leave the kitchen tonight. Why are you standing there, Mary? Go on up. I'm coming with you. And give thanks that you've got a bed to sleep in, and that you're not sharing the storeroom with the peddler and the rats. All right, give me your key, Mary. I've a soft spot for you, Mary. And you've got spirit still, and pluck, for all the knocks I've given you. I've seen it in your eyes tonight. There's danger for me ahead. Never mind the law. I can bluff my way to freedom if it comes to that. The whole of Cornwall can come running at my heels for all I care. It's the other game I have to watch for. Footsteps, Mary, that come in the night, and a hand that would strike me down. We'll put the Tamar between us and Jamaica Inn. You may care for me better in the new life we're gonna lead. Good night to you, Mary.
What was that? What's happening? Jim!
Come down to the door and unbolt it for me.
I can't do that. I'm locked in my room.
I've got to talk to you.
What's happened? Have they let you go?
Never mind that now. I'm going to climb up.
Be careful.
Won't the window open any further?
That's as far as it'll go without breaking the glass.
Then I'll have to sit and talk to you from here. Come closer where I can see you. I owe you an apology, Mary. I deserted you without excuse at Lanston on Christmas Eve. You can forgive me or not, but I can't give you a reason why you did it. I'm sorry.
I blame you for nothing. Your business is your own. I was anxious for your safety. I traced you to the White Hart and I was told you had entered a carriage with some gentlemen. Beyond that, nothing. No word of explanation.
Why are you locked in your room?
My uncle does not care for eavesdroppers. He fears I might stumble upon his secrets. You appear to have the same dislike of intrusion. To ask why you're here would be too much, I suppose.
Oh, be as bitter as you like. I deserve it. I know what you think of me. One day I may be able to explain if you're not out of reach by then. I'm treading delicate ground, Mary, and one false step will finish me. Where is my brother?
He told us he would spend the night in the kitchen. He's afraid of something, or someone. The windows and doors are barred. He's sitting there with his gun across his knees.
I don't doubt he's afraid. He'll be more frightened still before many hours have passed, I can tell you that. I came here to see him. But if he sits there with a gun across his knee, I can postpone my visit till tomorrow when the shadows have gone.
Tomorrow may be too late.
What do you mean?
He intends leaving Jamaica Inn at nightfall.
Are you telling me the truth?
Why should I lie to you now? And when you do see your brother, you best have a care for yourself. His mood is dangerous. Whoever interferes with his plans now risks his life. I tell you this for your own safety.
I have no fear of Joss nor ever had.
Perhaps not. But what if he is afraid of you?
How do you get those cuts and bruises in your face? Who did it?
I got them on Christmas Eve.
You were with him? Down on the shore?
I had little choice in the matter.
Oh, damn that black sauce to hell! At least I can get the window open now. Give me your hand! Oh, Mary. Oh, God almighty, you've got bruises all down your neck. I might have spared you this. How did it happen?
They were crazy with drink. I don't think they knew what they're doing. I could no more have stood against them than a child. There were a dozen of them or more. And my uncle, he led them. He and Harry the peddler. If you know about it, why'd you ask me? Don't make me remember.
How much have they hurt you?
Bruises, scratches, you can see for yourself. I tried to escape and I bruised my side. They caught me again, of course. And they bound my hands and feet and...
Was my brother hurt you most?
I've told you he was drunk. You know what he can do then.
Oh, yes, I know. He should die for this.
His death will not bring back the men he has killed.
I'm not thinking of them now.
If you're thinking of me, don't waste your sympathy. I can revenge myself in my own way. I've learnt one thing at least, to rely on myself.
Oh, women are frail things, Mary, for all their courage. You're best out of this business now. The issue lies with me. What do you intend to do?
I have not made up my mind.
If he leaves tomorrow night, you have little time to decide.
He expects me to go with him, and Aunt Patience as well.
And what will you do?
That'll depend upon tomorrow. If I ask you to do something, how would you answer me?
How can I tell?
I want you to go away from here.
I am. I'm going now.
No, I mean away from the moors, away from Jamaica Inn. I want you to tell me you won't return again. I can stand up against your brother. I'm in no danger from him now. I don't want you to come here tomorrow. Please promise me you'll go away.
Why? What have you got in your mind?
Something which has no concern with you, but might bring you to danger. I can't say any more. I would rather you trusted me.
Trust you? Good God, of course I trust you. It's you who won't trust me, you damn little fool. Play your own game by yourself and leave me to play mine. If you want to be a boy, I can't stop you. But for the sake of your face, which I have kissed, keep away from danger. You don't want to kill yourself, do you? I have to leave you now, Mary. It'll be light within the hour. And if both our plans miscarry, what then? Would you mind if you never saw me again? No. Of course you would not care.
I have not said so. You hardly understand.
Women think differently than men. They travel separate paths. That's why I've no liking for them. I make for trouble and confusion. I was pleasure enough taking you to Lansdowne, Mary. But when it comes to life and death, like my business now, God knows I wish you 100 miles away, or sitting with your sewing in your lap in a trim little parlour somewhere.
That's never been my life and never will.
Why not? You'll wed a farmer one day, or a small tradesman, and live respectably among your neighbours. Don't tell 'em you once lived at Jamaica Inn and had love made to you by a horse thief. They'd shut their doors against you. Goodbye, Mary. Here's prosperity to you.
Goodbye, Jim. Morning will soon be here, and a long day ahead. I must not draw suspicion on myself in any way. Make some excuse to rest in my room for a while, and then leave Jamaica Inn as Jem has just left it, by the window. Then run like a hare to Alternan. This time Francis Davy must understand and take action. And then what? And then back to the inn and trust that no one has noticed my absence. And then... oh, how will Aunt Patience act when they come to take her husband from her? And will I see Jas Merlin, with hands behind him, powerless for the first time and forever?
What's the matter with you, girl? Why can't you sit still? Why are you fidgeting about all the time?
It's just that the time passes so slowly. What time do you intend to leave Jamaica Inn, Uncle?
When I'm prepared, and when I judge the time to be right.
If we are to travel tonight, would it not be best if Aunt Patience and myself rested now, during the afternoon, and so could start fresh upon the journey? There'll be no sleep for any of us tonight. Aunt Patience has been on her feet since daybreak, and I've still not recovered from Christmas Eve. We do little good, as far as I can see, waiting here for the dusk to fall.
You may rest if you will. There'll be work enough for you both later. And you're right, there'll be no sleep for you tonight. Go to your room then. I'll be well rid of you for the time.
Twalternham by the road is close on 4 miles. I can walk it in an hour. If I leave at 4 o'clock when it starts to grow dusk, then I can be back here again soon after 6, and Jas will hardly come to rouse me before 7. If I climb out onto the porch, it's an easy drop to the ground. I can only pray that Jas doesn't take it into his head to change his plans. "4 o'clock. I must waste no time to be gone now. Every second will be precious." Oh, a fine evening. At least that's on my side. And later there'll be a moon to light the road for them when they come to take my uncle. Alternan, and all the old sounds and smells of a village. I'd almost forgotten. Peace and safety, like home on Helford River. It all seems 1,000 years away. There's no lights at the vicarage, and no sign of anyone. Oh, blast you for a stupid fool, Mary Yellen. It's Sunday. Where would the vicar of Altenham be at this hour if not in the church? Excuse me. Have you just come from the church?
Yes, I have. Why do you ask?
Can you tell me if Mr. Davy is there?
Oh, no, he's not. Were you wishing to see him?
Very urgently. I can get no answer at the house. Can you help me?
Well, I'm sorry. The vicar is from home. He went away today to preach at another parish, many miles from here. He's not expected back at Alternan tonight.
But that's impossible. Surely you're mistaken.
He left Alternan this afternoon. I ought to know. I keep house for him. Oh, if there's any message you'd like me to give him when he does return...
It'll be too late. This is a matter of life and death. Where's the nearest magistrate?
Oh, there's no one close by. The nearest would be Squire Bassett over at North Hill, and that must be over 4 miles from here, maybe more. Oh, you surely would not walk there tonight.
I must. There's nothing else for me to do.
Well, you must please yourself, but you'd best stay here and wait for the vicar if you can.
That's impossible. But when he does return, can you tell him that... Wait, though. If you have pen and paper, I will write him a word of explanation. That'd be better still.
Oh, there's pen and paper in my cottage. I'll see that he gets your note as soon as he returns.
I came here to ask your help, but you were gone. By now you must have heard with horror of the wreck upon the coast on Christmas Eve. It was my uncle's doing. He and the company from Jamaica Inn. That you will have guessed already. He plans to leave the inn tonight and cross the Tamar into Devon. Finding you absent, I go with all possible haste to Mr. Bassett to tell him, so that he can send at once to Jamaica Inn to seize my uncle before it's too late. In haste, Mary Yellen. There. Now, please can you tell me if the road to North Hill is hard to find?
No, it's easy enough. You go 2 miles along the Launceston Road and then you turn right by the turnpike and follow the path through Trebartha. But it's scarcely a walk for a maid like yourself after nightfall.
This must be the manor house. A forbidding enough looking place. But there's a light at the back.
What do you want? Hold your noise. Lie down.
I have come to see Mr. Bassett on urgent business. It really is desperately important that I talk to him.
You're out of luck. He left for Launceston this morning.
And when is he expected back?
He left word he'd not be returning till late tonight.
What time is it?
Oh, 'tis 7 o'clock.
Then it's too late. My uncle will be beaten at the door of my room. How can I hope to bring him to justice now?
In Part 3 of Jamaica Inn by Daphne du Maurier, Mary Yellen was played by Susanna Corbett and Joss Merlin by John Woodvine. Aunt Patience, Oriel Smith, Jem Merlin, Mark Straker, Francis Davy, James Lawrenson, Harry the Peddler, John Hartley. Hannah, Davy's housekeeper, Catherine Parr, Scobell, the Bassett servant, Eric Allen, the coachman, Brett Usher, the wreckers, Peter Gunn, Matthew Sim, and Robert Portal. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Jamaica Inn was dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell and directed by Enid Williams.
My uncle, Joss Merlin, had forced me to watch his gang of drunken wreckers take a ship on Christmas Eve. But this time he had set the whole country in a rage and had angered the mysterious master who gave him his orders. He was planning to escape justice by fleeing into Devon, but I was determined to prevent him. I slipped away from the house to warn the Reverend Francis Davy at Alternan, but he was away from home, and I set off across the moor again in search of the magistrate, Squire Bassett.
We present Daphne du Maurier's Jamaica Inn.
I have come a long way across the moor to see Mr. Bassett. If I do not speak to him within the hour, something terrible will happen, and a great criminal will escape the hands of the law. If only there was someone I could talk to.
Mrs. Bassett is at home. Perhaps she'll see you if your business is as urgent as you say. Will you follow me into the library?
What is it, Scobell? Who is this young woman?
She's come with grave news for the squire, madam. I thought it best to bring it directly to you.
What is this news you have for my husband?
If I could speak to you alone for a few minutes, Mrs. Bassett.
Of course. That will be all, Scobell.
Yes, madam.
You look pale and worn out. Won't you sit down?
Thank you, but I must know where Mr. Bassett is returning home.
I have no idea. He was obliged to leave this morning at a moment's notice, and, to tell you the truth, I am seriously concerned about him. If this dreadful innkeeper shows fight, as he is certain to do, Mr. Bassett may be wounded in spite of the soldiers.
What do you mean?
The squire has suspected him for some time of terrible crimes, but it was not until this morning that the full proof came into his hands. He left at once for Launceston to summon help. He intends to surround the inn tonight with a large body of men and seize the inhabitants. You are the girl he spoke about. The girl from the inn, the niece of the landlord. Stay where you are. Don't move, or I will summon the servants.
I won't hurt you. Please do not ring. Let me explain. Yes, I am the girl from Jamaica Inn.
I knew it. If you have come here to plead for your uncle, well, it is too late.
You misunderstand me. The landlord of Jamaica Inn is a relative to me by marriage only. I fear and detest him, and with a good reason. I came here tonight to warn Mr. Bassett that the landlord intended to leave the inn tonight and so escape justice. I have done a very senseless thing in coming here. My uncle will discover my room empty and will guess at once that I've betrayed him. He will leave Jamaica Inn before Mr. Bassett arrives.
You speak sincerely and have an honest face. I am sorry if I misjudged you at first. You have been placed in a fearful position, And I think you very brave to come here tonight all those lonely miles to warn my husband. But there is nothing we can do now except wait until my husband returns. I shall ring for Scoble to bring you some supper.
No, thank you. You're very kind. But I cannot sit here quiet by a warm fire while my aunt may be suffering the torments of hell. I must return to Jamaica Inn. I must know what's happening there.
But you cannot possibly walk back there alone.
I walked here. I can equally well walk back.
Yes, but it'd be after midnight before you arrived, and heaven knows what might happen to you on the way.
I am used to danger and the road by night.
I won't hear of it. I will order the trap, and Richards shall go with you. Now, he is most trustworthy and dependable, and I shall see to it that he is well armed. You shall set out without delay.
That's the Palmer's Bridge of the Foy. Not far to go. A fine bright moon and the road running clear ahead of us.
On a night like this, they'll easily hear us from the inn.
We shall find the squire there before us, like as not, and the landlord with his hands tied, breathing fire and brimstone. It's a pity we were not here sooner. There'll have been some sport in taking him, I reckon.
Little sport if Mr. Bassett finds that his bird has flown.
We'll soon be in sight of the inn. Would it be best for you to wait here in the trap by the side of the road and I go forward to see if they're there?
Better for me to go, and you follow a pace or two behind. Or stay here and wait until I call.
I don't know about that. Where's the inn?
There's no one there. Not a sign of life. The squire and his party have not yet come.
Is Merlin within, do you think?
If he is still there, I can risk an encounter with him where you could not. Give me a pistol. I shall have little to fear from him then.
I hardly think it's safe for you to go alone. You might walk right into him. Oh, it's strange. It's as silent as a house of the dead. I fancy there'd be more wisdom if we turned down that track there and waited for them to come.
I've waited long enough tonight and gone half mad with it. I'd rather come upon my uncle face to face than hide in a ditch, hearing and seeing nothing. It's my aunt I'm thinking of. She's as innocent as a child in all this business, and I want to care for her if I can. Give me a pistol and let me go in. I can tread like a cat, and I'll not run my head into a noose, I promise you.
Here's the pistol then, if you're so minded. You know how to use it?
I know. Stay within call, but don't come after me unless I shout or give you some signal.
But if I hear a shot?
Then come in, but warily. There's no need for both of us to run like fools into danger. For my part, I believe my uncle to be halfway to Devon by now.
The country will be well rid of him. Go you on in then, I'll wait here.
Not a sound. Not a light anywhere. Although windows and the door are still barred. The pony's still here. Then they've not gone, and Uncle is still at Jamaica Inn. He must have changed his plans. If he was intending to leave, he'd have gone long ago. Or has he gone off by himself on foot and left Aunt Patience here alone? No sign of life anywhere. The kitchen door's been left unlocked. No one. And the ashes of the fire are still glowing in the hearth. Should I risk lighting a candle? Their bundles and blankets are still here, and Uncle's gun is in its usual place against the wall. They must have decided to wait here for another day and gone upstairs to sleep. There's something strange. Something different. I've never known the house so silent before. The clock has stopped. Why has it stopped? It's lying on its side across the hall, and there's something by the side of it. Uncle Joss. There's blood between his shoulders. Oh, God. He's been stabbed. He must have dragged the clock down with him as he fell. And died there.
Mr. Richards!
What's happened? Is he in there?
He's dead. Lying there on the floor of the passage.
Here, let me wrap your cloak round you.
Someone must have stabbed him in the back with a knife. The blood was all dry. He must have been there for some time.
Any sign of anyone else?
Nothing.
What, was your aunt gone?
I don't know. I couldn't go up the stairs. I had to come away.
Here, get into the trap. Oh, you sit quiet for a while. That was no sight for a maid to see. You should have let me go. That's terrible for you to see him lying there murdered.
They hadn't even finished getting their things together. There were bundles all over the place, waiting to be loaded onto the cart. It must have happened several hours ago.
How did you get in?
The kitchen door was unlocked. Did the man who killed Uncle have a key? Or did Uncle just let him in?
It puzzles me what the squire is doing. He should have been here before this. I'd feel easier if he was here and you could tell your story to him. There's been bad work here tonight. You should never have come.
I shall never go into that house again.
Who would have killed him? He was a match for most men and should have held his own. Oh, there was plenty, though, that might have had a hand in it. If ever a man was hated, he was.
Something has happened to my aunt as well. I know that. I'm sure she is dead. That's why I was afraid to go upstairs. She's lying there in the darkness on the landing above. Whoever killed my uncle would have killed her too.
She may have run out onto the moor. She may have run for help along the road.
No, she would never have done that. She would have been there with him now, down in the hall there, crouching by his side. She is dead. I'm certain she's dead. If I had not left her, this would never have happened.
I could go to the inn if you want and see if there's any sign there of your aunt.
No, stay with me. I'll not be alone again. Think me a coward if you will, but I could not stand it. I can take no more tonight.
Then if that's the case, perhaps we should go back to North Hill. I'll come here by the orders of the mistress, but she said the squire would be here. Seeing as he's... it's them! It's the squire coming at last! And he's brought the militia with him. You stay here. I'll tell him what's happened. Squire Bassett! Squire Bassett!
Richard? What the devil are you doing here?
The landlord is dead in sight there, murdered. I have his niece with me here in the trap. It was Mrs. Bassett herself who sent me out here, sir. The young woman can tell you everything.
If the fella's been murdered, it serves him right. But I'd have rather clapped irons on him myself for all that. You can't pay scores against a dead man. Go into the yard, the rest of you. I'll see if I can get some sense out of the girl. Now, young woman, tell me what you're doing here. Did Richards take you prisoner or what?
I am here of my own free will. My uncle was planning to flee across the Tamar to Devon today, and I was determined he should not escape justice. I left the house without his noticing and walked to Altonan, to the vicar, Francis Davy, to warn him. But he was not home, so I walked across the moor to North Hill to find you. Your wife told me you were raising men to take my uncle. I couldn't stay there. Not knowing what was happening, I had to come here.
This is altogether beyond me. I believed you to be in conspiracy with your uncle against the law. Why did you lie to me? When I came to the inn earlier in the month, you told me you knew nothing.
I lied because of my aunt. Whatever I said to you then was for her sake. Nor did I know as much then as I do now. But if I tried to tell you now, you would not understand.
Nor have I time to listen. You did a brave thing walking all the way to North Hill, and I shall remember it in your favour. But all this trouble could have been avoided and the terrible crime of Christmas Eve prevented had you been frank with us before.
I am willing to explain everything in a court of law should it be necessary.
We'll consider that later. Had you been a man, you should go with me now to the inn, but I'll spare you that. I can see that you've endured enough. Richards?
Yes, Mr. Bassett.
Take the trap up to the yard and stay beside it with the young woman while we break into the inn. I must ask you to wait in the yard, if your courage permits you. You're the only one among us who knows anything of the matter, and you were the last person to see your uncle alive.
I will wait here. There'll be no need for you to break in. You'll find the kitchen door is open.
Stay in the trap with Richards. I'll be back as soon as I can.
I've been told that in the old days there was good cheer and company at Jamaica Inn, with friendly, happy folk living in the house, and always a bed for the passing traveller upon the road. The coaches stayed here then, what never do now, and the hounds would meet here once a week in Mr. Bassett's boyhood. Maybe those days will come again.
I've only seen the evil.
Over here.
I've seen the suffering there's been and the cruelty and the pain. When my uncle came to Jamaica Inn, he must have cast his shadow over the good things and they died.
Here comes the squire.
I'm sorry, but I have bad news for you. They found your aunt's body. Perhaps you expected it.
Yes.
See what's going on, will you, Richards?
Yes, Mr. Bassett.
I don't think your aunt suffered at all. She must have died at once. She was lying just inside the bedroom at the end of the passage, stabbed, like your uncle. She could have known nothing. Believe me, I am very sorry. I wish I could have spared you all this.
They found the murderer, Mr. Bassett. They're bringing him here now.
Don't take your hands off me. I know nothing, I tell you.
Bring him close so that the lady can have a look at him.
We found him in the barred room, lying in some sacks. He denies all knowledge of the crime.
Do you know this man?
I know him well enough. He's Harry the peddler, and he came to the inn last night and quarrelled with my uncle.
It was no quarrel of my making.
My uncle locked him in the storeroom. He had every reason to kill Uncle, and no one else could have done it.
I never touched him.
He's lying.
But the door was locked on him. It took 3 of us to break it down. He'd been in the room all night. He couldn't have been the murderer.
What did I tell you? I was lying there in the dark.
And you heard nothing?
Nothing but the rustling and squealing of the rats.
He can be no use to us as a witness, but we'll have him in jail for all that.
I haven't done anything. I'm innocent.
And hang him too if he deserves it, which I'll be bound he does.
I've done nothing. What am I supposed to have done?
He should turn King's evidence and give us the names of his companions. One of them has killed the landlord for revenge. You may depend on that, and we'll track him down if we set every hound and cormorant on his heels. Take him away to the stables and hold him there.
Sir, I know nothing about any of it. I swear to you on my blessed mother's name, it's got nothing to do with me.
Hold your tongue or we'll string you up over the stable door.
He shall die for this. That's what Jem said last night. And the gypsy at Lanston Fair said that he would kill a man. She saw blood on his hands. The tainted Merlin blood.
Someone's coming up the hill, Mr. Bassett.
Who can have business on the road at this hour of night? And who would come to Jamaica Inn? Stop! In the name of the King, stop! I must ask you your business on the road tonight.
Mr. Bassett of North Hill, I believe.
The same?
I had a message from Mary Yellen of Jamaica Inn asking for my help. But I can see I've come too late. You remember me, of course. We've met before. I am the Vicar of Altonan.
You come upon an evil scene, Mr. Davy. Mary Yellen is here with me. Her uncle and her aunt have been murdered.
I must speak to her. Oh, one of you take my horse.
I will, Mr. Davy.
This is grave news indeed. You must be worn out in body and soul, Miss Yellen, after such a terrible night. May I offer you the shelter of Altonan?
You are very kind.
You need rest and sleep. You must try and forget all you've been through. It's behind you now and over. We'll find the man who killed your aunt very soon, and he shall hang at the next assizes. Go with Reverend Davy. Put this fearful place out of your mind.
So, you're on your feet at last, Miss Yellen.
It's growing dark. What time is it?
Nearly 4.
I must have slept for 14 hours. Mr. Davy gave me a sleeping draught, I think.
He told me what had happened up at Jamaica Inn. He said that I was to stay here until you were awake, in case you needed anything.
That was very thoughtful of him.
Is there anything I can get for you?
No, nothing, thank you.
Oh, then I'll be off back to my cottage. Mr. Davy shouldn't be too long now. He left a note for you on his desk. Will you tell him I've left supper on the kitchen table?
Yes, I'll tell him.
Oh, it's a terrible time you must have been through, my dear. You'll try to put it out of your thoughts now.
I'll do my best.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye. Thank you. Put it out of your thoughts. Thoughts won't bring Aunt Patience back. So it was Jem all along. He said my uncle would die for what he did to me. He was always the unknown factor from the very beginning when he first came to the bar in Jamaica Inn. But I deliberately shut my eyes to the truth and fell in love with him, like any foolish woman. But a word from me now, a message to Mr. Bassett,
and Jem would die with a rope round his neck like his father before him, and Aunt Patience would be avenged. And yet I know that I could never give that word, never send that message. Jem will ride away with a song on his lips, forgetful of my aunt and my uncle, and me. And I shall end up as a soured spinster who was kissed once in her life and can't forget it. Put it out of your thoughts. Why does Mr. Davies stack his paintings against the wall? If he doesn't want anyone to see them, why does he paint them? The moors beneath Brown Willie, with clouds banked up high on high like terrible giants, dwarfing everything else. The inside of a church, with a strange green afterglow lurking among the arches. I certainly wouldn't want to hang that on my wall. Does he see everything differently through those pale albino eyes of his? Is that why he turns his pictures to the wall, for fear that people might look into his soul? I'd better read the note he left for me. Dear Mary Ellen, I have been called to North Hill to arrange with Squire Bassett for the burial of your aunt and uncle there, and to discuss what further can be done to bring their murderer to justice. As to the rest, we can discuss that on my return. As to the rest, what can he mean by that? Or does he propose to take a hand in my future? I can feel Francis Davy here in this room, as if he were watching me, as if his cold eyes were probing my soul. What kind of man is he? Nothing anywhere here can help me find out. Would there be anything in his desk? Letters, or perhaps even a diary? Oh, shame on you, Mary Yellen, to pry into a man's private affairs. Nothing here anyway, except a drawing of a church with a vicar in his pulpit and the congregation in their pews. But they all have sheep's heads, and they're praying with their hooves. And the preacher has Francis Davy's white hair. But he's given himself the face of a wolf laughing with his great white teeth at the flock beneath him.
Oh, Mary Yellen, have I startled you? Forgive me. You did not expect me so soon, and I have blundered into your dreams.
No, I'm quite all right. Just a little drowsy after so much sleep.
I have spent the day meddling in your affairs, but you asked for my help, did you not?
I never thanked you for coming so promptly to Jamaica Inn, nor for my bed last night and my sleep today.
I marvel at your patience. It had not struck 2 when I bade you sleep early this morning, and it is now 7 in the evening. Long hours, and things do not stand still by themselves.
Did you not sleep then, after I went to bed?
I slept till 8. Then I breakfasted and was away again. My grey horse was lame and I could not use him, so progress was slow with the cob. He jogged like a snail to Jamaica Inn, and from Jamaica Inn to North Hill.
Did you see Squire Bassett?
Oh, yes. He entertained us all to luncheon. There were 8 or 10 of us present. It was a lengthy meal, and I was glad when we came to the end of it.
Does Mr. Bassett suspect any one of the murders?
Mr. Bassett is ready to suspect himself. He has questioned every inhabitant within a radius of 12 miles, and the number of strange persons that were abroad last night is legion. But we will talk of this later. Have you eaten today?
No. I have been awake only for a short time. Your housekeeper asked me to tell you that supper was in the kitchen.
Then, if you do not mind, you shall lay the table and fetch the tray. I have letters to write, and we will eat in an hour's time. Or, after Mr. Bassett's generous luncheon, I shall probably watch you eat.
What have they done with the peddler? They've not let him go?
Oh, no. He is safe, under lock and key, screaming curses to the air. I do not care for the peddler. Neither, I think, do you.
How do you mean?
I gather from Mr. Bassett's groom that you suspected the peddler of the murder. Hence my conclusion that you do not care for him. It's a pity for all of us that the barred room proves him innocent. He would have made an excellent scapegoat and saved a great deal of trouble. What did he do to incur your displeasure?
He attacked me once.
I thought as much. You resisted him, of course.
I believe I hurt him. He did not touch me again.
No, I suppose he did not. When did this happen?
On Christmas Eve.
After I sent you on in the coach?
Yes. My uncle's men were waiting in the road. They shot the driver and seized the coach.
And they took you with them to the shore to add to their sport?
Please, Mr. Davy, do not ask me any more. I would rather not speak of that night, neither here nor in the future, nor ever again. There are some things that are best buried deep.
You shall not speak of it, Mary Ellen. I blame myself for having allowed you to continue on your journey alone. Or looking at you now with your clear eyes and skin, the way you carry your head, and, above all, the set of your chin, you bear little trace of what you endured. Would you be so good as to pass the damsons?
Of course.
When I consider the peddler, I feel it very remiss of the murderer not to have looked into the barred room. It may have been that he was pressed for time, but a minute or two would hardly have affected the issue, and he would most certainly have made the whole affair more thorough.
In what way, Mr. Davy?
Why, by putting paid to the peddler's account.
You mean he might have killed him too?
Precisely. The peddler is no ornament to the world while he lives, and dead he would at least make food for worms. What is more, had this murderer known that the peddler had attacked you, he would have had a motive strong enough to kill twice over.
I don't see what I have to do in the matter.
You have too modest an opinion of yourself. The damsons are excellent. Will you not try some?
No, thank you.
To try and save his own skin, the peddler has turned King's evidence, but he's not helped much. He's given us some of the names of his companions. The organization appears to have been far larger than was hitherto supposed. In fact, he went so far as to suggest that the landlord of Jamaica Inn was their leader in name only, and that your uncle had his orders from one above him. Now, you can imagine what effect that had on Squire Bassett and his friends. They were very agitated as to who the leader could be. What have you to say of the peddler's theory?
It is possible, of course.
I believe you once made the same suggestion to me.
I may have done. I forget.
If that is so, it would seem that the unknown leader and the murderer must be one and the same person. Don't you agree?
Why, yes, I suppose so.
Now, that should narrow the field considerably. We may disregard the general rabble of the company and look for someone with a brain and a personality. Did you ever see such a person at Jamaica Inn?
No, never.
He must have gone to and fro in stealth, possibly in the silence of the night when you and your aunt were abed and asleep. He may have come on foot, so his horse would not have been heard on the road.
I suppose that is possible.
In which case, the man must know the moors locally, thereabouts. And that is why Mr. Bassett intends to question every inhabitant who lives within 12 miles of Jamaica Inn. So, you see, the net will close round the murderer, and if he tarries long, he will be caught. You've eaten very little, Mary Ellen.
I'm not hungry.
I'm sorry for that. Hannah will think her cold pie was not appreciated. Did I tell you? I saw an old acquaintance of yours today.
No, you did not. I have no friends but yourself.
Thank you, Mary Ellen. A very pretty compliment. But you're not being strictly truthful, you know. You have an acquaintance. You told me so yourself.
I don't know who you mean, Mr. Davy.
Come now. Did not the landlord's brother take you to Lanston Fair?
The landlord's brother? I've not seen him since then. I believed him to be away.
Oh, he's been in the district since Christmas. He told me so himself. As a matter of fact, it had come to his ears that I'd given you shelter, and he came up to me with a message for you. Tell her how sorry I am. I presume he referred to your aunt.
Was that all? Tell her how sorry I am.
I believe he would have said more, but Mr. Bassett interrupted us.
Mr. Bassett? Mr. Bassett was there when he spoke to you?
Oh, of course.
We were all at his house. It was just before I came away from North Hill this evening, when the discussion had closed for the day.
And Jem Merlin was present at the discussion?
Yes, he was there.
Did Mr. Bassett and the other gentleman question him?
Oh, yes. His answers were most astute. He must have a far better brain than his brother ever had. You told me he lived somewhat precariously, I remember. He stole horses, I believe.
What will they do to him, Mr. Davy? What will they do to him?
Do? Why should they do anything? I suppose he's made his peace with Mr. Bassett and has no more to fear. They will hardly throw old sins in his face after the service he has done them.
I don't understand you. What service has he done them?
Mind works slowly tonight, Mary Ellen, and I appear to talk in riddles. Did you not know that it was Jem Merlin who informed against his brother?
Jem?
So Mr. Bassett gave me to understand. It appears that the squire fell in with your friend at Lanston on Christmas Eve and carried him off to North Hill as an experiment. He told Jem Merlin that he would clap him in jail on the morrow, but that he could go free if he would bring proof that his brother at Jamaica Inn was the leader of the wreckers.
And what did he say?
He asked for time to consider, and then, when that time was up, he told them to catch their man themselves. By then the news of the wrecking on Christmas Eve had come in, but he still would not change his mind.
What made him change it then?
There's the mystery. I gather your friend slipped his chains and ran for it, but later he came back again, yesterday morning it would have been, and went straight up to the squire as he came out of church and said, cool as you please, "Very well, Mr. Bassett, you shall have your proof."
Mr. Davy, I believe that I am the biggest fool that ever came out of Cornwall.
I believe you are, Mary Ellen.
Whatever happens, I can face the future now, bravely and without shame.
I'm glad of that.
What else did Jem Merlin say?
I wish I had the time to tell you, but it's nearly 8 already. The hours go by too fast for both of us. I think we've already talked enough about Jem Merlin for the present.
Tell me one thing. Was he at North Hill when you left?
He was. In fact, it was his last remark that hurried me home.
What did he say to you?
Oh, he did not address himself to me. He announced his intention of riding over tonight to visit the blacksmith at Warlegan.
Mr. Davy, you're playing with me.
I most certainly am not. Warlegan is a long way from North Hill, but I dare say he can find his way in the dark.
What has it got to do with you if he visits the blacksmith?
What are you after, Jem Merlin? Are you wanting me to change the shoes on another horse you've thieved?
I've come to show you a piece of your own bad workmanship.
That's a new nail. Where'd you find it?
Picked it up in the field below Jamaica Inn. Must have been cast last night. I want to know whose horse it was.
Yesterday?
Yesterday, Tom. Sunday. No blacksmith in Cornwall plies his trade on the Sabbath unless it's for a pretty important customer. He was on his way to Jamaica Inn. Who was it?
Jamaica Inn? He'd never have gone on to Jamaica Inn.
Why not, Tom?
Because the traveller was the vicar of Alton.
You are pleased to be mysterious tonight, Mr. Davy.
You lost your confidence in me today before I came. You went to my desk and found the drawing. You were disturbed. I saw the paper had been moved. You said to yourself, as you have done before, what manner of man is the vicar of Alton? Don't shrink from me, Mary Ellen. There is no longer any need for pretense between us, and we can be frank with one another, you and I.
I am very sorry I went to your desk. Such an action was unforgivable, and I don't yet know how I came to do it. As for the drawing, I am ignorant of such things, and whether it be good or bad, I cannot say.
Never mind if it be good or bad. The point was that it frightened you.
Yes, Mr. Davy, it did.
You said to yourself, this man is a freak of nature, and his world is not my world. You were right there, Mary Ellen. I live in the past, when men were not so humble as they are today. Long ago, in the beginning of time, when the rivers and sea were one, and the old gods walked the hills.
What are you trying to say?
I am a freak in nature, and a freak in time. I do not belong here. And I was born with a grudge against the age and a grudge against mankind. Peace is very hard to find in the 19th century. The silence is gone, even on the hills. Well, I thought to find it in the Christian church, but the dogma sickened me, and the whole foundation is built upon a fairy tale. Christ himself is a figurehead, a puppet thing created by man himself. Then, we can talk of these things later, when the heat and turmoil of pursuit is not upon us. We have all eternity before us. And one thing at least, we have no traps or baggage, but can travel light as they travelled of old.
I don't understand you, Mr. Davy.
Oh, yes. You understand me very well. You know by now that I killed the landlord of Jamaica Inn. And his wife, too. Nor would the peddler have lived had I known of his existence. You'll piece the story together in your mind while I talk to you just now.
You were the man who gave my uncle his orders, the man he feared.
He was like a child in the game, powerless without my instructions, a poor blushing bully that hardly knew his right hand from his left. His vanity was like a bond between us, and the greater his notoriety amongst his companions, the better he was pleased. No one knew the secret of our partnership.
He served you well.
You were the block, Mary Yellen, against which we stubbed our toes. With your wide, inquiring eyes and your gallant, inquisitive head, you came amongst us, and I knew that the end was near. In any case, we'd played the game to its limit, and the time had come to make an end. How you pestered me with your courage and your conscience, and how I admired you for it. Of course, you must hear me in the empty guest room at the inn, and must creep down to the kitchen and see the rope upon the beam. That was your first challenge.
So it was you at Jamaica Inn that night. I'd almost come to think I'd imagined it.
And then you steal out upon the moor after your uncle, who had a tryst with me en route, and losing him in the darkness, stumble upon myself and make me your confidant. Well, I became your friend, did I not? And gave you good advice.
Did my uncle know of our meeting?
He knew nothing, nor would he have understood. He brought his own death on himself by disobedience. I knew something of your determination, and that you would betray him at the first excuse. I trusted that he would give you none. I told him to lie low. I thought that time would quieten your suspicions.
Your advice had little effect.
He had to drink himself out of his mind and set the whole country in a blaze on Christmas Eve. I knew then that he'd betrayed himself, and with a rope around his neck he would play his last card and name me master. Therefore, he had to die, Mary Ellen, and your aunt, who was his shadow. And had you been at Jamaica Inn last night when I passed by, you too... No. You would not have died. You would have come with me then, as you will tonight.
You are wrong. You would have killed me then, as you will kill me now. I am not coming with you, Mr. Davy.
You prefer death to dishonour? I face you with no such problem. You have proved yourself a brave opponent, and I prefer you by my side. That is a tribute. You are young, and you have a certain grace which I would hate to destroy. In time, we will take up the threads of our friendship, which has gone astray tonight.
You are right to treat me like a child and a fool. Any friendship we may have shared was a mockery and a dishonour. And you gave me counsel with the blood of an innocent man scarce dry upon your hands. My uncle at least was honest, drunk or sober. He blurted his crimes to the four winds and dreamt them by night to his terror. But you wear the garments of a priest of God to shield you from suspicion. You hide behind the cross. You talk to me of friendship.
Your revolt and your disgust please me the more, Mary Ellen. There's a dash of fire about you that the women of old possessed. Oh, your companionship is not a thing to be cast aside. Come, leave religion out of the discussion. When you know me better, we will return to it. I have had my soul sickened. We must delay no longer. Take your cloak.
No, I cannot.
Understand me. The house is empty, and the pitiful vulgarity of screams would be heard by no one. I'm stronger than you would suppose. A poor white ferret looks frail enough and misleads you, doesn't he? But your uncle knew my strength. I don't want to hurt you, Mary Ellen, or spoil that trace of beauty you possess for the sake of silence. But that I shall have to do if you withstand me. Come. Where is that spirit of adventure which you have made your own? Where is your courage and your gallantry?
Very well, Mr. Davy. I'll come with you. But you'll find me a thorn in your flesh and a stone in your path. You will live to regret my company.
Come as an enemy or friend. That does not matter to me. You shall be the millstone round my neck, and I'll like you the better for it. You'll soon cast aside all your poor trappings of civilization that you sucked into your system as a child. I'll teach you how to live, Mary Ellen, as men and women have not lived for 4,000 years or more.
You'll find me no companion on your road, Mr. Davy.
Roads? Who spoke of roads? We go by the moors and the hills and tread granite and heather, as the Druids did before us. We shall make sorry speed, I'm afraid. My cob has been worked hard today, and there's scarcely been an opportunity to replace the grey's horseshoe nail since he cast it outside Jamaica Inn. He betrayed me, and must carry a woman on his back as penance. Clouds cover the moon. The gods are smiling on us.
How will you find your way?
I know every stone of the moors, every track and every stream. Here, I am like a blind man in his home. We shall go straight into the great black heart of the moor, Mary, where no one shall follow us.
You're out of your mind, Merlin. He's a man of the cloth.
He wouldn't be the first parson who's tried his hand at smuggling.
But he's a respected member of the community. He was one of the men I summoned to Lanson to find out how best to put an end to the wreckers.
Isn't that just the kind of man you're looking for? Someone who could pass unsuspected anywhere, who could easily have intelligence of shipping on the coast, and who lives within easy access of Jamaica Inn.
That's true.
And you can't deny the evidence of the horseshoe nail.
Then we'll ride to Altonan and confront him with it.
Where are we bound?
For the north. For the sea, where we shall take a ship that will carry us far from Cornwall.
So we're to leave England, Mr. Davy?
After today, the Vicar of Altonan must cast himself adrift from Holy Church and become a fugitive. You shall see Spain, Mary, and Africa, and learn something of the sun. You shall feel desert sand under your feet, if you will. I care little where we go. You shall make the choice. Why do you laugh and shake your head?
Because everything you say is fantastic and impossible. You know as well as I do that I shall run from you at the first chance, and at the first village, perhaps. I came with you tonight because you would have killed me otherwise. But in daylight, within sight and sound of men and women, how can you hope to hold me?
You forget that the north coast of Cornwall bears no relation to the south. You won't find pleasant lanes and cottages like your home in Helford. The north coast is as lonely and untravelled as the moors themselves, and never a man's face shall you look upon but mine, until we come to the haven that I have in mind.
Let me grant, then, that we reach the sea and take a ship. Name any country you please, Africa or Spain. And do you think that I should follow you there and not expose you as a murderer of men?
You will have forgotten it by then, Mary.
Forget that you killed my mother's sister?
Yes, and more besides. Forgotten the moors and Jamaica Inn. Forgotten your tears on the high road from Lanston, and the young man that caused them.
You are pleased to be personal, Mr. Davy.
I am pleased to have touched you upon the raw. Oh, don't bite your lip and frown. I told you before, I have heard confessions in my day, and I know the dreams of women. There I have the advantage of the landlord's brother.
Your horses seem to be treading uneasily. They're afraid, and no wonder. There are marshes all around us and no solid treading. I can smell the reeds. They're sour and rotten. I can't see a yard in front of us.
Fog. A great bank of fog coming at us out of the night. The gods have gone against me after all. I know these fogs of old, and this one will not lift for several hours. To continue now through the marshes would be worse madness than to return. We must wait for the dawn.
Here, in this stinking marsh?
No, not here. We'll move away from the low ground. There will be rest for you after all, Mary Ellen, and a cave for your shelter and granite for your bed. Tomorrow may bring the world to you again, but tonight you shall sleep on Rao Tor. Get on. This is my kingdom. Here we are far away from the sordid world below us, alone in the silence with only the peaks of granite to shield us. You should try to sleep and get what rest you can.
I'll not sleep.
Why not?
I shall sit here and wait for the dawn.
It's barely midnight now. There are long hours to wait. Give way to sleep, Mary. And let go. Do you think I want to harm you?
I think nothing, but I cannot sleep.
You're chilled, crouched there in your cloak with a stone behind your head. I'm little better myself. We would do well if we gave our warmth to one another.
No, I'm not cold.
I understand something of the night. The coldest hours come before the dawn. You are unwise to sit alone. Come and lean against me, back to back, and sleep then, if you will.
No.
I have neither the mind nor the desire to touch you.
No, I'd rather stay here alone.
As you wish.
I can't hold off from sleep much longer. The winds whisper and whisper, like 1,000 voices through the stones. And the stones seem to be turning to men. Their faces are older than time, and their hands and feet are carved like the claws of a bird.
Tying your hands behind your back. Now, don't resist.
Why? What's the matter?
I have to do this, Mary, for both our sakes. And now, I'm going to gag you with my handkerchief. When we set forth last night upon this expedition, I reckoned without the mist. If I lose now, it will be because of it. Listen, and you will understand why I have bound you and why your silence may save us yet. You know what that sound is, Mary? It is bloodhounds following our scent. I heard once, and I had forgotten it, that the Squire of North Hill kept bloodhounds in his kennels. It is a pity for us both, Mary, that I did not remember. Come, Mary. Friend or enemy, we share a common danger now. We must go higher up the Tor. Can't you go any faster? We're nearly at the top. We'll climb up onto the great stones. The stones of the gods, Mary. They may still protect us. Come on, up here. Can't you climb any further? I'll cut you loose. Save yourself then, if you can. I'm going to climb to the top of the tallest stones.
There he is! Up there! Come down! You can't get away from us! Come down! There's men all around you! It's no use! Give yourself up or I'll shoot!
Jim!
You'll never take me! He's gonna jump! Watch out! These stones were raised by the Druids to the gods of our ancestors 2,000 years ago! To those gods I return! Give yourself up! I yield to no man! He's gonna jump! Drones, god of the thunder! You are lord of the sky and the morning! Accept My sacrifice!
Well, there'll be no more smuggling at Jamaica Inn now. I'll sweep the place clean of all those cobwebs, and not a poacher nor a gypsy will dare show his face within the walls when I've done with it. I'll put an honest fellow in there who's never smelled brandy in his life, and he shall wear an apron round his waist and write "Welcome" above the door. And do you know who shall call on him first? Why, you and I, Mary. You and I.
You must make up your mind what you're going to do now, Mary, seeing that you're your own woman again.
You're too young to live alone, that's for certain. And I'll tell you to your face, you're too pretty. There's a home for you here at North Hill, you know that.
Why don't you stay here with us, Mary? We'd love to have you in the house. The children adore you. We would give you a carefree time with no worries or cares.
Plenty to do, of course. Flowers to be cut, letters to write, children to scold.
And you would be a companion to me when Mr. Bassett is away.
I must admit, I'm sorely tempted.
But it isn't what you want. Do you still fret after your home in Elford?
I'm hungry for the smell of a farm, the cows, and the smoke from the chimney. I want to hear the hens and geese again. I want to get up early in the mornings and draw water from the well.
I'm sure we could manage something of that sort here.
I need to think things through. Decide what I really want. If you'll both excuse me, I'm going to go for a walk on the moors to let my mind roam free, now that there's nothing to trouble it. It's strange, but Kilmar Tor seems to have lost its menace now. It just looks like an ordinary black-scarred hill. But the moors are bleak still. The hills friendless as they ever were. But their old malevolence is gone. Someone's moving out and taking all their goods and chattels with them. It's loaded down with pots and pans and chairs and mattresses.
Mary! Mary Ellen!
It's Jem. And to think it never crossed my mind.
I didn't expect to see you out in the moors. I heard you were sick, and I'd taken to your bed.
You must have heard wrong. I've been about the house over at North Hill and walking in the grounds. There's never been much the matter with me, except a hatred for the neighbourhood.
There was a rumour that you would have settled there and be a companion to Mrs. Bassett. I suppose that's more like the truth. You lead a soft enough life with them, I dare say. No doubt they're kindly people when you know them.
They've been kinder to me than anyone else in Cornwall since my mother died. But I'm not staying at North Hill for all that.
So, where are you be gone?
Back to Helford.
And what do you do there?
I shall try and start the farm again. Or at least work my way towards it, for I haven't the money yet. But I've friends there that'll help me in the beginning.
Where will you live then?
There's not a cottage in the village I couldn't call home if I wanted to. We're neighbourly in the south, you know.
Oh, I've never had neighbours, so I cannot contradict you. But I've always had a feeling that it'd be like living in a box to live in a village. You poke your nose over your gate into another man's garden, and if his potatoes are any larger than your own, there's talking upon it, and an argument. And you know that if you cook a rabbit for your supper, your neighbour will have the sniff of it in his kitchen. Oh, God damn it, Mary, that's no life for anyone.
And where are you off to with all your pots and pans?
I've got a hatred for my neighbourhood, same as you. I want to get away from the smell of peat and bog, and the sight of Kilmar yonder with his ugly face frowning upon me from dawn till dusk. Here's my home, Mary. All I've ever had of it, here in this cart. And I'll take it with me and set it up wherever it pleases me.
There's no peace in wandering, Jem, and no quiet. There'll come a time when you want your own plot of ground and somewhere to lay your tired bones.
The whole country belongs to me, Mary, if it comes to that. With the sky for a roof and the earth for a bed. You don't understand. You're a woman, your home is your kingdom, and all the little familiar things of day to day. I've never lived like that and never shall. I'll sleep in the hills one night and in the city the next. I like to seek my fortune here and there and everywhere, with strangers for company and passers-by for friends. We speak a different language, you and I.
Which way will you go?
Oh, somewhere east of Tamar, doesn't matter to me. I'll never come west again. Not until I'm old and grey and forgotten a lot of things. I thought of striking north after Gunners Lake and making for the Midlands. Oh, they're rich up there and ahead of everyone. There'll be a fortune there for a man who goes to find it. Perhaps I'll have money in my pockets one day and buy horses for pleasure instead of stealing them.
It's an ugly black country in the Midlands.
Why, don't bother about the colour of the soil. Marlin peat is black, isn't it? And so's the rain when it falls in your pigsties at Halford. What's the difference?
You're talking for argument's sake, Jem. There's no sense in what you're saying.
How can I be sensible when you lean against my horse, with your wild, daft hair entangled in his mane, and I know that in 5 or 10 minutes' time I shall be over the hill yonder without you, my face turned towards the Tamar, and you walking back to North Hill to drink tea with Squire Bassett. You don't belong there, Mary.
I know that, and I'm going back to Helford because of it. I'm homesick, Jim. I want to smell the river again and to walk in my own country.
Go on then. Turn your back on me and start walking now.
You're very harsh today, Jim, and cruel.
I'm harsh to my horses when they're obstinate. It doesn't mean I love them any the less.
You've never loved anything in your life.
I haven't had much use to the word, that's why. It's past noon already and I ought to be on the road. I've havered here long enough. If you're a man, I'd ask you to come with me. And you'd fling your legs over the seat and stick your hands in your pockets and rub shoulders with me as far as it pleased you.
I'd do that if you'd take me south.
Yes. But I'm bound north and you're not a man. You're only a woman, as you find out your cost if you came with me. I'm going now. Goodbye. When you're an old maid in mittens down at Helford, you remember that kiss. And it'll have to last you until the end of your days. He stole horses, you'll say to yourself, and he didn't care for women. But for my pride, I'd be with him now.
It's not pride. You know that it's not pride. There's a sickness in my heart for home and for all the things I've lost.
That's it then.
Wait! Hold him still. Give me a hand. Help me up.
What now? And where do you want me to take you? You have your back to Helford, you know that.
Yes, I know.
If you come with me, it'll be a hard life and a wild one at times, Mary, with no biding anywhere, and little rest and comfort. You get poor exchange for your farm and small prospect of the peace you crave.
I'll take the risk, Jem, and chance your moods.
Do you love me, Mary?
I believe so, Jim.
Better than Helford?
I can't answer that.
Why are you sitting beside me, then?
Because I want to. Because I must. Because now, and forevermore, this is where I long to be.
In Part 4 of Jamaica Inn by Daphne du Maurier, Mary Yellen was played by Susanna Corbett and Francis Davy by James Lawrenson. Jem Merlin, Mark Straker, Squire Bassett, Vincent Brimble, Mrs. Bassett, Anne Jameson, Harry the Pedlar, John Hartley, Richards, Sean Arnold, Hannah, Davy's housekeeper, Catherine Parr, Scobell, the Bassett servant, Eric Allen, the blacksmith, Robert Portal, the militiaman, Matthew Sim. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Technical presentation was by Tim Sturgeon, Wilfredo Acosta, and Colin Guthrie. Jamaica Inn was dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell and directed by Enid Williams.
Cinema 100 on Radio 4.
Anton Lesser, Michael Sheen, Saskia Reeves, Bill Nye. Strangers on a Train. Written by Craig Warner. Based on the novel by Patricia Highsmith.
human soul can be likened to a pair of horses, one white, one black, each pulling their driver toward a different path. The white horse is good, the black, base. And the driver, through his days on earth, labors ever to steer the two horses on a single road.
Are you traveling alone?
Yes.
What's the book?
Plato. I grabbed it off the shelf on my way out the door. I didn't think I'd actually read it.
Will you come into my drawing room for a drink?
I've ordered some dinner.
Well, they'll serve it in there. Have a drink with me. It'll pass the time.
You have this all to yourself?
Yeah, but what's the point unless you have a guest? Don't take offense, but I paid for your dinner.
Oh.
No, it's nothing. Charles Bruno.
Guy Haynes. At least let me buy you a drink.
There's no point. I have bottles and bottles. Here, have a swig from my personal flask. Nice, isn't it? I always fill it up and drink from the flask, never direct from the bottle. I like a bit of ceremony. Drink. Where are you going?
Metcalf, Texas.
On business?
Maybe.
Why don't you read me a bit of that book?
The white horse is tall and lean, with clear, shining black eyes. He loves glory, but with temperance and modesty. He sees and follows what is true. He needs no whip to guide him, but will move at the sound of a word. The black horse is deformed, haphazardly composed, with gray and bloodshot eyes fixed in a defiant stare. His temper is pettiness and gall, and he disdains and ignores, when he can, every crack of the driver's whip.
I agree with that 100%.
Do you?
Don't you? I think anyone is capable of anything. At the bottom of each of us is a god and a murderer. And either of those can get let out at any time if life plays us right.
I don't think I've got a murderer in me.
Oh, you've never met him. But he's in there, trust me. I think we start out as these huge immortal beings, and from the second we're born, we start to shrink and forget what we are. We forget our powers. We become mortal and small and gray horses. I think that's the worst thing that can happen on this earth. Don't you? Here, let me read something to you.
Okay.
It's a poem I keep in my wallet. Yeah. Let not young souls be smothered out before they do quaint deeds and fully flaunt their pride. It is the world's one crime its babes grow dull. Its poor are ox-like, limp and leaden-eyed. Not that they starve, but starve so dreamlessly. Not that they sow, but that they seldom reap. Not that they serve, but have no gods to serve. Not that they die, but that they die like sheep.
Steak and fries twice.
And then they realized it wasn't a pie at all. Oh, here. Drink.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, you want to come to Santa Fe with me?
Oh, no, I can't. After Metcalf, I'm going to Mexico for a few days, and then I've got a job to do.
What kind of a job?
I'm building a country club.
You're an architect?
Yeah.
A whole country club at your age? Wow, what's it going to be called?
The Palmyra.
I am going to join the Palmyra. I'm going to join right now. Here, I've got 2 glasses. Give me that flask. One for you.
Hey, don't spill it.
To the Palmyra's first member, Charles Bruno. Now, you clink my glass, and I'll know I am it. Woo-wee! You're going to be famous. Woo-wee! We've got to do things in this life. I want to be immortal. I want to leave a trail of amazing deeds behind me. Things no one will ever forget. I have this feeling so much is going to happen, but I'm just waiting. Waiting for...
For what?
To live my life. Life is on ice at the moment. My father deflects all my money into his own exchequer, so I don't have any more money now than I had when I was at school.
Well, you seem to do okay.
Yeah, but it's not okay. You know why? Because every pleasure gets dirty coming through his hands. Ooh. It's not even his money. It's my mother's. He had his name put on it when I was a kid because he wanted to prevent me from having a life. He's even locked my car up sometimes because if I wanted to go out, it makes me sick. It's always been their mission. The mediocre, leaden-eyed people to smother anyone who's got a hint of a spark in them. Hasn't it? Huh? Why? Because they can't be us. That's why. So they want to kill us.
Yeah, I think good spirit floats to the top.
You building something in Metcalf?
No, tearing something down. I'm arranging my divorce.
You're married? Is she unfaithful? Huh? I can tell by your silence she was. What kind of girl was she, huh? One of those dumb southern redheads who gets easily bored?
You don't aim wide of the mark, do you?
I know that kind of woman. My father had a string of them. A string of... What's her name?
Miriam.
A string of Miriams. And so I know them inside and out.
Best friend, Lawrence. That's what happened. My best friend, Lawrence, happened. It was going on all along, and not just with Lawrence. Ooh, everybody knew. Everybody but me.
But you're still married.
Well, I didn't worry about getting a divorce until now.
What's different now?
She's going to have a child.
Not yours.
Not mine. You want to know the joke? She wants to come to Florida with me while I build a Palmyra.
Why?
Because the father of her child is married, and he won't be free till December.
She's going to soil the whole thing with her filthy little hands.
She says if I don't take her, she's going to come anyway.
She can't build, so she has to destroy.
But her powers only extend so far. If she won't see reason, I'm going to turn down the job.
Well, she's not going to see reason.
That's why I'm not getting my hopes up about doing the Palmyra.
You can't let her lose you the chance of a lifetime.
Well, what am I going to do? Oh, hell. She's not going to see reason.
Why should she? She's not a reasonable thing. She's just a thing to be stopped.
How?
You think you don't have a killer inside you? Well, you should find him and start with her.
Not me.
I'll do it then. With pleasure. It would be so easy. She's not a person. She's just a warm thing somewhere in the air that needs to get put out. I'll tell you what. I'll kill her for you if you kill my dad for me. Is that a deal?
Sure.
Think about it. We swap murders, then nobody could find us. Because none of the clues would make any sense. There'd be no motive. We'd have alibis. You wouldn't even know when I was going to do it. Suddenly, out of the blue, it would be done. You'd be free and nobody would come looking for me because we're strangers we haven't even met. It would drive the cops crazy. What do you think, guy? Huh? Clink my glass on it. Come on. Clink it.
To the power and elegance of your imagination, Bruno.
Charlie. Please. Call me Charlie.
But couldn't you just put up with her for a while?
It's impossible.
But you've done so much work on it already, they'll only steal your ideas.
I know.
Why are you giving her so much power over you?
What do you expect me to do? Tie her to a post in Metcalf?
Well, so she insists on going to Palm Beach. I mean, what if she does go? Would it be that bad? You put up with her all these years.
Exactly, and I'm not putting up with her anymore. She's not going to disgrace me in Palm Beach, Anne.
I just don't want you to regret this.
I swear to you, Anne, I've kissed the Palmyra goodbye with no regrets. I'll send them a telegram tomorrow.
Oh, here comes Daddy. No arguing in front of Daddy.
Mr. Haynes, telephone.
Guy, it's me, Charles Bruno. And guess where I am? I'm at the Kingdom of Fun in Metcalfe. I did it, Guy. She's cold. She's lying there cold. I found her house, and I found her, and I followed her here. And, Guy, I love you. You're free now, huh? I did it. I was the last one to hear it. That voice that whispered I love you to you in the night, that lied to you in the middle of the night when she was lying there in the dark. And now she's lying there in the dark in the middle of the night, and it was nothing. Like I said it would be. It was nothing. You there, Guy? She was just a warm black spot in the air, just a warm thing that was darker than the air, with a voice which I was the last one to hear, and which I had the honor of squeezing right out of her throat. She's quiet and dead and cold. Now you can love her all you like.
Guy? Guy.
Guy Haynes?
Yes.
Come this way.
The quest continues for the slayer of Miriam Joyce Haynes of Metcalfe, Texas, the victim of strangulation by an unknown assailant on Metcalfe Island last night. Police, however, fear that obtainable fingerprints may be hazy.
Mr. Haynes, when did you leave Metcalfe?
Did you go directly to Mexico?
Did you harbor any animosity towards your wife?
How long have you known Ann Faulkner?
Did you know your wife had a lover?
Did you know she was pregnant?
Was it yours?
Was it his?
The husband of the deceased,
Mr. Guy Daniel Haynes,
who was being held for questioning,
Would you say you rose quickly to peaks of violent aggression?
has now been released.
What a nice suit. How nice you look. And an alligator briefcase. That's very beautiful, Guy.
I don't know why I'm here.
Sit down. You've got the glow of success. I take pride in that. I've seen pictures of you laying stones on the Palmyra, and I've taken more pride in that than in anything else I've ever done. Waiter.
I don't want anything.
Just a drink.
You'll see us together.
It's dark. He doesn't. Yes, hello. Another scotch for me and one for my friend.
I wasn't going to come.
I'm glad you did.
I told myself if you called me again, I'd go to the police and tell them everything.
But you didn't.
No.
You came.
I don't know why.
Because we're in it together.
No, we are not in it together. You are in it alone, Bruno.
You asked me to do it. You said it would be perfect, the perfect pair of murders.
You said that, not me.
You agreed with me on the train.
Look, I've had enough.
Guy, don't go.
Don't call me again.
If you go now, I'll tell everyone about our plan.
What plan?
How's it gonna look, Guy? Why would I kill your wife, someone I don't even know? Why would I go to Metcalfe to kill your wife?
Because you're insane.
Why me more than you? Who would they believe? No, we've got to finish it. I've given you your freedom, now you've got to give me mine.
What do you mean?
I want you to stick to the plan. I want you to kill my father.
Don't try to contact me again.
I'll say you paid me. If you don't kill my father, I'll say you paid me to kill your wife. That's all there is to it. How's it gonna look? You've got to come into it with me. I've killed your wife. You are not leaving me out here alone.
Don't involve me in
You
this.
are involved, Guy, if only for one simple fact. That this deed I have done is like a crown on my head. And nobody can see it but you.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Quiet.
Go home and get some sleep, old chum. If Shaw Realty calls, you'll be the first one I'll tell.
I don't need sleep. I need work.
Doug Freer told me Shaw loved your drawings. The contract's just a formality, so sleep. While you can. Hey, look at this. It came in under the door. To the greatest architect in the world. Question is it for me or is it for you? Let's see. It's a drawing. A house in Great Neck.
I'll take it. It's from an old friend of mine, I'm sure.
Whoa, hang on.
Come on.
Look, it's got measurements for all the rooms in the house, plus the measurements of the grounds, but in paces, not in feet. 23 paces from the footpath to the cherry tree, 16 paces from the cherry tree to the side of the house, 10 paces along the side of the house to the back
Come on,
door.
give it here.
Do not use main stairs, all squeak.
Yeah.
What's that?
Hi, Ann.
Yeah, nothing, a joke.
Oh, let me see.
Oh, it's not even funny.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, well, I'm off. Oh, don't forget to tell her about Deems.
What about Dean's?
Oh, it's nothing. They've asked me to go back there and make a speech.
That's an honor.
Well, I'm not doing it.
You have to.
I don't feel like flying all the way to Chicago. I don't have anything to say.
You don't feel like doing anything anymore, do you?
I want to work.
Let's look at your old sketchbooks from college. That'll inspire you.
Oh, Anne, please.
Here you go. Oh. Oh, look. One of your old essays. A house should reflect the habits of those who live in it. Oh, that's good. For instance, will the child pause at the window for the view before he climbs the 15 steps to his bedroom to sleep? Oh, God.
Hello?
I want to see you, Guy.
Sorry, wrong number. Let's go somewhere.
Where?
Anywhere, a movie.
Oh, what movie?
Any movie, come on.
Your phone's ringing.
Let it ring, come on.
It's as if we hardly know each other anymore.
If you'll only forgive me, it'll give me the strength to start again, to blot out the past from my mind, and to love you the way I was always meant to.
Do you think my forgiveness will mean that much?
It's the only thing there is.
You all right, honey?
Yeah, I'm gonna get some popcorn.
Oh, get me a Coke.
You little...
I was watching the film too, Guy.
You were watching us, you were watching us.
I want to know what you do.
I want some peace. I can't walk in the street without seeing you at the corner of my eye.
When are you gonna do it, Guy?
I'm not gonna do it.
We made a deal.
You made a deal. You do it yourself.
It'll be so easy, Guy. I've done all the planning.
I know. I've been getting your insane letters.
You read them?
They're always the same.
I know. Then when you really do it, it won't be like something new you're doing. It'll be like something you've done 100 times before.
I don't need any more letters. I already know the plan. I know what train to take, where to turn at the street lamp, how to get across the back lawn. I know the smell of the carpet and the sound of the grandfather clock on the landing. I've had enough. And now Myers got hold of your drawing, and Anne almost saw it too.
Why didn't you tell me about it, Guy?
Now, she doesn't concern you.
Anything that concerns you concerns me. You are gonna kill my father, and you are gonna do it next Friday night. I'm going away with my mother for just a couple of days. My dad will be home, and only the butler will be there. But you have to do it next Friday night, or there won't be another chance for months.
How do you expect me to do it, eh? With my hands?
I'll get you a gun.
I don't want a gun.
And you'll have to say yes by Monday, or I am writing to Anne.
You leave her out of it.
She's in on it with us, Guy. She is in on it too, if you want her to be. And tomorrow, you get a present from your friend, Charlie. Beautiful, isn't it? Elegant and compact. A minor masterpiece of architecture. Put the bullets in the chamber and hear it spin. A cold beauty. I chose it just for you. Now for your daily letter. Dear Guy, it's Friday night at 8:25 and you're ready to leave your room. You check to make sure you've got the gun with you, several bullets, and the key to my back door. The lock on the back door is broken, but bring the key with you in case they've had it mended by then.
No, you can't see me in here. You can't see me in here.
Guy?
Anne?
I got a letter about you today. I thought I should mention it. Should I read it to you? Dear Miss Faulkner, it may interest you to know that Guy Haynes played a greater role in the murder of his wife than the world at present thinks. In any event, he may not remain a free man much longer, because the truth will out.
Guy, it's almost Friday. Tell me when you're ready. I have nothing to do but this.
Telephone. Guy, you want me to get it?
No, I'll get it. Hello?
Guy, it's Doug Freer here from Shore Realty.
Oh, hello, Doug.
Listen, we've received a letter concerning you. I'm afraid it's rather distressing. Shall I read it? To whom it may concern. No doubt it will interest you to learn that Guy Daniel Haynes, whose wife was murdered last June, played more of a role in the deed than the courts at present realize. Soon there will be a retrial, and his real part in the crime will come to light. This is not a joke. This is from one who knows. We're all sure that this is just a crank. But a lot of money's changing hands over this job, and we have to be absolutely sure that everything goes without a hitch. So I'm afraid we're going to have to work with someone else this time around. I'm sorry, Guy.
I can see you in the dark.
Are you ready now?
Yes.
It's nearly over. Then you can sleep.
And then I'll see you?
You won't see me.
If I sleep?
Only if you sleep.
My friend.
Stand up.
I know the words.
Dear Guy.
Dear Guy.
It's Friday night at 8:25.
Friday night.
And you're ready to leave your room. You check to make sure you've got the gun with you. Several bullets and the key to my back door. The lock on the back door is broken, but bring the key with you in case they've had it mended by then. The train leaves you at Great Neck Falls. You go out the third exit and onto the main road. The small road on the left leads you up a hill. At the crest is a footpath. You take it. You walk 60 paces and you see a lamp with an oily blue and gold halo. It marks a gate. You open the gate and walk 40 paces to the wall. You jump over the wall. You see the house in the dark. Run straight toward it, and in the dark go up the steps to the back door. To the stairs now. And don't forget that the 4th and the 7th stairs squeak, and so does the start of the landing. So remember to skip 4, skip 7, and step wide at the top. You can remember that. It's a syncopated rhythm. At the top of the stairs, you hear the grandfather clock. The butler's door is just beside it. This is the closest you'll come to anyone.
A house should reflect the habits of those who live in it. For instance, will the child pause at the window for the view before he climbs the 15 steps to his bedroom to sleep?
My father's door is just on the right. You follow the snoring. There will be a moon, so you may see the shape of his head against the pillow. You take the gun from your pocket and aim it at his head. It is not a person. It is a target. And remember, you've done this many times before. This is only one of the times.
Honestly, it's not bad up there, and the work is good, which leads me to listen to what I wanted to talk to you about.
Isn't my wife beautiful?
I know it's not
all in white.
As beautiful as a white bridge.
Do you remember that?
Guy, I've been trying to tell you. I've been appointed to the Alberta Dam Committee. It's a white bridge, Guy. It's what you've always wanted to build.
How do you know they'd have me?
They'd have you. I've already put your name forward. Acceptance is guaranteed.
Oh, I don't know if it's me anymore.
Well, how can it not be you? You never let up about it at college. You were going to build a white bridge with a span like an angel's wing. Don't you remember?
Of course I remember.
White Bridge was practically your middle name. How can it not be you anymore?
I've grown up. Or something. Honey, you haven't kissed the best man.
Oh, I have, but you look so good, I'll do it again.
And now I'm off to practice my speech. Tell me you'll think about it, Guy, huh? You only live once.
And a kiss for you. Guy, you've got a scar under your eye. You've covered it up. How did you get a scar under your eye?
It's nothing.
And another one here.
And
on your wrist. What happened to you?
Oh, Guy, I've come to offer you my best wishes.
Well, ignore Mr. Etiquette here. I'm Anne Haynes.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your wife, Guy?
this is Charles Bruno.
Pleased to meet you.
You know, you must be the most beautiful bride I've ever seen.
And you must have seen thousands. Well, how do you know Guy?
Oh, I've known Guy just about all of his life, haven't I, Guy?
That's right, yes.
You could even say I was his closest friend. Isn't that true, Guy?
Yes, that's true.
He's never mentioned you before. Where did you meet?
Where was it, Guy?
At the Parker Art Institute, I think.
Oh, yes, at the Parker. How long ago was it?
Oh, Anne, your mother wants a picture.
Oh, be right back.
I thought I was never going to see you again.
It's a time for celebration.
And now we've been seen together by all these people.
Nobody can sniff their ways. We've left them running in all directions, and I just wanted to share your success with you. You were brilliant, Guy. Not a hitch.
I ran the wrong way in the woods. I got caught up in the trees. I've got scars and bruises. Anne's noticed.
Nobody is smart enough to figure this out. We can relax now. We're immortal. We're above them all.
Oh, they're about to make the speeches.
I'll go fill my glass.
You don't want to stay for the speeches?
I wouldn't miss them for the world. They're about you, my friend. Let me salute you, Guy, and you, Anne Haynes. May we all live a long and peaceful and contented life together. To that. To that. I'm not answering any of your questions.
Charles, your mother has asked me to stay on.
What for?
Some people are concerned about your father's death.
I'm concerned, but if we need a private investigator, I'd vote for getting a good one.
Yeah, but I knew him best.
I'm going to talk to my mother about this. I don't see why we should keep my dad's minder on the payroll when my dad's not even alive to mine.
It's not the money, Charles. I'd work on this case for nothing. Your father was my friend.
You were his staff. He didn't have any friends he didn't pay for.
You didn't know your father, Charlie.
I know he hated me.
That's where you're wrong.
Well, maybe you don't know everything either.
Maybe.
Can I go now? In case you haven't noticed, my mother's not well.
I know, and I hope she gets better soon. There are some questions I'd like to ask her.
Well, you know where to find me. I'm sure you will.
Yep, just one more thing. What's your connection with Mrs. Guy Haynes?
Why do you ask that?
I noticed from your cash accounts you sent her some flowers.
So? I was sick at her wedding. I sent some flowers to apologize.
Uh-huh. How do you know her?
I'm a friend of her husband's.
And have you known him long?
He was one of the architects we thought of when we were talking about building a house.
Well, when were you talking about building a house?
Last year.
Oh. Who's we?
My mother and I.
Without your father?
My father, too.
He never mentioned it to me.
All right, my mother and I talked about it in private. We were going to build it as a surprise for Dad, all right? Uh-huh. We were just discussing it, like we discuss a lot of things. We discuss taking trips, too, and we don't tell Dad about them. Sure. Well, why should we? Most trips we don't even take, just like the house we never built. Is it a crime to talk? I'm going to see that my mother releases you from this assignment.
I'm going to ask her about that house.
She is not well. Have you no decency? Why don't you just go back to the donut shop you crawled out of? Civilians have manners. You don't belong.
He didn't seem in particularly high or low spirits.
He's a very moody boy. I doubt if I'd have noticed.
Mm-hmm. Do you think there's anything he's not telling me?
Well, do you?
Well, you want me to get at the truth, don't you, Mrs. Bruno? Charles knew you were both going away. He knows who he told.
Are you saying Charles knows something about this?
Well, he was acting strangely about that time.
Oh, he was acting strangely about every time. He's a strange boy.
Mm-hmm.
But Charles wants you to find the murderer as much as I do. He loved his father.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of a man called Guy Haynes?
Who's he?
An architect. You never meant to hire him to build a house.
Build a house? No. Why would we want to build a house? We have a house.
Have one of these canopies while they're hot.
You know, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world tonight, Anne.
Well, I couldn't have sent you home last night in that state anyway. It's nice to have a man in the house when Guy's away.
When I build my house, I'm going to build a room in it just for you and Guy. It'll be your room. Oh. I'm going to build my house just down the road from here. Do you think Guy would like that?
It'd be lovely to have a friend nearby.
I am your friend, your true friend. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Guy.
Oh.
I love him like a brother, and you like a sister.
Oh, you're sweet.
He must have found it hard, the mess with his wife and all that, but frankly, you're a much better wife to him than she was, aren't you? I mean, who wouldn't swap her for you any day? Can I,
Oh, like I said, help yourself.
Thanks. You know, we've got to learn we have the power to make our lives better. People go on acting as if they got forever. Things like Miriam make sense in the kind of numb dream most of us find ourselves living in, but they should be disposed of quickly and cleanly as soon as we wake from that dream. Her loss is no loss to the world. That's for sure.
I didn't know you knew her.
Oh, I knew her. Well, I mean, I never met her, but I know her. Of old. They all deserve to be taught a thing or two, and women like you should dance on their graves. Yeah, like that, like this. Hey!
Careful, you're gonna fall.
No, I never fall. I tell you, there's so much I could say to you if our spirits weren't so suffocated by the facts of our existence. But they are, so I can't. We just have to live with that. Guy is everything to me. Before I die, I'm gonna go to Metcalfe, which is a town I have never been to. I'm gonna go to Metcalfe on a pilgrimage and see the place where Guy was born and go to the Kingdom of Fun to pay my respects at the place where that woman met her not untimely end. Ironically, if not downright comically, on the island of love.
Oh, there's Guy. Oh, darling, hello.
Welcome home, Guy.
Your friend Charles telephoned last night and came over with some more lovely flowers, and it got so late I put him in the spare room.
We missed you, Guy, but we had a great time together, haven't we, Annie?
Sweetie, let me get you a drink.
I'll do it.
I don't want to drink. You'll have to go now, Bruno. I'm tired and I'm ready for bed.
Oh, now, Guy,
Let's
come
all
on.
have a drink together. He's waited all night and all day for you.
That's right. Besides, it's too late for me to get a train now.
I'll call you a taxi.
But, sweetie, it'll be so expensive.
He can afford it.
Don't call just yet. Let me get you a drink, then call if you still want to, huh? What'll it be, brandy?
Yes, and one for me.
2 brandies and 1 scotch on the rocks. Oh, Annie, there's no ice.
I'll get some.
I want you to excuse yourself and go.
I have to tell you something. Arthur Gerard's got your name. He's a detective. He's on his way to see you, Guy, but he's got nothing but your name.
You want him to find you here?
I won't be down here. I'll be upstairs in the spare room like last night.
No, you won't.
Please, Guy, let me stay.
No.
Just one more night.
I'll throw you out if you don't go on your own.
I'll tell. I'll tell her everything if you don't let me stay. Why do I have to threaten you? Why can't you just let me stay? Because you want me to stay.
Because I don't want you to stay. But stay if you have to. I feel nothing for you.
God, stop saying things like that. God, I wish I could go to some other place where nobody knows us at all. Some other planet, even. This world is so tiny after what we've done. I feel like my life was so compressed into that 1 minute on the island in Metcalf when I was doing something for you, Guy. And now it seems like the rest of my life is just going to be chasing that moment again. I can't have it back. So whether you want it or not, my life is yours. I have nowhere else to go.
Ice.
Ice. Oh, okay, a brandy for you and one for you. To the three of us. May we all live long and happily.
Charles, you're shaking.
No, it'll stop in a second.
You better sit down.
It'll be fine. Come on, Guy. Drink, huh? I'm sorry, you two. If I just get a bit more down me, I'll be...
Who on earth?
Don't answer it.
I better go upstairs.
Take your glass.
Yeah, I better take the bottle. I'll buy you a case in the morning. Oh, we met at the Parker Institute in December, didn't we, Guy? Huh?
Guy, what's going on? Who's at the door?
It's Alfred Gerard, a detective.
A detective?
Bruno's not upstairs, all right?
You want me to lie?
Yes! For God's sake, yes!
Hello? I'm sorry to disturb you at this hour. Are you Guy Haynes?
Yes?
I'm Arthur Gerard from the Confidential Detective Bureau. Can I ask you a couple of questions?
Come in. This is my wife, Anne.
I'll leave you two alone.
No, please. I'd like to talk to you both.
Can I get you something to drink?
Well, I like scotch with ice if you have them.
We have both.
Mr. Haynes, do you know a man named Charles Bruno?
Yes, very slightly.
Scotch with ice.
Thank you. Did you know his father was murdered last March?
No, I didn't.
Neither did I.
Do you remember where you first met Charles Bruno?
At the Parker Art Institute.
Recently?
I think around last December.
What was the nature of your meeting?
Chance, really.
Not business?
Well...
Did you discuss building a house for him?
To tell you the truth, I can't remember much of what we discussed. I met him at the Christmas party, and I was rather the worse for wear.
But do you remember meeting him?
Of course.
What was your initial impression of him?
Well, I thought he was, quite funny. Very bold, but he was drunk. He drank a lot. That was my main impression. He drank a lot, and he didn't have to go back to the bar because he kept refilling his glass from a little silver hip flask with grapes and apples engraved on it. Now, I don't mind drinkers. I drink myself, but that boy Bruno, he'd better be careful, hadn't he?
Yeah, he passed out at our wedding.
Well, if you hardly know him, why did you invite him to your wedding?
What? He just turned up.
I mean, he called up and asked if he could come, and I said yes.
I didn't know that.
He said he was a friend of yours.
And you haven't seen him since the wedding?
Definitely not.
Well, thank you for the drink.
Is that it?
Have another if you like.
No, don't let us keep you. It's a long drive back to Great Neck.
How do you know I've come from Great Neck?
Well, your address was on your business card.
Aha, I'd forgotten. Thank you for your hospitality.
Guy, who is Charles Bruno? Tell me. He's the man who wrote me that letter, isn't he?
Yes.
Have you done something, Guy?
Yes.
Tell me.
I'm afraid.
We're having a child. We're bound together more than you and Charles Bruno ever will be, so tell me what's happened. I know there's something. I've seen it in you. Your eyes have gone cold. And don't think I love you now or ever have loved you because you're good. I just love you because you're mine.
Oh, God. I'll write it down. I'll start now. I'll write it all down from start to finish and give it to you, and it'll be out of me for good. Oh. You look at it. You see for me. I can't see.
Good morning.
Go away. Can I have a minute's peace? Go away.
Did you sleep well?
I was at a friend's.
Which friend is that?
None of your business.
No?
It was Matt Levine, since it interests you so much.
Matt Levine is in custody on a fraud charge. I thought you knew that.
All right, I met a woman, and I didn't want you to know about it because it's none of your goddamn business.
What was her name? Was it Ann Haynes?
I told you I hardly know her.
I was there last night. At the home of Ann and Guy Haynes. They gave me a drink. The reason I thought you might be there was because I asked for a scotch on the rocks, and she gave it to me without going into the kitchen for the ice. They were both drinking brandy, but there was a bowl of fresh ice on the bar.
They had fresh ice in the living room, so that meant I was upstairs?
No, that doesn't mean that at all.
Hey, you're some detective. Who taught you, Mickey Mouse?
No, that doesn't mean that at all. It can't mean that if you weren't upstairs.
Exactly.
But it got me thinking, if you were upstairs, why would you be there?
I'm not in the mood for this.
Of course you're not, Charlie.
Don't call me Charlie!
Are you a bit shaky this morning?
You got nothing on me. I know the road you're leading up, but you won't get anything on me because there is nothing to get.
Do you want to know what I was thinking?
No!
All right. I'll go.
Go ahead, then. Tell me. You're wasting my time, but you might as well tell me now to get it off your chest.
Well, I asked Guy Haynes what he thought of you when he first met you. He said he was impressed by how much you drank. He said when he met you at that party at the Parker Art Institute, you didn't bother with trips to the bar. You just filled up your glass from a silver hip flask you had in your possession, which had grapes and apples engraved on it. Well, I thought that was interesting because I remembered that flask, but I haven't seen it for a while. Not since December, or maybe even longer. I asked your mother last night when she saw it last. She had it in a box. It was mailed to her from the Hotel La Fonda where you stayed in Santa Fe. You left it in the room, so they mailed it to her. So here it is, Charles. You may have it. But then I thought, if Guy Haynes remembers seeing this flask, and you haven't had it in your possession since June of last year, maybe he's a little mixed up. Maybe you met him earlier than December. I know you had the flask with you in June in Santa Fe because that's where you left it. So perhaps he saw it in Santa Fe. He did go down to the southwest about that time. But he couldn't have seen the flask in Santa Fe because he got off the train before then. He got off in Metcalf. So if he didn't see the flask in Santa Fe, where did he see it? Then it occurred to me that it was just possible that maybe he saw it on the train. Maybe you were on the same train together, traveling down to the great Southwest. I had the travel records checked, and it seems I struck it lucky. You were on that train together. So I wondered if perhaps you met each other when you were on that train and spoke to each other, and if that's maybe where he saw your hip flask. I was able to get some people on the phone last night. One of them was the waiter who served you both dinner in your compartment. He remembered you. You tipped him with a 50. Another man remembered you as well, and that was the taxi driver who drove you from Magnolia Street in Metcalf, Texas, to Lake Metcalf's Kingdom of Fun, following a car with a red-haired girl in it. You didn't tip him at all. You were in too much of a hurry. The hotel books, phone bills, train records. Everything gets you to Metcalf, Texas for a 24-hour trip just in time for the previous Mrs. Haynes to get herself killed. But you know who I feel most sorry for, Charlie? Guy Haynes. I know you. What you must have put that man through to get him to kill your father, I don't wish to imagine. How you must have told him he owed you because you'd got him free. Free to start his life anew. Free to build beautiful things. But he was free of everything but the worst thing not to be free of in this world. And that is you, Charlie Bruno. Charles.
Sweetie, what is it? Darling, what's wrong? Tell me, Arthur, he's fallen.
I think I'm dying, Mother.
He's got the DT.
It's worse than the DTs. I'm dying.
I'll get you a drink.
Hurry.
Here you go, sweetie. Hey, drink this.
Come on,
drink this.
in my hand.
I'll get a doctor.
Don't let him take me away. Lock all the doors.
They won't take you away,
They will. They will. Don't tell him. I won't drink again. I swear it with all my heart. Mother, please.
Arthur, what should I do?
Mother, my neck, my lips. I can't speak.
I won't let them touch you, baby. I won't let them take you away. Come on now. Shh. I'll get you a wet cloth. I'll be right back, sweetie. I'll be right back. Everything's gonna be fine.
You're gonna be all right. Trust me. I've seen people come back from farther out than where you are now. You won't be able to drink another drink with even a drop of alcohol in it for the rest of your life, or you'll die. But other than that, you'll be fine. And I want you to know I'm off the case now. Guy Haynes is paid for what he's done. He'll always be paying for it. And you, well, you're not likely to do anything like that again, are you? So why should I have you sent to prison? The truth is, you're already there.
Look at the old abandoned train cars. They light up as the trains go past and disappear again like ghosts. I thank you for coming.
It's the last time. I've told Anne.
Everything?
I've written it all down. The whole story. She's reading it now.
They're not going to catch us, Guy. Gerard was the only one who could have figured it out, and he's gone home for good.
It doesn't matter now. It's outside me now.
I brought you a Plato book.
Keep it.
I've had it all this time. You're not going to let me build a house near you, are you?
Build a house where you want. You won't be welcome in mine.
Doctor says I can't drink anymore. Not a drop.
That's the best thing all round.
What am I going to do? You know, when I was alone with Anna, there was a minute when she was on the couch with her head back and her neck was high, and it was the lightest thing about her neck, and I thought I could get even closer to you now. But then I thought no one could feel about me the way you feel about Anne. You can't kill that fact. I feel like I'm in the space between life and death.
Bruno.
Call me by my first name.
Charles.
Oh, not even Charlie. Charles. You hate the sound of it?
Don't climb on that.
I'm climbing to heaven.
Get down from there.
Can you hear me, Guy?
Yes.
When we first met, you read to me. Well, I found a passage I thought might interest you.
Read it down here.
This is love, O Socrates, for the sake of which all the former labors were endured. It is eternal, unproduced, indestructible, neither subject to increase nor decay. Not like other things, partly beautiful and partly deformed. Not at one time beautiful and at another time not. Not beautiful in relation to one thing and deformed in relation to another. Not here beautiful and there deformed. Not beautiful in the estimation of one person and deformed in that of another. It is one thing forever. And all that is beautiful because of it. O Socrates, what must be the life of him who dwells with and gazes on that which it becomes us all to seek? To him alone is accorded the prerogative of bringing forth not images and shadows of virtue, but virtue itself. For he is in contact not with a shadow, but with the reality of it. And the production and nourishment of which he becomes dear to the gods. And if such a privilege is conceded to any human being, is made himself immortal.
There's a train coming!
If I worked my entire life doing good, I'd only know the shadow of it. That's the difference between me and you, Guy. You could kill 100 men and you'd still know the reality, and I'd only know the shadow.
Get down here!
I thought I'd be immortal, but I haven't even had mortality. I had 1 minute's life on an island in Metcalf.
No, please, calm down!
I'm not coming down, Guy. You know why?
Jesus Christ!
Because you didn't call me by my first name!
Don't look at him. You don't know him.
Anne,
Stand up.
we can't leave him there.
You've given him enough. Now take my hand.
What'll I do now, Anne? What'll I do?
I've read your story. I've burned it now, and it's gone.
You can't burn it, though. You can't just burn
But if you stay here now, you'll be found with him, and it'll never be over. Come with me. Come on, your friend called again.
My friend?
You've got work to do, Guy. He wants you to build a bridge.
Let not young souls be smothered out before they do great deeds and flaunt their pride. It is the world's one crime. Its babes grow dull. Its poor ox-like, limp and late night. Not that they starve, but starve so dreamlessly. Not that they sow, but seldom reap. Not that they serve, but have no gods to serve. Not that they die, but that they die like sheep.
In Strangers on a Train by Craig Warner, based on the novel by Patricia Highsmith, Anton Lesser played Charles Bruno, Michael Sheen was Guy Haynes, Saskia Reeves, Anne Haynes, and Bill Nye, Gerard. Jane Whittenshaw was Elsie Bruno, Dennis Hawthorne, Alex, Roger May, Myers, Stephen Critchlow, Treacher, Andrew Branch, Freer, and John Hartley, the cop. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Original music composed by Craig Warner, with technical support from Elizabeth Parker at the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The pianist was Pete Rosser. The Leaden-Eyed was sung by Craig Warner. Strangers on a Train was directed by Andy Jordan.
This is absurd. I've spoken with His Royal Highness nearly every day for the past 12 months. He's often said that I've almost become one of the family, and that's what I feel. I've come to adore those children. It breaks my heart to leave them. And now, on my last day, you're telling me I can't see him. You're asking me to pack up my tent and leave like a thief in the night.
My dear lady,
Baron, I will not do it. I wish to see the prince. And it's not only to make my farewell in a civilized fashion. I have something I must say to him.
Say it to me, Miss Froy. I can assure you I'll pass it on to His Royal Highness the moment he returns to the palace. That won't be for some days,
This
but
isn't something I wish to entrust to a third party. Where exactly has he gone?
Miss Froy, it grieves me to say so, but I must point out that your position here has somewhat changed in the last few days. As governess to the royal children, you did enjoy the prince's confidence.
You mean
now,
because I'm leaving?
I mean because you're proposing to come back.
I don't quite understand.
Miss Froy, it cannot have escaped your attention that the prince is beset by enemies.
You mean Herr Hitler and those dreadful Nazis?
I mean closer to home. I mean the people who are plotting to overthrow the government and the royal family and substitute some form of so-called democracy.
Really, Baron, you mustn't talk to me about politics. I know nothing at all about them.
That is your only saving grace.
What on earth do you mean?
I mean, dear lady, that if for 1 second I believed you had a political motive for what you're proposing to do, you wouldn't be traveling back to England this afternoon, but standing trial.
Baron Hofmeyer.
Oh, yes, Miss Froy. Am I mistaken, or have you been in communication with a certain Jan Pasterek?
But that's exactly what I want to talk to His Royal Highness about. Mr. and Mrs. Pasterek have asked me to come back next year as governess to their 4 children, 3 girls and a lovely little boy. Enchanting. And I do so love your country, Baron. Surely His Royal Highness would have no objection to my returning to Zabrovnia to put...
Miss Froy, you are either very stupid, and I don't believe you're that, or incredibly naive. Aren't you aware that Jan Pasterek is the leader of the Social Democratic Party? That he is the man behind these plots?
Oh, no. Oh, Baron Hofmeyer, surely not.
Yes, Miss Froy. You must take my word for it. And now, I really must ask you to leave. At once, please, Miss Froy.
Oh, but Baron, this makes it all the more vital that I speak with the prince. I must explain. I simply must. Where is he?
Miss Froy, as I've been trying to tell you, His Royal Highness has left the capital. He is not here, and he won't be back for at least 3 days. By that time, I trust you will be safely home in England, and your stay with us will... Miss Froy, if you don't mind...
But that is the prince. That's the prince's voice.
Hofmeyer, give us a drink. Miss Froy.
Your Royal Highness, I'm so glad to see you.
My dear Miss Froy.
Baron Hofmeyer here was trying to tell me you weren't in the palace, but I couldn't leave without saying a proper goodbye. You've all been so good to me.
But we are
Devastated to see you leave. The children will miss you terribly. We all will.
You're so kind. There is one other thing, Your Royal Highness. I've been given the opportunity of returning to Zabrovnia.
My dear Miss Froy, word had reached me, and you cannot imagine how it grieved me to learn that you'd been misled by the agitator Pastrecht. He's so very plausible. But I'm quite sure you wouldn't consider distressing me by even thinking of serving in his household.
Of course not, sir. If you don't wish it.
And now, dear Miss Froy, farewell. I wish you a safe journey home.
The Lady Vanishes, dramatised for radio by Neville Teller from the novel The Wheel Spins by Ethel Lena White. With Rennie Asherson as Miss Froy, Jenny Funnell as Iris Carr, Mark Payton as Maximilian Hare, and Mark Tandy as Professor Wilberforce. The Lady Vanishes.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Is there anyone English in this restaurant car? Anyone?
Can I be of help?
Oh, thank God. I'm sure there's some horrible mistake and I can't speak a word of this wretched language.
Don't worry, I speak the lingo. What's the trouble?
May I offer my services as interpreter?
Oh, he's no good. He only knows grammar. I can swear in the vernacular, and we may need a spot of profanity. Now then, why don't you sit down and tell us what's happened?
Oh, thank you. And thank heaven for someone who can understand what I'm saying.
Would you like something to drink? Coffee, fruit juice?
Oh, nothing, thank you. Oh, God. Where shall I begin? Listen. An Englishwoman has disappeared from the train. Oh, you must believe me. She's a real person. But the Baroness says that... Oh, dear.
You're in a terrible state, Miss... What is your name?
I'm Iris Carr.
My name's Hare. Much too long for you to remember. Better call me Maximilian. Though I will answer to Max.
My name's Wilberforce.
I call him the Prof. He's the genuine article, incidentally. Holds the chair of Slavonic and East European Studies somewhere. I forget quite where.
Cambridge University.
Oh, there now. I had an idea it was somewhere I should have remembered.
Now, Miss Carr, perhaps you could give us a more coherent account of what has happened.
I really don't know where to begin.
There's some very good advice in Alice in Wonderland. Begin at the beginning.
Wonderland. That's just it. I feel as though I've somehow slipped out of the real world. Or been pushed.
Miss Carr, really? If you can't tell us what's happened, how on earth can we help you? Now, please, do pull yourself together. What are you doing in Zabrovnia in the first place?
I've been on holiday with some friends. They went back to England at the weekend. I decided to stay on for the few days left of the season.
On your own?
In a way. I mean, there were some English people in the hotel, but they were only nodding acquaintances. I don't think they approved of my crowd. Or of me, come to that. Not surprising, really. They're not precisely my type.
I must say, I'm looking forward to seeing my garden again.
Our garden, Evelyn, dear. I do have an equal share in the property. As a matter of fact, I do most of the gardening.
Oh, you're always so literal, Rose. You must forgive my sister, Vicar. She gives the impression we're always at each other's throats. Nothing could be further from the truth.
I'm sure.
This landscape is quite spectacular, of course, but Suffolk is so beautiful at this time of year.
Well, what I'm looking forward to is sitting in a really comfortable chair again. This thing's agony. Oh, here come the bridal pair. Handsome couple.
I wonder who they really are, Vicar. That man's face, I know I've seen it somewhere, and not attached to the name Todhunter either.
Oh, my sister's off again, Mr. Barnes. Perhaps he's a film star, Rose dear.
Oh, do you think so? How exciting. I love the pictures.
Do you go often, Miss Floodporter? As often as she can, Mrs. Barnes.
No, he's not a film star. I'd certainly recognise someone I'd seen in the cinema. But there's some mystery about those two. I feel it.
So do I. I wonder, do you think they're really married?
Perhaps they're wondering the same about you, Edna, my dear. Isn't it simpler to believe that we're all what we say we are? Even parsons and their wives? I think I'll stroll down to the village to say goodbye to my friends. See you all later.
How can he talk to them when he doesn't know the language? Oh, he makes them understand. Sympathy, you know, and common humanity. Hello, my dear. Left all alone?
Yes, by choice.
Aren't you lonely?
Not at all. I'm enjoying my own company.
Are you travelling back to England on Tuesday?
That's right.
It's a long journey, and they usually try to pack too many passengers into the last good train of the season. Would you like to join Mr. Barnes and me? We could travel together.
Thank you, but I really would prefer to be on my own.
Just as you wish, my dear. I hope you have a pleasant journey.
Wait! Oh, do wait!
Here, miss. This carriage. Quick, quick.
Is there a seating list compartment?
I'm sure we can squeeze you in, my dear. Come and sit next to me. The train's very full, isn't it?
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Up there, Porter.
Excusez, madame.
Daj pazi mulesnes spretny.
Chciałbym se wasze wysości.
Hotovan.
Odmak, wasze wysości, odmak.
Thank you, Porter. Yeah, will this do?
Thank you, miss. Very good. Goodbye.
Hotovan mullet.
Come and sit down, my dear. It may be a bit of a squash, but it's better than standing.
Thank you. I'm afraid the porter upset that lady in the corner seat. She's rather formidable, isn't she?
She's the Baroness von Zoenstein, and she called him an oaf twice.
Good heavens. Can you speak the language?
Oh, quite a bit.
Do you know Zabrovnia well?
Quite well. I've been living here en famille for the past year. In fact, the Baroness is a member of the family. It's not wise to mention names, but I was governess to the highest in the place.
I wonder if she speaks English. Excuse me, madam. Do you happen to speak English?
Huh.
Apparently not, though I bet she does. But I don't think anyone else in this compartment does.
I think you're right. You'll just have to put up with me until we reach Trieste. Say to a nice cup of tea. Shall we make our way to the restaurant car?
What a good idea. Excuse me. Oh, sorry.
It's this way, I think, my dear. Just glance into the next compartment as we go by, and I'll tell you something.
As soon as I did so, I regretted it. What I saw was horrifying. A figure, the head, eyes, and forehead bandaged, and the features concealed by a crisscross of plaster strips, lay stretched on the length of one seat covered with rugs. I tried to imagine what sort of mutilation a face must suffer to be bandaged like that, and I shuddered. A nun sat by the figure, and a man with a black spade beard was talking to her.
You recognize that man, my dear?
Didn't he come into our compartment and speak to the Baroness?
Yes, he did. And that's how I know about this. He's a doctor. His patient's a woman who's been terribly injured in a car accident. The doctor's rushing her to a hospital in the north of the country for a tricky operation. This train's the fastest way of getting her there.
That nun looks something less than spiritual.
Oh, she doesn't spend her time on her knees. She's a fully trained nursing sister. Come on, my dear. Excuse me. Excuse me, please.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I beg your pardon.
No, my fault entirely. It's all these people. I was just looking out to see if our tea was coming. I ordered it from an attendant.
You're English. This is my lucky day. I've been starved of English company for 12 months.
And now you're on your way home?
It's almost too good to be true. Look, we're just off to the restaurant car. Shall I send a waiter with your tea?
Oh, that would be really kind. My husband's such a wretched traveller. He's almost prostrated. Oh, hello, Miss Carr. I hope you found a seat.
Only just.
We all got on. The Todd Hunters are on their own, of course, but the Miss Flood Porters are next door to us. They're having tea at the moment.
And that's what we should be doing. Goodbye, and I won't forget the waiter. Isn't all this fun? Milk, please.
Why do you like it?
It's travel. We're moving. And best of all, we're on our way back home. Now, my dear, I noticed that English lady called you Miss Carr. But what's your Christian name?
Iris.
How lovely. I'm afraid Winifred pales into insignificance beside the thought of that lovely flower. I'm Winifred Froy.
It seems rather late in the day to say how do you do.
Yes, I feel we're quite old friends.
Me too, even though I know nothing about you.
Oh, there's not much to know. I've been doing a year as governess to the children of... No, I'd better not say. But there's no one more important in Zabrovnia. You can have no idea of the power of my late employer. What he says goes.
Isn't that rather, well, degrading?
I suppose it is. But that's how things are in this part of the world. After a time, one becomes quite spineless. And that's not English, Iris, is it? Oh, it'll be lovely to be home. Father and Mother are as excited as children.
You still have your parents?
Oh, yes. A little frail, but still going strong. And so is Sock.
Sock?
Short for Socrates. He's an old English sheepdog. Mother says she's sure he knows I'm coming home. The old duffer trots off to meet every train and then comes back with his tail down, the picture of depression. The parents can't wait for his reaction when I do arrive.
I'd love to see him.
Those two ladies over there. I'm sure they're English.
Where? Oh, yes, the Flood Porters. They were at our hotel. They're sisters. Well, I suppose we'd better be getting back. Though I can't say I relish spending the next few hours in the company of that appalling grande dame.
The Baroness? A bit overwhelming, perhaps, but quite kind-hearted beneath it all, and very generous.
Really?
Oh, yes. There was some muddle about my place on the train. I booked second class, but there wasn't a single seat left. Do you know, the Baroness paid the difference, so that I could travel first class in her carriage.
Did she?
She said she was sure my late employer would have wished it. Really kind. Well, shall we make a move?
Excuse me. Please. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Do have a peek in this compartment. There's a glorious couple, just like film stars come to life.
Yes, they were staying at our hotel too. Their name's Todd Hunter, and they don't like company.
Of course not, when they're so in love. Oh dear, he's looking daggers at me.
Yes, he'll certainly know you again. Oh, sorry.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Oh, look, I wonder how that poor patient is doing. I do hope they get her to hospital in time.
Oh, and here we are. Oh, dear. There's that Baroness to face again.
I tell you what, don't let's sit mum. Even if I am under an obligation to her, I'm going to remember we're English. We won't be put down.
That's the spirit. Though I'm not sure I'll be up to it, Miss Froy. My head's been aching like mad for hours.
You poor thing. I thought you were looking a little poorly.
I think I must have had too much sun yesterday.
Then come and sit down. You'd better not have dinner in the restaurant car. I tell you what, I'll bring you something later. Now, why don't you get a little nap? You'll feel much better when you wake.
I closed my eyes. I could still hear Miss Froy fluttering about me, but the carriage was so warm that I soon became drowsy, and at last I dozed off. I awoke suddenly. I don't know why. My head was still throbbing. I turned it to ease the pain. Miss Froy wasn't beside me. To be honest, I was rather glad. I didn't feel up to making conversation. None of the other passengers took the slightest notice of me. The Baroness slept in her corner. The others sat silent. A pretty girl of about 20, and a family party consisting of 2 large parents and a small daughter. I looked at them for a moment or two, until my lids drooped again, and once more I fell asleep. The next time I woke, it was pretty dark. Miss Froy was still not beside me. Not long ago I'd been pleased by her absence. Now I felt lonely, eager to see her again. Where was she? It was at that moment I happened to look up at the rack. Miss Froy's suitcase was no longer there.
Well, obviously she'd moved to another compartment.
Didn't you say there'd been some mix-up with her seat? Perhaps it had become free after all.
I thought that, but then I remembered that the Baroness had actually paid the difference for her to travel first.
Oh, that's right.
Besides, Miss Froy would never have left me without a word of explanation. And she'd promised to bring me dinner. No, she'd never just slip out of the compartment like that.
Well, I take it you questioned your fellow passengers.
I tried. I just couldn't make anyone understand. I couldn't reach them. The Baroness was still sleeping in her corner, and I suddenly felt desperate. I went over to her and shook her arm. The others gasped. You'd have thought I was committing sacrilege. Wake up.
Madame.
Wake up, please.
Chi to the latte. Oh, it is you. What is it you require?
Where is Miss Froy?
Miss Froy? I know nobody who has that name.
She sat over there, beside me.
You make a mistake. No English lady has sat there ever.
You are the Baroness von Zoenstahlen.
That is my name?
Well, it was Miss Froy who told me so. I talked to her, and we went and had tea together. Oh, you must remember.
There is nothing to remember. How you came by my name is a matter of indifference. But I tell you this, there has been no English lady here in this carriage, never at any time, except you. You are the only English lady here.
You're saying the Baroness denied that this Miss Froy was ever in the compartment?
Precisely. I was literally dumbfounded. I couldn't say a word. I simply couldn't understand why she should say such a thing.
So you came looking for help and ran into us two?
Not at once. I was certain she was somewhere on the train. So I went to find her.
Bully for you.
It didn't do much good. The corridor's so jam-packed that getting through is like swimming in a sea of treacle. All I could see was a blur of faces, and my head was giving me hell. Still is, come to that.
Poor you.
After a bit, I reached the compartment with that vicar, Barnes, I think his name is, and his wife. He looked dreadful.
Why, it's Miss Carr.
I'm terribly sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for my friend.
Oh, yes?
You remember her? She sent the waiter with your tea.
It was very kind of her. Will you give her my special thanks?
When I find her, she left the compartment some time ago, and she hasn't returned.
Well, she can't have left the train, so she's bound to be back soon.
Well, can I find her for you?
Certainly not, Kenneth. Don't be absurd. You're in no fit state to go traipsing round the train. Just look at you. In any case, you don't know what she looks like.
Oh, that's true. Oh, isn't it humiliating to be such a wretched traveller? I'm sorry, my dear. I'd be more hindrance than help.
So I didn't pursue it. I then went down the complete length of the train, and then came back here to the restaurant car to see if anyone could help me.
Of course, we'll help you, won't we, Prof?
Well, the first step is clearly to interview the other passengers in your compartment. If the lady hasn't returned by the time we've done that, I may consider calling the guard and asking for an official examination of the train.
Oh, thank you, Professor Wilberforce. You can't imagine what a relief
Truth
it is
is, this is his best chance in years to practice the lingo. Well, what are we waiting for? Lead the way, Miss Carr.
Miss Carr, you appear to have made an extraordinary mistake. I've cross-questioned everyone except the little girl.
Who wouldn't talk to him?
And I can tell you that no one in that carriage knows anything about the English lady you say is missing.
But that's absolutely impossible. You see,
Nor does Dr. Trownitz here. You know he's travelling with his patient in the next compartment. That's so, isn't it, Doctor?
I'm afraid it is. The questions and the answers were most explicit.
So what are you saying? That I invented Miss Fry?
I hardly know what to think.
Then I'll tell you. They're all lying. Every one of them.
I say, steady on. The man, the woman, that pretty young thing, and the rock of the aristocracy in black bombazine, all of them?
The man is a banker, really quite eminent. The Baroness's own, as a matter of fact. She vouches for him and for his wife. The young lady is the daughter of the agent for the whole Hohenstahlen estate. And as for the Baroness herself...
I don't care what they told you, Professor, or what the Baroness said. All I know is that I still owe Miss Froy for my tea. She paid for me.
Well, we can soon check up on that. If you had tea together, the waiter might remember her. Which one was it?
I don't know. My head was throbbing. I didn't take any notice.
I'd like to know what Miss Froy looks like. Describe her.
Oh, dear. I can't really tell you very much. She's middle-aged, ordinary, just ordinary.
Tall or short? Fat or thin? Fair or dark?
Medium. She had blue eyes.
A totally unmemorable woman, with blue eyes.
What was she wearing?
Tweed. Oatmeal flecked with brown. Patch pockets. A shirt blouse stitched with blue. And a small blue handkerchief in the breast pocket. Oh, and she was wearing a hat with a funny bright blue feather in it.
Stop. Now that you've remembered the hat, make a special effort and put a face under it.
Oh, it's no good. You see, I had such a frantic headache. I believe I had too much sun yesterday.
Ah, my dear young lady, that blow of the sun, it explains all. A delirium is not uncommon. The mind plays tricks. So, you see someone who is not there. You even think you talk to her. After you go to sleep. When you wake, you are better, so you see Miss Froy no more. Believe me, she is nothing but a delirium, a dream.
I think we may accept that as final. If I'd known the circumstances, I shouldn't have intervened. I hope you'll soon feel better, Miss Carr.
I may have a headache, but I've not gone gaga. Just a moment. I've thought of something. Baroness von Hohenstahlen.
I have already admitted to that name.
You have denied that Miss Froy was ever in this carriage, and everyone else here backs you up.
They say it because it is so. Why you think that I should invent this or that they should, I cannot imagine.
Nor can I. Miss Froy told me that you had been very kind to her.
Really? In what way?
She said there had been some problem about her seat, and that you pay the excess fare for her to travel in here.
How charming of me. I'm gratified to hear of my generosity. Unfortunately, I know nothing of it. But the ticket collector should be able to refresh my memory.
Well, that's easy enough to arrange. There he is at the end of the corridor. I'll fetch him. Pardon me.
This should really settle the matter, Miss Carr.
Here he is.
Light it up, Roger. You have a problem? Gentlemen? Ladies?
This lady is the Baroness von Hohenstahlen. Did she pay you the extra fare to allow a second-class passenger to sit in this carriage?
Which second-class passenger?
An English lady, middle-aged. She wore a hat with a feather.
Where is she? Let me see her ticket.
That's just the problem. She's vanished.
I recall no such lady, madame. And I have upgraded nobody to first class.
I believe that concludes the matter. Miss Carr, at your behest, I have conducted a series of pointless and rather embarrassing interviews. I now propose to retire to my compartment. I sincerely hope that you won't expose us and yourself to any further ridicule.
Very well, Professor. Then I've only one course open to me. I shall have to prove to you that Miss Froy really does exist.
But how?
I'll start by speaking to the people I was with at the hotel. They all saw her.
All right. I'll come with you. Let's see if any of them can remember your Miss Froy, shall we?
looking in.
One of the mob from the hotel.
Help?
Mr. Todhunter, my name's Iris Carr. You remember me from the hotel, I'm sure. An Englishwoman called Miss Froy has disappeared from the train. You'll help me find her, won't you?
I'd be delighted to cooperate with you, but who is Miss Froy?
She's middle-aged, ordinary. She peeped in at your window as we went by, and you jumped up and pulled down the blind.
I'm sorry, but I've no recollection of any such occurrence.
But you saw her. Your wife called your attention to her. You were both annoyed.
Miss Carr, we aren't a peep show, and no one looked in. Do you mind if you shut the door? I want to rest before dinner.
I'm sorry, Miss Carr, but I can't recall your companion. Someone may have been with you at the table, but I wasn't wearing my glasses.
Neither was I, so I'm afraid we shan't be able to help you. It would be against our principles to identify someone we weren't sure of.
How about not raising a finger to help an Englishwoman in danger? What price your principles on that?
Danger? What could possibly happen to her on a crowded train?
Danger? Who's in danger? Oh, hello, Mrs. Barnes. I'm still trying to find my friend, Miss Froy. You remember, the lady who ordered your tea for you? I suppose you never saw her.
The little lady in tweed with a blue feather in her hat. Of course I remember her. We were so grateful for the tea.
Oh, Mrs. Barnes. Are you convinced now, Professor?
I'm sorry to have doubted your word, Miss Carr, but we had to have some corroborative evidence that Miss Froy actually exists.
And now we have it. Next question. What on earth's happened to the old dear?
And why did those foreigners all lie about her?
We'll have to play Spot the Lady. For my money, she's disguised as the Doctor. That beard looks totally phony to me. Why not give it a tug next time he passes?
Max, do take this seriously, please. She is still missing.
Sorry, you're right.
When are we due at Trieste?
Just before 11, I think. But the guard was telling me we have an unscheduled stop this side of the border at about 10:30, to let the doctor and his patient off.
And it's now nearly 6:30. Look, we mustn't waste any more time. We must find her. I know it sounds sloppy, but her people, they're old and a bit frail. They're expecting her home, counting the hours. And the fool of a dog meets every train. Oh, Lord. Sorry.
Take it easy, Iris. You're not on your own. Oh, watch out. Here comes Blackbeard.
Pardon me, but I thought you would wish to hear. Your friend has returned to the carriage.
Miss Froy? Really? Oh, how marvellous. Where was she?
All the time so near. In the next carriage, talking with my nurses.
The one place I didn't look. Of course she'd want to know how your patient was getting on. That's Miss Froy to a T. Well, come on. What are we waiting for?
You too, Prof. At last, we can meet the elusive Miss Froy.
Мечете се, дайте да пройдем.
Dajcie
да пройдем.
Sorry. Do you mind? Excuse me. Sure. I beg your pardon. If I could... Thank you.
Your carriage at last, Miss Carr. Allow me. And here she is.
But that's not Miss Froy.
What do you mean?
She's wearing her clothes, her hat, but that woman's an imposter. You aren't Miss Froy.
No, I have not heard that name before. I am Frau Kummer.
As I told you, there has been no English lady in this compartment except yourself. Of course, had you inquired about Frau Kummer?
Frau Kummer? I've never heard the name before.
But I introduced myself before we went to have tea together.
That's a lie. I've never seen you before in my life. You're a total stranger. Professor Wilberforce, this is not Miss Froy.
The lady herself has told us that.
But she's wearing her clothes. Why? What's become of Miss Froy?
A lady only you seem to have met.
It's a conspiracy of some sort. They're all in it.
Miss Carr.
Oh, let me think. Mrs. Barnes, she spoke to Miss Froy. Oh, fetch her, Max, please.
Kenneth, my dear, you're looking so ill. Excuse me, please, I'm sorry. I'm really worried about you. Should you be doing this? Oh, if only I could get you home.
Well, I'll be all right, Edna. Excuse me.
I'm sorry.
I am sorry. Pardon me. Pardon me. I'm sorry. I do apologize. Miss Carr. I understand you want my wife to identify a friend of yours?
Thank you both so much for coming.
Kenneth, let me get you back to the compartment. You ought to be lying down.
Here we are. Oh, do give us some room, please. Now, Mrs. Barnes, please look very carefully. Is this the lady who arranged for your tea to be sent?
Let me see. Yes, of course it is.
What happened?
You fainted, Iris. Nothing serious. So we brought you along to our bunny hatch. But all this is getting on top of you, you know.
Max, I want to talk to you. There is a Miss Froy. You must believe me. The trouble is, my head feels like a three-ring circus. I can't even quite remember what I told you and the professor earlier on. I'd like to go over the whole thing with you. What about it?
Good idea. One thing has struck me. From what you said, I'm pretty sure your Miss Froy was employed by the royal family. Crown Prince Frederick and his wife.
That makes sense.
You know the place was in a turmoil just before we left.
Was it?
Oh, yes. Some politico called Jan Pastrecht was supposed to be threatening a sort of armed uprising. But who knows? It's all plot and counterplot in these mid-European states. I'd have thought they had enough on their hands fending off a Nazi takeover. Word is Herr Hitler has his beady eye on Zabrovnia.
Oh, never mind all that. The important thing is you've worked out who Miss Froy's employer was from things she told me. Things I passed on.
But, Iris, that proves nothing. It could all apply equally well to Frau Kummer. No. Let's take a cold, hard look at the situation.
Go on.
You're suggesting that the Baroness has got rid of Miss Froy, never mind why or how, and that the passengers and the ticket collector, being local people, are backing her up. Well, knowing this part of the world, I think they would.
But it all seems such a clumsy sort of plot. I mean, dressing someone up as Miss Froy.
But that needn't have been part of the original plot at all.
You mean I upset their apple cart, barging into the carriage at the last minute?
Exactly. When you first made a fuss about Miss Froy, they'd all denied her existence. But when you said other English people had seen her, they had to produce someone.
Oh, Max, you're such a comfort. You see, you believe in Miss Froy too.
I'm not saying that, but I do promise to believe in you.
Max.
So, let's assume a plot inspired by the All-Highest in Zabrovnia and carried out by his relative, the Baroness von Zoenstahlen.
In collaboration with that doctor. I don't trust that man.
We'll go along with your feminine intuition, in cahoots with the doctor. Let's say they're both under orders to bump off Miss Froy. That instantly discredits all the foreign evidence.
You really are rather marvellous.
Hang on to the bouquets. Because against all that, we have some really insuperable obstacles. To start with, 6 eminently respectable English people have failed to corroborate Miss Froy's existence. Why?
That I don't know. I honestly don't know.
And then, why should a harmless English governess be the object of an elaborate plot by the head of state of Zabrovnia?
It seems unbelievable. Impossible.
So where does that leave us? No one, foreign or English, backs up your story. On the other hand, Mrs. Barnes positively identifies this Frau Kummer as the woman you were with on the way to tea. On top of that, you did suffer mild sunstroke yesterday, and you've been feeling the effects all day.
Oh, dear. So the doctor could be right. It's the sunstroke. I went to tea with that Kummer woman and later dreamt about Miss Froy.
Well, that's one logical explanation.
All right, Max. I give in. Let's forget about Miss Froy.
All alone, Miss Carr?
Yes, they've all gone to dinner. First sitting.
I'm pleased to find you alone, actually. You know, Miss Carr, Hare and I are both a bit worried about you.
There's no need.
No, but there is. You've suffered sunstroke.
I've more or less...
I was discussing it with Dr. Trownitz just now, and he came up with an admirable suggestion.
What suggestion?
As you know, the doctor's taking his patient to a hospital in the north of the country. He knows of an excellent nursing home very close by. He'll gladly arrange for you to spend the night there at no charge. You could have a good night's sleep and continue your journey tomorrow.
Most definitely not.
But my dear Miss Carr...
Professor Wilberforce, nothing on earth would induce me to go anywhere with that man. There really is nothing more to be said.
As you wish, Miss Carr. I was merely trying to be helpful.
Thank God we can drop this Todd Hunter farce before too long. It can't happen too soon for me.
I don't know what you're worried about. There's not much chance of his finding out.
But there is some. Is that what you're saying?
I'd say we were reasonably secure. Of course, one never knows what can happen. I've handled some very odd divorce cases in my time.
Divorce?
It was perhaps unfortunate there were English visitors at our hotel.
Oh.
And you are entirely too beautiful to remain anonymous for long.
You told me there was no risk. Oh, what a fool I've been.
I don't know why you're suddenly so anxious to get back to your husband.
Let's be honest about this, shall we? We're both in it for what we can get, and he can give me more than you can. If this ever gets out...
So it's lucky I was thinking ahead when that girl asked about her friend who's disappeared.
What do you mean?
If I hadn't denied all knowledge of her, I'd have had to make a statement at Trieste. Can't you see the headlines? English woman lost on Continental Express. Mr. Todd Hunter, pictured here. An Englishman travelling on the same train. I'd have been identified in 24 hours flat. And so would you, my sweet.
Oh.
I couldn't touch a thing. I'll eat when we get to Trieste.
But that's not for another hour. More if we're delayed getting the doctor's patient off the train. We'll be stopping before too long.
Max, tell me, could you write a detective story?
Can't spell, but I solved them like a shot.
Then let's have a demonstration. You've proved Miss Froy doesn't exist. Now, humour me. Pretend she does. Work out what might have happened to her.
You don't give up, I'll say that for you. Let me think. OK, here goes. The strange disappearance of Miss Froy. Your Miss Froy is a spy who's got some information she's sneaking out of the country. So she's got to be bumped off. What better way than on a railway journey? People stop off, miss connections. By the time anyone got really concerned, the trail would be stone cold.
So is the whole train in the plot?
Oh no, just the Baroness, the Doctor and the nuns. But there's also the conspiracy of silence, which covers the passengers and the ticket collector. They're all Zabrovnians, and they'd all go along with the Baroness.
What about getting Miss Froy into the Baroness's compartment in the first place?
Oh, yes. Dirty work at the crossroads over Miss Froy's seat. They had to be sure she'd be with the Baroness and next door to the Doctor.
But what's happened to her?
I'll tell you. At this very moment, Miss Froy is lying flat out in the next compartment, tightly bound in bandages and covered with rugs.
Oh, my God! How? When?
It happened when you obligingly dropped off to sleep. Enter the Doctor. He asks Miss Froy if she would render some slight service to his patient. She went.
She would? I know she would.
Directly she enters, down comes the blind, and the three of them set on her.
Three?
Of course. The patient's one of them. One holds her, the other stops her shouting, and the Doctor gives her a knockout injection.
Yes! Yes! I can see it! It could have happened.
They tie her up, gag her, and lay her out in the place of the false patient. But by now, you've unearthed some English people who'll remember Miss Froy. So down comes the blind again, as the second nun, the one who posed as the patient, dresses herself in Miss Froy's clothes.
Oh, Lord! What'll they do to her?
When we make our unscheduled stop in about 20 minutes from now, she'll be put into an ambulance, taken away and disposed of.
You're right. I know you're right. It's the only logical explanation.
Oh, Iris, for heaven's sake. I made it all up. It's a fantasy. I invented it.
Oh, I don't mean about Miss Froy being a spy. That's all poppycock. But it's what they've done with her, I'm sure of it. She's lying next door, doped up to the eyebrows, and wrapped round in bandages like an Egyptian mummy. Come on. We've got to find the Professor. We must rescue her before she's taken off the train.
Ah, Miss Carr. Hare, come to join the doctor and me for dinner. The soup's very good.
Professor, I know where Miss Froy is.
Oh, dear. Miss Froy again. I had hoped we'd dispose of the mythical Miss Froy.
Do you still have your headache, Miss Carr?
Professor, Miss Froy is far from mythical, but she'll certainly be disposed of in little more than 15 minutes unless we do something.
What exactly do you mean, Miss Carr?
I'm afraid this is all my fault, Prof. I dreamt up a little fairy tale, and Iris has fastened onto it.
This is no fairy tale, believe me. Professor, you must take it seriously. As for you, Dr. Trownitz, I don't have to tell you to take it seriously, because you're in this game in deadly earnest.
My dear Miss Carr.
What precisely are you alleging?
Just this. That the doctor's patient, all conveniently wrapped in bandages from head to toe, is no accident victim but Miss Froy. That's why she's disappeared. And that's why they're going to remove her from the train before we reach the border.
But this is totally absurd, Miss Carr. My patient joined the train before you did.
Someone wrapped in bandages on a stretcher did. You enticed Miss Froy into that carriage while I was asleep, and you substituted her for your accomplice.
And where, if I may inquire, is the original patient?
That's obvious, Professor. Frau Kummer, now dressed in Miss Froy's clothes.
I've never heard of such a farrago of nonsense. Who on earth do you suppose dreamed up such a conspiracy? And why?
I think I know who. Why, I don't know. But believe me, Professor, Miss Froy, a dear, gentle creature who's never harmed a soul in her life, will be abducted from this train and probably killed, unless we do something about it. Oh, you must take this seriously. There's so little time.
Perhaps we'd better come at once to see my patient. I'm sorry to disturb your dinner, Professor, but the young lady is in a highly emotional state. It may be best to try to reassure her.
Oh, very well.
Now, Miss Carr, look carefully at the patient's legs. Can you identify these shoes?
You know I can't. You might have better luck if you removed that mask of bandage and showed us her face.
I see you don't understand. Beneath these bandages there is no face, only lumps of raw flesh. We shall try to rebuild a face. Let us hope we're successful. The eyes, we must await the oculist verdict. Till then, we dare not expose them to even a flicker of light. It may be total blindness. One eye is only pulp. You look unwell, Miss Carr.
I don't believe you. It's all lies.
In that case, Miss Carr, why not tear off a strip of plaster and look under the pad of bandages? But if you do, I warn you that bleeding will start again and the patient will die from shock almost immediately. You'll be charged with murder. But since you're so sure of the face under these bandages, take hold of this plaster. Tear it off.
Iris, don't.
Miss Froy, can you hear me? If you can hear me, Miss Froy, hold up your hand. Miss Froy, hold up your hand. Max, look. Oh, look, that finger, she's moving.
But that's no proof it's Miss Froy. It could be anybody. For heaven's sake, Iris, don't touch those plasters. You can't know it's her. Iris!
Miss Carr!
Miss Froy! Oh, Miss Froy! Dear Miss Froy!
I don't know what's behind all this, Dr. Trownitz, but you have attempted to abduct a citizen of the United Kingdom. If you make any attempt to prevent us from leaving the compartment with this lady, I shall instantly summon help.
Bravo, Prof.
What's more, if you and your friends are on this train when we reach Trieste, I shall immediately contact the authorities and make quite certain they detain you.
My dear Professor, I can assure you that neither the Baroness nor I have any intention of leaving Zabrovnia. In fact, a car is awaiting our party at the moment by the side of the railway track. If you will excuse me...
Thank heaven their party will be one fewer than they anticipated.
I've more than heaven to thank for that, my dear. If it hadn't been for you...
Victoria. This is Victoria. The train arriving at platform 5 is the boat train from Dover. The Continental Express is arriving at platform 5.
Oh, excuse me, are you Miss Froy?
Yes. Yes, I am.
You don't know me, Miss Froy. My name's Ian Bretherton. I'm, from the Foreign Office.
The Foreign Office? Is it my passport? Is there something...
Is there some trouble? Can I help?
Are you travelling with this lady?
In a manner of speaking. My name's Max Hare. This is Iris Carr.
Hello.
We've heard from our consul in Trieste. I know you've all had a difficult journey.
You could say that again.
But I wonder, Miss Froy, if you could spare an hour to come with me to the Foreign Office. My chief, Stephen Yardley, would like a word.
Good gracious me! Whatever for?
Well, this is scarcely the place to go into details. Perhaps you'd all better come along. Would it be enough to say that it's a matter of national security?
Have any of you seen this morning's papers?
Mr. Yardley, I'm afraid we've not had much opportunity recently for anything so mundane as reading a newspaper.
I thought not. I have a copy of today's Times. See that?
Ye gods.
Oh, my word. The poor prince. Is this true, Mr. Yardley? The Nazis have invaded Zabrovnia? The poor man, he must be in despair.
That's the very point we think you may be able to help us establish.
Me? Oh, you're quite mistaken. I know nothing at all about politics.
You lived for a year in the royal household.
Oh, yes, but I was concerned with the children's education, that's all. I took no part in anything political. Really, Mr. Yardley.
I believe you, Miss Froy. And it's not anything you did that interests us. It may be something you saw.
Something I saw?
And this something, would it have anything to do with what happened to poor Miss Froy on the train?
But I never saw anything of importance. I do assure you.
Let me explain what's supposed to have happened in Zabrovnia since you left the country at, when was it?
2 p.m. on Tuesday. It seems a lifetime away.
Well, on Tuesday afternoon at about 4 o'clock, Radio Zabrovnia announced that an armed insurrection led by Jan Pastrecht had seized key points in the capital, and there was fierce fighting in the streets. Pastrecht had apparently taken advantage of the absence of the Crown Prince to make his move. The Prince and the rest of the royal household were several hundred miles away, and the route back to the palace was barred by Pastrecht's guerrillas.
But Mr. Yardley...
Just a moment, Miss Froy. Let me finish. An hour later, the radio reported that government forces were falling back, and some had surrendered. At about 10 o'clock that night, the Commander-in-Chief sent an urgent wire to Herr Hitler, asking for Germany's help to crush the rebellion. Nazi stormtroopers crossed the Zabrovnian frontier at midnight. You were saying, Miss Froy?
But this story, it can't be correct. His Royal Highness was in the palace on Tuesday at about midday. I spoke to him myself. Oh, my goodness.
Yes, Miss Froy?
I went to the Prince's office suite. I'd never done that before. You see, I was leaving in a few hours, and I very much wanted to speak to His Royal Highness face to face. Baron Hofmeyer, his chef du cabinet, I suppose you'd call him, tried to convince me that the Prince wasn't in the capital, that he'd be away for several days. Then His Royal Highness suddenly burst out of his inner sanctum.
And that, Miss Froy, was the moment you saw something you shouldn't have seen. You saw Crown Prince Frederick in the capital, in charge of the government, just a few hours before a so-called insurrection and an apparently God-given excuse for the Nazis to march into Zabrovnia.
You mean the whole thing's a put-up job?
That's what we believe. We think there was a deal. Crown Prince Frederick wants to parade to the world as a neutral, even as a victim. So it was vital for it to appear that he was hundreds of miles away when his commander-in-chief called for German help. The truth is, the Nazis have taken over the country by arrangement, and the Crown Prince will stay on his throne as a puppet.
But from the moment Miss Froy clapped eyes on the Prince in the palace on Tuesday afternoon, she was a mortal threat to the whole scheme.
The very second you left that room, Miss Froy, the Prince and Hoffmeyer must have started their plotting.
Bloody woman. We are done for, Hoffmeyer.
I don't think so, Your Royal Highness. We must simply make quite certain that she doesn't leave the country. She must never cross the frontier.
But we can't arrest her without causing a diplomatic incident. Think of the British ambassador. And we can't prevent her getting on that train this afternoon. The children are going to the station to see her off.
All right. We let her get on the train.
Oh, and then what? You're not a magician, Hoffmeyer. You can't make a lady vanish.
Can I not, Your Royal Highness? Leave it to me. Leave everything to me.
And he set the whole thing up in a couple of hours. Some organizer.
But now, Miss Froy, thanks to you, we know the truth about the Crown Prince. He can't pose as an unwilling victim of the Nazis. Not to us.
We know he's hand in glove with them, and we'll act accordingly.
Don't thank me, gentlemen. It's these two young people here you should thank. Especially you, dear Iris. If you hadn't stuck to your guns, I'd never have left Zabrovnia alive. I owe what's left of my life to you.
Miss Froy.
And now, you two, what are you going to do with the rest of the day?
Miss Froy, you're nothing but an old matchmaker. All right, you've talked me into it. Iris, how about dinner and a nightclub?
What a lovely idea. I'm game.
Pick you up at 7.
Now that, Mr. Yardley, is what I call a young man who'll go far. In less than 24 hours, he's managed to find not one, but 2 ladies.
In The Lady Vanishes, dramatised for radio by Neville Teller from the novel The Wheel Spins by Ethelnina White, Renée Asherson played Miss Froy, Jenny Funnell was Iris, Mark Peyton Max, and Mark Tandy Professor Wilberforce. Richard Durden played Dr. Traunitz, Michael Roberts was the Baron Hoffmeyer, Jonathan Keeble was Prince Frederick, and Karen Lewis was Mrs. Barnes. Shirley Dixon was the Baroness, Geraldine Fitzgerald was Evelyn Flood-Porter, Jan Shand was Rose Flood-Porter, and Geoffrey Beavers was Ian Breverton. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Technical presentation was by Dave Johnston, and the production assistant was Fenella Capadia. The Lady Vanishes was a BBC World Service drama production directed by Andy Jordan.
Enough. Can everyone see?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, I want you all to remember, this stuff is to be treated with respect. Respect, yes? Very good. On the other hand, if you know what you're doing... No, it's all right. It's not delicate. You can knock it around as much as you like. Play football with it if you feel like it.
They will not be playing football with it, Hannah.
Probably just as well. It costs the earth. But it's not fragile. Not until you couple it with one of these. Fuse.
Fuse.
Thank you. I think 2 inches will do it. And we only need a tiny portion of this. You can mold it quite easily. You see? Warm it between your hands, like this.
And then the fuse goes in about 1/2 inch. And now all we need is a match. Anyone? Come on, where's your sense of adventure? Jonas, can you oblige?
Right. Here.
Well, go on, man.
Right.
Beautifully done. Now, you'll need to know exactly how long these fuses take to burn right down. I want you to experiment with different lengths. You understand? Well, come on, do you understand? Excellent. Well, that just about wraps up this little demonstration.
Hannah.
What? Oh, right, yes. Gentlemen, watch and remember. It's the latest thing. It's called lentonite. And a tiny fragment of it can do this!
I do wish you wouldn't do things like that.
10 times more effective than a lecture, Jonas. I'll bet you a drink there won't be a single accident once they're working with the stuff.
I still wish you were going to be here to supervise.
And cramp your style? No, I need a change. Besides, 30-odd years is too long not to see the old country.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the trip.
Enjoy it? Oh, man. I plan to have the time of my life.
You, sir!
What the devil?
Queen Anne's Gate.
Get your hands off me!
For the love of God, Queen Anne's Gate, where is it?
Police!
No! Miss! It's life and death, Queen Anne's Gate.
It's that way, third right.
Thank you.
Hold that man!
Oh, dear God!
Don't let him get away! Got him!
Let go of me, you damned idiot!
Oh, no, you don't! That's it. Well held. What's he done, sir? Done? He kidnapped me, stole my car. Don't you know who this is?
Jopley, shut your mouth!
It's Richard Hannay, the Portland Place murderer. Help! Please!
Will you shut up?
Get him!
Go on! Keep away from me! Keep away! I got a gun! That's better. If anyone tries to follow me, I'll kill them!
Yes, sir.
Sir Walter, I must see him.
I hardly think that appropriate.
What?
Go round to the kitchen. There may be some scraps.
For God's sake, man! Tell him it's about the 39 steps.
Of course. Come inside, sir. Sir Walter is expecting you.
The 39 Steps by John Buchan. Dramatised in 2 parts by Bert Coules. Episode 1. London, the 13th of June, 1914.
Come in, sir. Come in.
Sir Walter.
Sit down, man. Sit down.
Thank you.
I take it your name is Twisden.
No.
Oh?
Yes, it is.
It's a wise conspirator who remembers his own name.
Look, the police.
Jenkins will deal with all that.
I have the most amazing story to tell you. It's vital you believe me. Vital.
All in good time.
What?
You've been on the run, what, 3 weeks?
Yes.
I dare say another hour won't make too much difference.
It could. Constantine Karolides.
What about him?
Is he here yet? Is he in the country?
He arrives tomorrow.
Oh, then I'm in time. Thank God. Thank God.
Well, if that's out of the way, I think you could do with a bath, a shave, and some decent clothes, and Jenkins will organise something for your leg.
My leg? Oh, sorry.
Don't be. The carpet will clean up easily enough. Suppose we meet for dinner in, say, 3/4 of an hour.
Dinner would be good.
I thought it might be. And then you can tell me your tale. And don't worry. In this house, you're perfectly safe.
Safe. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Nothing like a spot of Wagner to aid the digestion.
Not my taste, I'm afraid.
Oh? Not to worry. Now, you sort yourself out one of those, and I'll see to the brandies. Then you can tell me your story.
I hardly know where to begin.
Please, wait till we've got our drinks.
Very well. But at least let me thank you.
No thanks are necessary. I've merely done what my godson asked me to do. Look out for a man called Twisden, with news of the 39 steps, and treat him kindly. Here.
Kindly hardly covers it. Your very good health.
And yours. Now, Mr. Hannay.
You know my real name?
Of course, and a good deal else besides. So, Mr. Richard Hannay, according to my godson, you can tell me a tale to really wake me up. I hope he wasn't exaggerating. Here.
Thanks. Well, you must judge for yourself. But no, I don't think he was. I must ask you another question before I start.
Then please do so.
By God, that's good. Right. Do you know what the 39 steps are?
No, I've no idea.
Damn. I was really hoping. Well, no matter. Perhaps between us we can work it out. Well, I'm a mining engineer. I live and work in South Africa.
Though you were born in Scotland, January the 8th, 1877, your father was also an engineer. You and he emigrated to Bulawayo following the death of your mother when you were 6 years old.
Good God.
You fought in the Boer War, served for a time as an intelligence officer at Delagoa Bay. You are unmarried and have no living relatives.
Very impressive.
Thank you. And my apologies. I don't often get the chance to show off the efficiency of my department. Now, your story, Mr. Hannay.
Yes, right. Right. Well, I suppose it really begins 3 weeks ago. I'd made a decent enough pile back home, and I thought I'd have some time off and enjoy life. It didn't quite work out the way I planned.
So I gathered.
No, that's not what I mean. This was before all that. I'm talking about the fact that England bored me out of my mind. I thought England was going to be like the Arabian Nights, full of every sort of diversion you could imagine. The truth was, I was fed up with it inside a week. The weather made me liverish, the talk of the ordinary Englishman made me sick, and I couldn't get enough exercise. The amusements of London seemed to me about as flat as soda water that's been standing in the sun. You know that feeling of isolation when everyone around you is having a ball and you're not? Well, by God, I had it that night. I'd had my fill of theatres and race meetings and restaurants and sightseeing, and I suppose I thought an old-fashioned music hall might be different. I was wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your kind attention and permission, I have the honour to present one of the most remarkable men in the world. Every day he commits to memory 50 new facts and remembers every one of them. Facts from history, from geography, from newspapers, from scientific books. Test and please, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Memory! I ought to add that Mr. Memory has left his brain to the British Museum.
Hooray.
A question, please.
Who was the last British heavyweight champion of the world?
Bob Fitzsimmons. He defeated Jim Corbett, heavyweight champion of America, at Carson City, Nevada, in October 1897. He was then 34 years of age. Am I right, sir?
Quite right.
Another question, please.
How long's the derby?
1 mile, 4 furlongs and 10 yards. Increased from 1 mile in 1784. Am I right, sir?
You're right!
Another question, please.
And come along, ladies and gentlemen.
the question.
Why am I so bored with London?
When a man is tired of London, sir, he is tired of life. Dr. Samuel Johnson, 1709 to 1784. Am I right, sir?
I hope not.
Now, a serious question, please.
Ew, where's my old man been since last Friday?
I'd taken a flat in a new block near Portland Place. I was as bored with it as I was with everything else. But the thought of staying any longer at that ghastly music hall was even less appetizing. So I went back home. It was normally a quiet sort of area, but it wasn't that night.
I'm sorry, sir, you can't go in there.
What the devil do you mean? I live here.
It's just for the minute, sir, while they bring down the body.
Someone died?
Suicide, sir. Gent on the top floor.
Good Lord.
Did you know the deceased, Mr...
Hannay? No, I wouldn't say I knew him. We said hello on the stairs, that sort of thing. Captain something or other.
Digby.
That's it.
Yes, Captain Theophilus Digby, 40th Gurkhas, presently home on leave. And you are Mr... Hannay.
Do they always call in the police when someone tops himself? Surely you've better things to do.
A crime's a crime, sir. Oh, speak of the devil. Stand back now, ladies and gentlemen, please. There's nothing to see.
He was wrong. There was plenty to see. Oh, the two ambulance men carrying the stretcher were ordinary enough, and so was the body covered with its sheet. What wasn't ordinary was the thick red stain still soaking through the cotton. It covered an area about the size of a football, exactly where the dead man's face used to be. Dear God.
Yes, full in the face from both barrels. I ask you, what drives a soul to do that, eh? All clear, Charlie?
All clear, sir.
Right, you can go in now, sir. Sir?
Oh, sorry. Yes, thank you. Wonder why he did it.
No way of telling, sir, till we found the note.
Note?
Oh, there's always a note, sir. Then we'll know. Unhappy in love, lost his fortune, dishonoured the family name. Well, we get all sorts. Just plain bored, some of them.
I think I decided there and then to clear out and get back to the Welt. Or somewhere in Europe, maybe. Berlin, or Vienna, perhaps. At least things seem to be happening over there, if you could believe what you read in the papers. I would have done it too, but for what I saw when I went into my flat. Good God! You're looking remarkably healthy. For a dead man.
Close the door. Close it! Now lock it.
Would you mind awfully telling me what all this is about?
In a minute. I want you to look down into the street. See if there's anyone still loitering.
I think they've all gone in. Show's over and all that.
All of them? Make sure. Careful! For the love of heaven!
You know, the last few times we spoke, I could have sworn you had an English accent.
Huh. Morning, old man. Frightful weather again.
So it is you, then. I was beginning to wonder about identical twins.
It's me, Franklin P. Scudder, at your service. Well?
Deserted. No. About that explanation.
Okay. Look, I'm sorry about this. It's a mighty liberty, but you look like the sort of man who would understand.
So you decided to burgle my flat?
I'm no burglar. Will you hear me out?
Yes, I'll listen to you. But that's all, I'll promise.
That's all I ask. Look, could I have a drink? Dying kind of takes it out of a guy.
So I see. Help yourself.
Thank you.
Now, why don't you just take a seat and relax?
Relax? You think I'm mad? Well, I'm not. Not yet. Okay, I'll sit down for you.
That's better.
Now, I've been watching you. I reckon you're a cool customer. An honest man, too, if I'm any judge. I'm going to confide in you.
I'm flattered.
This is serious, damn it. I need help worse than any man ever needed it. And I want to know if I can count you in.
Oh, get on with your yarn and I'll tell you.
Right. First off, what do you do for a living?
I'm an engineer. What about you? On the stage, are you?
What do you know about international politics?
Next to nothing.
Damn. No, never mind. It might not matter.
Well, that's a relief.
I said this is serious.
Then get on with it, man.
Right, yes, okay. Suppose I ask you this. Just who's running things, do you think?
What do you mean?
Just what I said. Who's running the show? In Europe, say.
Well, the politicians, of course.
Now that is just where you're wrong, my friend.
Who do you say, then? The military? The armies?
Listen to me, Hannah. This could be the most important thing you ever hear in your whole life. You want to know who's running the whole shooting match? Well, I'll tell you. It's the Jews.
And after that, I couldn't shut him up. He spouted off a whole barrage of nonsense about high finance and about capital having no conscience and no fatherland. According to Scudder, it was the Jews who were behind every German business you'd ever heard of. Then he got started on anarchists and secret societies and how they were all planning to set Europe by the ears and make a fortune buying up the wreckage. I tell you, you've never heard anything like it.
Actually, yes, I have. I've sat through that recital more than once.
You've met Scudder?
Several times. If you could cut through the prejudices, he'd a shrewd head on his shoulders. What did you think of his story?
I thought he was stark raving mad.
And then I got the first hint of it. The first faint stirrings of their plans.
What plans? Whose plans?
I was staying at an inn in the Tyrol. It was just a chance remark, just something I wasn't supposed to hear, but it set me inquiring. Oh, yes. I collected my other clues in a fur shop in Buda, in a strangers' club in Vienna, and a little bookshop off the Racknistrasse in Leipzig. I found the final piece of evidence 10 days ago in Paris. Then I had to disappear. So Captain Digby was born.
But what is it you discovered? What is this terrible secret?
You still don't believe me. You think I'm off my head.
I said I'd listen, and that's what I'm doing. But I want the whole story, not just bits and pieces.
Oh, they'll not succeed. Oh, no, not while I'm alive to stop them. Not while Franklin P. Scudder knows the wheels of their whole business. The 15th of June. That's when it all happens.
When all what happens? You're not making any sense, man.
I can't tell you.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
It's too dangerous. Take another look in the street, will you?
I think it's time you were leaving.
No. Throw me out now, they'll get me for sure. You've got to trust me.
You break in here, you give me this cock and bull story, and then you clamp your jaws. Why the devil should I believe a word of it? Now, are you going, or do I throw you out?
All right. All right. I'll tell you this much.
That's better.
Have you ever heard of the Black Stone?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's a secret organization of Prussian spies.
Oh, come on. The Black Stone. It's like something out of a penny dreadful.
This is true, I swear it. And believe me, you don't want to run into them. And Hannah, they're here right now in England.
Do you know their names?
They change their names like you change your shirts. Their faces, too. They could be anyone, anywhere. Remember that, my friend. Anyone could be the enemy.
And what are they going to do, these people?
Well, you read the papers, I take it.
Of course.
Then you'll know about Constantine Karolides.
The Greek chap.
He's their prime minister.
Well, what about him?
I've told you how unstable things are in Europe. Well, he's about the only man holding things together. The one big brain in the whole show. He's going to be in London, June 15th.
And
the Black Stone are going to kill him.
Karolides is going to be killed?
That's what he said.
He had proof?
So he claimed.
Did you believe him?
I told you, I thought he was raving.
Did you tell him so?
Not in so many words. I said he should tell the authorities, have the visit put off.
What did he say to that?
Haven't you been listening to me, man? The Black Stone are the best there is. They'll just kill Karolides in his own country, and who'll know where or when. I want to catch them slap-bang red-handed. It does make a kind of sense.
So that was Scudder's big secret?
Oh, no.
That wasn't it at all.
That's just part of it. And not the biggest part. Oh, no, not by a long way. And I'm not going to tell you the rest, so don't try asking.
You're asking me to take an awful lot on faith.
I know. Look, maybe this'll help.
Hold it. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Take it easy. It's just a notebook. May I?
Go on.
Thanks. It's all in here. Everything I've found out. And there's more. I haven't had a chance to get it all down yet. I need time to sort it all and get it written. That's why I had to die.
Yes, what was all that about? Who was that they found up in your rooms?
Oh, it's easy enough to get a body in London. I dressed him up in my clothes and shot off his face. Simple.
Drastic kind of way to get some time to yourself.
I haven't told you the rest yet. Last night, I discovered they were on to me.
The Black Stone?
Yes. There are 3 top men. One's their killer, one's an intelligence man, and the other...
What about him?
He's their leader. And he is the last man you ever want to meet on God's earth. I like to think I'm a brave sort of chap, but I tell you. Listen, if you ever run into a man with eyes like a hawk's, you get away from him as fast as your feet'll carry you.
What do you mean, eyes like a hawk's?
Believe me, you'll know him if you see him. You will remember. Say you will remember.
Yes. Yes, I shall. And these men, they're on to you.
They followed me here to London. They watched this building all last night.
You're seriously telling me that you found this corpse, got it up to your flat, and did all the rest of it with them watching you?
They're not the only ones with tricks up their sleeves. Well, sir, do you believe me? Will you trust me?
I'll trust you for the night.
Sir, you're a white man. Let me shake you by the hand.
I locked Scudder into the spare bedroom for the night. Told him if he wasn't on the level, he should know I was handy with a gun. And then I went to bed. To tell you the truth...
Yes?
To tell you the truth, I felt more cheerful than I had for months. It seemed that things did happen occasionally, even in this godforsaken metropolis. Standard, please. Thanks.
News and Standard!
Ah, here we are.
News and Standard!
Right.
Who's there? I'm armed.
It's me. You want to hear about your inquest?
You went to it?
Couldn't resist.
Damn. I wish I could have gone.
Oh, it was as dull as ditch water.
Even so.
I wrote you your obituary. Will that do? Page 7.
Thanks.
It seems Captain Digby had an undistinguished sort of a career.
Well, what do you expect? The Victoria Cross? That sort of thing can be checked too easily. Oh, this is good. They would have been at the inquest.
The Black Stone?
You remember what I told you?
Dark, lean sort of chap. Stout youngster and your mysterious hawk-eyed man.
That's it. Well, were they there?
Not that I noticed.
They were there, trust me. They can look like anybody. What was the verdict?
You did away with yourself while the balance of your mind was disturbed.
Good. Nothing about all this?
Your little black book full of secrets, not a word. Oh, and before you ask, there's no one lurking about outside the building. Your skin's safe.
I don't give a damn about my life.
What do you mean?
All I care about is stopping what's going to happen.
And that's more important than your life?
Yes. Look, I'm going to let you in a bit deeper into this business.
Go on.
I'm going to tell you a name.
Another secret agent?
No, but she's the key to the whole thing.
What do you mean?
Never mind the details. Just remember the name, okay?
All right.
Julia Cecchini.
Julia Cecchini?
Here. Julia Cecchini. I want you to remember the spelling. You got it?
Yes.
Good.
Never heard of her, I'm afraid.
No, you wouldn't have. But as it turned out, Scudder was right. Julia Cecchini was the key to the whole affair. I'll come to that in a bit. Where did you meet Scudder? Was it professionally?
He's done several jobs for the department. If he hadn't been so keen on playing a lone hand, I'd have recruited him, but that sort's no use in the Secret Service. And he was too damn romantic. Wanted everything to be like some cheap melodrama. The Black Stone, indeed.
I know what you mean. Anyway, there he was, with his secrets and his little book. He was with me 4 days, all told. He spent most of the time scribbling away.
Did you ever see what he was writing?
I'll leave that for a bit, too, if you don't mind. When he wasn't writing, we played chess. He always beat me hollow. And we talked.
Do you ever think about death, Hannah?
Try not to. Most of the time.
But sometimes? Do you get those moments where for no reason at all you're suddenly wondering when it's going to happen? How? What it'll be like?
I suppose so. Not often, though. You?
Oh, yes. I reckon it's like going to sleep when you're pretty well tired out, and waking up to find a summer day with the scent of hay coming in through the window.
Sounds good.
Yeah, when I was back in the bluegrass country.
Kentucky, isn't it?
Yeah, finest place on the planet. And I know I've seen most of the rest of it. Yes, back then, I used to thank God for mornings like that. And I reckon I'll thank him again when I wake up on the other side of Jordan.
You surprise me. I had no idea Scudder had that sort of side to him.
No, he could change on a sixpence. Most of the time, he was nervy as hell.
What did you do while he was with you?
He insisted I come and go as usual. But I always had to keep a lookout for anyone watching the building. Thanks. There.
Good night, sir.
Night. Get a grip, Hanny. Get a damn grip. It's only me, no black stones to... Dear God. Dear God. My guest was lying sprawled on his back, a long knife through his heart. Even from where I was standing, I could see that he'd been skewered to the floor.
What did you do?
I sat down in an armchair and felt very sick. I've seen men die violently. Killed a few myself in the Matabele War.
Quite.
But this cold-blooded indoor business, well, it was different.
Yes.
I sat there for 10 minutes or so. Then I had a swig or two of brandy straight from the bottle. Then a thought hit me. All right, come out slowly with your hands up. I've got a gun. Very well. There was no one there. Just as well. Gun or no gun, I doubt if I'd have stood much chance against someone who could drive a knife through a corpse like a poker through butter. Oh, God. That poor, staring white face was more than I could bear. I got a tablecloth and covered it up. And then I made the place as secure as I could. My wits were coming back to me, and I was starting to think straight again. One thing was as clear as day.
You were in danger.
Exactly. Scudder had been silenced because of what he knew. Whoever his enemies were, they must have reckoned there was a chance he'd confided in me. So, I'd be next.
Why didn't you simply go to the police?
And tell them what? They'd have laughed at me. Besides, the odds were 1,000 to 1 that I'd be charged with the murder. And there was something else.
What was that?
You're going to think this ridiculous.
I don't believe so.
Well, Scudder had taken me into his confidence. I felt pretty well bound to carry on his work. Look, I'm an ordinary sort of fellow. I'm not braver than other people or more clever, but I hate to see a good man downed. I reckoned I owed it to him. I could play the game in his place.
Well said, sir.
I decided that I had to disappear. These Blackstone people were after my blood, and the police were going to be right beside them. My plan, well, if you can call it a plan, was to get into hiding somewhere and emerge a few days before the 15th of June when everything was set to happen.
And then what? If the police wouldn't have believed you before, why should they later?
Well, I didn't think about that. I just hoped something would happen to make them believe me. At that precise moment, I was more concerned about just getting away. It's a funny thing.
You rather relish the idea of the chase.
Yes. After being slack for so long, now my neck was hanging on my own wits. It was quite a cheering thought. I hunted out an old tweed suit, a pair of ancient walking boots and a flannel shirt with a collar. I stuffed a spare shirt, some handkerchiefs and a toothbrush into my pockets. I'd drawn out some gold from the bank in case Scudder needed money, and I put £50 in sovereigns in a money belt. That was all I wanted, and I reckoned I was all set. What I didn't know was how the devil I was going to get out of the building. I was pretty sure that Scudder's friends would be on the watch for me. Then I had an inspiration. I breakfasted off a whiskey and soda and some biscuits, put a pipe in my pocket, and filled my pouch from the tobacco jar by the fireplace. What the... It was Scudder's little black notebook. He must have known they were coming and hidden it there. A good omen, it seemed to me. I took a last look at his face. I was surprised to see how peaceful and dignified he looked. Goodbye, old chap. I'm going to do my best for you. Wish me well, wherever you are.
Morning! Blimey, Governor. Don't do that.
I want a word with you.
You got some complaint?
I reckon you're a bit of a sportsman, am I right?
What's your game?
I want you to do me a service. Lend me your cap and your coat.
You want to get me sacked?
Look, it's a bet. I've got to be a milkman for 10 minutes.
Funny sort of bet.
Yes, well, I haven't got time to explain. You can wait here and I'll be back before you know it. There's a sovereign in it for you.
Show me the money.
I counted at least 2 people watching the building. One was done up as a common loafer, the other was in a window across the street. They didn't give me a second glance. 7 o'clock. As soon as I was round the corner, I dumped the disguise and took to my heels. I had a train to catch.
Young man, you are in serious trouble.
I beg your pardon?
This is a first-class compartment.
I'd totally forgotten my ragged old suit and disreputable boots. I moved to 3rd class. I got out at Dumfries. I was planning to change to the slow train for Galloway.
Why Scotland? You hadn't been there since you were a boy.
Maybe, but I reckoned I could pass off well enough as an ordinary Scotsman if I had to. I mixed in with the other locals crowding onto the slow Galloway train, and away we pulled. We rumbled slowly into a land of little wooded glens, and then to a great wide moorland place, gleaming with lochs and distant high hills. The air was as clear as mid-ocean. By about 5 o'clock, the carriage had emptied and I was left alone. It was the first real chance I'd had to look at Scudder's little notebook.
Well, what did it say?
See for yourself.
Thank you.
What do you make of it?
Typical Scudder. I don't recognize the code.
No, nor did I. It's mostly figures, but with the odd word written out in English. Mainly...
The 39 steps. Yes, I see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
9 times in all.
Have you had any luck with decoding it?
Yeah, I'll come to that. I have to tell this in order, or I'll miss something vital.
Of course. So, what exactly was your plan of action?
Actually, I didn't have one. I got off the train at some tiny station in the middle of nowhere, and I was quite content just to be there in that blessed countryside. The air was full of that queer, rooty smell, but it had the strangest effect on my spirits.
Hello!
I could have been a boy out for a holiday, instead of a man in danger of his life. I cut myself a hazel walking stick and felt just as if I was starting off on a big trek on a frosty morning on the veldt. Every mile put me in better humour with myself. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Beautiful evening.
It is.
I'm on a bit of a walking tour.
How do you know?
Uh-huh. I've come a weary way today.
And you'll be wanting an inn.
Is there one?
Oh, aye. Keep on this same path and you'll come to an inn, all right.
Thank you.
But you'll not get there tonight. It's 10 miles if it's a step.
Oh, I don't think I can manage that.
No more do I.
Well, could you give me lodging for the night? And a bite to eat? 1 and 6. Tell you what, 2 shillings.
I don't want your money. You can stay and welcome.
This is very good. I'm grateful to you. You live a lonely life out here.
It's to my taste.
You won't get much in the way of news then?
News? What use have I for news?
Aye, I take your point.
What sort of news would you be thinking of?
Oh, nothing in particular. Just like to keep in touch with the world, you know?
Take a look outside before you go to your bed, man. That's the world. Not what you'll find in your newspapers.
You're sure you'll take nothing? For the food, at least.
I'm sure.
Then good morning to you. Good health and long life to you, friend.
Aye, and to you, friend.
My notion was to walk cross-country and return to the railway line a station or 2 further on. I reckoned I still had a good start on the police, but Scudder's body would have been found by now, and I had to keep moving. Can I have a peek at your paper?
No.
Thanks.
Oh, will you stop that racket, man?
Sorry. There it was. 2 columns on the murder. The Portland Place killing, they called it. I had quite a shock when I saw my own name there, but it was just a short note saying that I was the owner of the flat. Awful thing, this murder in London.
What? Oh, aye, yes, I dare say so.
Aye. But see, they've arrested the killer. Good God, the milkman.
He didn't do it.
What are you saying?
He didn't do it. Look at what do they call it? The stop press.
Oh, right. Oh, aye. The milkman has now been released. The true criminal is believed to have got away from London, travelling north. Travelling north.
Aye, that's what it says. Now, for the love of God, man, will you let me sleep?
Aye. Sorry. What's happening? I couldn't see any reason why we were stopping, but it suited me perfectly. I'd planned to wait for another deserted station. Now I didn't have to. I thanked my stars that my amiable travelling companion was in no state to notice that I'd suddenly disappeared. I stayed out of sight until the plume of smoke had all but vanished into the distance. There was nothing in the landscape. The sun glinted on the metal of the rails, the sky was clear, and you couldn't have found a more peaceful sight in the world. But for the first time, I felt the terror of the hunted. It wasn't the police I thought of, but the other folk. The men who knew that I had Scudder's secrets, and who dared not let me live. Nothing was moving in the whole countryside. I could see to the edge of the moor in the south, where green fields took the place of the heather, and to the east, where there were shallow valleys and fir plantations, and the faint lines of high roads. And all around me, nothing moved. And then I looked up. I was certain that aeroplane was looking for me, and that it didn't belong to the police. I began to think less well of the countryside I'd chosen as a refuge. Espionage from the air. This was something new, and I didn't like it. Once I was sure the plane had gone, I headed east, for the sanctuary of trees and roads and houses.
Out of the envelope, he took a half sheet of foolscap paper folded into 4. As you value your life or your reason, keep away from the moor.
I'll bear that in mind. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to startle you.
You didn't.
Is it a local moor?
Oh, good heavens, no, it's Dartmoor. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Nothing dangerous ever happens here. I love the sound of good writing.
Do you often give public readings?
No. They're usually private ones, Mr.
Twisden. Johnny Twisden.
Good evening to you, Mr. Twisden. My name's McNaughton. Charlotte McNaughton.
Good evening. Is this place an inn?
It is, sir.
Is your father the landlord?
He was. He passed away last November.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Thank you. He always planned to leave the inn to his son, but there was a slight complication.
Your brother wasn't interested?
I never had a brother.
So the inn's closed?
It is not. I do as good a job as any man could have managed. Better, maybe.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Is it a room you're wanting?
It is.
Then you'd best come inside, hadn't you?
You live here alone?
My mother died when I was a girl. I live here with my grandmother, but she's in her bed most of the time.
It must be a slow life for a young woman.
It is, yes. And to tell you the truth, it wasn't my choice of profession.
Oh?
But I know my duty, and I do it well. And there'll be time enough to do what I really want.
Which is?
I want to write books.
What sort?
Adventure.
intrigue, romance.
I'll tell you what. Feed me some of that roast lamb I can smell. Rent me a room for a night or two. And I'll tell you a true story you can turn into a rip-snorter of a novel.
You surely didn't tell her the truth.
It was true in essentials. I just altered the minor details. I told her I was a mining magnate, and I'd exposed a gang of saboteurs. They'd chased me across the ocean, killed my best friend, and now they were after me. I made quite a job of it, even though I say it who shouldn't. The flight across the Kalahari, the attack on my life on the journey home, and the Portland Place murder. Well, it didn't need much to make that sound a pretty horrible affair.
It's pure Conan Doyle.
Yes, it is. These devils are after me, and the police are after them. It's a race I plan to win. You believe me, then?
Of course I do. I believe everything out of the common. The only thing to distrust is the normal. Are they close behind, do you think?
I think they're off my track, for the moment.
Good.
But I have to lie low.
You'll be safe here.
Thank you.
Stay as long as you need to. You will give me some more material about your adventures.
You can depend on it.
This room should serve you well.
Uh-huh.
There's a clear view right across the moor. If anyone follows you that way, you'll have good warning.
Close the curtain.
What?
Close it. And put out the candle.
What is it? What did you see?
Open the curtain again, just a crack.
There's no one there.
Look up.
Up?
I saw it cross the moon. There should still be enough light. Yes, there, you see?
Oh, an aeroplane.
It's them. The saboteurs.
Well, they're a fair way away. They're going.
For now. I shouldn't stay here. I'm putting you in danger.
How are you? They've no quarrel with me, have they?
If they find out that you're hiding me...
They won't. You can depend on me now. That's quite enough of that.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Thanks.
My pleasure.
I didn't like bringing a woman into this business, but I'd known as soon as I'd seen her that she was right. I could depend on her. I felt safe there in that neat little room. I slept the sleep of the just.
Here. This is my father's old study. Mine now. Will it do for you?
Handsomely.
What can I do to help?
Just go about your business. Same as every day.
I'll do that. And don't worry. If your saboteurs turn up, I'll be ready for them.
Miss McNaughton, please don't take this affair too lightly. These are dangerous men.
I can look after myself, Mr. Twisden. It's something I've had to learn.
Now, friend Scudder, just what the devil is it you were killed for?
Numerical cipher. Not a straightforward wonder. You say you cracked it?
Well, most of it. It's two-layered. The numbers stand for letters, but the letters themselves don't make any sense. Not without the key words for the final substitution.
How did you work out the key words?
Oh, I didn't have to. Scudder gave them to me.
Did he, by George? Now, let me see. Of course. The woman's name?
Julia Cekenyi. I wondered at the time why he was so desperate for me to memorize the spelling.
So, was it Julia for the vowels?
That's it. J equals A, U stands for E.
And the surname gives you the numbers for the consonants. Very ingenious. But what does it all say?
Well, according to Scudder, there's going to be a war. Us on one side allied with the French, and Germany on the other.
Mr. Hannay, that is arrant nonsense. Our relations with Germany may be a little strained, But there's no question of open hostilities, and if they do come, it won't be for years.
Yeah, well, Scudder says that the whole thing will come as one almighty surprise for Britain.
It's melodramatic rubbish.
I thought that too, but there's more. Stuff you can verify, if you will.
Go on.
Caroline's murder isn't the only thing that's set for the 15th.
What are you talking about?
I knew it. Scudder was right. I'm talking about the meeting with the Frenchman. Scudder's not clear on who exactly he is, but he's obviously high up in their war ministry. Well?
Carry on.
It's a top-level, top-secret meeting. Every last detail of our Navy's battle strength is going to be handed over.
Scudder says that?
He says their general staff and ours have a secret agreement. Every now and then we exchange a complete list of ships, armaments, ports, positions, the whole picture. And the next time it happens is going to be June the 15th. Well, what do you say to Scudder's reliability now?
I say that somehow or other he stumbled onto a genuine piece of information. It doesn't mean to say that the rest can be relied on.
Well, Sir Walter, I only hope you're right.
Why? What else is in there?
Only the fact that the Black Stone plans to steal the naval information, and that it will be in Berlin by the following morning.
Rubbish! The security around that meeting is impenetrable. I'd stake my life on it.
If we really do go to war, and Berlin knows every detail of our defences, that's exactly what you will be staking.
You're right. It would be carnage. Does Scudder have the details? How exactly are the plans going to be stolen?
He doesn't say. I think they got to him before he could write it all down.
I simply can't believe it.
Now, perhaps what happened next will change your mind. By the time I'd decoded what I could of the notebook, well, you can imagine the state I was in. Oh, hello.
Quiet.
What is it?
There are 3 men downstairs looking for someone. They came in a motor car. They're in the dining room having whiskies and sodas.
What did they say?
They told me they'd arranged to meet a friend here.
Well, if they're genuine, it can't be me. No one knows I'm here.
Well, it could be nothing, but I thought I'd better tell you.
What did you say to them?
That there was a young man here last night, but he went off this morning on a motor bicycle. One of them swore like a navvy.
I'm sorry you had to hear that.
Now, that's just ridiculous and patronising.
Sorry. You say they're still there?
Yes. I can't stay up here much longer or they'll get suspicious.
Wait, tell me what they look like.
One's dark, very lean and long. One's fat. The last one's older. He keeps smiling at me.
I have to get a look at them.
Of course you do. I put them at a table by the door. You can see it from the top of the stairs. I've left the door open just enough.
Miss McNaughton, you are a quite exceptional young woman.
Now you're being silly.
Oh, I don't think so. What about their voices? Any sort of accent at all?
No. They're as English as you are. I have to go back down.
Right. And thanks.
If it is them, you will be careful, won't you?
Of course I will.
It's such a pity we missed him. What time did he leave?
Oh, straight away after breakfast. 8:30, maybe?
8:30. Really is too bad of him. We should go. Come on, you fellows. Perhaps we can still catch him up, eh? Now, miss, what do we owe you for the drinks?
Charlotte was right about that voice. It was no more Prussian than she was. I relaxed. They were every stitch and every inch the English gentleman out on a tour.
Oh, a £5 note. You'll have to excuse me while I get you your change.
Of course, my dear. Jameson, get the car started.
Righty-ho.
Flanders, pull out the maps. See if you can't work out his route.
Right.
Now I was completely sure. If they were acting, why keep it up when there was no audience?
No, wait. I have an idea.
He glanced up at the landing. Half a second earlier, and he'd have seen me, but some instinct had made me draw back into the shadows. I watched from the darkness as he stared up towards the guest rooms. My years tracking in the veldt had given me eyesight as good as any low-powered telescope, and I couldn't miss what happened next. It was the damnedest thing. His eyes suddenly hooded over and cleared again, just like a hawk's. Scudder had called them masters of disguise, and by God, he was right. The Black Stone had found me.
In The 39 Steps, Richard Hannay was played by David Robb, Sir Walter Bullivant by Tom Baker, Scudder by William Hope, Charlotte Tracy Wiles, Jopley Thomas Arnold, Johners and the Milkman Philip Joseph, Chairman Gordon Reed, Crofter Kenny Blythe, and the Hawk by Struan Roger. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The director was Bruce Young.
This is Scudder's notebook. This is what he was killed for. This is why the Blackstone agents are after me.
What does it say?
I only know some of it. There's going to be a war. All Europe will be involved.
That's arrant nonsense.
Sir Walter, that's exactly the response Scudder predicted. There's more.
Go on.
The Greek Prime Minister's going to be assassinated.
Rubbish.
And Britain's complete naval defence plans. They're going to be stolen. They'll be in Berlin by the 16th.
Show me this notebook. It's in code.
Most of it, yes. But some things are written out.
I see. This phrase is repeated 8, 9 times. Obviously important. What does it mean?
I wish I knew. The 39 Steps.
The 39 Steps by John Buchan. Dramatised in 2 parts by Bert Coules. Episode 2. The Coming of the Black Stone.
Jameson, get the car started.
Righty-ho.
Flanders, pull out the maps. See if you can't work out his route.
Right.
No, wait. I have an idea.
I watched from the darkness of the landing as he stared up towards the guest rooms. And then his eyes suddenly hooded over and cleared again, just like a hawk's. Scudder had called them masters of disguise, and by God, he was right. The Black Stone had found me.
Here's your change.
Thank you, my dear. I wonder, may I see our young friend's room?
But he left hours ago.
I suspect he may have left us a note.
Surely he would have left it down here with me.
Of course, stupid of me. But, you know, I'd like to be sure.
Well, let me see. He was in room 4 at the back. I'll just get the... Oh, no, I can't. I'm sorry.
Why not?
The room's taken. 2 elderly ladies. I have to respect their privacy. You understand, I'm sure.
Of course. Are they up there now?
Oh, no, they've gone for a walk. But even so... I know. I'll look for you. How would that be?
That would be very kind. Thank you.
Did you hear?
You're an angel.
Oh, nonsense. What's that?
Hang on a second. I'm trying to make it look like part of a letter. Here.
Oh, that's German, isn't it?
Yes. I want you to tell them you've just found it in my room. Ask them to give it back to me when they catch me up.
It is them, then?
Yes. Will you be all right?
I've been all right so far, haven't I? What does it say?
It's better you don't know. Trust me.
What did you put in a note?
Scudder was definitely onto something. Carolides must be protected at all, and that was it.
More than enough to put the wind up them.
So I hoped.
And guaranteed to have them double their efforts to track you down.
Yes, that did occur to me, too.
It's safe. They've gone. You can come out.
What happened?
Oh, well, your piece of paper really woke them up. The dark chap went as white as death and cursed like blazes. The fat one didn't say much, but he turned awfully ugly. The other man...
What about him?
Nothing. I didn't like him, that was all.
Miss McNaughton, one of the bravest men I've ever met, was terrified of that man. And you looked him straight in the eyes and didn't let on to a thing. Bravo.
Mr. Twiston.
I hope you're not expecting an apology.
I'm obviously not going to get one.
There's no time. Listen, this is important. They'll be coming back.
Oh, you really think so?
I'm sure of it. But not today. They'll look for me until dark, but first thing tomorrow, you'll see them again.
Right. What are we going to do?
I asked her to ride over to the nearest town and tell the police she'd heard 3 men talking about the Portland Place murder and that they'd be back early next morning. I knew she'd make it convincing.
She sounds an exceptional young woman.
You should recruit her.
Women? In the Secret Service? Well, it might be an idea at that. So Scudder was proved right. 3 agents and impeccable disguises. I take it you made yourself scarce after that.
I was going to. Then I had a better idea. At dawn next morning, 2 constables and a sergeant drove up to the inn. They hid their car in a coach house and came inside to lie in wait. And I was upstairs, doing the same. 20 minutes later, I saw it. Another car. I waited till they come inside, and then I was off. It was a beautiful machine. 40 horsepower at the very least, and I drove it for all it was worth. I steered east by the sun. It was a glorious morning. Of course, I knew the police wouldn't hold the Germans for long. They were just too plausible. But I had a damn good start on them. And besides, I was enjoying myself.
How long did it take you to realize what a colossal blunder you'd made?
Funnily enough, it didn't hit me until about 4 o'clock that afternoon.
Oh, you prize idiot!
Quite.
Yes. Not only had I put myself on the wrong side of the local law, I'd stolen what was probably the most distinctive motor car for 200 miles around.
Idiot!
And I couldn't even leave it somewhere and take to my feet. It would be discovered in an hour or 2, and they'd know that I was no great distance away.
Idiot! Bungling amateur! Fool! Imbecile!
I say, are you all right? Tell me you're all right.
I'm all right. I think.
I was sitting in a stream, and so was the car. I'd damn nearly run head-on into another one coming the other way.
It was my fault. I really am so sorry. Let me give you a hand up.
Thanks.
Jolly lucky you're still in one piece.
Yes.
Can't say the same for your machine, I'm afraid.
No. And then it struck me. The blessed accident had solved my problem. The car was pretty much underwater, and the bits that weren't were covered in undergrowth. And Providence had provided me with a rescuer, with transport of his own.
My fault entirely you went off the road like that. I'll see you straight, of course.
Well...
Truth of it is, I wasn't looking where I was going.
something on my mind, don't you know? The first thing's to set you up with some dry togs. Where's your kit? Gone down in the burn with the car?
It's in my pocket. I'm a colonial, travelling light.
A colonial? By God, you're the very man I've been praying for.
I am?
You see, I'm the Liberal candidate for this part of the country. Oh, sorry. Harry Lumley. Sir Harry, if you want to know the whole dashed thing.
How do you do? My name's Twisden. Johnny Twisden.
Twisden? Any relation of old Tommy Twisden of the 60th?
Afraid not.
No? Oh, well. Anyway, where was I?
Liberal candidate.
Oh, that's the chap. And I've got this big meeting on tonight at Brattleburn. You know it?
No.
Well, it's an infernal Tory stronghold.
Ah, I see your problem.
No. That's not it. The thing is, I'd arranged a bigwig colonial speaker for the main attraction, but the ruffians holed up in Blackpool with influenza. You're not a free trader by any pleasant chance?
I didn't have the foggiest notion what he was talking about, but anything that would get me off the open roads for an hour or two sounded good to me.
I certainly am.
No!
Will I be welcome at the meeting?
Welcome? Oh, my dear sir, you've got to be a good chap and help me out. All you fellows have the gift of the gab. You can speak for 40 minutes, can't you?
My saviour took me to his home and flung half a dozen of his suits out for me. My own was soaking wet and pretty much in rags. I chose a blue serge, purely because it was completely different to my previous outfit.
You know, I really am grateful to you for this. Saved my bacon. Tell you the truth, I'm hopeless at this public speaking lark.
Doesn't that make politics rather an odd choice of career?
It was my godfather's idea, Sir Walter Bullivant. He's in that line himself. Something all very hush-hush in the Foreign Office.
Really? The Foreign Office?
Politics. Funny old game, isn't it? Thank you, and thank you for coming. Yes, it's good to see so many supporters of the party. Now, tonight, after you've listened to me ramble on for a bit, well, I'm jolly pleased to say that Mr. John Twisden, the well-known colonial free trader, will give us one of his famous addresses. I'm sure we all want to show our appreciation for Mr. Twisden in the usual manner.
I've been trying desperately to think of something to say, and so far I'd failed miserably. I'd more or less resigned myself to falling flat on my face, but after a couple of minutes with Sir Harry, I was beginning to feel a whole lot better about my prospects.
No. Yes, here we are. Sorry about this. Damn! I mean Dash. Dash.
I mightn't be much of an orator, but I was 1,000% better than he was.
Ladies and gentlemen, the German menace.
And at that, I sat up and started to take notice. But I needn't have bothered.
This German menace that some people are going on about, it's a load of nonsense. Nonsense, yes. It doesn't exist. It's a Tory lie. Just an invention to cheat the poor out of their rights and hold back social reform. I say... I say we should show the Germans that we're friendly. And how do we do this? Well, personally, I think we should reduce the size of our navy.
What about our Germans?
And then we should ask Germany to do the same. And then...
He talked the most appalling rot. All about how if it wasn't for the Tories, Germany and Britain would be fellow workers in peace and reform. I thought of poor Scudder and the notebook in my pocket, and I wanted to tell him just how much the Blackstone thugs cared about peace and reform.
A better world for all of you and your families and your children. We hear an awful lot of talk of doom and despair, but it doesn't have to be like that.
And yet, in a queer way, I liked the speech. You could see the sheer niceness of the chap shining out behind all the muck that someone had spoon-fed him.
You're very kind. And now I give you Mr. Jonathan Twisden.
Thank you. Now, I want to talk to you tonight about Australia.
Australia?
Has anyone here actually been to Australia? Come on, don't be shy. No? No one here has ever been to Australia? No. Well then, let me tell you exactly what it's like.
Australia?
I have actually been there.
Oh, I know. I also know that you were, 12 years old at the time?
11.
You've a nerve on you, I'll say that.
Actually, I was rather a success.
And in conclusion, I can tell you this. Do you know the best thing about Australia, ladies and gentlemen? The very best thing? No. There are no Tories in Australia.
Have some more of this. Jolly good, isn't it?
Excellent. Thanks. To your success in the election.
Oh, I doubt I'll get in. Pity, really. Life's not so wonderful for some of the folk in these parts. Be nice to do something for them.
Look, Sir Harry, you're a good fellow, and I'm going to be frank with you.
Righty-ho.
Where on earth did you get all that poisonous rubbish you talked tonight?
Well, I got most of it from pamphlets that agent chap of mine keeps sending me. Was it really as bad as that?
It was, I'm afraid. Listen, if you'll give me your attention for half an hour, I'm going to tell you a story. I told him everything. The absolute truth. I can still see that room, with the stags' heads and the old prints on the walls, Sir Harry standing on the stone curb of the hearth, and myself lying back in an armchair, speaking. I seemed to be like another person, standing aside and listening to my own voice. Strange. But it gave me a chance to judge the whole affair properly. It did me no end of good.
So, I've got here, in my own house, the man wanted for the Portland Place murder?
And your duty is to send for the police and give me up.
Well, I may be an ass on the platform, Mr. Hannay, but I can size up a man. You're no murderer, and you're no fool. And I believe you're speaking the truth. What can I do to help you?
Well, you know what I asked him to do. Write to you.
It was an intriguing letter, to say the least. You seem to have made quite an impression on my godson, Mr. Hannay.
I liked him.
He's as good a chap as ever breathed, even if his head is stuffed full of maggots.
Oh, you've got a good 4 hours till daylight. I've packed a few sandwiches and a map in the saddlebag for you.
Thanks.
How's the new togs?
Fine.
You're lucky. I should have thrown that old suit out years ago. Now, take the first turn to the right up by the long fir wood. By daybreak, you'll be well into the hills. Then, if I were you, I'd pitch the bike into a bog and take to the moors on foot. Yes. You can put in a week among the shepherds and be as safe as if you were in New Guinea.
Right. Thanks, Sir Harry.
Don't mention it. Good luck, eh?
And to you.
Good luck!
I pedalled my way up steep roads of hill gravel till the skies grew pale. As the mists cleared before the sun, I found myself in a wide green world, with glens falling on either side and a faraway blue horizon. I could see for miles, and there wasn't the slightest sign of human life. Then, from far off, I heard it. Even before it came into view, I was certain. It was the same plane that had been looking for me before. As I looked, it dropped several hundred feet and began to circle. I was in the very center of a huge open plain. There wasn't enough cover to hide so much as a rat, and I hadn't a hope in hell of getting to denser ground. And then they saw me. God alone knows why they didn't finish me off then and there. But it was only going to be a matter of time. I did some savage thinking. They must have seen my bicycle, so they'd be expecting me to try to escape by road. Well, that was easily dealt with. I hid the bike as well as I could, and looked around to see if I could do the same with myself. Not a chance. I was in despair. I really thought it was all up. And then I saw the roadman.
Jeez. Oh, confound the day. Confound the day.
Good morning.
Oh, you think so? Do you?
Don't you?
It was a black day I ever gave up the herding.
Cattleman, were you?
Aye. I'm my own master. Now I'm a slave to the government and tethered to this damn roadway with my back bent like a sickle. Oh, mercy on me, my heat's bursting.
Bit of a change from herding cattle to repairing the road.
Confound the day I made the choice. I'll stand away now.
Sorry.
Oh, I can't do it. The surveyor will just have to report me. I'm for my bed.
Why? What's the trouble?
Man, have you no eyes in your head? The trouble is I'm no sober.
Ah.
Last night my daughter Merlin was wedded. Pity that I ever looked on the wine while it was red.
Well, taking to your bed sounds a good idea. Do you live far? I haven't seen a house.
My cottage is in a dip over there. No way off at all.
Well, then why not go home? I'll help you if you like, so you're all right.
Oh, well, that'd be a kindness, but I can't.
Oh, come on. I could do with getting out of this sun myself for a spell.
I tell you, man, I can't.
Why not?
Well, I got a postcard yesterday. The new road surveyor is coming over today to check up on me and my work.
Say you're not well?
Oh, that'll do me no good. We can't wheel my kind of not wellness. Oh, but man, the heat.
This new surveyor, has he ever met you?
Ingenious.
Desperate. My new friend was too far gone to wonder what the devil I was at. But fooling an educated man was going to be a different kettle of fish. But I didn't exactly have much choice. I borrowed his glasses and his filthy old hat, and gave him my coat and waistcoat to carry off to his cottage for safekeeping. The rest was just window dressing. Dust on my clothes and my face and hands, and a good scrape away at my fingernails till they were snagged and broken. It's the details that matter. But I still wasn't sure they'd be enough. I told myself that at least the road surveyor would be a useful dummy run for the chaps I really had to fool. I was wrong. The first car that pulled up didn't carry one man. It held three.
Good morning.
Morning.
That's a fine, easy job.
Well, there's worse jobs and there's better.
I dare say.
I'd rather have yours, sitting all day on your hinterlands on those cushions. It's you and your muckle motor cars that wreck my roads.
Oh, what do you suggest, then? We break them? We should mend them?
I don't see anything to laugh about. Sounds like a fair deal to me.
You've a good taste in boots. Those were never made by a country shoemaker.
They were not. They were made in London.
Oh, you've been to London?
Oh, what would I be wanting with London? You know, I got them from the gentleman that was here last year for the shooting. What was his name, though?
Let's get on. This fellow's all right.
Did you see anyone pass by this morning on a bicycle?
Oh, well, I wasn't up very early. My daughter Merlin was married last night and we kept it up late.
I see. Do you like a cigar?
Well, I can get one.
Why don't you have one of these?
Don't mind if I do. I'll smoke it to clear my head.
Do you need a light?
I've my own matches.
Of course you have. Jameson?
Righty-ho.
Good day to you.
Right.
I knew then why Scudder had been deathly afraid of the man with the eyes of a hawk. And I'd allowed the girl at the inn to lie for me straight to his face. I shuddered at the thought of what might have happened.
Did he recognize you, do you think?
If he did, he was playing a damned cool hand about it. Either way, I had to get properly out of sight, and preferably out of the area. I fixed on a scheme. When the road surveyor finally showed up, I'd get him to smuggle me out. By force, if necessary. I didn't like the idea, but I was playing for high stakes. In the event, things didn't turn out exactly as I'd planned. Good God.
I say, man!
What?
Come here when you're summoned.
Oh, summoned, is it? Just who do you think you are with your fancy car and your fancy luggage?
Now you keep a civil tongue in your head and speak when you're spoken to. Am I on the right road for Newton Stewart?
No, you're no.
Damn blast.
But you're on the right road for me, Marmaduke Joplin.
Oh, my good God. Hannay?
You remember. I'm flattered.
But you're the murderer.
The very same. And there'll be a second murder, my dear, if you don't do exactly what I say. I balked at the idea of intimidating the surveyor, but terrorizing this chap was a positive pleasure. I'd run into him time and again in London society. He was the sort who'd turn up, invited or not, at all the best balls and polo weeks and country house parties. Marmy, they called him, and he was an offence to creation.
Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'll do anything, anything.
I want your coat, your goggles, and your cap.
Oh!
Oh, sorry. Are you cold? Here, have mine.
Oh, good grief. It's filthy.
Shut up and give me your coat.
Here.
In a matter of seconds, the dusty old roadman had become the best turned-out motorist in Scotland. I really enjoyed that evening's drive. We ran 8 miles or so down the valley through a village or two, and I couldn't help noticing several strange-looking folk lounging by the roadside here and there. A cordon of watchers recruited by the Black Stone, sure as eggs are eggs. Marmy's cap and goggles and Savile Row driving coat got me past them without a second glance. One even touched his cap to me. By the time night started to fall, I was confident that I'd left my watchers well behind. It was almost full dark when I finally pulled up on the edge of a lonely moor.
You villain!
No, Marmy, watch that blood pressure.
I'll see you swing. See if I don't.
Yes, you run off and find the police.
I shall.
And make sure you tell them this. I'm no murderer, but I'm on the trail of people who are.
You're raving.
You're right. Don't tax your brain with it. Goodbye. And thanks again. There's more use in you than I thought. My coat and waistcoat were still safe and snug back in my friend the roadman's cottage. It was a cold night out there on the moor, and a hungry one, too. I came to at dawn, not knowing where I was or what had woken me. Then I realized. Damn! Marmaduke Joplin had lost no time in finding the police. They were ranged in a line coming up a long slope towards me, and they were beating the bushes as they came. Heaven only knows how I did it, but I started to run up the slope away from them. I zigzagged and swerved from bushes to trees, and prayed they wouldn't look too far ahead of their line. And then, way off to the right, I saw a farmhouse.
You seem to be in a hurry, my friend, eh?
Out there.
Let me see. Oh, a fugitive from justice, eh? No, don't try to explain. We'll go into the matter at leisure. Meanwhile, I object to my privacy being broken in upon by clumsy rural policemen. So go through there into my study. You'll see 2 doors. Take the one on the left and close it behind you.
Thank you.
Oh, you'll be perfectly safe. Oh yes.
It was extraordinary. He treated my entrance as if it were a perfectly normal occurrence. I'd seen enough of the place to judge that he was some sort of scientist. Books and instruments were everywhere, and there were glass cases instead of tables. Another clue. I was in a tiny storeroom of some sort, in the pitch dark, and there was a strong smell of chemicals.
Relax, my friend. They've gone. I convinced them that you'd gone right past me and crossed the hill.
Well, I'm very grateful to you.
Oh, your thanks are not necessary. I simply didn't wish to have the police come between me and my guest. Ah, this is a lucky day for you, Mr. Richard Hannay.
My congratulations. The disguise is flawless.
Thank you. Praise from an expert is praise indeed. Now, please, Carl.
What?
Ah, so you're back with us. Excellent. Help him up, please.
Sir.
Was that really necessary?
Just a small reminder that we hold the upper hand here. Now, your name is Richard Hannay. You're the confidant of the late Franklin P. Scudder, and you are in possession of something which I wish to acquire.
Sorry, old man, don't have the faintest idea what you... Oh!
Thank you, Carl.
Sir.
Where is the notebook?
What notebook?
Where have you hidden it, Mr. Hannay? You will tell me eventually, I promise you that. Why don't you save yourself a good deal of unhappiness and simply tell me now?
Why don't you go to the devil?
You disappoint me. I thought you would be more intelligent. The cellar, please, Carl.
I couldn't see any way out of the mess I was in. I thought wistfully about the police, plodding their way over the hills looking for me. At least they were honest men, and they'd have treated me kindlier than this trio of thugs. I consoled myself with this. Whatever they did to me, at least they'd never find out exactly how much of their filthy plans Scudder had uncovered. At least they wouldn't get his notebook. It was still sitting in the pocket of my old coat, the coat I gave to the roadman for safekeeping. That thought kept me going. That, and the fact that I was blazing angry. After a bit, I realized that wasn't getting me anywhere, and I tried to take stock. The cellar was big and practically pitch black. There were no lights that I could find. A single skylight affair was sealed with shutters. They wouldn't budge an inch. There were some old sacks and wooden crates dotted about, but nothing remotely useful. And then, away in one corner, I found something a touch more promising. It was a cupboard, and for the first time that day, something happened in my favor. I'd found an electric torch, and that wasn't the half of it. On a shelf, not 2 feet from my nose, there were a dozen packages, each about the size of a brick. If I was right about what was in those wrappings, then things really were going my way. I was right. It was lentonite. Enough to blow the whole house to smithereens. There was still a chance, both for me and my country. Dear God. The farmhouse was gone.
Was that what you intended to happen?
Not exactly. I'd used just a fragment of the stuff, wedged up against the skylight. I was banking that the rest would be safely out of range. I was wrong. So much for the great mining engineer. At least I'd managed to cobble up a bomb shelter that worked.
Once the skylight blew out, the blast would have been drawn upwards, away from you. But what about the Germans? They couldn't have survived.
I don't think they were there.
Why not?
The outbuildings, they were still standing. I was looking for a way to get away. A bike, the car. There was nothing.
Their car wasn't there?
Exactly. They must have left me locked in the damned cellar and driven off somewhere. Of all the foul luck.
What did you do?
Well, I wasn't thinking straight. My lungs were full of poisonous fumes, my head was spinning, and my legs. All I wanted to do was collapse and forget the entire damn business.
But you didn't, because you had to get away.
It was the hardest job I've ever taken on. But you're right. I had to get as far from that damned place as I could before they came back. And that wasn't the half of it. Somehow, God knows how, I had to get back to that roadman's cottage. I had to get Scudder's notebook.
The devil. It's all right, all right. You can know better on the Sabbath, you heathen. God preserve us.
I must.
Mr. Honey. Mr. Honey. Mr. Honey, can you hear me? Oh. Good morning to you.
What?
I brought you some tea. Here. Go on, drink. Oh, that's the way.
Miss McNaughton?
The very same.
But...
Easy. You're at my inn.
My things...
Don't worry. I have the notebook.
How did you know?
If you want to keep secrets, Mr. Honey, you shouldn't talk in your sleep.
You've been sitting with me.
I want you to lie back down. You've been very ill.
How long have I been here? How long? 13 days. It was malaria. I thought I'd seen the last of it years before, but the weakness and the exposure brought it on.
You'd made it back on foot.
I don't remember too much about it. Probably just as well. Apparently Charlotte McNaughton heard the old roadman talking about me in the local church, and she rode over to pick me up. If it hadn't been for the two of them... Well...
How did she know your real name?
She worked it out. The Portland Place murder and all that.
Exceptional woman.
Oh, yes.
I won't ask if you're fit enough to travel, because I can see full well that you're not.
I don't have any choice.
Yes, I can see that too. Mr. Honey, I don't know what this is really about, and I won't ask you to tell me, but... It's terribly important, isn't it? Not just to you, I mean. Terribly important for everyone.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Then I forgive you for lying to me.
And for leaving without a word.
Thank you.
Suppose I won't be able to put it in a book after all.
I'm afraid not. Sorry.
Look, there's Mr. Hislop. He'll take you to Moffat. There's a station there.
How can I ever thank you?
By achieving whatever it is you have to do. Goodbye, Mr. Honey.
Miss McNaughton.
Hope you're not expecting an apology.
I'm obviously not going to get one.
There's no time.
Goodbye.
Right then, up you jump. And watch your feet in my marrows.
You more or less know the rest. All the way back, I've been imagining Blackstone agents in every corner, and police after me in every street. And then that imbecile Jopley saw me and called a constable. And that, Sir Walter, is how I came to be on your doorstep looking like a hunted fox.
It's quite a story.
Oh, it's the truth, every word. I swear it. You have to believe me.
Oh, I believe you. But frankly, I think Scudder was off the rails.
The intelligence meeting with the French bigwig, that is going to happen.
Yes, it is. But there's no way on God's earth that any Prussian spies are going to steal the defense plans. And all that stuff about Karolides being targeted, I happen to know that he's been making secret overtures to Berlin. They're setting up a cozy little alliance. Seeing him dead is the last thing they want. No, I'm sorry. Scudder was completely off track. Come.
Beg pardon, Sir Walter. A telegram.
Thank you.
Sir Walter?
I apologize to the shade of Scudder. Karolides has been shot dead. Good morning.
Morning.
How did you sleep?
Oh, amazingly well, all things considered. You?
Haven't been to bed. It's been a busy night. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Karolides was shot in the Greek Parliament building. There's no clue as to who was responsible.
Didn't they have any security?
The best.
Our friends must have decided to bring things on early. What's going to happen about the intelligence meeting?
It's been moved forward. General Royer arrives in Paris this afternoon. There's no way the Blackstone can know.
Well, don't underestimate them. They're clever and they're fanatical. It's a dangerous combination. Oh, did you take another look at Scudder's notebook?
Yes. What did you make of this? There.
The 39 steps. Now, I've told you, it means nothing to me.
But what about the next bit?
HT 101 7P M. No, I couldn't decode it.
Oh, neither could I. No new ideas?
No, sorry. What are you doing today?
I'm hosting the meeting, and before you ask, we've put a cordon round it so tight that a flea couldn't break through it. You're free to do pretty much whatever you like.
What about the police? Aren't they still after my blood for Scudder's murder?
No, I've taken care of all that.
Really? Thank you.
I'd still lie low if I were you. Your Blackstone pals are almost certainly in London by now.
Oh, with a bit of luck, they're convinced I went up in smoke along with their farmhouse.
You should still keep your head down. They might not be looking for you, but if they spot you, I can arrange a sealed car back to your flat if you like.
Well, I was, rather hoping I might be of some use to you.
Yes, I thought you might be. Sorry. I'm grateful to you for what you've done, but you'd best leave things to the professionals from here on in. Eat up. There's a good chap.
Well, just as if I'd never been away. HT 101 7 PM. HT. High tower. Highly toxic. Hair. Tommy rot. Harold Tranter. Heiliger Heavy transit. Human transport. Heligoland triumphant. Oh, damn and blast this to hell!
Sorry, sir, road's closed.
Yes, I know. Look, I have to see Sir Walter Bullivant, number 5.
Orders from the top, sir. Sorry. Think they'll be back to normal pretty soon.
The meeting's over? Did everything go all right?
Oh, yeah, they're going to tell the likes of me.
Yeah, I mean, was there any trouble?
Trouble? How many policemen can you see? I gave up counting when I got to 50.
So, everything's fine?
Why shouldn't it be? Oh, here comes another one. Stand aside if you please, sir.
Thank you, Constable.
My lord. Now, there's a real gent for you. I'll say there's a... Sir? You all right?
Get out of the damn way!
What the... What the devil?
Sir Walter.
I'm sorry, sir. I couldn't stop him.
There's no time for that. Who was that man who just left?
Walter, who is this person?
Richard Hannay, Lord Whittaker Admiralty.
For God's sake, who was it?
It was the First Sea Lord, Lord Alloa.
Was he at your meeting?
What damn business is that of yours?
The plans, the naval defence plans. Did you talk about them?
Yes, we did.
Oh, for the love of heaven.
Hannay, what are you saying?
I'm saying that it wasn't Lord Alloa.
Not Lord Alloa?
It might have been his living image, but it wasn't him. It was the leader of the Black Stone.
Right. Yes, thank you.
Sir Walter?
The police found the real Lord Alloa unconscious in his office. His secretary's dead. They've not been able to catch up with the imposter's car.
They'll be heading for the coast. If that information reaches Berlin...
Not here, not here. Let's get back inside.
Walter, listen.
Wait. Go on, Arthur.
It's just occurred to me. General Royer, he took the only copies of the papers and he left a good 10 minutes before your Prussian.
Did you discuss the plans? Pass them round?
Yes, we did.
Then he'll have them memorised. They're trained to do exactly that.
The devil.
The man must be stopped, whatever it takes.
But how? He could be heading for any one of a dozen ports. 2 dozen.
Sir Walter, where's the notebook?
Here.
Lord Whittaker, do you know anything about the 39 steps?
The what?
The 39 steps.
Never heard of them.
It has to be relevant. It has to be.
Try some of the other words.
Yes. Lunaville?
Means nothing.
Pavia?
No.
Trollheim. Hofgard. Ariadne. Romani.
Ariadne?
Yes.
Oh, that's a German cruiser. She's putting into Dover tomorrow, perfectly in order.
That has to be their escape route.
But she won't be here until tomorrow, the 15th. Remember, everything's been moved forward. Everything but the getaway. They won't have had time to get new papers. Or will they?
No, they won't.
By heaven, we've got a breathing space.
Yeah.
All we have to do is get down to Dover and put a cordon
No,
around.
I don't think it's that simple.
Why not?
Because of the 39 steps. I keep coming back to that. The 39 steps are a vital part of the plan. God, why the dickens couldn't Scudder have been more specific?
Show me. The 39 steps. HT 101 7 PM.
HT.
High tide.
High tide? High tide? 10:17 p.m. That's it. That has to be it.
But we still don't know what these steps actually are.
Steps down to the water?
Oh, it can't be that simple.
Yes, it can.
It could be a secret group of couriers or a ring of spies or something.
No, if it was that complicated, Scudder would have spelt it out.
The 39 steps are just steps.
But why are they important? Why specify the number over and again? There must be several sets of steps, but only one with 39 treads. Scudder was telling us how to find the right one, the set they'd be using.
Well done, Harry.
Save it for later. We still don't know where these blasted steps are.
I believe I can be of assistance there. I want the charts from Cromer to Eastbourne.
Sir.
And the large-scale maps for the south and east coast.
Sir.
Do any of your staff live down that way?
Get me anyone with a house down there, or relatives.
Sir.
And the tide tables.
Sir.
This is hopeless. There's a 10:17 high tide at 100 places.
Where are the maps?
They're coming.
But will they be detailed enough?
Excuse me, Lord Richard.
What is it?
I found someone, sir.
Well, bring him in, man.
This way. Mr. Williamson, gentlemen.
My lord? Sir Walter? Sir?
You live on the coast?
I do, my lord. My family have had a house there since the 18th century.
But do you know the coast, not just your own spot?
Tolerably well, sir. My father was Inspector of Coast Guards. He often took me with
We're
him.
looking for a place where there are several sets of steps running down to the beach.
What sort of steps?
Oh,
sir?
steps, man, steps. For the love of God, how many sorts are there?
Well, there are lots of marine parades. They often have steps.
That won't be it. Too open, too busy.
No, we're after longer staircases and in a pretty isolated sort of place.
Oh. Well, I don't know that I can think of any.
Well, they do exist. I mean, they must.
Think, man.
Well, there's a place in Norfolk beside a golf course.
No, it's too public.
Then I can't help you, gentlemen, unless you mean the Rough.
The Rough? What's that?
It's a big chalk headland in Kent, close to Broadstairs.
The maps, gentlemen.
Broadstairs? Quickly.
Sir, tell me what it's like, this place.
It's got a lot of villas on the top, and most of the houses have private stairs down to the beach. Very high-tone sort of spot.
Where the residents keep themselves to themselves?
Oh, yes, sir.
This one.
10 sets of stairs, and beautifully drawn. God bless cartographers.
Amen.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24. No, 5, 10...
Arthur, check the tide.
I'm ahead of you.
No.
5, 10, high tide will be about 10 minutes before Broadstairs, which makes
We're
it...
looking for 10:17.
10:17.
35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Gentlemen, the 39 steps. We've got them.
You're sure it's at 11?
On the dot.
And it's the last one, Uncle. Missed that and you're stuck.
Get the old jalopy round then, Bill.
Be good enough to stay exactly where you are.
I don't know who you are, chummy, but you're trespassing. This is private property.
My name is not important.
We really don't have time for riddles, old man. Train to catch and all that.
You're quite sure it isn't a boat?
The boats don't go up to Charing Cross, do they? Forgive me, don't think I've had the pleasure.
Oh, you're good. Damn good. But you gave yourself away just then. You thought I was dead. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
Stay perfectly still, the pair of you.
Thank you, France.
Sir.
You will have posted men all round the house, of course.
Of course.
And they will realize, as you realize, that I can kill both of you before their bullets can reach me.
Small price to pay.
Oh, please. Spare me the brave English heroics. Carl, the boat, go!
Stop him!
Yeah.
You can call off your thugs, Sir Walter. Oh, come now. Surely you're not surprised that I know who you are. I say you can call them off.
All right, Johnson. These two aren't going anywhere.
Sir.
Thank you.
The third man. Did you get the third man?
Sorry, sir.
He's safe. Away to the Ariadne with a full copy of your little secrets.
Damn clever move, blowing up the steps behind him like that.
He is gone. Your peace is gone, and we have triumphed. Der Schwarzestein ist in der Siegeskrone.
Well, I hope you bear your triumph well. When Franz gets to the Ariadne, he'll find a rather different crew to the one he's expecting. And a rather different destination, too. She's been in our hands for the last 2 hours.
My congratulations, Mr. Hannay. A most impressive operation.
Thank you. Take them away. So, there is going to be a war.
Inevitable, I'm afraid.
Scudder was right again. Could we have done anything to prevent it, do you think? What if I'd come back earlier? Suppose I'd warned Karolides.
It wouldn't have made a blind bit of difference. Things have been brewing for far too long. Scudder was right about that too. Here.
Thanks. I don't know. I just feel there must have been something.
Annie, if the Germans had got hold of those plans, it would have been all over in a single night. We'd have gone under before we knew it. Thanks to you, it's going to be very different. That's enough for any man.
Yes, I suppose so. Thanks.
So what will you do now?
I'll be enlisting.
There's a place for you in a department if you're interested.
No, I don't think so. I rather fancy some good, honest soldiering. Thanks anyway.
My loss.
What should we drink to? Peace?
To victory. And a better world once the smoke's cleared.
A better world.
The 39 Steps was dramatised by Bert Coules from the novel by John Buchan. Richard Hannay was played by David Robb, Sir Walter Bullivant by Tom Baker, The Hawk by Struan Roger, Sir Harry Stuart Macquarie, Charlotte Tracy Wiles, Whittaker Gordon Reed, Jopley Thomas Arnold, Williamson Philip Joseph. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The director was Bruce Young.
It began one night in the autumn of 1888. An East End labourer returning home through the fog and drizzle came upon a young lady slumped in an alleyway.
Come on, love. You can't stay there.
Taking her for one of the many inebriates who frequented the district, he tried shaking her awake. When he withdrew his hand, however, he discovered that it was smeared with blood. The young lady's throat had been cut from ear to ear.
Help me! For the love of God! Somebody help me!
His cries attracted the attention of a policeman, who, holding his lantern aloft, examined the body.
There's something pinned to her dress.
What?
Little slip of paper. There's writing on it.
What does it say?
Just 2 words. The Avenger.
Despite its brutality, the crime would soon have been forgotten if the Avenger hadn't struck again the following night. When a third body was discovered, once more bearing his trademark calling card, it became apparent that a madman was at work on the streets of London. A madman who showed no sign of stopping.
The Lodger by Mari Belloc Lowndes, dramatised by Stephen Sheridan.
Murder! Murder! Read all about it! Avenger claims 4th victim! Horrible murder!
I'll have a chronicle, please. Or an echo.
Sorry, Governor, only penny papers left.
Oh, you've nothing cheaper?
No, Governor.
Better take the Standard, then.
There you go, Governor.
Thank you.
Murder! Murder!
Robert Bunting resented having to worry about the cost of the evening paper, but such was the situation in which he found himself.
Ellen! I'm home!
He and his wife were leasing a lodging house in the Marylebone Road. Unfortunately, they had failed to let out a single room in over 6 weeks, and destitution was now looking them squarely in the face.
I'm down in the kitchen.
Wearily, Mr. Bunting lit the gas in the darkened hallway.
How are we going to find any lodgers if they can't see the card?
And when he was satisfied that the sign advertising rooms for rent was clearly visible in the fanlight above the front door, he went downstairs to join his wife.
Hello, my love. Ooh, that smells nice.
It's only boiled potatoes and veg.
Oh.
There's no point in pulling a face, Bunting. If you didn't squander all our money on newspapers, we might be able to afford a scrap of meat once in a while.
I have to know what's going on in the outside world, my love. There's another report about the Avenger.
Oh, the Avenger. It's thanks to him that we're in this predicament. Who's going to want a room in London whilst that maniac's at large?
After his meagre supper, Mr. Bunting settled down in his favourite armchair and began to read the paper. As he read, his wife moved about the parlour, flicking dust from the few items of furniture that they'd not yet been obliged to sell.
Do you know what I wish, Bunting?
Sorry?
I wish we'd never left domestic service.
Things are bound to look up sooner or later.
Oh, that's all you ever say. We're almost in the poorhouse and you just sit there reading the paper and talking nonsense.
Do you think I don't realise how bad things are? Do you think I don't lie awake at night and worry? Reading the paper is the only escape I have.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bunting. I shouldn't nag at you so much.
Who the devil was that?
No, Bunting, you stay where you are. I'll go.
Stopping only to adjust her hair in the hall mirror, Mrs. Bunting hurried to the front door.
Good evening. You have rooms to let, I believe?
Yes, sir. Won't you step in?
Thank you.
The man who entered the Buntings' hallway was tall and gaunt, and dressed in an Inverness cape. He carried a small leather bag in his hand, of the sort most commonly associated with doctors. Despite the slight oddity of his appearance, Mrs. Bunting knew at once that he was a gentleman.
Ellen? Is everything all right?
Yes, Bunting. Go back to your paper.
Who was that?
My husband, sir.
I see. And what's his occupation?
He occasionally waits tables at parties, sir. He used to be in service. We both did.
Tell me, Mrs. Bunting, are your rooms quiet?
Yes, sir. Very quiet. Apart from my husband and myself, the house is empty at present.
That sounds most suitable. Solitude is very important to me, you see. I require it to pursue my work.
Mrs. Bunting was tempted to inquire what his work entailed. But thinking better of it, she turned and led him upstairs.
These are my best rooms, sir. As you can see, there's a stove in the corner and a little wash basin for your hands.
Oh.
And through here's the bedroom.
Capital, capital. Just what I've been looking for.
You mean to take them, then?
Most certainly. I can see I'll be able to work here undisturbed.
You won't regret it, sir. You'll live like a prince.
My bag.
I'm sorry, sir?
Where's my little leather bag?
It's down by your feet.
Forgive me, Mrs. Bunting. I didn't mean to startle you, but it contains something of great value and importance.
There's no need to apologise, I'm sure.
And now, to terms. My name's Sleuth. Think of a bloodhound and you'll never forget it. I can't provide a reference, I'm afraid, but I'm more than willing to pay you a month in advance.
A month? Thank you, sir.
So, what do you intend to charge me for these delightful premises?
Would 25 shillings a week be too much?
You say you have no other lodgers?
No, sir.
I dislike sharing. If I were to pay you 45, would you agree not to take in anyone else?
Certainly, sir. And I can promise you the very highest standards of attendance.
Here's £10. Oh. Keep the odd change. I shall require you to do some shopping for me in the morning.
Oh, indeed, sir.
You've received me with great civility, Mrs. Bunting. I was worried that you might bother me with tiresome questions.
I hope I know my place, sir. Now, what can I fetch you for supper? I haven't much in, I'm afraid.
Oh, a glass of milk and some bread and butter will be quite sufficient.
I could cook you a nice sausage.
A sausage? Dear me, no, I never touch meat.
Oh, very good, sir. And will you be requiring any beer or wine?
Certainly not. I was hoping that you were an abstainer, Mrs. Bunting.
I am, sir. I always have been. And I made my husband give up when he married me.
A haven of rest. That's what I've found, Mrs. Bunting. He bringeth them to their desired haven.
Beautiful words, Mr. Sleuth. I'll fetch your supper.
I shan't require you to attend on me too closely. I'm used to looking after myself.
Don't worry, sir. I quite understand. You'll find that my husband and I are the very souls of discretion.
There you are, Ellen. Who was at the front door?
A miracle, Bunting. A miracle wrapped up in an Inverness cape and carrying a leather bag.
A miracle?
With a new lodger, and look, he's paid us £10 in advance.
No, never.
We're saved. Can you believe it, Bunting? We're saved.
There, my dear. Don't take on.
Oh, I won't. I'm a fool. I know I am. But, the relief.
Well, tell me about him, Helen. What's he called?
With Mr. Sleuth.
It's a funny name.
He's quite the gentleman. A little eccentric, of course, but the best people always are.
And when am I to meet this walking miracle?
Well, it's no time like the present. I'll let you take him up his supper.
Come in.
Mr. Sleuth, I have your bread and milk.
Ah, you must be Mr. Bunting.
Yes, sir.
Set the tray down over there.
Right. My paintings.
I'm sorry?
My paintings, you've turned them to the wall.
I didn't care for them.
Well, they were quite harmless, just portraits of young women.
I found them disagreeable, nevertheless. I shall require you to remove them completely first thing tomorrow morning.
Very good, sir.
I trust that you and your wife are God-fearing people?
I certainly hope so, sir.
In that case, I have a favour to ask. Before you retire to bed for the night, I would appreciate the loan of your family Bible.
When she woke the following morning, Mrs. Bunting was surprised to discover she felt happy. The despair that had gnawed at her incessantly for weeks had finally gone. Even the scowling face of her husband, as he struggled into the kitchen carrying a large canvas, couldn't dampen her spirits.
Oh, that's the last one. 6 times I've been up and downstairs this morning.
Out of my way, Bunting. I'm trying to prepare Mr. Sleuth's breakfast.
If you ask me, our new lodger's a little bit odd in the head. Do you know what I overheard him doing?
What?
He was reading aloud from the Bible.
What's wrong with that? A good many people might profit from studying the scriptures more often.
Yeah, but it was the bits he was reading, Ellen. They were all about how faithless and corrupt women can be.
And so they can, some of them. Anyway, I'd rather have a lodger who disliked women than one who was constantly inviting them back to his room.
I dare say you're right, Ellen. You usually are.
Mr. Sleuth has raised us out of poverty. Mr. Sleuth's our salvation, Bunting. We owe everything to Mr. Sleuth, and don't you forget it. Good morning, sir. I've brought you a nice pot of tea and some boiled eggs.
Thank you, Mrs. Bunting.
Did you sleep well?
Sleep and I have become mortal enemies, I'm afraid. He rarely deigns to visit me these days.
I'm very sorry to hear it, sir.
I've prepared a list of the items I'd like you to buy, just razors and brushes and so forth. You shouldn't have any trouble finding them.
I'll leave at once, sir. And when I get back, I'll do your room.
You'll have to wait until evening for that, I'm afraid. It may sound curious, Mrs. Bunting, but I never go out before nightfall.
When Mrs. Bunting returned from her shopping expedition, she found that her husband was entertaining a guest in the parlour.
Ellen, look who's here.
Hello, Mrs. B.
Hello, Joe.
Joe Chandler was the son of a footman with whom the Buntings had once worked. Unlike his father, Joe had eschewed a career in domestic service to join the police force. He was, in short, a detective.
You'll never guess what. Joe's been assigned to the Avenger case.
That'll please you, Bunting. You're obsessed with it.
So's half the city, my dear. Wherever you go, it's all people talk about.
It's a dreadful business and no mistake. The Yard want an arrest before there's another.
Have you seen the scraps of paper, Joe? The ones on which the Avenger writes his name?
Yes, I have.
It's a funny kind of visiting card, eh?
It's no laughing matter, Bunting.
Quite right. Those scraps of paper give me the horrors.
I don't doubt it.
And talking of visiting cards, it's time I was going.
Sure you won't stay for something to eat?
No, thank you, Mrs. B. I've work that needs doing. But before I go...
Yes?
I haven't seen much of your niece just lately. Any chance of her visiting?
Not that I know of, Joe.
Oh, well. Never mind.
After Joe had left, Mr. Bunting sat tapping his fingers, a sure sign he was thinking, then turned to his wife.
Why do you think Joe was asking after Daisy?
Can't you tell? He's sweet on her.
What? Joe and our Daisy? Never.
Why do you think he kept on coming round when she was staying here last summer?
Well, I thought he wanted to see me.
Honestly, Bunting, you haven't the brains you were born with.
He could do worse.
He's too young to be thinking about marriage. It'll all come to nothing, Bunting. You mark my words.
With the peace of mind that financial security brings, Mrs. Bunting found herself sleeping better than she had in a long while. But then, 5 nights after Mr. Sleuth had first moved in, she was woken by the sounds of footsteps creeping past her bedroom door.
Bunting, are you awake?
The footsteps carried on down the stairway, and then Mrs. Bunting heard the front door being gently closed. She pulled out the pocket watch that her husband kept beneath his pillow and tried to make out the time.
3 o'clock.
For the next 2 hours, Mrs. Bunting lay as still as death, until finally she heard the front door open and footsteps creep back towards the lodger's room. Despite her anxiety, she managed to fall into a dreamless sleep, but when she woke the following morning, a single question beat in her mind.
Where on earth was he going in the middle of the night?
Although he didn't give the Buntings a great deal of trouble, Mr. Sleuth was a difficult lodger in one particular respect. His dislike of meat meant that they had to provide him with a strictly vegetarian diet. Mrs. Bunting resolved the matter by sending her husband to the fish market early each morning to procure a piece of cod or haddock. After the troubled night she'd just endured, Mrs. Bunting was looking forward to the peace and tranquillity that her husband's absence would afford, so she wasn't best pleased to be summoned to the front door by a series of sharp knocks.
All right, I'm just coming.
Hello, Mrs. B. May I come in?
Joe, whatever's the matter? You're as white as a sheet.
It's the Avenger. There's been another. And I found the body.
I've made you a nice cup of tea, Joe. You need warming up.
Thank you, Mrs. B.
It's a pity Bunting's gone out. I'm sure he'd like to hear the details.
I'll call round again this evening. I don't want to be on my own too much at present.
Was there another note on the body?
Yeah. With the monster's name on it, signed in red ink.
He does leave them, then. Bunting thought they might have been left there later by a practical joker.
We all did. There's some very strange people about, but they're his handiwork, all right. No doubt about it.
You still look pale, Joe. Are you sure you won't have something to eat?
Something to eat? I don't think I'll ever eat again.
That's silly. You'll make yourself ill.
Perhaps I'll try a slice of bread and butter later. I've a long day ahead of me. I've been up since 4 already.
4? Is that when the killer struck?
Yeah. Well, it was only by the merest chance that I was in the neighbourhood. If I'd have got there a minute sooner, I'd have caught him about his filthy work.
Oh, goodness.
As it is, 2 or 3 people saw him vanishing into the fog.
Did they say what he looked like?
Oh, it was too dark to see him properly. They just said he was tall and lean. There was one thing they mentioned, though.
Yes?
They all agreed that he was carrying a little leather bag.
Ellen? There you are, Ellen. Didn't you hear me calling?
Hmm?
I've bought Mr. Sleuth a lovely bit of soul.
Put it down over there. I'll see to it in a minute.
Are you all right, my dear? You seem miles away.
Joe Chandler called whilst you were out.
There hasn't been another murder.
Yes.
Where did they find the body?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Oh, Ellen.
You can ask him yourself. He's calling back later.
Well, that might not be for hours.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bunting, but I haven't time to argue. I've got to take Mr. Sleuth his breakfast.
Would you like me to take him up his tray?
Of course not. Why would I?
I don't know, my dear. You don't seem yourself at all.
It was with some apprehension that Mrs. Bunting knocked on Mr. Sleuth's door.
Come in.
As soon as she entered, however, her fears and anxieties melted away. She had somehow expected her lodger to look different, but he was sitting in his familiar place, reading the Bible. The smile he gave her as she came in was, if anything, even more pleasant than usual.
I'm sorry I'm late, sir.
There's no need to apologise. I fear I give you a great deal of trouble, Mrs. Bunting.
Bless you, no, sir. Bunting and I often remark that you're the easiest lodger we've ever had.
Is anything the matter?
I'm sorry, sir?
You appear to be looking for something.
Oh, I was just thinking how tidy you keep your room, sir. I can't even see your old leather bag.
I've locked it away in that little mahogany cabinet.
I see, sir.
If you want to dust and polish, I'm afraid you'll have to wait until this evening. I intend to spend the day studying the scriptures.
Very good, sir.
I'm never at a loss for something to do, Mrs. Bunting, when I have the book of books to hand.
Mrs. Bunting left Mr. Sleuth's room, convinced that her lodger was nothing more than a harmless eccentric. A harmless eccentric, moreover, who had saved her from disaster.
I've got myself all upset for no reason. That's what I've done.
As she descended the stairs, however, she felt all her old suspicions starting to creep back, until by the time she reached the parlour, she was once more uneasy in her mind.
The postman's just been.
Are there any letters for Mr. Sleuth?
No, my dear. There is a letter from Daisy, though.
Oh, yes.
Apparently there's scarlet fever in the house, so she's coming to stay with us.
She might have had the goodness to ask first.
Don't be like that, Ellen. She is our niece.
I have quite enough to do without some slip of a girl getting under my feet. Mr. Sleuth causes me more trouble than you seem to realise.
That's all the more reason to be glad she's coming. She'll be able to help.
Oh, you've got an answer for everything, Bunting. I suppose she'd better come, then.
Thank you, my dear.
You never know. Getting her hands dirty for once might actually do her some good.
Joe Chandler, as reliable as ever, called in on the Buntings at a little after 7. He had recovered from his earlier agitation and was full of eager excitement. Mrs. Bunting, interested in spite of herself, listened in silence whilst he and her husband talked.
I'm as right as a trivet, thanking you kindly. I've had a good rest and I'm ready for the fray. The Yard thinks there's going to be another murder tonight.
Do they?
Haven't you noticed? He always does them in pairs.
You're right, he does. I hadn't thought of that.
The Yard really want him caught, Mr. B. They're not best pleased with some of the things being written about them in the press. Have you seen this evening's Standard?
Seen it? He scoured it from cover to cover.
Listen to this. The police clearly have no clue as to the identity of the perpetrator or perpetrators of these horrible crimes. Under the circumstances, we can only wonder that the Chief Commissioner hasn't felt compelled to offer his resignation. Well, what do you make of that?
I think it's a rotten shame. I'm sure the poor old gentleman's doing his best.
Quite right, too.
The paper talks about perpetrators, Joe. Is it possible... Could more than one man be responsible?
It's possible, I suppose. I don't think it's very likely, though.
But there could be more than one.
Like I say, Mrs. B, we can't be sure about anything.
You'll catch the monster, Joe. I know you will.
Not sitting here, I won't. I'm afraid it's time I was going. I'll see myself out.
You take care of yourself, Joe Chandler.
Don't you worry, Mrs. B. You can rely on me for that. Any news of Miss Daisy, by the way?
Yes, Joe. Her mother's gone down with scarlet fever, so she's coming to stay with us.
Oh. Good. The Yard thinks there's going to be another murder tonight.
Mrs. Bunting heard Joe's words over and over again as she tried to sleep. Midnight came, then 1, then 2, and still she remained perfectly awake. Finally, at 3, she heard the sound she had both dreaded and expected. The lodger crept past her door, carried on down the stairs, then quietly, ever so quietly, let himself out. Despite herself, Mrs. Bunting gave a little sob of terror.
Is something the matter?
Everything's fine, Bunting. Go back to sleep.
But everything wasn't fine. For the next 2 hours, Mrs. Bunting lay absolutely still, staring out into the darkness, until she heard the front door open again and her lodger creep back to his room. Wearily she pulled the blankets over her head and tried to rest, but it was all to no avail. Mr. Sleuth had once remarked that sleep had become an infrequent visitor, and Mrs. Bunting now found herself in the same situation.
A carriage has just pulled up outside. Must be Daisy.
Where have you put this morning's paper?
Didn't you hear me? I said Daisy's arrived.
I heard you, and I asked where you put the paper.
It's over there on the dresser.
Well, don't stand there gawping, then. Go and help Daisy with her luggage.
You're an odd un, Ellen. You really are.
Mrs. Bunting had spent the morning in an agony of suspense. She'd watched her husband slowly reading the paper as he ate his breakfast. Normally, if there'd been another killing, he'd have read out the details. His silence had given her hope, but she had to check for herself. Feverishly, she scanned the Morning Echo from cover to cover. To her immense relief, there was no mention of the Avenger claiming another victim.
Oh, thank God.
It was, therefore, with a much lighter heart that she turned her attention to clearing away the breakfast things.
Ellen, look who's here.
Hello, Aunt Ellen.
Hello, my dear. I trust you had a pleasant journey.
Oh, I would have been here much sooner, but the police have cordoned off all the roads after what happened.
After what happened?
Haven't you heard? It's the Avenger again.
But there's nothing in the papers.
It happened after they'd gone to press.
Not another murder.
2 of them, this time. The cabman told me, and both at King's Cross.
Isn't it terrible? That's only just up the road.
Ellen!
Oh, quickly, help her to a chair.
I'm all right. Don't fuss.
Come on and sit down, my dear.
Have you got any brandy?
There's some in the cupboard.
Oh, I just came over a little faint, that's all.
You want to get yourself to a doctor, Aunt Ellen. Drink this. You'll feel better in a moment.
Thank you, my dear.
I expect it's just a strain catching up with her. We've had a tough time of it, Daisy. Tougher than you might imagine.
I'm sorry to hear it, Uncle.
But we're all right now, aren't we, Ellen? Thanks to Mr. Sleuth.
Yes, Bunting. We're all right now, thanks to Mr. Sleuth.
Mrs. Bunting remained out of sorts for the rest of the day. It wasn't until night fell that she regained some of her usual vigour.
Are you feeling any better, Aunt Ellen?
You don't want to worry about me, my dear. I just had a silly little turn, that's all.
Through here, Joe. Look, we have a visitor.
Oh. Evening, Mrs. B.
Hello, Joe.
Evening, Miss Daisy.
Hello, Joe.
Daisy looks prettier than ever, doesn't she, Joe?
Oh, I'm sure I couldn't say.
Well, that isn't very nice.
I'm sorry, Miss Daisy. I didn't mean any offence.
You're a nasty, cruel man, Joe Chandler. But I forgive you.
Joe has some more news about the Avenger.
Oh, why must we talk about that horrible man?
Well, I'd like to hear your news, Joe. Come and sit alongside me.
Thank you, Miss Daisy.
Well?
Keep it to yourselves, but we think we've found his knife.
No.
It's a wicked-looking thing, as keen as a razor and pointed as a dagger.
Oh, I'd give anything to see it.
Bunting.
Sorry, dear.
Well, I'd like to see it too.
Would you, Miss Daisy?
Oh, yes. Just thinking about the Avenger makes me tingle inside.
If we catch him, I'll take you along to our Black Museum. I dare say it'll end up there.
Your Black Museum? What was that?
Well, it's a little place we maintain at the yard, Mr. B. It's where we put all the weapons used in murders.
Well, knives and things.
Knives, ropes, little bottles of poison.
Oh, can you take me there, can you please, Joe?
Well, I'd have to get permission from Inspector Hopkins. He's my boss. But I don't see why not.
Thank you, Joe. You're a good, kind man. I'm sorry I teased you earlier.
When can we go?
You're coming too, then?
Of course I am.
Oh.
I'm not missing out on the Black Museum. Not for all the tea in China.
Honestly, Bunting.
What?
Shall we say early next week? You're welcome to come with us as well, Mrs. B.
You're not showing me around some chamber of horrors, thank you very much. The very idea of the place makes me feel sick.
Mr. Sleuth rarely ventured out during the daytime. By a happy coincidence, however, on the afternoon that Mr. Bunting and Daisy visited the Black Museum, he decided to purchase himself a new pair of gloves. As soon as he'd gone, Mrs. Bunting hurried to his rooms. She told herself she intended to clean them, but her true motive, although she wouldn't admit it, was to conduct a thorough search. She opened drawers, examined shelves, even rolled back part of the carpet, but failed to find anything amiss. Finally, her eye alighted on the little mahogany cabinet in the corner.
Oh, open, blast you, open!
Although she tugged at its doors, they remained resolutely locked. Finally, in desperation, she took hold of the entire cabinet and tipped it forward.
Oh, my lord, what have I done?
She heard a strange rumbling from inside. Then a thick, dark liquid began to ooze out onto the carpet. Nervously, she dipped her fingers in it.
Oh, it's ink. It's just red ink.
Of course it was. What else could it have been?
What are you doing, Mrs. Bunting?
Oh, Mr. Sleuth. Forgive me, sir. I didn't hear you come in.
I asked you a question, Mrs. Bunting.
I was dusting your rooms when I came over all funny. I had to lean against your cabinet for a moment. I'm afraid I've broken something inside.
So I observed.
It's only ink, sir. I'll wipe it up for you.
Perhaps I was ill-advised to keep it in there.
I'll go and fetch a wet cloth.
As she left the room, Mrs. Bunting felt immensely relieved. What could be more innocent than a bottle of ink, even if it was red? By the time she reached the kitchen, however, an uneasy thought had started to form. Didn't the Avenger use red ink when he was signing his name? Mrs. Bunting longed to share her suspicions with her husband. Sometimes she thought she'd burst if she didn't. But she knew that it would be unfair to burden the poor, slow-thinking old man with her worries. Instead, when he and Daisy returned from the Black Museum, she put on a great show of high spirits. So successful was her performance that the pair of them both remarked on how much brighter she seemed.
And then I saw the actual bottle of arsenic used in the Notting Hill murders. It all but made my hair stand on end.
What hair?
Oh, tell her about the death masks, Uncle Robert.
Oh, yeah. They've made plaster casts of all the killers they've hanged. The faces, I mean. You should see some of their expressions.
When they hang the Avenger, I expect they'll make one of him.
Don't be so bloodthirsty, my girl.
Well, be fair, Mrs. B. If anyone deserves to hang, it's that madman.
If he's a madman, he belongs in an asylum. The poor creature needs help, not punishment.
Well, there she goes again. She's always taking that monster's part.
I am not.
I'll tell you about it later, Joe.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Joe's taken me to the pantomime this evening.
Is he indeed?
He asked me as we were leaving the Black Museum.
I haven't seen a pantomime in 20 years. Can I come?
Punting?
What?
I expect they'd rather go on their own.
Oh? Oh, yes, of course. Say no more, Ellen. I quite understand.
Don't tap the side of your nose like that. It's common.
Just make sure you have her back at a decent hour.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. B. You needn't have any fears on that account.
And don't make too much noise when you come in. Remember, we've got a lodger.
I'll try, Aunt Ellen. But sometimes I forget he even exists.
I beg your pardon?
Can you believe it, Joe? I've been here for days and I still haven't seen him.
Ellen likes to keep Mr. Sleuth to herself, my dear.
I know she does. If I were you, Uncle Robert, I think I'd be ever so slightly jealous.
Are you feeling quite well, sir? You've hardly touched your tea.
I'm afraid I'm suffering from a slight headache. I'm sure the cold night air will soon freshen me up.
You're not going out again, sir? Not tonight.
Why, Mrs. Bunting? Whatever's the matter?
Oh, please, stay at home, sir. It's so cold and foggy out.
It's kind of you to express concern, Mrs. Bunting, but I must be at liberty to come and go as I please. I couldn't stay here if I felt my movements were being restricted.
Oh, I'm not restricting your movements, sir. Heaven knows I've done everything I can to make you feel comfortable.
I know you have, Mrs. Bunting, and I greatly appreciate it.
Then why not stay in? The streets are so dark and dangerous.
I shall be perfectly safe. I have the Lord to protect me. And as for the darkness, I welcome it, Mrs. Bunting. I sometimes think that the darkness is my only friend.
This is very pleasant, isn't it? Me with my paper, you with your sewing.
It'd be a great deal pleasanter if you weren't still reading about the Avenger.
I'm not the only one who's interested in him, my love. I know your precious Mr. Sleuth has been studying the case.
Mr. Sleuth? What are you talking about?
I happened to go into his room the other day and I caught him writing in a little notebook. He soon snapped it shut, but I saw the names of one or two of the victims.
Are you sure?
Yes, my dear.
Well, what if he is studying it? He is a gentleman after all. It's only natural that he takes an interest in current affairs.
You're very fond of him, aren't you?
There's something sad about him, Bunting. Something haunted.
We'd certainly miss his money if he went.
Oh, don't say such things. I couldn't go back to how we were. I'd sooner die.
There, my dear. Don't upset yourself. We'd find someone else.
Not at the moment, we wouldn't.
The Avenger can't go on killing forever, at least. That's what the papers say.
I wish I could believe it, Bunting. I really do.
If he isn't caught, he's bound to give up eventually. There must come a time when even an Avenger feels he's been avenged.
Mrs. Bunting went to the kitchen to prepare her husband's supper. As she chopped the vegetables, she found herself once more thinking about Mr. Sleuth. Surely the suspicion she harboured could be dismissed as little more than coincidences. How could someone who always greeted her with such a warm smile be anything other than harmless?
He's a good man. I know he is.
And if he weren't? Could she really betray the man who'd saved her from destitution? She was far from certain that she could.
Mrs. Bunting?
Surely that couldn't be the lodger. He never ventured down to the kitchen.
I see you have your stove burning. Excellent.
Mr. Sleuth, whatever's the matter?
Just let me warm myself by it.
Well, wouldn't you rather I made you up a nice fire in your room?
I don't want to be on my own. Not just yet.
You don't look at all well. Perhaps I should summon a doctor.
There's no need to trouble yourself. I shall be perfectly all right again in a moment.
Mr. Sleuth refused to say any more, but remained by the stove, absorbing its heat. Mrs. Bunting couldn't help noticing, however, how violently the hands he held out towards it trembled and shook. The following morning, Mrs. Bunting woke from a light and troubled sleep, feeling weary and unrefreshed. Her husband was downstairs making them a cup of tea. As she trudged to the dressing-table, she wondered why it was taking him so long to perform such a simple task. When he came back 10 minutes later, she had her answer. He'd been out to buy a newspaper.
Guess what, Ellen? There's been another.
No.
She'd half expected it, yet still she felt the blood draining from her face.
And this time it's the Edgware Road. Can you believe it, my love? He's getting closer.
Good morning, Uncle Robert. Where's Aunt Ellen?
I've sent her to see the doctor. She had another one of her fainting fits whilst she was getting dressed.
Oh, poor Aunt Ellen.
She didn't want to go, of course, but I can be quite firm when my mind's made up. I am the master of the house, after all.
Yes, Uncle Robert.
Best not tell her I said that, though. We don't want any unpleasantness.
Well, is there anything I can do to help while she's gone?
You can move out the light for a start.
What do you need light for? You're only polishing shoes.
I like to see what I'm doing. I won't be able to shine them properly otherwise.
Those are those funny-looking rubber-soled boots.
They belong to Mr. Sleuth, my dear.
Oh, the mysterious Mr. Sleuth. I wish I could meet him.
Well, now's your chance. He'll be expecting his breakfast in a moment. I'll let you take it up.
Come in, Mrs. Bunting.
I'm afraid Aunt Ellen has gone out, sir. I'm her niece.
Ah, your aunt has often spoken of you, my child. Remind me again of your name.
I'm Daisy, sir. Daisy Parsons.
Tell me, Daisy, are you a good Christian?
I try to be, sir.
Do you honour your father and mother as the Bible instructs?
My father's dead, sir, but I hope I'm always respectful towards my mother.
I hope so too. God doesn't easily forgive those who break his commandments.
That's what my Sunday school teacher always says.
You do well to heed his words. If young people could only learn to love virtue, a great deal of suffering might be avoided.
Are you all right, sir? You seem a little upset.
Forgive me, my child. I didn't mean to alarm you. I suddenly found myself being troubled by unpleasant memories.
I'm very sorry to hear it.
Put my tray down on the table. It was good of you to bring it to me.
Well, I like to help out when I can. Aunt Ellen won't always allow it.
I'm sure she has her reasons. I hold your aunt in the highest regard.
I know you do, sir. And she returns the compliment.
Does she?
Oh, yes, sir. She says you're the best lodger she's ever had.
I wish I were worthy of her approbation. But I'm not sure I am. I fear that the day may be coming when she'll choose to view me in an altogether less favourable light.
Bunting!
I'm in the kitchen.
I don't know why I let you persuade me to go. 4 hours I was kept in that surgery.
What did the doctor have to say?
He gave me a big bottle of tonic and told me to take more rest. Rest, indeed. Anyone would think I was 80.
It sounds like good advice, my love. Why don't you sit down and let me make you a cup of tea?
Oh, thank you, Bunting, I will.
I had a stroke of luck whilst you were out. You know I have a friend in the catering trade.
Yes.
He popped round to see me a few hours ago. Apparently he's organising a party for some very well-to-do folk, and he wants me to wait table.
We'd best look at your dress suit, then. I dare say it'll need pressing. When is this party?
This evening, my love. Will you be able to manage without me?
I'll do my best.
You won't be entirely on your own. There's Daisy, of course, and Mr. Sleuth.
Oh, yes, Mr. Sleuth. How is he?
You'll have to ask Daisy about that. I let her take him up his breakfast this morning.
You did what?
She found him very sad and mysterious. She's resolved to try and bring him out of himself.
You're a fool, Bunting. You shouldn't have let that girl go anywhere near him.
She thinks he took rather a shine to her.
I don't want her ever speaking to him again, is that clear?
Where are you going, Ellen? What about your tea?
Bother my tea. I'm going to check up on the lodger.
Come in.
I'm sorry to trouble you, sir. I just wanted to see that everything was all right.
Why shouldn't it be?
Well, I don't know, sir, but Bunting said he let my niece bring you up your breakfast.
I found her most agreeable. She seems a good girl.
She is, sir, very good.
Young women can sometimes be wanton and disobedient, but I can tell she's been properly brought up. She put me in mind of somebody else.
Oh, yes, sir. Who might that be?
You seem a trifle agitated, Mrs. Bunting. Are you unwell?
My nerves aren't all they might be, sir. I had to visit the doctor.
I hope he did you some good, Mrs. Bunting. Doctors are a much maligned body of men, but they do their best.
I'm sure they do, sir.
Are you sure that nothing else is the matter?
I was just wondering if you wanted another scuttle of coal, sir. It's icy out and getting icier. Anyone with any sense would stay in the warm.
Why do you say that, Mrs. Bunting? I hope you're not trying to restrict my movements again.
Of course not, sir. I was thinking of my husband. He's got to go out tonight and work.
I see. Well, Mrs. Bunting, we can only hope that the poor fellow doesn't catch cold.
When night fell, the weather became even more inclement. Mr. Bunting, however, walking home from his engagement, couldn't have cared less. The young lady at whose party he'd served had rewarded him with a shiny gold sovereign. And this simple act of kindness had raised his spirits immeasurably.
I don't care what the radicals say. There's nothing wrong with rich folk.
As he approached the house, he saw his lodger coming from the opposite direction. Judging from the sweat on his face, Mr. Sleuth had been walking at some speed, but his thick rubber-soled boots meant that he moved as silently as any ghost.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Bunting, it's you.
Cold night for a walk, sir?
Yes, I've been to visit a friend in Primrose Hill.
Allow me to open the gate.
As he passed, Mr. Bunting accidentally brushed his hand against his lodger's coat.
Oh, forgive me, sir.
You look startled. No doubt you're wondering why my sleeve is so damp.
I expect it's just the sleet, sir. The night air is full of it.
The sleet? Yes, Mr. Bunting. That's precisely what it is.
But it wasn't merely sleet Mr. Bunting had felt on his lodger's coat. He was certain of that. As soon as Mr. Sleuth had gone inside, he examined his hand by the light of the street lamp. It was just as he'd feared. His knuckles were liberally coated with fresh blood.
Bunting, is that you?
Yes, dear.
How was the party? Bunting, what's the matter?
Well, I'm just a little tired, that's all. Go back to sleep.
But sleep didn't visit either of the Buntings that night. Instead, they both stayed awake, each of them troubled by suspicion and dread. Slowly, methodically, Mr. Bunting pieced together what he knew about the lodger, until finally a picture began to emerge. By daybreak he'd reached a terrible conclusion about the man he was sheltering beneath his roof.
Are you ill, Bunting? You've hardly touched your breakfast.
I don't seem to have much of an appetite this morning.
I can't afford to waste good food. You should have told me if you were out of sorts.
How is Mr. Sleuth?
Very quiet and withdrawn. He didn't eat much either.
Good morning.
What time do you call this, my girl? Most decent folks have been up for hours.
Can't afford to miss out on my beauty sleep. Joey's taken me to a concert this evening.
Don't be hard on her, Ellen. She doesn't mean any harm.
Thank you, Uncle Robert. Have you got this morning's Chronicle?
I didn't bother with it.
Oh, I know you're not well. You buy that paper as if it were a matter of life or death.
I'm starting to think you're right, my dear. It doesn't do to dwell on morbid things. It puts unpleasant thoughts into your head.
I'm going to buy a copy anyway. The newsboys have been making a proper racket out in the street. I think there must have been another murder.
When Daisy returned with the paper, she insisted on reading it aloud. Whether it was her aunt or her uncle who was most distressed by what they heard, it's impossible to say. But both felt themselves seized by the most terrible fear.
He did this one in Primrose Hill. Apparently, they found her body stretched out on a park bench.
Noticing that her aunt was starting to look faint again, Daisy went to the kitchen to fetch her tonic. While she was gone, Mr. Bunting picked up the paper and, despite himself, carried on reading. To his horror, he discovered that Daisy had missed an important detail. The Avenger had left a clue at the scene of his latest crime. A single bloody footprint, made by a thick, rubber-soled boot.
Oh, let's draw the curtains and shut out the night.
Do you think we should leave London?
Leave London? What are you talking about?
We could stay with your brother in the country. Think how nice it'd be. No more dirt, no more fog, no more having to hear about the Avenger.
You're in a strange mood, Bunting. I've never known you so odd.
That was Joe at the front door.
You didn't ask him in.
There wasn't time. All police leave has been cancelled because of the latest killing.
I suppose that means he won't be taking you to the concert.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, dear, I am sorry.
Never mind. I'm not short of admirers. I bumped into Mr. Sleuth a moment ago.
Mr. Sleuth?
What did he want?
He was looking so pale and sad that I asked him if he'd like to take me out.
Daisy, you shameless girl.
And what do you think? We're going to Madame Tussauds tomorrow afternoon.
Madame Tussauds? Mr. Sleuth, I don't believe it.
You must tell him you can't go.
I'm only trying to cheer him up.
Your uncle's quite right. You don't know what you've done.
There's no need to be jealous, Aunt Ellen. He's invited you as well.
Well, that doesn't make it any better.
You can come with us or stay at home. It's up to you, Aunt Ellen. But Mr. Sleuth and I are going to Madame Tussauds.
Realising that she had no choice, Mrs. Bunting accompanied Daisy and Mr. Sleuth to the Wax Museum. Alone in the house, her husband thought through his predicament. Most people in his situation would have gone straight to the police, but Mr. Bunting had an uneasy fear of the law. Public association with such a terrible case would, he felt sure, destroy his reputation forever. As he tried to settle on a course of action, he was interrupted by a knock at the front door.
Hello, Mr. B. May I come in?
Mr. Bunting no longer welcomed Joe's visits. He'd come to regard the young detective as an enemy who might bring ruin down upon his head at any moment.
Daisy's not here.
That's all right. It's you I've come to see.
Are you sure I can't make you a cup of tea?
Stop pacing about. You're making me nervous.
Sorry, Joe.
I think you know why I'm here.
No, I don't, Joe, honestly.
I want a word with you about your niece.
My niece? Oh, is that all?
Are you sure you're all right, Mr. B? You don't seem yourself.
I'm fine, Joe. What about Daisy?
As you know, I've been seeing rather a lot of her lately. And, well, I'm thinking of asking her to marry me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that all you've got to say on the matter?
Well, it's nothing to do with me. You'll have to ask her mother.
I know. But have you any idea how Daisy feels about me?
I'm sure I couldn't say. She likes you well enough, I think.
There is something bothering you, isn't there?
May I ask a question, Joe? If a man knew someone had committed a crime and he didn't go to the police, what would happen to him?
Well, what sort of crime?
A serious one. A very serious one.
Is there something you're not telling me?
I can't go on, Joe. All this deception is too much.
Here, I'm your friend, Mr. B. Tell me what's happened.
It's the Avenger, Joe.
The Avenger?
Yeah. I think I know who he is.
As soon as Mr. Bunting had finished his account, Joe went to consult his superiors. It was agreed that they would meet again, just half an hour later, outside Madame Tussauds.
Mr. Bunting?
Yes? This is Chief Inspector Hopkins, Mr. B. He's in charge of the investigation.
You're sure that your suspicions about this man are well-founded? Well, now that I come to think of it, I may be mistaken. The whole thing's probably a huge misunderstanding.
No harm in taking him in, though, just to be sure.
We'll wait until they leave the museum. No need to make a scene.
Here they come now.
There's no need for me to wait, is there? I've done my part.
Too late. They're coming over.
Bunting, what are you doing here?
And Joe?
Are you Mr. Sleuth?
What if I am?
I have here a warrant for your arrest.
Bunting, what have you said?
My arrest? On what charge?
On suspicion, sir, of murder. Take a seat.
Thank you, Inspector. Now, perhaps you'll explain why I've been brought here.
Don't play games, sir. You know why.
Certain allegations have been made against you. Allegations concerning the Avenger killings.
You think I'm the Avenger? Surely not. That's too absurd.
It's no laughing matter.
Forgive me. I don't suppose you appreciate the humour of the situation. But I couldn't possibly be the Avenger, gentlemen. You see, I'm one of his victims.
I beg your pardon?
What can you tell me about the first girl he murdered?
She was a poor unfortunate who'd been sleeping rough.
That poor unfortunate was my daughter.
Your daughter?
You sound surprised. I wasn't always the miserable wretch you see before you.
What happened?
After her mother died, I tried to bring her up according to the teachings of the Bible. Perhaps I was too strict. I don't know. But I've always believed that our only hope of salvation lies in following the word of God.
I take it your daughter didn't agree.
She seemed to delight in disobeying me. Eventually it became apparent that it was impossible for us to carry on living together beneath the same roof.
So you threw her out?
What do you take me for? That would hardly be the act of a Christian. She chose to leave of her own accord.
You're very keen to paint yourself in a sympathetic light. But you've been heard reading aloud insulting remarks about women from the Bible.
Well, for a time I blamed my daughter and all her sex for the misery I was experiencing. It was an indulgence. I see that now. An indulgence of which I'm heartily ashamed.
If what you've told us is true, you're more to be pitied than condemned. But you still haven't explained what you're doing in London.
After my daughter died, I turned once more to the Bible. And there, in Exodus, I discovered what I must do. Well, life for life, gentlemen. Eye for eye, tooth for tooth.
You intended to avenge yourself upon the Avenger?
After careful study, I realised that he was moving west. I took rooms in the Marylebone Road and began my search in earnest. Night after night, I crept out and roamed the streets looking for him. But it wasn't God's will that I should succeed.
Did you come close?
On one occasion, I found a police surgeon examining a body. I was so distressed that I couldn't face returning to my lonely rooms. I'm afraid I imposed on Mrs. Bunting for the pleasure of her company and the warmth of her stove.
That's understandable.
Finally, however, the night before last...
Yes?
It was I who discovered the Primrose Hill victim. I very nearly lost my mind. Half fainting, I accidentally smeared my coat with some of the poor child's blood. I'm afraid I also left behind a footprint. No doubt I can thank my carelessness for my current incarceration.
Excuse me, sir.
Not now, Sergeant.
It's important, sir.
Excuse me, Mr. Sleuth. I'll be back in a moment.
Would you really have killed the Avenger?
When a dog has gone mad, it's an act of kindness to destroy it.
I still don't understand why you started associating with Miss Daisy.
For a long time, the company of young women stirred up painful memories. I even asked Mr. Bunting to remove the portraits of some from my rooms. But Daisy made me realise that I was wrong to cut myself off from humanity.
Life goes on, sir.
Yes, Mr. Chandler. Life goes on. Would you mind opening my little leather bag?
I'm not sure I should do that, sir.
Don't worry. You won't find a collection of butcher's knives. Just an assortment of papers and something infinitely precious.
Is this your daughter?
It's the only picture I have of her. Remarkable, isn't it? In a certain light, she and Daisy might be sisters.
All right, Mr. Sleuth, you're free to go.
Huh?
What?
He isn't the Avenger, son. He couldn't be. I've just heard from one of our patrols. They've got the Avenger cornered in an old tenement building, down by the docks. His luck was bound to run out eventually. A young constable caught him, claiming his latest victim, and gave chase.
Well, there's been another murder, then?
I'm afraid so. But God willing, it'll be the last.
Thank you for allowing me to come with you, Inspector.
We can't have people taking the law into their own hands, Mr. Sleuth, no matter how well motivated. I feel happier knowing exactly where you are.
Have you got him yet? No, sir. He ran into that building, but when we followed, he vanished.
What?
Look, sir, up on the roof.
He must have climbed through the skylight.
Who's your best marksman?
Silent River, sir.
Then finish it.
Very good, sir.
Is that him? He seems so ordinary.
What were you expecting?
I'm not sure. The very devil himself, perhaps.
Evil wears a human face, sir. You should know that.
Fire!
Well done, Rivers.
May I look at him?
Will it help?
I'm not sure. It might.
It's a pity we couldn't take him alive.
He got no more than he deserved. All they that take the sword shall perish with the sword.
I'm sorry, sir?
The New Testament, Chandler. It isn't only Mr. Sleuth who studies the Bible.
Did you find out anything about the Avenger?
He was just an itinerant worker, Mr. B. A nobody, really.
A nobody who frightened the wits out of London for over a month.
I think I can hear Mr. Sleuth coming downstairs.
Poor Mr. Sleuth. Have you noticed how much smaller he seems? It's as though all the life has gone out of him.
I'm not surprised after all he's been through. How you could ever have thought he was the Avenger, I just don't know.
I've packed my few meagre belongings. Thank you for your many kindnesses, Mrs. Bunting. I've left you a small remuneration on the mantelpiece in my room.
Where will you go, sir? What will become of you?
The Almighty will provide. I'm certain of that.
Will we ever see you again?
No, but have this. It's something to remember me by.
Without saying another word, Mr. Sleuth went out into the night. Mrs. Bunting watched from the parlour window until he was swallowed up by the fog. Sadly, she turned to her husband, who was examining the souvenir that Mr. Sleuth had left behind. It was a notebook, chronicling the Avenger's movements, carefully and methodically written, in bright red ink. 3 months later, Mr. and Mrs. Bunting attended the wedding of Joe Chandler and Daisy. It was the last day the Buntings spent in London. The small remuneration that Mr. Sleuth had left them was sufficiently generous to enable them to buy themselves a cottage in the country. And there, amongst the fields and trees, they lived out their retirement. Occasionally, they considered renting out their spare bedroom, but they always decided against it, because, as Mrs. Bunting was wont to say,
Lodgers? We've had enough of lodgers to last us a lifetime.
In The Lodger by Maury Belloc Lowndes, dramatised by Stephen Sheridan, Nigel Anthony was the narrator, David Ryle, Mr. Bunting, Maggie McCarthy, Mrs. Bunting, John Glover, Mr. Sleuth, Harry Myers, Joe Chandler, Alison Pettit, Daisy, Paul Moriarty, Chief Inspector Hopkins, and Brett Fancy, the policeman. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The Lodger was a peer production for BBC Radio 4, directed by David Blunt.
This is Parker on Hitchcock.
Here we have a quiet little motel tucked away off the main highway, and as you see, perfectly harmless looking.
There's not a filmmaker working today who's not been influenced by Hitchcock, even if they don't admit it, quite frankly.
This motel also has, as an adjunct, an old house, which is, if I may say so, a little more sinister looking.
Unlike the rest of us, this is a person who made 53 films. I mean, that's over a very, very long period of time. I mean, it's a colossal body of work, and they're not all great movies, it has to be said. But within it, there's more great movies than probably any other director ever made.
And in this house, the most dire, horrible events took place. Let's go inside.
I can remember Psycho because I was of an age when I started to get interested in film. I can remember in my class, sort of the cool and the uncool. It was like the kids who had managed to get into Psycho and those who hadn't been able to get to see Psycho. So the first time I suddenly realised that actually films just didn't, I thought that the projectionist made them. And suddenly you realise there's this thing called a film director, and the film director is at work with regards to what they want you to think, the sheer manipulation of it.
You see, even in daylight, this place still looks a bit sinister. Now, it was at the top of these stairs. Well, the murderer, you see, crept in here very slowly. Of course, the shower was on, there was no sound. And,
The thing about Hitchcock was that he worked through several decades, but he was always at the forefront of movies in every decade. My name is Barry Norman. He was born in 1899, which was only 3 or 4 years after the Lumiere brothers had first shown movies in Paris, and he died in 1980. So his life kind of spanned most of the 20th century. His passion was for film, was for telling stories, and for telling stories as visually as he possibly could.
I remember I was in New Orleans shooting Angel Heart, and I was shooting Mickey Rourke's feet going up the stairs, and suddenly, I thought to myself, I don't know which Hitchcock film this is from, whether it's from Psycho or Strangers on a Train, but actually the images stick in your head and you find yourself imitating them.
I'm Neil Sinyard, Head of Film Studies at Hull University, and I've been teaching courses on Hitchcock for 20 years, and they're always well subscribed, they're always popular, students get a lot out of them. There are more books on him, I think, than on any other filmmaker. There are people working away on PhDs. He seems to be generating more and more interest. And yet this was not always the case. I always remember hearing an interview on Late Night Lineup in about 1968, I think, where Hitchcock was very ironical about how he's been treated by critics.
Talking about anti-heroes, critics are sometimes very anti-Hitchcock. Can you give me your thoughts on critics?
I think they're very nice. I think they're very human. They're subject to all kinds of human foibles, is that the word? And I think they mean very well. I'm not going to stress the word mean. I said they mean very well. And they have their job to do, and I have my job to do.
This is a director who, for most of his life, was really clobbered by the critics, and so he was very sensitive, and so he used to say, well, it's actually the audience that matters. But probably deep down, he was probably quite hurt by it.
If one gets a bad notice, well, you always remember the old adage, that was yesterday's newspaper.
I think all of us who put our head on the block and often have it chopped off by critics, you have to be conscious of what they're saying.
Alan's problem is that in America he's regarded as a serious European film director. In this country he's regarded sometimes sneeringly as a mere commercial Hollywood director. Well, there's nothing wrong with being a commercial Hollywood director. That, after all, is what Hitchcock was. And I suppose if Hitchcock came in for criticism, that was possibly, again, this kind of snobbish thing that, it's merely Hollywood commercial.
Hitchcock played games with critics in some ways by trying to talk down his films. You know, he had this famous comment where he said films aren't a slice of life, they're a slice of cake. And I think he sort of threw critics off the scent a little bit in that. And I think the other thing about him is that he was one of these artists who managed to combine being profound with being popular, like Dickens was in the same way. Someone who did appreciate this combination was the writer-director Peter Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich was very important in enhancing Hitchcock's reputation. because he put on a retrospective of Hitchcock's complete work in the early 1960s.
He liked to do things realistically that were essentially unrealistic. Like North by Northwest, he said, I was very amused to read a critic that said the picture was unconsciously funny. Well, my dear, it's a complete fantasy. You know, there's no such direction on the compass as North by Northwest. It doesn't exist.
Mr. Hitchcock, you seem to have a very nice sense of humour, which you obviously had before you established yourself as directing thrillers. How come you've never had any comedies?
But every film I make is a comedy.
Critics have very little sense of humour, actually. And I think another reason why he wasn't taken seriously is because he was always appearing in his films. No one ever knew what Stanley Kubrick looked like. Everybody knew what Alfred Hitchcock looked like, which became a sort of joke, and then it became a superstition, and then it became something that people looked for, and it, in a way, cheapened somewhat the quality of the work.
I remember seeing Hitchcock being interviewed on stage at the National Film Theatre in 1970, and he was always a very amusing interviewee.
Mr. Hitchcock, could you tell us when you first had the idea of appearing in all your films? I think it started with The Lodger, and could you tell us why? Because I don't know of any other filmmaker that does it.
No, in those early days we ran out of actors. That's really true.
I think there's no question that his popularity, his success, made him critically unfashionable. I always felt a certain edge of resentment and maybe a bit of bitterness at the Academy and at critics in general.
Hitchcock's films did win Oscars, but he himself never won the Best Directing Oscar, although he was nominated 5 times. And I think there was a sense of injustice there. He felt he did deserve recognition from his peers, and he never got it. And I think he felt there were other aspects of his films as well that deserved more recognition than they actually received.
Well, we're on dangerous ground here. I won't talk about myself, but I will voice one little complaint. You know, one of the most, I think, astounding technical achievements by technicians was in the picture called The Birds. And nobody will ever know the fact that we use the optical printing facilities of every studio in Hollywood and the supervision of one of the most brilliant men, a man called Ub Iwerks, who is Disney's man, and yet the Academy gave the award to some little dissolve effect in Cleopatra.
There's an amazing scene in The Birds about halfway through where the heroine, played by Tippi Hedren, goes to the school, has to wait outside in the playground. And while she's waiting, behind her we see a bird just landing on the climbing frame. First 1 bird, then 2, then 3, then 4. And at that particular moment, Hitchcock then cuts to the heroine so that we can't see what is happening behind her. And then suddenly she looks up to the sky and there's a bird flying across the heavens. And it's coming down, she follows its flight, and it lands on the climbing frame, and the climbing frame is absolutely packed with birds, and they're just waiting there.
The Birds was an inordinately complicated film technically to do. It's amazing that he would have the patience to do it because it was extraordinarily difficult. I mean, we look at Jurassic Park or monster movies where the monster's there and you think, well, what's the big deal with some birds? But that was the trick of that movie, was to make birds ominous, these everyday animals that you don't think anything about, make them terrifying and not make it look like a cartoon. It was a gruelingly difficult movie to make.
If you think of him in contemporary terms, if he was still shooting now, he would have the ability to work with video assisted, see what he was doing. He would have smaller cameras, he would have faster film, and also he would have the great new advent of digital effects. And I think that what he was trying to do was obviously, pioneering really, if you look at The Birds.
The technique of the birds, the phony birds, would have perhaps been less obvious to me if they'd have been in black and white. I wondered why you opted for colour.
Well, I opted for colour because the birds were black and white.
Yes.
So that the faces of the people involved would be separated from the birds. We actually used real birds. There were no mechanical birds used at all.
Well, there were 1 or 2 wooden ones or stationary ones, weren't there?
We hoped that it deceived the eye.
When he was talking about that, when he would talk about how he did a shot or why he did a shot a certain way, his eyes sparkled, he's lit up like a bulb, he was very excited, and he enjoyed it, I could tell. The thing he enjoyed the most is telling you how he did it and why he did it.
In North by Northwest, Cary Grant plays this character called Roger Thornhill, and he's been sent for an assignment to meet this person whom we know doesn't exist. And he's just dropped in the middle of nowhere at this prairie stop. He has been set up and we're expecting something to come at him from somewhere, but we don't know where, and we can't see where the danger can be coming from. And he gets into a conversation with this guy who's just about to get on a bus, and suddenly this guy says to him, "That's funny, that plane's dusting crops where there ain't no crops." And then he gets on the bus and goes before Cary Grant can ask him what he means. And that statement just hangs ominously in the air for a moment, and then suddenly we realise what's about to happen.
I can look at North by Northwest now and I go, oh yes, that's back projection, when Cary Grant suddenly has his head chopped off by the crop dusting aeroplane. But actually, at the time when I saw the film, I had no idea that that was done on a soundstage. I thought the whole thing was done out in the open. So I think we can be very sort of smarty pants about it now, because the whole special effects world is so sophisticated and has moved on in leaps and bounds. But with regards to audiences at the time, there's no way that they could see the trickery. I think that they just always thought it was for real. The ability to be able to think out your film beforehand, although apparently he did a lot more improvisation than he ever admitted to be able to pre-think a film, to be able to cut in your head, I think is something I always admire and always aspire to do. But I think the fact that to him you shouldn't bore the audience for 1 second, and therefore every single frame had to matter.
I work very closely with the writer and begin to construct the film on paper. When we roughly sketch in the whole shape of the film, you end up with, say, 100 pages or maybe even more of narrative, which is very bad reading for a litterateur. It's as though you were looking at the film on the screen and the sound was turned off.
I think he did have elaborate storyboards, as far as I know, not for every single frame of every single film. I think there are certain sequences that you would have to storyboard, and there are others which would not need it. He could draw, and the ability to draw and scribble on set probably was very useful for him. But I think to be able to imagine the scene before you've shot it is obviously the great genius.
The reason for it is this. It is to urge one, to drive one, to make one work purely in the visual, not rely upon words at all. Because I'm still a purist, and I do believe that film, being the newest art of the 20th century, is a series of images projected on a screen, and this succession of images create ideas, which in their turn create emotion.
The beauty, of course, of a Hitchcock film is that it's very spare with regards to the words, and so much of the story is told visually, which makes it much more international medium. That obviously comes from the fact that he is unique in that he had such an enormous career in talking pictures and an enormous career in silent pictures.
There are signs in quite a lot of Alan Parker's films of Hitchcock's influence, but I think the one that struck me most vividly was the opening sequence in Mississippi Burning, when the 3 civil rights workers get into their car and drive away, and suddenly behind them falls in car after car full of a red-necked lynch mob. And the sense of dread, something awful going to happen, that Alan builds up there is incredibly Hitchcockian. I think Hitch himself would have been very proud to have directed that scene. It's one of the great moments in the cinema.
I think the key thing that I learned from Hitchcock and have used on every picture is what he called the subjective use of the camera, or what he always referred to as pure cinema, which Rear Window was probably the most obvious example of, which was, as he would say, a shot of Jimmy Stewart looking at something, a shot of what he sees, and then back to for his reaction. To him, that's pure cinema, putting the audience in the place of the leading character. and yet there are several key moments where it's very clear that you're seeing something Jimmy Stewart isn't seeing. And that's just pure, brilliant visual storytelling.
It sounds kind of corny and trite, and it's the obvious scene that everybody, is aware of with regards to the shower scene in Psycho. It's brilliantly shot. It's only 45 seconds or something of screen time, but it's made up of 70-odd shots or something. And yet the most powerful shot, actually, is the one where he stands still, where you suddenly see her, and then there's the plastic curtain, and you see this dark shadow suddenly come towards you. It's the most scariest moment, and you see nothing at all, really. Even the conclusion of it, you see the blood going down the plug hole, and that circular shape suddenly dissolves into the pupil of her eye, and then you suddenly even pull out and pull out and pull out, which seems to be almost like a still photograph and not actually real. It's just beautifully done, and I think that if anyone wants to learn about how to cut film to be effective, that's a scene to watch. And then just the beauty of the pacing of it, and extraordinary Bernard Herrmann music, which is pretty incredible and very, very original for its time, and now much copied since, obviously.
Psycho is interesting because I always remember the advertising about the film and all this publicity thing to do with that no one would be allowed to enter the cinema after the film has started, which in the days of continuous performances was something that was unheard of. And the other thing that Hitchcock did was that he insisted that critics saw the film with the general public. Critics hate that. They think that production companies are trying to influence their opinion, that if the public are enjoying these films, then they should as well. Peter Bogdanovich describes this very well.
Psycho is the moment in movies when, for the first time, movies weren't safe. I was at the first screening of Psycho. In New York, I was on the critics list. There was a screening at 10 for the critics, who sat upstairs in a balcony that sat about 500, and there was 1,000 regular paying customers downstairs in the orchestra. And there was no synopsis handed out. There was just a basic cast list, and there'd been no advance about it. Hitchcock's voice was playing on a loudspeaker outside, saying nobody would be admitted after the picture started, and please not to reveal the ending. I remember coming out of the screening and feeling like I'd been raped or something, or mugged. It was absolutely terrifying. Nobody recovered from that shower scene. I mean, you couldn't hear the soundtrack. The audience was screaming through the entire 45 seconds, or whatever it is. They were just literally screaming. I never heard those violins.
There was a film where I transferred the fear seen on the screen, and as the film went on, I transferred it from the screen to the mind of the audience. In fact, the film got less violent as it went on.
I looked around, the critics were staring, stricken at the screen. I think a couple of them were screaming. It was absolutely terrifying. Nobody expected that. I mean, this is Janet Leigh. She's the star. She's getting killed.
A friend of mine who was present at the press screening of Psycho told me that the doyen of English film critics of that time, C.A. Lejeune of The Observer, who was also a personal friend of Hitchcock's, actually walked out of the film after the shower murder in disgust. Indeed, she retired from film reviewing shortly after that.
In 1961, I met him at his office at Paramount. He was very nice to me, and even when I said I wasn't that keen on Psycho, it wasn't one of my favorites of his, which was his most recent film, he said, well, that's because you didn't see it with the same humorous background that I approached it, I saw it as a humorous film. I said, humorous? He said, yeah. Peggy, and he calls Peggy, show Peter the trailer of Psycho, will you? And so the next thing I knew, we were going to a screening room, Hitchcock, Peggy, and me, and he showed me the trailer of Psycho.
She came out of the door there and met the victim at the top. Of course, in a flash, there was the knife, and in no time, the victim tumbled and fell with a horrible crash. I think the back broke immediately and hit the floor.
And it was Hitch walking around that motel in the house, very jauntily talking about what all this terrible thing happens here. Oh my God, wait till you see it. And it was very humorous with that TV theme that he had playing all through it. As you know, by then he'd been a huge television star for about 6 years. So he showed me the trailer, and he turned to me and said, "You see what I mean?" So of course I said yes. Since I knew that Hitchcock never sees his films with an audience, I asked him if he didn't miss hearing them scream. And he said, "No, I can hear them when I'm making the picture," which I thought was marvelous.
He had made himself into this huge celebrity, and that came from Alfred Hitchcock Presents, which was a television thing that he did. On the other hand, that was incredibly original at the time, to be able to tell a story in a very short period of time, to not have too much money, therefore you couldn't get too expansive about what you were doing, and therefore the whole art of shooting tight and close-up, which became the stock in trade, really, of a lot of television drama. He was the first person to do that.
I made one once, which took me just 2 days to do. I think it was a Roald Dahl story called Lamb to the Slaughter. A young wife, played by Barbara Bel Geddes, was preparing dinner. Her husband, who's the chief of police, comes home and tells her they're all washed up, there's another woman. And she, almost in a trauma, goes out to the garage and takes a leg of lamb, which is frozen, out of the deep freeze, and comes back, and she finds her husband rummaging through the desk drawer. And she said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm getting my things together." She said, "You're not going tonight." He said, "You try and stop me." She goes up behind him with the frozen leg of lamb and kills him. And finally you end with all the detectives and police sitting around the table, just having finished the leg of lamb, and one of them says, "Well, I don't know, for all we know, it may be under our very noses." And that's the end of the story. Of course, when you make that kind of TV film, the censor must step in, because there's a need for what is called the retribution clause. She cannot get away with it. So I come on in a supermarket at the end, wheeling the usual basket, and I stop and I say, "You know, she married a second time, but the second time she forgot to turn on the deep freeze."
I've always liked Hitchcock's comment, "I have brought murder back into the home where it belongs." And I think this dry sense of humour went along with his appearance as well in some ways, which was quite comical, this portly English gentleman who could be easily caricatured, but also, of course, very valuably, was instantly recognisable.
It endeared him to people. That wonderful fat profile, you know, the caricature almost, was charming in its own way. The lovable fat man. I think it was terribly clever of him to do that, and it made the Hitchcock name a brand.
It was the very early days of merchandising, so you didn't just have Alfred Hitchcock Presents, but, you know, everywhere you went was like there was a comic book of Alfred Hitchcock crime stories or books and things. The Hitchcock brand.
What Alan Parker and Hitchcock have in common is, of course, the fact that they were both Londoners, and working-class Londoners, come to that. Both a bit chippy. They were both in advertising. And, of course, they both went off to Hollywood, embraced Hollywood, and were embraced by Hollywood.
My own experience in advertising and Hitchcock's experience in advertising were very different. I was a writer in advertising in what was then a very sophisticated advertising world. He started out in film studios doing titles, you know, where he would do a little drawing or something to go with the title, to be able to boil down something to its essence, to one picture and one line, which is what he was doing with regards to his captions, isn't a million miles away from actually writing an ad. And I think in that regard there's probably some similarity.
I usually wear a blue suit, a white shirt, black socks, no jewellery of any kind, no ornamentation, not even a wristwatch. I think it relates to one's tidiness of mind. I have a very tidy mind.
His appearance epitomised his sense of order and self-discipline. He always said that his self-discipline came from his early schooling in this Jesuit school where he was brought up. And he sort of carried this into his filmmaking, where he was extremely disciplined. He would always come to the set wearing a suit and tie. He would always have the same lunch, apparently. And I think actors felt reassured by this. Here was a man who seemed in control. At the same time, you can see how it wouldn't exactly encourage a sense of spontaneity or improvisation. The actors were mainly there to be part of Hitchcock's visual design.
What he liked in an actor was an actor who could do nothing very well, because that's exactly what he wanted them to do. So in a way, yeah, they were like props. Even Maria Saint summed it up the most, is that she would have done On the Waterfront with Kazan, who would have put his arm around her and taken her into the corner and given her some very serious intellectual advice on what she would be feeling and who the character was and how she was and where she should be at a certain point. Whereas when she worked with Hitchcock, it was do it faster, do it quieter, put your hand there, turn left, go over there, i.e. very physical kind of direction, very similar direction, for instance, to someone like David Lean.
He wouldn't have any truck with method acting and motivation. I mean, he said to one actor who asked him, why am I doing this? He said, because you're getting paid. And Tippi Hedren in The Birds said, in the famous scene where she goes up to the attic and opens the door and suddenly the ravens attacked her. Well, there's no real reason why she should do that in the film, except that it makes a wonderful scene.
They built a cage around the set, and for 5 days there were 4 prop men who hurled birds at me. We were all in the cage. This was so that the birds wouldn't be up in the rafters somewhere, you know. I was on the floor and the birds were tied to me. One of them decided, he was sitting on my shoulder, he decided to sit on my face and clawed my eye here a little bit too close, and it upset me to the point where I just got all of them off of me and sat down in the middle of the set and just cried.
And she said to him, tell me, why am I doing this? And he said, because I've told you to. As far as Hitchcock was concerned, that was enough.
You once told me that actors were cattle to be shoved about. I wonder if you'd care to enlarge on that.
You mean you want to make them larger cattle than they are?
I wondered, had you ever been tempted to step outside the sort of thriller limitation and do something completely different?
Well, no, it's not for me. It's the public, you see. If I made, for example, a musical, the public would wonder, when will the moment come when one of the chorus girls will drop dead? And what from?
I don't know that anybody got to the bottom of who he was. I think that he was very skilled at giving the old public persona a workout. Nobody got really close to him. I think he was manipulative in his interviews that he did. So I don't know truthfully that one can find out from interviews that were filmed or from what is written too much about him. So it would have been great just to sat down and got the real truth. Talked about Islington and then talked about what it's like to be a film director.
That was Alan Parker. He was joined by Peter Bogdanovich, Barry Norman, Neil Sinyard and the unmistakable voice of Alfred Hitchcock. The producer was Kate Bland. It was a Just Radio production for BBC Radio.
And abandoned tube stations. Bernard Cribbins, Benedict Cumberbatch and Johnny Vegas star in the first episode of a 6-part adaptation at midnight. Now, a play we'd originally scheduled to celebrate what would have been Alan Rickman's 70th birthday today. Sadly, it now marks his untimely death at the age of 69. The author Patrick Hamilton said of this work, "I've gone all out to write a horror play and make your flesh creep. It's a thriller all the time, and nothing but a thriller."
We present Rope, a radio version of Patrick Hamilton's famous thriller set in the late 1920s. It stars Alan Rickman as Rupert Cadell and Adam Barham as Wyndham Brandon, with Andrew Branch as Charles Granillo, Cyril Luckham as Sir Johnston Kentley, and Moya Leslie as Leela Arden. Rope by Patrick Hamilton.
All right. I'll lock it. Put the key in my pocket and turn on the light. Put out that light! Put out that light! Right, steady, Grano. Feeling yourself, Grano? Feeling yourself again, Grano? Give me some matches. Matches? Here you are. Coming. Isn't it about time you pulled yourself together, Grano? Sabo will be here in a quarter of an hour. You fully understand, Brandon, what we've done. Do I know what I've done? Yes, Yes, I know quite well what I've done. I have done murder.
Yes.
I have committed murder. I have committed passionless, motiveless, faultless, and clueless murder. Bloodless and noiseless murder.
Yes.
An immaculate murder. I have killed. I have killed for the sake of danger and for the sake of killing. And I am alive. Truly and wonderfully alive. That's what I've done, Grano. What's the matter? You're getting superstitious.
No, I'm not superstitious.
Then may I put on the light?
No, you mayn't. Brandon.
Yes?
You remember when Ronald came in?
What do you mean, when Ronald came in?
When Ronald came in here, when he came in from the car, you were standing at the door.
Yes?
Did you see anyone standing there? Up the street, about 70 yards?
No.
But there was someone, there was a man. I saw him, I remembered.
Well, what of it?
Nothing. Brandon.
Yes?
When I met him, coming out of the Colosseum, when I met him and got him into the car, ready to bring him here, why shouldn't someone have seen us then?
What do you mean by someone?
Someone, anyone. Did we think of that, Brandon?
I did.
It's in the room, you know. Do you think we'll get away with it?
When, tonight?
Yes.
Are you suggesting that some psychic force emanating from this chest is going to advise Sir Johnston Kentley of the fact that the remains, or shall I say, the lifeless entirety of his 20-year-old son and heir is contained therein? My dear Granillo, if you're feeling in any way insecure, perhaps I'd better fortify you with a brief summary of facts. With mathematics, as it were. Let me please give you... What?
Listen, I tell you. It's all right. I thought it was Sabo.
Sabo, in the first place, will not be here until 5 minutes to 9, if then, for Sabo is seldom punctual. Sabo, in the second place, has been deprived by a wily master of his key. He will therefore ring. Let me, I say, give you a cool narration of our transactions. This afternoon, at about 2 o'clock, young Ronald Kentley, our fellow undergraduate, left his father's house with the object of visiting the Colosseum Music Hall. He did so. After the performance, he was met in the street by your good self and invited to this house. He was then given tea, and at 6:45 precisely, done to death by strangulation and rope. He was subsequently deposited in this chest. Tonight, at 9 o'clock, his father, Sir Johnston Kentley, and 3 well-chosen friends of ours will come round here for regalement. They will talk small talk and depart. After the party at 11 o'clock...
It isn't a slip, is it, Brandon?
Oh, my dear Grano, have we not already agreed that the entire beauty and piquancy of the evening will reside in the party itself? Now, at 11 o'clock tonight, I was saying, you and I will leave by car for Oxford. We will carry our fellow undergraduate. Our fellow undergraduate will never be heard of again. Our fellow undergraduate will not be murdered. He will be missing. That is the complete story and the perfection of criminality. The complete story of the perfect crime. I'm quite lucid, am I not?
Yes.
The party itself, Grano, you see, so far from being our vulnerable point, is the very apex, as it were, and consummation of our feat. Consider its ingredients. I still don't think we could have chosen better. There will be first, and by all means foremost, Sir Johnston Kentley, the father of... the occupant of the chest. It is he, as the father, who gives the entire macabre quality of the evening. Well chosen so far. We then, of course, require his wife, but she, being an invalid, was unobtainable, alas.
Hello? Hello? What? What? Put out that light! Put out that light, I tell you!
Steady, Grano!
Hello, hello!
Will you put down that receiver, Grano? You're telling London you're afraid! Come over here and sit down.
Yes. Well, go on.
There are then Kenneth Raglan and Leela Arden. They have been asked for their youth, innocence and good spirits alone. Also in Raglan, who went to the same school and is at the same university as ourselves, you have about the most perfect specimen of ordinary humanity obtainable, and therefore a suitable witness to this so extraordinary scene. So, unintellectual humanity is represented. The same applies to Leela, his female counterpart. We then come to Rupert. Now, in Rupert, Grano, we have a very intriguing proposition. Rupert, in fact, is about the one man alive who might have seen this thing from our angle. That is, the artistic one. You will recall that we even contemplated at one time inviting him to share our dangers, and we eventually turned the notion down, not necessarily because it would have been too much for him to swallow intellectually, but simply because he would not have had the nerve. Rupert is a damnably brilliant poet, but perhaps a little too fastidious. So, he is in the same blissless ignorance as the rest. Nevertheless, he is intellect's representative and valued at that. Grano?
Yes?
What's the time?
Nearly 5 to 9.
Sabo will be here at any moment now.
I know.
May I put on the light?
Oh, must you?
Yes, I must.
Can't you go on talking?
No, I can't, I'm afraid.
Oh. Go on. I'm all right. Put it on.